Winners of International League of Legends, EU versus NA, FlyQuest versus G2. I'm Captain Flowers, here for the call alongside Kobe and Meteos. Gentlemen, I am ready.
Yo.
Flowers, Meteos, I feel like
we should
hug, you know, after the analyst desk was getting
What
so
up?
violent, you know.
We'll be brothers till the end.
Exactly.
Not much.
Let's have
Send
a
up some
clean
stuff.
game here.
Good clean game.
No blood
Got
on the
Yankos
rift,
in
you know,
today.
everybody-
Loads of blood on the rim.
Let's go.
Let's hope the stream doesn't crash at every penta.
As we
Exactly.
get ready to jump into draft, thick and fast already. TF taken off the board.
How are you?
So many questions around what the priority.
Pretty
is.
good.
Good
Just woke up.
morning, guys.
We were talking about
Hope
the
you guys
jungle.
are
Yo,
good.
what up, dude?
How high up is the
Long
Maokai?
time no hear.
What about the
Wait, you
Zinchen?
guys just
What
woke up?
about Vi? Where do these all fall for these two?
Yep.
Pretty much, yeah.
Because, you know, G2 in their game
Like an hour ago.
win versus
Went to the
NA,
gym and now I'm
that
back.
NA right there, that was a
Exactly
mark
at
that along
12.
with the Maokai
You did not go to the
dimension
gym.
that tied it all together, that, like,
Did.
long
You're just trying to sound
range
cool.
engage, used so
You're
much
right.
space and really
I actually
made
went to the
it better, so
Weenie Hut Jr. down the street.
You went to McDonald's.
Yeah. I mean, it's NA versus EU today. We had to get the ready.
I'll eat 3 double cheeseburgers for every FlyQuest win.
Wait, which region is more jacked on average, NA or EU? I feel like back in the day the EU pros were pretty fit, but these days,
It's for sure, you guys. Inspired and Beepo look.
yeah. Wait, Whippo's jacked? Trolling.
Okay, Beepo is. Well, he lost weight, definitely. He's not as wide.
Yeah, he's just not fat. I was saying, like, I think BB, like, he was way better when he was chubby. What do you think about this thing? Because
I mean, you
'Cause,
can
like,
say
Fudge
that.
had the
Wait,
exact
how
same
much do
thing.
you guys know of like G2? How much did you guys follow? You guys want me to give like a quick introduction why they are kind of boosted nowadays?
yeah, I mean,
Because Yankos isn't there anymore.
Yanko, yeah,
Oh my God,
exactly.
Meteos got
You
it.
need Yankos.
Yeah, they replaced
Nah,
their
but
Giga
yeah.
Chad jungler for some reason.
They have like really bad synergy between support, mid, and jungle, and they are very undecisive, and they farm way too much, and they are very not proactive, and the game plan is them is very easy. But they can play Maokai, and you guys just gave it up.
You guys? You think Inspired cares about
Why did we
Maokai,
do
bro?
that?
Why did we do that? Meteos, what the fuck are we doing, bro?
Wait, can
Lock
I say
in.
you guys? Like, are
You
you
gave
guys on
Maokai.
Viper side? Because I'm kind on G2 side. So are you guys? Are we doing the?
You're
NA
on
versus
G2's
EU?
side? What the hell?
Yeah.
Wait, what? Dude, hold on. We can't be in a call together then. We're actually on FlyQuest side.
Yeah, that's the point.
Okay, you know, fuck it. You know what? Let's all be on the same team. Let's just all be on G2's side.
No, wait. You guys need to be on FlyQuest side so I can flame you and you can flame me.
I'm on FlyQuest side.
Okay, then
You
we
know
can
what?
both
Honestly,
play
I
mid
think I'm
this
gonna be like Switzerland. I'm gonna go neutral.
Okay.
Switzerland is EU, buddy.
Wait, you're right. I'll just pick the team with the EU players then. FlyQuest.
I'm rooting for FlyQuest unless they start losing badly. Then I might start switching sides.
Well, the thing is, you have to root for the best European top and jungle. So, probably FlyQuest.
Dude, they're NA.
Well, they're NA if they
Inspired-
win. If they
Inspired
lose,
was
they're EU
dog shit till he
garbage.
came to NA. He learned how to play in North America.
That's true. He
That
was up
is
against
fact
frauds
as
like
well.
Yankos. He couldn't learn anything.
Back then I was bald, so back then I used to be good. I also got worse when I got my hair back.
Really, dude, I'm telling you, these things really matter. Like Fudge was way better when he was fat. I think BB too.
Was people better when he was fat? Or like wide air?
When he was wider, I mean, I'm not sure actually. He's playing pretty well right now.
Wait, what about when you were eating a large cheesecake every day, double lift? Was that your peak?
Dude, unironically, that was my peak. Yes, that was like season 6 and 7. I was playing insane. When a pro player starts caring about how they look and their health, it's fucking over. You've already
That
lost.
means that the different priorities took over. Like you have priority of being good at the game, and then you have priority of getting girls. And when they care about how they look like, they think about girls and not about the game.
Yep. No, actually.
True.
Which gonna eat some breakfast while we're in drafts. Honestly, EU opened my eyes to Maokai a little bit. I thought Maokai was kind of just fill pick, like not that strong, but then The EU team seems to play Maokai Yone a lot. They have like good combos with Maokai. It's pretty good. But I think NA has the highest prio on Pantheon that I've seen.
I mean, things like the Jace is still open. We don't expect that to be a high priority pick for really either of these top laners, but it's always a possibility.
I also feel like Jhin has looked completely useless the whole tournament. So, but I don't know. Like I like playing Jhin, but he just doesn't seem to win very much.
Is that true?
I don't know. What was his last one they hovered it? It didn't feel that great. He feels like a passenger. Like I never feel like Jhin is really doing all that much.
He's not a champion to get pry and not a champion to take over the game. How do you guys like guys like the draft so far?
Pretty standard. It's hard to say whose is better.
I think G2 is mega aiming for like full-on Drake team fights. I think this is how they play their best because the game plan is very easy.
Yeah, I felt like it's really tricky to win the game with Ryze because he just doesn't have an ult. So you really have to be clever about how you like play the map.
Wait, no
Yeah.
freaking way. Oh, Cassio.
I don't know about the Rise blind pick, but the
Yeah,
rest of
now
Rise
I'm
is
kind of
good.
feeling like G2 has a better draft because that's a good pick. It's funny
Wait,
that
do you think
Caps is playing
makes
Cassio.
better?
He's playing Cassio against Quad, who's Cassio gets permabanned.
That's true, actually. So it's a peek away. Oh my God, Cass is a genius. I always believed in him.
The glazing goes crazy.
I'm a big Caps
That's actually
player.
OP that he did it in
I'm a
Fearless
G2
though.
hater. Oh, I like the karma pick from you guys. Or from FlyQuest, I mean. I cannot say from you guys because you guys are not cheering for FlyQuest. This is too awkward.
No, you know what? Maybe I am cheering for FlyQuest. You like Karma? I'm starting to
I
really
think if
not
you have
like Fly's
frontline
draft.
top lane, it's fine. But you need a frontline top. You need a tank like Sion or something. Yep, that makes sense.
Yep.
Also, how do we
People love
sync
playing
up?
Sion.
Sync up. Double Lift just counts out his game time, and then we go to him, and then sometimes he'll randomly change it, and we go to him again.
Okay.
What are you talking about? What are you talking about right now, Meteos? You're talking crazy.
Thinking.
What?
Dude, you run the co-stream, bro.
Yeah.
Also, we still good in matches. That works as well.
The
Yeah,
tech
what
guy.
am I saying with Meteos? I meant.
Huh.
Okay, guys. So how do we
Karma?
rate this?
I hate FlyQuest draft. I hate Karma in competitive. I feel like it's just useless prio pick that doesn't really team fight well. And then they have the useless, like, not useless, but I feel like Ryze not that good in 5v5s either. So I'm kind of worried. It's hard to play split push when the enemy team is good engaged. And G2 has really good team fight.
Yeah, but I think you guys. Yeah, I don't think you guys can really split push this game. But I do think that you guys can play. Like, FlyQuest can play team fights, no? I think it's possible.
Yeah, I think FlyQuest is
Like,
fine.
You guys have. I mean, FlyQuest has way better early game, so I do think they need to make sure that the early game goes well. I think you guys have to. Okay, FlyQuest has to be 2k gold ahead. Otherwise, a bit unplayable. I think if Casio gets ahead as well, it's so problematic for them.
I feel like FlyQuest comp low-ish damage. Like the damage is good early actually. Pantherize Varus. I just get worried when I see like non-team fighting type of champs. Like mostly like Karma and Ryze. They're not that great. And then I feel like the game usually devolves into just 5v5s around Drake and Herald.
I agree with that. But don't you think Sion is so freaking broken right now?
Yeah. Sion is
I like
crazy,
the
bro.
Sion a lot.
I kind of feel like Ornn is also sleeper OP, but like you can't just first pick it into Korean Jace. But Ornn
Yeah, we
looks
saw it
really
look
strong.
really broken last night.
Okay, yeah, like that is like the worst case scenario where you're getting shit on, but like I think tank tops are really strong. Just those two, I guess.
Spied already setting out to get some early information as to where Skewmond is starting in this early game.
I actually think what Fly's gonna do is
It's a tense moment.
they're probably gonna early swap.
You guys recognize that it's
They
not
love
a
to
very
do that
good
with
phase for this
Sion.
I know a lot of the EU
Just swap as soon as possible.
I
And
hope
it's
not.
becoming really common.
I hope they at least get first dragon.
We only have to think back
If
to
you don't get
the
first
Yeah,
dragon with Varus
I don't
Karma,
think
you are
that's how FlyQuest
trolling.
thinks about the game at all.
many thinking that
Like
fans
FlyQuest does not think about the game like that. Like, oh, we're getting outscaled. We need to get early Drake.
I agree
I
with
don't-
the dragon part.
I don't even think about it as getting outscaled. I think it's just like when you have a Casio team comp, she has a problem with getting outranged, so she just wants to like hit objectives and stack them.
Oh shit, inspired. Wait, we guys didn't sync. Can somebody like do the timing thing?
Yeah, sure. 52, 53, 54, 55,
Okay,
56,
I'm good.
7. Yeah, Inspired is doing the solo queue invade, where if you like, you can catch their jungler, Raptors into invade, and if he's not there, you just take his camps.
I like this though because I think if Maokai does the clear he's doing, he can't even punish him. I mean, he's on red buff right now, and Inspired's already out.
They saw him
It
leave.
looks like this. Yeah. I mean, the way Scuman is playing, it looks like he's gonna invade blue as well.
Yeah.
He has no priors though. It could be so scary.
How did G2 know to ward there? They have like awareness about like Pantheon might do
I
that.
think-
Must be a really
I
common
think
strat.
maybe they have good analysts who said that if, let's say, FlyQuest has a winning bot lane, Inspired likes to do this invade, right? Because not the first time Inspired does this. I don't watch FlyQuest much, but I swear I saw this before.
Mhm. I feel like FlyQuest doesn't know Maokai is doing what he's doing.
Nope, they don't.
Just
I mean, they
covering
played
for
up.
G2 cheats? Map packs?
Mm.
I
I don't know if I like this.
I swear, guys, they just have a
Quite
good analyst.
suspicious. Very good analysts, I think.
Wait, Hansama started Boots 4 pod in this matchup. It's actually never seen that this whole year, but that's pretty smart. It's like a double poke lane where he has a useless support.
Wait, why is
like a
Caps
really
hitting
big throwback.
every skill shot? Hold up. Huh.
Uh-oh. Maokai is coming, guys.
See this boot start for Hans?
Whoa, I
honest-
haven't seen that all year. That's crazy.
Yeah,
You're
that's-
about to
Nobody
hear
even
actually,
mentioned
yeah.
it 30 seconds ago.
Did you? I didn't hear it.
Double
Um,
just said it, dumbass.
I
I
was
must
just
have been drowned out by
I was just
MBS's
curious.
dumbass.
I was curious how it would go, but it looks like Masu runs out of mana before Hans runs out of bots, so they get a pretty good lane situation. Bro, support's going spellbook every game is so fucking troll looking. It's like them like TPing and smiting and just like making crazy plays.
Honestly,
Yep, it's FlyQuest. It's FlyQuest.
Varus being 4 CS ahead only in this lane so far, I think it's pretty fucking good for G2.
Yeah. Dude, I feel like
Alistair
Inspired's
preferred-
jungle camp timers are legit all over the place right now.
Yeah, they are. He just took
That's-
Raptors, his Quacks are gonna spawn, and then his Wolves are gonna spawn like way later, and he took Ram just now. It's so random.
I feel like that's so fucking bad. Like, I hate when I do that. What would you do here if you were Inspired?
I'd probably just go Cracks. I mean, he just has to keep farming, right? So he just goes Cracks, then he can go Wolves, and then he can stay topside with his bot lane. But he needs to take Cracks, otherwise he's gonna be too behind Skimon. I feel like this lane is ungankable unless Alistar finds a Q flash, which should never happen.
Yeah. He doesn't have Glacial on Alistair, so it's not as dangerous.
Wait, no way BB is ganking mid lane. I don't think he can, no? Yeah.
So not probably going to be a bunch of focus there, especially considering it's mountain. That Drake does take a lot longer to get than some of the other ones. And both of
Some has
Wow,
the
so-
funniest looking inventory I've ever seen. If I saw my ADC do this in solo queue, I might report him, but it's kind of not bad.
50s only.
If Scuman just walks down and solos Dragon right now, I'm gonna be fucking confused.
Inspired is retaking bot side, so he can't.
Yeah, it's good.
I feel like he should actually buy Doran's anyway on a recall. Hans.
Okay, so you can see on the scoreboard right now, Quad just used his
He's
I mean,
kinda
pretty
weird.
good.
he can,
Right,
right?
it's so good.
Can you still? Like 6-minute Doran sounds so grief.
It sounds weird, but I don't know. The item's so good.
Cool.
Yeah. I was just, I'm just like so curious about this swap thing. Like if G2 responds the way they do, you just kind of like, you didn't really snowball your lane and you didn't get ahead on top. I feel like the whole point of swapping is to fuck the enemy top laner, which they didn't do. So now they're actually shifting down, swapping again so they can get Drake. Interesting.
Inspire's gonna be 6 though soon. Then you can actually play on Silent if you have FlyQuest. Then you can actually look for Jhin if he pushes out or Aatrox even. Like Pantheon is so freaking. I don't know if you guys think Pantheon is broken, but the champ is so broken as well. Like in
I
competitive.
think he's won
so good
almost
every game.
every game.
Yeah, no, he
Seems
seems really
insane.
broken.
And when you look at the cooldown on Quad's Realm Warp, right around the time the grubs spawn, it should be a little bit after that.
Inspire
used to
just does
think, like-
not care about his camps being synced up. These whack-a-mole.
He's not even behind, though. He's one camp off of 6.
Yeah, I don't do. I like keeping my sides like together. Like if I'm gonna farm one camp top side, I'll just do both of them. His camps is like, you know, one camp top side, one camp bot side. Because it's kind of like he's spending a lot of time farming, just running around. But guess it's working out.
Wait, did Inspire steal the red or no? Oh no, he's not. He went to Scumon's jungle and then said hello and backed off. Also, I feel like if there's one jungler whose camps should be off sync is Pantheon because he can always fix his macro by ulting. If you do this on like a very slow clearer, it's so annoying. But with Pantheon, you can always press R. Dragon for grabs, maybe?
And honestly, we're not going to Flowers because they rotated
Like that?
already.
Honestly, guys,
You think that's a good
after
trade?
what-
That's going to provide the support.
After watching CFO and T1 yesterday, this game is a snooze fest. So far.
Yeah. That was a really good series.
T1 knows how to put on a show.
For the Pantheon, to be able to really put some pressure on the map. And G2, the appropriate response.
Yeah.
they will
CFL looks better than both these teams, honestly. I mean, hard to say because they didn't play either of them yet, but they just look so good.
Largely thanks to their map movements and the lane advantages that they've been able to accrue. I don't think G2 is upset with their positioning right now. When you run a
Yeah,
Cassio,
dude, I would have thought
you
Jhin
don't
Alistair would
have
get
to scale through the early
more
game.
behind
You can
against
see
this
with
kind of
the
lane.
lower tier build that is very conventional on the Cassio is continuing to ramp up. Maokai choosing to go
I think it's a
for
combo.
key build based on the
The
animations
boots
that we can see, but Broken Blade also
helped
looking to ramp up,
Hans
get a
survive the
couple
first
items
round,
under his belt. I think
but
G2
swapping usually is better for the side that is getting bullied. Like, constantly basing and swapping to the other side of the map and just like resetting. That's good for the side that just wants to farm up and not really interact. Longer you get stuck in your lane, the worse it is when you have a shitty matchup like this.
That's why I'm
And now,
confused
I
that
think
FlyQuest
playing
was
phase
the
is over.
one starting the swaps.
Yeah, I know. That's why I'm like, I think FlyQuest always does that where they pick a bullying bot lane and they swap anyways. Kind of counterintuitive, but the way they see the game is just like they just want to focus on keeping pressure up, I guess, in lanes, like keeping lanes pushed in.
very good coverage, keeping Masu very healthy. Ulti.
Oh shit!
Oh,
Haha. that was
shit.
good.
It's slithered indeed.
No boots, no steps.
Yeah, what the heck? No boots. Oh my.
Honestly, if that ulti hit, I don't even think Caps dies. Seems
I think he had
like it would-
flash though, because Pantheon could ult on top of him maybe.
That's true. He has to respect Panth. That always feels so bad when you get your ult juked. But then, like, if you try to predict the juke with Varus ulti, you look like a complete idiot. Wow, Masu has the weirdest first item on Varus, but probably not bad.
Home
Haven't seen that in a while. This is extremely slow and boring game. I think partly the matchups are just so passive. Karma, Alistar, Scion Aatrox looked spicy when Doran was playing yesterday, but BB's honestly BB's kind of losing.
Wait, Masu has Umbral Glaive. Is that a thing? Like that's the first time I see somebody go Umbral Glaive. Like why?
It's a thing in NA. It happens sometimes. There's like a couple AD carries that have done it. Why? It's just like cheap stats. I don't think that it's better than Ghostblade, but he probably just had perfect money. Like, he based with
It's very
exactly enough-
efficient cost wise. Like it's good stats
So
for the
American
cost.
American economy is in shambles. That's why he's going Umbral Glaive.
Yeah,
yeah,
actually.
the big bill.
Stocks are
He can only afford an umbral. The tariffs, dude. No, I mean, I feel like not having the Musu from Ghost Blades not ideal, but it's not bad stat-wise.
Yeah. Dude, I feel like games like this is when I get really frustrated that we picked Karma. Like, if I was in the game, I'd be like, fuck, this is so bad, right? Like, nothing's happening. We're not snowballing. We're not, like, invading jungle.
You would
That's what
say
Karma's
that?
good at, is, like,
Would
pushing
your
and
team
fighting
feel
jungle.
good about that?
No, I mean, like, after the game, it's just like these games suck for Karma, right? Like, there's so many better, like, enchanter picks. Like, literally, like, even Seraphine is just... Okay, if the whole point of the game is just to get prio and not fight, like, Seraphine's so much better. Or, like, I don't know, there's just, like, other picks. Bard is really strong here. Against Cassio Jin, it's good. Like, it's just, I don't know, like, I just feel like Karma's so hard to win with.
But don't you feel like Karma over the years became a different champ? I feel like her shields have so much value, and you already have 2 melee champions, so getting another melee champion with a Scion doesn't really give you anything. You just like another free target for Cassio and Aatrox to hit. I feel like
Yeah, sure, if Karma's a good team fighter, but I just don't think she's a better team fighter than, like, other range supports. Her shields are strong. Oh, Cap's gonna
Ooh,
die.
nice
Ooh.
ult.
Why did Inspired flash?
Wow.
That was crazy.
holy shit, man!
Wait, you say why didn't
fuck?
That's my
Inspired Flash?
goat. No, he didn't.
Yeah.
It was Cassio.
Oh
flash.
wait, he didn't flash. I'm stupid. He just W'd. My bad.
Yeah, he W'd instead of. But if he would flash behind Caps, he would be really good. But he's still
Oh, but-
European. He's not
That,
Korean. If
I
he was
felt like
Korean, he
Caps
would flash.
ulted him like right as he landed.
I guess that's true. Yeah.
I
I don't
wonder
think
if
he
yeah.
even W'd. I think he just got insta ulted.
Yeah,
I think he was
right?
mashing W when he landed and he got stunned. Yeah, I'm curious like what would happen if he tried flashing, because it
Bro,
was
this game
so
is so
fast.
boring. We get a replay of nothing.
I think you just take this.
Look
one.
at that, dude. He literally appeared
Yeah,
and he was
what the
already
fuck?
fucking stoned.
Yeah, but he W'd though. He W'd. Right?
Yeah, he
His
did.
W
He
went
did.
up. That all in all feels pretty good for Inspired, because next ult now Caps has no flash. He has flash.
Exactly.
I think you take that as a W and you hold your flash if you're ganking with Panth. You're not going to kill him. I think it'd be hard to kill him.
Also, when you think about it, Karma shields can tank saplings, and I think saplings is the only thing that makes Maokai really strong. Masu? Oh,
Wow,
Really nice by Lebrov. Really nice by
Dude, if
Lebrov.
that was Elk, he wouldn't flash.
Yeah, Elk played so
but
good.
I
not?
don't think this fight is good for G2, no? Like, Broken Blade is
I
so
know,
out
you
of
just-
Why
position.
did BB ulted really early? This could be good for
Elk
Fly.
hasn't been flashing any
Caps is coming around,
engages.
he tells ult.
I think Caps... Wait, I don't know what's going on, guys. Busho?
I don't know. Fly's
I
position's
thi-
pretty
I
bad. Popo's about to just run it
Yeah,
down.
because that...
Oh!
The fucking Scion passive blocked the Jin 4th shot.
1 kill.
I think FlyQuest took
Cinema.
they took the really pussy way and they left Whippo by himself. Like, if everyone went the same way as Whippo, it could have been good. But Whippo was solo over that wall, and everyone on FlyQuest took the really safe way to the fight. So G2 just literally walked back 1 second, and now they're just all 5v1 on Whippo. I thought Caps was caught. He has no flash here, but
All of them.
man, then they left
But did
Whippo
you see
alone.
the value of the sapling? Sapling packed 3 people from Fly, and they all got slowed, so they couldn't actually follow up on Cassio, and they had to like start running backwards because of Maokai ult. Skilled carrying
Yeah,
this thing.
but like that is my biggest question. Did they really have to all run backwards because of Maokai? I think it kind of confused them and they ran back, but I feel like maybe right there you just
Did
you just
did
take
Busio
the
have
fight.
his? I don't think he had his Michaels yet. Now he does.
No,
Yeah,
he didn't.
He didn't.
He didn't. It just sucks when you have to sell your teammate like that. But I get why they ran back. I mean, really crazy situation.
Dude, I feel like Fly's nervous in this matchup actually, because they're lower bracket and it's like NA versus EU.
Yes, I think so too. I agree with this point because it feels like they're playing like kind of bad compared to the usual FlyQuest, no?
Wait.
Yeah.
Wait,
Oh
Caps is
my.
imping.
Caps! Holy fuck! That was a lot of turret shots.
I
My
think it's fine. I
goat.
think Europe
Way.
is a bit nervous. I think Europe is a bit nervous. in this
I think they
match.
both
Lower
are.
bracket and
Caps is looking a bit nervous. Holy,
What the fuck?
bro is shaking.
Because, dude, think about if you're G2. When they lost to Energy, dude, people are still talking about that shit. Like, how many years ago was that? 2 years? 3
No, but
years?
I think the point
Three.
is more that Europe didn't win anything since forever. Like we didn't even make it out of Swiss stage at Worlds. Like we are sucking.
Oh, Masu didn't flash
Yeah,
it.
no flash from the previous one.
He
I
didn't
feel
have
like
it though.
No.
So? So what, dude?
Just flash. Just flash.
He's asleep at the wheel, man. Why can't he flash?
Dude, I love Hex
Dude.
Flash.
LeBron got so lucky there.
If I was a support and
He's a
pro
little
player right now,
teaser.
I would just play every fucking engage support with Hex Flash and just do annoying shit like that permanent. It looks so fun. Oh my god, dude, how many turret shots was that?
4 turret
You
shots.
just gotta feel like such a dumbass for that.
Oops.
Dude, I actually feel bad for Caps sometimes because I feel like he's still so fucking good, but his team legit got downgraded since last year. Oh, and got downgraded from the Yankos version too. I mean, it's just
Honestly,
downgrades
like,
all
why
around.
was his team
Did put
not
him
there to
down right
tank those
there.
4 turret shots for him? It's just sad.
Yeah, like why Skuma wasn't there to just like tank the whole tower.
What is Scuba LeBron? Yike and Mickey X would be there. Tanking
No, but
turret.
Yag and Mickey X were actually good. I'm not sure why they swapped them. I think
Dude,
they were
yeah,
good.
me
that was
too. I agree,
surprising.
I agree.
BB? What the
Oh.
fuck is Sion damage, by the way?
What was that damage, dude? Huh?
What is Inspired
Okay, and
doing?
what is- But
Did
guys,
he get his
what is
W
healing
canceled
from
or something?
Aatrox?
Yeah, I think his W got canceled. I didn't see the stun either.
He got W, yeah. But Aatrox healing is busted.
Yeah, that champ is crazy. But I feel like Aatrox does that in like 1v2s and 1v3s, but in 5v5, he's fucking useless sometimes. It's so easy for Aatrox to just die in a team fight without doing any damage.
You guys remember times where Zeus would play Aatrox and he would go like Volcanic Sword first and he would go like full lethality and
Oh,
either
yeah,
get
yeah.
one shot or
Yeah.
one shot. That was nice.
I think
He
that
made it work.
That makes
Did
Aatrox,
he
like,
do it with
dangerous in a
Volcan?
fight.
I remember it with Duskblade when there was like the mythic that made it give you the invisibility.
Oh yeah, that too. I think he
Yeah.
played it like always the same build though. Like he always go like AD.
Yeah, full damage. I kind of feel like that's better in team fights than the Bruiser build. I feel the same way for Mbessa.
Guys, whoever gets the next objective is Feast of Strength, Enjoyer. And Cassio is pretty nice
Yeah.
to have the extra man speed. If they can secure it.
I don't know. I don't want to keep talking about it, but like what Labrov is doing, blowing flashes, making plays, ganking side lane, and what Buzio can do, it's just so different. Like the game just feels so different from both support POV.
True. LeBron is
Yeah.
actually playing well. Can't believe
Who?
I'm saying it. LeBron James.
Labrov James?
LeBron's.
LeBron James.
I think Labrov looks good. I was kind of surprised how good Alvaro looks though too. The EU supports are definitely.
Oh, your
pretty
supports
strong.
are good, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, nice. No Michael for this dragon.
Wow. A little bit of a flinch by Buzio. He's.
Yeah.
That
Yeah, I
felt
thought
kind
he
of
was gonna
nervous,
die
but-
to walk up to get his 1 damage mantra Q off.
Yeah.
Weren't
Buzio
you the one
loves
saying
Mantra
Double F
Q.
that Busio's like obsessed with mantra queuing for fun?
Yeah, he
on Karma?
loves Mantra Q. Actually, I was trying to convince him that Mantra E is better in team fights, and he's like, no.
Oh shit, the Battle Herald!
Oh, he's
I
doing
like
the
that.
herald.
Wait, dude,
Oh,
this is
God.
actually sick.
Everyone.
Oh, wait, but we
he
got
doesn't
the
let
dragon.
go.
Oh.
Wait, is he inspired Mega Code? Isn't he like way too deep?
Flash
He
is
just
out,
got
that's
Q'd
beautiful.
over Skuma at the wall.
Wait, what?
Monster is just 1 HP.
How did that
Forward,
just...
bro.
Since when can Maokai shit knock you over the wall like that?
I don't know, but that
Bro.
was bullshit.
No way. How does everybody live?
Everyone lives.
What?
Dude, Caps just flashed forward into 5 people and lived.
Proof, both teams are allergic to being good at the game.
I just...
I don't.
Wait, Master just died to like saplings.
Yeah, Master's dying to thin air right now. Oh!
Oh my
Okay.
god.
You see, this is why you pick Karma. He saved him there.
Yep.
BB's inting. BB's inting. No,
What the fuck, dude? Somebody died.
Nope, there was a treaty signed between these two regions. No,
Oh my god.
no violence.
An NAEU ceasefire. We'll have 5 kills in 20
Actually.
minutes, and we'll only win through Drake stacking. Does it even
It was
feel
like
like flying
a-
up in gold?
It's like a WWE match. Like it's not a real fight. They're just fucking around, getting each other low.
But
Legit.
seriously, why does it feel like you versus an A? Like it just like it has to be this way, right? Like both teams have to just like troll
Surely
around.
it gets better after game 1. Like, this is just the nerves
Yeah, I
game.
hope so.
Yeah, I think they need to get the stress out.
I'm not
but,
gonna lie, NA versus EU has not really been a banger recently. It's mostly just been like, just let's watch the low elo teams fight. See what happens.
When was the last time they played? I feel like they don't play that often.
First stand and what's it called? Like they always play at Worlds a little bit, but the games are never that memorable because yeah, kind of looks like this.
Yeah, actually, yeah. You remember because one region loses, but you don't actually remember how because
Yeah, I
the
don't
games are
remember the
boring.
games. Like I'll remember CFO versus T1. That was crazy. G2 versus Energy was pretty crazy. Yeah, true.
I just want to shit talk. Like, I don't care how they win.
What do you mean, bro? We cheer for the West. We're not.
That's only
biased.
after NA's out. If EU
Yeah,
still
that's
Yeah.
something
somehow.
else out there.
Yeah.
We have one more team, but even if G2 loses, it's not our best team. MKOI is. MKOI is actually better than G2 though, like legit. Like you guys watched yesterday,
Yeah,
like
yeah.
they were not that bad.
I can definitely tell. I feel like MKO is really strong, but Elyoya was playing really bad.
Yeah.
Nah, someone needs to explain to me how we got Varus Karma and we haven't got a dragon. Other teams sitting up for a
Exactly. No,
25-minute soul when we
like,
have
I
range.
feel like when I talk to
can explain.
Buzio, I feel like we
Okay.
see the game very differently. Like when I play a range support matchup, I feel like the #1 way that we're gonna win is by pushing our lane, chunking them out, and stacking drakes. Like that is the win con for range support. But for FlyQuest, their strat is they get range support so that they can initiate the swap and put the enemy top laner behind, like play for jungle and top, basically.
I mean, I can see that
They
if it's
don't
like
play
a
range
carry
support
top
to get
matchup,
ahead
not
top side.
Sion
Wait,
versus
Caps has no
Aatrox.
flash. He's mega caught.
Yeah, he's
Holy
fucking-
shit.
Oh,
yeah,
inspired!
he's fine.
Insane juke!
Oh my god, it's a disaster for G2 actually.
He did the
Disaster
thing.
again.
He walked around.
Someone check this guy's
Icon.
age.
Is it really free Atacon? It's really hard to smite against Pantheon.
Wait, dude, the game is so fucking slow. Look at the flower count, 8 to 5. That's how you know it's a vegan game.
Wait, actually, FlyQuest can win now. Before this, I didn't think it was
How many
possible,
flowers are they gonna get here?
but, mm,
Oh wow, 20. That's
12.
that's more
Pretty
than I
good.
thought
I
they'd
got
get.
12.
I feel like G2 has no damage to kill Sion in this Drake fight, no? Like this guy is Thanos right now. He's so
Yeah,
big and
he's
fat
kind of
and, like,
Thanos.
tanky, chunky.
wait, never mind. He's only one item right now. He's not really
He's gonna
Thanos.
have 2 when he bases. And like Cassio, like look at Jin items. He has Collector IE.
Yeah. Jin needs LDR now, and then he might start doing damage. Yeah, this is actually one chance that Fly gets it. I feel like when you're behind like this, G2, they feel like, oh, let's get Drake, we can win. But if I was them, I would just give this Drake to Fly and play for gold because you need more items before you can win. This is like FlyQuest one chance.
Do you,
Is like
I mean, do
ace,
you think they
ace,
actually
ace
feel
from
behind?
Drake.
I wouldn't feel behind if I was G2.
I would feel pretty behind, yeah. Like item-wise.
No, Labrov no ult now. Wait, he didn't use it.
I would feel like there's no way we can win this at this point. Like, looking at what just
Really?
happened.
I feel the opposite. I feel like FlyQuest is so tanky with the Karma shields as well.
Yeah, that's what I mean. I think G2 needs to give this and go top tier 1, not fight this.
Oh, you are talking from G2 side. Yeah, I think G2
Yeah.
can win this. I agree, yeah.
Yeah, this is kind of stupid by G2 because they're like, oh, we're on soul point, we have to fight this, but that's not true. FlyQuest has to
Yeah, I
fight
agree.
this.
Like, look at this. People tanked everything
He's so
and he didn't use help.
tanky.
Yeah, I don't think that G2 should be able to win this.
Ooh, nice
Oh
First
my
view.
god,
they're
Maso
so
is
chunked.
spitting in our
Look at
face,
Pantheon,
man.
look at Pantheon, look at Pantheon. Flash stun.
Oh no.
Goodbye, Caps.
Oh no.
Goodbye, Caps.
Oh,
Let's go.
FlyQuest,
Holy
FlyQuest.
shit.
Shit.
Europe in actual shambles.
Oh my god.
Wow, that was a really bad decision. I feel like old G2 would not have done that. I feel like old G2 does guerrilla warfare, goes topside, and just like fucks the map while FlyQuest sets up.
What does
Drake.
Yankos do there?
I don't know, man. I'd probably be inting by now. But what the fuck is going on with this team? Yeah, but that's such a bad fight too, no? Because they didn't control any brush and they went through bot side, but they didn't spot Pantheon. They didn't have pinks. Like, what are they doing? Everything is bad.
Oh, now FlyQuest gets Baron. It's
Wait.
over. It's over now. It's actually
Do
over.
they?
Atacon, Baron,
Going for
and
it.
they denied Soul. It's
Is this gonna
Nova.
die in time?
I mean, I think
When
G2
Ryze
can
gets there,
contest
that-
this.
Wait, we have double
Yeah.
TP.
This seems
Fly is down it.
fucking.
Well, they're actually off. Never mind.
Wait, you
That
have no,
was-
you have no tempo.
Oh,
Can-
broken
Oh,
blade!
Bro!
Okay, okay.
Yes.
What?
Damn.
Okay, it doesn't
Cassio
matter.
does 0 fucking damage.
Okay, and ironically, this Karma is a really big value. Like, no joke, guys. Like, the shields and the speeds are really high value. And Michael.
Love
Who the hell
Michael.
is Michael?
It's the item, Michael.
My boy
Mr.
Michael.
How do you pronounce it?
No, you're right,
Technically,
Michael.
Mikhail is the technical name.
Mikael. Okay.
Yeah.
This is looking
Don't
like
listen to him.
TL Hansama and TSM Broken Blade right now.
Wait, G2 is literally all NA imports. That's crazy.
They're actually
Yeah.
hard carried by their NA imports. It's
Two
too
of
cringe.
two.
Oh, BB's caught. He's no flash, I think. No, he's not fine. He might be fine. Oh,
He
he's very
flashed
fine.
Baron.
Bro, the fact that he had to
Oh,
ult there because he's so insecure just proves
Yeah,
that you guys are in our head.
Yeah, that's how I feel. I feel like BB's very nervous with his ults. You know, it's like if there's ever a 1% chance that he might be dead, it's
Dude, it's kind of
his ult.
unfair for G2. They have to play us on 4th of July, like actual America
that's
Day.
true. Did you guys have your like? What do you do on 4th of July? Eat like apple pies or?
It's mainly known for fireworks, big ass fireworks.
and getting
That's
really drunk. Labrov might have to ult here. Oh wow, smart that he runs up. Oh, he's still on a ward. He knows he's in danger here. Labrov James. Both teams have double buffs. See this? I've never seen that comp game.
You know what I
Never
respect
seen it.
FlyQuest for? I do think that their early games are not always that like fast paced, and they could be more ahead with Karma Varus, but they are playing really well the map. They are out macroing G2 to oblivion. The way they control the map, the way they make the decisions is so nice to watch.
Yeah,
Fly's
that's
always
what
the
C9
holy-
said about them.
here. They're
But-
really solid team. I think when they have a winning position like this, they usually play it out super well.
Yeah, they don't lose games like that, you know? That's how I feel as well. That's why I'm worried for the boys. The boys
Yeah.
seem a bit lost.
The number one thing about FlyQuest is they're really predictable, but they don't throw, they don't do stupid shit.
They are very patient, you know? They don't feel anxious to do something. They start Baron, they see G2 is coming, they base, they take camps, they get their wards, they do
Yeah.
the same thing. They just play like a solid, good team.
Yeah. When I talked to C9 about FlyQuest, they said what makes them hard is like their mid game. It's really hard to predict where they are. Like Bootio and Inspired are really good at being in the right spot without it being obvious where they are. Like they play with
Makes sense,
information
yeah.
really well.
Oh wait, Quad might have to ult
Wait,
out.
not
but
throwing,
wait.
you said.
Hold
What
on,
about Quad?
Hold on.
Oh
Why is
no.
Quad there by himself? He's completely isolated. Oh no.
And that's 1 minute before the Dragon, so I think G2 can get control now. And Caps gets a shutdown for Void Stab as well.
Ooh, that's actually crazy. Level 17, his death timer is a whole minute.
I don't think
Yeah, I
they
feel
can
like G2 here,
do Baron.
they should just play for top tier 1, but like they're like contesting Baron for nothing.
Don't you guys think G2 should just base and get Dragon like control?
Oh, Buzio! Buzio, no!
Wait, but he's alive. No, Labrov! Labrov! Yes,
He's
it's
down.
shot!
He's down.
Look at
I,
Broken
th- I think
Blade.
G2 hitting Baron makes sense with the Cassio. She shreds it.
Oh, no, Caps.
Not
Wait, wait,
anymore.
that might be
Not
one shot.
anymore.
Oh my god, Caps dodged that.
I don't know,
kill. That
I'm
was
pretty
so
sure
good,
they
he would've
can.
died.
I think
That's
That's like
Actually,
that's like the
Cassie's
one
killing
thing
so much.
Cassio can do.
One more Verescu. Come on.
Oh, no.
wait a
he
minute.
missed it.
Inspired though. Wait, he's up, he can move. Why is no one going on Inspired? Please, kill him!
Wait, they're back on Baron.
Oh,
They're back
he's
on
got
Baron.
TA.
Wait!
Yo, it's so low. It's so low. Masu, yeah! Let's
Oh my
fucking
God,
go. Yo, what's
Oh
Skewmon
my
doing up there, by
God.
the way?
Wait, are we all dead as well? Broken Blade. please.
Yo, what? Nah.
Oh.
What a fucking
Wow.
throw, by the way.
Oh, he almost kills off that.
Wait, why did Skewman flash out of the pit? What forced him back
He was 1
there?
HP. He was 1 HP. That's why he
He-
had
he was
to.
getting
He
fucked,
actually about to
yeah.
die.
Oh my
way.
god. There's no
Bro,
fucking way they threw that shit.
EU
But
Baron,
Masu
bro.
is like, okay, besides this Q, Masu is doing so much damage actually. And he steals it
Yeah.
as well.
Oh, I
Inspired
see
also
what
sniped
Skewman.
it
Yeah, he would have
perfectly.
died.
Yeah, Human was actually fucking dead there. He had to flash out.
His positioning was bad though. He didn't go on inspired. He like W'd the Baron for some reason.
Yeah.
Oh my god,
could've ran
Bushu
up
got
with
into
his
that short Q, ain't no way.
Oh,
Holy fuck.
it's Masu. Wait, it's Guma Masuyushi.
Dude, that's actually insane that FlyQuest came out ahead there. That situation looked horrible for them.
Yeah.
Sketch.
Out of it's like a leash. Like out of a two people getting picked, Buzio and Quad both just randomly died, and it feels so bad. And then you just end up with a Miracle Baron. It's like, okay.
Oh my God,
Nova.
Pantheon is balanced.
How is
Nah,
Pink just always so broken in team fights?
Double Up told me
Jim.
that Pantheon doesn't scale at all.
Okay, yeah,
But I'm
like,
noticing him hard carrying team fights, so I'm confused.
that was like months ago, bro.
Oh, did he get buffed
Yeah, that
since
was when
then?
Pantheon didn't have like mega OP passive on ult. Like he gets like so much armor pen for free.
Yeah, I
No, I
didn't
think it
realize-
was. I think he was actually in the exact same state he's in now. I don't think he had any balance changes.
I mean, Pantheon did used to scale like shit, and so you know, if I didn't read the patch notes,
Oh.
then
No man, Broken Blade.
Yeah, like pre-rework, he was. Yeah, his scaling was pretty bad back then. That's fair.
2015 Pantheon.
Yeah.
bro, like you
Pantheon,
can see we are all
for me,
old
like
as fuck.
I think it's kind of seems like Panth is the overall best jungle pick. So I'm surprised that people still play like Maokai Zinzao and Vi over him. He feels so strong.
I
And he has
I
good
don't
combos.
remember
He's
the
been really
ban
high
side.
prio this tourney for most teams, I think.
Not
But
for
Pantheon
G2.
has low MR, right? So technically Maokai makes sense because you just play control into Pantheon, and if he ults in, he's isolated with Maokai ult. But it just didn't happen.
It never happens that way. I feel like Pantheon
Wait,
always makes.
Masu is dead! No! Masu is dead! If Masu is dead, they can win! Masu is dead!
He's fucking trolling, dude.
Oh no,
What?
but Caps is dead too.
Oh wow, Caps got hit by Bwipo's ult. Oh, Caps is
No,
dead.
but we lose this. Inspired's gonna carry. Wait,
Yeah,
good
actually,
call.
Huntsman is
Assassinate the
actually a
Alistair!
good push.
They killed support Varus,
Dude,
guys.
this
They
is
can
kind
win.
of what I mean about Jin in these games. I don't know what's going on, but Jin is always just looking like he's just watching the game happen.
Because they're not ruler.
I mean, he definitely can't do shit against
You
Sion.
ain't ruler, little bro. Yeah, he's doing nothing. Legit nothing. Oh, they have to
Giga
They have
Karma
to defend
Shield.
Nexus and give this. G2 cannot defend the inhib. No shots. They have to just only.
I don't
focus
think
on-
anybody can do anything to the Sion monster.
Nope.
Yeah,
He's just
I
so
think it might be
broken.
back to tanks for BB right now. That's what I'm thinking for G2 if they
Actually, no
want a chance.
Leandries at all for Cassio. Is it real against Sion?
I don't think so. I think we're
I
just
think he needs it.
Honestly,
Yeah.
it was a very good look by Labrov. Like that setup, he pinks the bush.
Yeah,
he
Labrov is really
flushes
popping
over
off
the
the
wall.
series. Respect to him.
Yeah, he's making all the good things for G2 happen. Caps got hit by a Sion ult from the bush and then just doesn't do anything. Cassio,
No, Sion TP'd on top of him and then just, you know, did the thing. But
Oh, it was
honestly,
a
guys,
middle?
I feel like it's a draft the gap a bit. I just don't like how do we because we were supposed to outscale team fights. Right? That's like the whole point of counter picking, you know, Ryze, counter picking Aatrox is to outscale in team fights. But we can't team fight because we don't kill Sion with our draft. There is a Jhin and there is a Aatrox who is not doing anything either.
that's crazy.
Yeah.
I don't feel like Aatrox outscales Sion in team fights. I feel like you pick him because you want to fuck him over in lane, which never happens. I feel like Sion really good in team fights compared to like Aatrox is like so hit or miss.
Wait, this is a
Especially with
weird
how
looking
BB's been
Sion build,
performing.
dude.
Bro, the Sion has a
Iceborne,
stack. Oh my god.
Carrick. I mean, it does get a lot of value because he's got a shit ton of bonus health, but kind of weird. Not
Yeah.
sure exactly
I-
what about this comp makes you want to Steric, but I mean,
I mean, there's a
But
ton of
blood
DT.
mail.
Legit ton.
blood mail. I think
I
it's
think there's one.
not defensive enough.
If there's one possibility for G2 to win, it would be 6 items Gathering Storm Jhin. When you can finally start doing damage to champs like Sion, but I mean Hans just finished 100 crit.
Yeah.
I feel like the biggest surprise for me is how weak Cassio feels in 5v5s. Like it doesn't actually feel like Cassio does insane damage in team fights, but like in my mind she's like a frontline melter.
Wait. Inspired? But bro, Inspired destroys him. Never mind.
Yeah.
The thing is,
that
when you
was
see
pretty
quad
crazy.
play Cassio, he doesn't play it the way other people have been playing it. I remember him doing like Blackfire Torch, Leandries, Cassio. Like he does Q-Max in a lot of matchups.
That makes sense. Yeah.
Like, look,
Very
he's
different.
No,
Look at Whipple's
no,
HP.
no.
Yeah,
how
Ooh,
can
this
I
doesn't
go?
look very good for G2.
This
Wait.
looks like a disaster.
Wait, hold
Cap's
on.
not even there.
Actually, wait,
Inspired's
Inspired's
gonna
kind of
die, though.
getting.
Maybe.
He's got GA, but
Oh,
Caps
Versal
Caps
goes
yeah,
wide.
good job,
Wait,
Master.
this looks kind of bad for Fly.
Wow, Caps was so insane there.
Hysteric
did
shield's
Smoke
about to go
flash
off.
in? I think he did, right? Did he not in?
Wait, Maokai is just dead? Oh my
he's
god, dude,
alive.
they can't hit him.
Bro, don't tell me everybody's gonna survive again. Like,
Oh, Alistair
TP
back in.
Somebody die, man. Come on.
Wow. Caps actually played that so crazy. He's just frontlining. He jukes various Q. He makes the fight happen, and no one dies. That was pretty insane by him. I'm not gonna lie. At this
This
point,
Axiom Arc on Master.
Oh no! Wait! I think G2 just gets Baron. Cassio melts that shit.
Wait. Do they though? Do they though? Do
Wait,
they have time? They don't do
G2.
damage. Wait, Beepo is going to deep, no? Wait, G2 is
no,
confused. They don't know what
Flyquest's
to do.
gonna make this 50-50. This might be a bad
What's
Baron for
happening? I
G2.
don't know what's happening.
Wait, actually,
It's
really good
dead.
happy by Labrov. Please,
It's-
come on.
Oh, they got it.
Oh, but I think we all die, no? Like, Labrov is dead, Skimon is dead.
At least
is it even good?
probably
Two
just
deaths, two
two.
deaths.
Holy
I don't know if
fuck.
FlyQuest is going to be able to get a whole lot off this.
I mean, I think that's a top here. There's no tower. And maybe mid tower even. They are pushing mid and top.
Yeah.
That is that's such a heist by G2. They were gonna get fisted on the map after Drake, but for them to sneak the Baron is like so good.
I like that FlyQuest insta goes for. Wait!
Oh my god.
Wait, no
What?
way Inspired just won the game for them. No way Inspired just won the game.
Yeah, Inspired just won the game for them.
He's dead.
Oh
Yep,
shit!
Inspired just
Okay,
totally won the game for them.
I guess.
I don't know if it's end though, is it? It is end.
Looks like
is
it.
100%.
Oh
Yeah.
my god, no
All
way.
right, I guess they just win.
Wow.
Let's go fly.
That was so decisive by Inspired to just dive Nexus turrets with inhib up.
Inspired's so fucking consistent, dude. He didn't even die this game.
He's just
What
the
a-
goat.
He made
What
so
a
many
fucking
good
call.
plays.
Dude, in the LCS finals
Inspired's
too,
serious.
he made the game-winning call. Like he definitely has vision as to like what is an end and what's not. I felt like right there 3v5. Normally G2 can just hold at their Nexus with Baron, but he just saw one chance to ult on Caps and took it. It was perfect.
He saw
Okay,
America
guys.
calling to him.
Actually, yeah, he's like American Eagle, like flying on his
Yes.
wings with his Pantheon ult.
Yeah.
Holy shit!
Even the Pantheon is
Inspired a
like-
true American hero.
American
From
Patriot.
Europe. Makes sense.
He is probably the best Polish jungler that we know.
True. Wait, I think there's
Where's the
close
mic?
to the-
The mic might be off.
How did you react to this one?
It was a tough game. Honestly, I think we didn't really have very good chances towards the mid game, and I think our players just really stepped up. So very proud of them.
Now, you've been in this situation before, winning the first game, dropping the rest. How do you make sure as a coach that it doesn't happen again?
We'll see. We'll see. We gotta take our learnings and do our best. You know.
Do your best. Thank you so much, Mithi. I'm gonna let you join your team. Shox, what do you have?
I have a Baron replay for everybody to see exactly what went down there. Can I just say,
And a
in
couple of
terms
very happy analysts.
in terms of
yeah,
kind of-
FlyQuest is EU top, EU jungle,
I gotta
EU
say, in terms of
coaches.
kind of the excitement of the game, this was crazy.
And Korean mid.
How can
and-
win?
Absolutely, and every second counts, and thanks to the reliable Cisco network, we do see Masu.
Wait,
steal
is
the
Quid on
Baron, take the
import
Baron,
or
whatever you
not?
call it. But I want to talk about how G2 played.
Sorry,
this
what'd you
out.
say?
I felt like G2 were
This
playing
Quad
very
on import?
defensively in
Or
this
Quid?
area.
Yeah.
It is a 3v5 at this point. You can
Quad
see
and Quid are both
as
imports.
well as Busio are
Oh.
dead, and I really feel
Challenger.
like
5 out
give
of
up your
8
life to
mid
keep
laners in
the
NA are
numbers
just
away. They
directly
should have pressured more
from
aggressively. We
Korean
can actually start
challengers
to roll the clip,
scene.
and you'll notice
Yep.
G2 are all kind of pulling
I mean, that's
back
pretty
into this
based. We
area,
have no
clearly very
imports and we are
concerned
pretty bad, so
about
our best
Inspired
top
and
laner
what
is
his
Korean.
engage could
Kana.
be. And what is happening here is that Whippo is being able to build so much space for Masu. Masu is
Alright,
completely
I gotta take my
ignored,
dog out. I'll be
and
back
Skumon and
in a bit.
Hans are trying to finish off the Baron. They're in the back of the
Do
pit,
it, bro.
while the rest of the team is kind of running away here. Alistar even still had ult, so in my mind, the mistake really was.
Inspired's aura here
that
was too
G2 were
crazy.
not
He just
posturing
ults into
aggressively
4
enough. They should
people,
have accepted
tanks
that
them
some of
all.
them may have to die here, but allow themselves to actually secure the
Dude,
Baron
it
as a
took so
result.
long to
Skumon
die.
is stuck over the wall. all he had to flash to the pit.
Pantheon's
so
fucking crazy.
I feel like Scuman makes really bad split-second decisions. Like in that moment, he needed to get off the Baron and focus on the fight. 5v3, the enemy team's engaging. Like it's a fight to the death. He needs to, but like it's so easy for us to just watch and say that, but I just feel like there's a lot of moments where Scuman does the wrong thing. It's not easy.
Oh my god, look at him. Bro, like Caps has the look of like the 200-year stare or the 100-year stare, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Broken.
Like, where did it all go wrong? I kind of miss
No, and it feels
the
like
good
they
old
really
days.
tunnel-visioned, as you highlighted, on keeping jungler out of the pit.
The
It's
look of
basic, it's what you
despair.
wanna do on an objective.
Goddamn
They couldn't
poor
understand
guy.
the nuance of the situation, and you need to be adaptable in moments like that, especially against a team like FlyQuest, who are comfortable punishing you for having these baseline expectations or skipping these little steps. Oh, there shouldn't be a Scion here. There shouldn't be someone in this bush. There was every time. It led to so many picks, and when G2 start to play on autopilot, FlyQuest are the perfect team to punish them for that.
Honestly, Pantheon out-damaging Maokai so hard is also impressive because Maokai is all poke, right? And Pantheon has to commit for fight, but he has so much more damage. I mean, like by the end of the game, not now, I guess.
I'm kind of interested to see how Fly's bot lane plays throughout the series, because that is Master's best pick by far. I feel like his Varus is like on a different level than his other champs.
Meanwhile, there's just a looming threat of G2 stacking dragons on their side.
It's true. It was always a looming threat, and I think G2 didn't necessarily play.
Master likes playing Kalista, Varus. Similar to, a little bit similar to Hans, actually.
He had such an impact in this game, Dracos.
Yeah, he absolutely did. And this is the thing. This one overall.
His Kaisa is good. Yeah, he hasn't played it much recently, though.
Any other nameplate, and I think Caps takes it down a notch, because what are you doing flipping this? Ultimately, this is what starts it, though, and for the rest of the game, he's hiding in a brush. It feels like that solo queue, Nightmare, Boss, Scion, but it's also G2 continuously falling into these traps, and while a lot of these things...
Yeah, honestly, in my mind, for G2 to win, I feel like Caps needs to play something that can engage.
There are a lot that he was trying for, just seeing if anyone's walking into him in position. This dragon fight was the winning moment, it felt like, for FlyQuest, being able to take the pick off of Cassio and then pushing for Skumon.
Absolutely, and this is one to me where it's like G2 didn't need to force there. It would have been their soul, but they were at 3 dragons. You can give one up if you get poked out before.
Yeah, Caps, like you said, is a good Annie, but Annie's getting denied a lot to him. And then, honestly, I think Caps is just better when he has a roaming mid laner. Not even like an engage, but something that can impact the map, you know? When he can push and move, when he can actually like make proactive calls. I think Caps on farming mid laners like Cassio, he's mechanically good, but he needs to do more for his team.
Yeah, he basically needs to 1v9, like control the whole game. I agree. I think he needs to play like, I think he should play like Talia, maybe like Ari Silas, those kinds of champs.
Rice honestly is good for him, but you get, like you don't pick that way. But Rice is good on him as well.
Yeah, his playmakers got benched. That's like for me, like the biggest thing about Mickey X is like he'll lose you some games, but he like wins you a shit ton of games with the way he plays.
Yeah, he's really decisive, and he like I think Mickey with Skumont would work very well, because I feel like Skumont strikes me as a guy who is not so decisive and wants to farm and wants to play slow, and Mickey would balance it out, you know. But I think Labrov is not like, is not the kind of a guy who says go now kind of thing. He's also a slow player.
I mean, you can't even expect that out of Skumont, because isn't he like super new?
Oh, he's mega young. He's like 20 or something.
Yeah,
he's very fresh.
It'd be crazy if he came onto the scene and was just like instantly super decisive and making calls on G2.
That's true, yeah. I mean, I think he can be that player in a couple of years, so it's a good investment, but G2 is looking the worst out of the last like 2-3 years.
I know, I just don't understand why did they not like playing with Yike?
Yeah, I don't understand as well, because I think changing one piece makes sense, but I don't know why they kick jungle. I think because Yike was famous for choking internationals, but I don't think he was choking. I think he needed like a little bit of experience as well, right? And also I think jungle is the hardest role to play when your laners get gapped. And internationals always has like way better like lanes, right? Like it's so much harder to play than
Wait, was Yike like what? I don't even remember like a single choke. I think. What
I mean, I can, for example, bring up when they were doing I don't even know if it, like he was with last Worlds, or they were doing Nash, and then there was decision to like finish Nash and turn, and they turned, and the turn was so bad. But I think I'm pretty sure it was Yikes called that turn as well. Okay, it's very specific. I remember some plays where he just didn't play very well. But
I'm sure,
to be honest,
the EU fans like really like evaluated it. Yeah.
No, but
more
he
than
was a
NA.
good player though, and he's still performing well. You watched First Stand, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so like he was playing very well at First Stand. I mean, okay, his first week was bad, but afterwards he was very good.
Yeah, I feel like generally, for me, Yak was always really clutch because he like never missed smites. It was kind of like his passive. He pretty much had like godlike smite percentage, and he had an interesting champ pool that was, I feel like some of the stuff that he would pull out, like Rek'Sai randomly at internationals, is really good. It's actually super good in Fearless as well. That if you have champs that only you can play. Skewman feels very kind of like cookie cutter. Like he just plays what the meta is. He just kind of plays like a formula.
Yeah, and it didn't work domestically for G2, right? And if it doesn't work domestically for 2 splits, then international is gonna be even harder. And FlyQuest actually had a very close series against Cloud9, so I feel like Cloud9 is also on par with all of these teams.
Yeah, FlyQuest looks really good. Probably the best NA team in a really long time. They don't seem to have any real weaknesses. They're just kind of like solid at everything, and I feel like they have a really strong identity about like how they want to play. Honestly, all the community's talking about C9 and stuff, like how they would play here. I don't know. I feel like C9, they would not perform very well at MSI.
Well, I mean, to be honest, sometimes you cannot overreact after one game. So I do think the series is not done. I actually believe that okay, if there is one top laner that BB can do good against, I think it's Beepo. I think BB has been not having the greatest tournament, but I think he can play against Beepo. And I think that inspired best champion to control the game is Pantheon, as that he doesn't have like that much impact. I mean, he cannot just like be everywhere with, let's say, Xin Zhao, right? So I feel like G2 has, in a way, gotten rid of all of these like scary champions, and now they're blue side. So, I mean, if they lose this game, it's a 3-0, I think. But I think they can win the next game.
Yeah, I feel like this jungle matchup is just bad for G2 though. Inspired kind of shits on junglers like Skewman, and he kind of gets he has a harder time against junglers like Contracts that do like crazy shit and make the game crazy, like invade him or like like fucking like just like walk into his jungle at level 1 and just like make the game really weird. Like both junglers end up getting starved because of what happened early. I don't know if Skewman does that, but I haven't seen him do anything like that in the whole tournament.
No, Skewman is very... Yeah, I used to do that sometimes, but Skewman is very... Well, very standard.
Yeah. I feel like Fly lives and dies by how good... I mean, kind of what you're saying, like, when you play something like Pantheon, you can actually just straight up carry the entire game. But they live and die by like how good Inspired is doing.
Calculated player. He really likes to practice. Masu is a very nice guy. He's very easygoing. It's really easy to make him laugh. Busio is a very intelligent person. You can tell that he was doing very well in school. I think I'm a very hardworking, decisive, and confident person. Whenever I want to do something, I will make sure that I'm doing it to my hardest ability.
Whenever I play solo queue with one of my teammates, you gotta banter each other.
In official matches, we don't really joke around too much, but in scrims, like, we take some more time to enjoy things, especially when something funny happens.
So whenever Masu's in the game, especially because he's a bit like me, he likes feeding a little bit.
It's usually when I try to like 1v2 or 1v3 and die, or sometimes I 1v2 and it works out. That's usually what we've coined as a Masu moment in our team.
And whenever Masu makes a Masu moment, you bring him to the VOD and you ask him what went through his brain. Whenever Masu moment happens and it works, we just say bad and lucky. Sometimes it's just bad and lucky. I mean, that's how it is.
We have a lot of like terminology in our team. Whippo, sometimes he would run on somebody who he thinks is a free kill, and he's like talking about them being a Big Mac.
What a Big Mac is specifically? Well, it started off with a Happy Meal. So like when a jungler, he does a full 6-camp player, walks into your lane and kills you, you're a Happy Meal. It evolved into
a Happy Meal and a Big Mac? What did I just tune back into?
A little bit of brain rot, but it's funny.
But it's actually kind of based though.
This is kind of funny, dude. We're talking about Big Mac on 4th of July while NA's shitting on EU. I mean, this is the best.
Yeah, he's American. It checks out.
God,
Alright,
I'm
fuck
so
it. Where was
hungry.
Whippo originally from? Like Belgium or something? We'll give him the citizenship. It's cool.
Food.
I think actively making an effort to have your own memes, have your own little inside.
What's
jokes
his
and
primary
build a team
language?
that
Like,
cares about that and
his
makes
English
sure
is
the
good.
players are good. It's
What
only
else
gonna
does he
perform
speak?
better than people that are talking along like it's a job.
Any knowers?
Thank you guys for watching.
Korean?
You have a wonderful day.
Yeah, maybe.
enjoy the
Any other ideas?
I mean, no need to be passive aggressive. I was just throwing out a guess.
I was being completely genuine.
Ladies
You're
and
getting a little
gentlemen,
defensive.
welcome
Take it that
back
way.
to MSI 20.
Guys, I
I
want
just don't
you
like.
to
I don't appreciate
understand.
your
We
tone.
just got done with game one
I want
of
you
our
guys to
first
understand
main
how lucky
stage
you are for having
elimination
Captain
best of
Flowers.
5
This
here
guy's the
between
the best goat, the
and
best
G2.
caster. He's
It
such a
stayed
good
very
caster,
quiet
actually.
early
True.
on
He is the goat.
12,
Actually
He's true.
13 minutes, and then we started
My
getting
chat is
into
saying
some
Dutch.
action, and ultimately, FlyQuest
What
prevailed.
Dutch? What is Dutch?
It was an intense.
I don't know.
game,
Apparently
to
they
say the
speak
least.
Dutch in
I was
in
getting
Belgium.
worried for FlyQuest. The fact that they were G2 is at sole point. The fact that they were going to be
Oh,
forced into these
maybe.
neutral
I think
objective fights,
Belgium
I
has
didn't know
like
it was
French
the best
as well, no?
position for them,
Isn't
but
like Dutch and
they
French,
played
I
the
think?
side lanes well,
I've never
good
heard
map
Whippo
control,
speak
and
French.
the patience that they
Does he speak
displayed
Dutch?
specifically from
Oh,
Marcel,
but
the
only like the
damage he
southern
was
part,
getting
like the
down
part
was
close to France,
sticking, and it
not
was
like the whole
lethal.
country.
And I really think it set up
But I'm pretty
FlyQuest
sure
for
they
success.
speak French, yeah.
We have to be sure to use Masu
Would you like to speak French, Double? Do you think it's like? Do you guys think it's like French works on girls?
They are down a game, and they're going to have to
And guys, I think.
And guys, I think that's more important. I agree.
As the EU representative here at the
You gotta
magic
spell
for
French
G2
with
to
the
even
asterisk like
series
it's
up.
a curse word.
I like the draft in game one, and usually like the EU Maokai
In that,
is
I
our
don't know why
default,
that's
so with
becoming a
that out
thing.
the window, we're gonna have to change things up to get a little bit more aggressive.
Okay.
When I think about Skumon, he is
Gotta
someone who
censor
can
it.
be that carry player. He is kind of like, I mean, he follows a very similar trajectory to what EU Inspired did when he started in EU.
Does people play Rumble? Because, you know, Broken Bay does not play Rumble, which I think is sometimes biting them in the ass.
He doesn't play it at all?
G2 off to a good start.
If I was to take your perspective as well, I don't know how you feel about this, but if they got
Plays Warwick. They might have
Wait.
to ban that out.
Holy shit, you're right. He doesn't have a single Rumble game this season. And he has a million different champs. Wow.
Okay, so sides are flip-flop this time, but
That's so weird. Dude, why did people not play Rumble? I swear he's like not even hard.
Last time in the Azir and TF, their third ban, however,
No, Rumble is
was
pretty
G2,
tough.
who removed the Yone themselves on blue side.
I think getting a good ulti can be
First pick it. They're also
tricky,
gonna ban
takes some
away that
practice,
Rumble.
but
Again, Whippo plays it, Broken Blade, not so
I don't know,
cheap.
compared to some shit, I don't think he's that
Also banned
hard.
by G2. Final ban of this first half is Talia from FlyQuest. Remember that G2 had that one last cycle.
Blizzard.
All 4
I don't know.
mid-laners banned in game one
I think
are banned again in game 2.
So it's either a
if you want to play Rumble at international like level, champ with basically 0 CC, you need to be really comfortable. Because you're gonna get into a team fight where you could have hard carried it, and if you fuck up your ulti, it's you probably shouldn't play it.
Wait, Annie is open, but they chose to pick Aurora.
I guess they are testing Quad's pool
So
Yeah, this
I
is
guess
great. What a crazy first pick,
Does
no? Like,
Squad play Annie?
a champion that has a lot
I
of
guess
Squad
no.
play Annie?
I think so.
Probably, yeah, but I haven't seen it.
Well as with it, and that is like the Wukong and the Vi are the two really primary.
Boom, there it
Yeah,
is.
that.
Undefeated at
Annie's
MSI.
6-0.
6-0 at the tourney.
That's
Wow.
surprising to me, dude. Before MSI, we were all talking about how she's like a fucking bot pick, like why are people playing this shit? And then she's just winning.
I think she
Agreed,
scales with
man.
how good your mid jungle support synergy is. Like the better your jungle and support are able to cover and play around mid, the stronger she is. But in NA, all 3 lanes are just completely AFK farming, so Annie's terrible.
Immediately locked here, second pick of the draft for FlyQuest.
Senna just instantly locked. There's so many great matchups you can play into this. Like you can play like Jinx, Caitlyn, just push her in. You can play double range bot lane like Ashe, Seraphine.
But Masu Senna is crazy. Like, did you see Han Senna? Han Senna is like vegan. He gets no souls whatsoever ever. But
Yeah.
Masu was like so scary on the champ.
Yeah. Oh, Vi Aurora.
Vi
Okay.
Yeah, I didn't like
Aurora.
runs.
They're definitely going for just big wombo combo teamfight comp. That was what was strong yesterday. T1 versus CFO. A lot of people like to play this kind of stuff.
Bro, but no Western team wins with Vi.
Tom
It's
Kench.
over,
Tom
man.
Tom on 3. Tom on 3 actually
Yeah.
headshot here.
That's true. It's a very easy setup for Tom.
G2 has to pick a top laner here to make them want to counterpick that instead of... Whoa, they're taking Rel?
Ew.
Nah, it's a Tom. It's a Tom for
Tom
sure.
ain't
Lock
going
it. Unbench the Kench right now. Frog in the bag.
Unbench the Kench. But do you think Kench is good into Rel? I feel like it's a hard game for them. They have like so much CC, so many tools to go. I don't know if it's not better to like double down and go engage as well, you know? Like, yeah, I think Wukong is best pick, honestly. Like, such a great team fighter.
What, dude?
Like
It's
the
Rel
monkey?
and Vi. There's no way you don't pick TK.
I think
So,
Tom
I'm
is
surprised.
insane here,
Yeah, I
but
think Tom's insane.
On top of that, like, they could consider removing the Nautilus as well, another very common and effective pairing.
if I'm G2, I ban Tom and Braum.
G2 are very avid center players themselves, so they're very familiar with
Probably not Braum.
And I expect that to be targeted in the next phase. Meanwhile, for FlyQuest, I imagine they can look to try and attack the AD
I'd be
carry
surprised
pool a little
if
bit. Maybe
Fly
they would
picks it.
consider removing the Draven. It's something that we haven't seen recently.
Maybe
from
Leo?
Hansama,
I don't know.
But it is something that he is willing to bring out into these slower,
What
more
the fuck? They banned Ziggs against Hansama. Hansama does not play mages. He plays a lot of AD carries, but he does not play mages.
That's just bad scouting. I guess they don't really care what they're banning here. Does Hans play Caitlyn?
Yeah.
Considering Senna does not have any flashy movement
I think
abilities,
Caitlyn would be
she
good,
can
yeah.
just turn invisible,
But
right?
Kate is really hard to play against Monkey, no? Monkey, like, if Monkey gets on top of Kate, Kate is unplayable.
No, that's true. You usually don't want to play Caitlyn with melee support either, but I think it's even worse if you pick something like MF.
What about Ezreal? Or is Ezreal unplayable into Senna?
It's pretty close to
Ezreal has
unplayable.
looked
I would
pretty
not want
dog
to.
shit this whole tournament.
And Kai'Sa?
So bad.
Kai'Sa's pretty.
okay.
Kai'Sa's like a losing matchup in a Senna, I think.
I'm a big fan of Kai'Sa. I swear this champion just wins.
They just banned it.
It's just such a good pairing with
I'm not
the
even
Senna,
sure
and
what
they're
I would
so good into
really
Vi,
want to
it just
play
makes
here.
the most sense to me.
There's so many like random things that I would be thinking.
Depending on how defensive
I don't know. I don't know
Again,
what
yes.
like Hans has a very different AD priority than like
Maybe because both of them are
NA players and stuff. But
Yo, wait.
I think Weeks
I'm looking at Kai'Sa win rate at MSI so far, and it's 3-3. All 3 losses are Hansama. Everyone else has won with her.
funny.
Actually, that's really funny.
All right. Well, I guess FlyQuest threw away some bans for fun there. Well, Senna Rakan.
No,
Nah, but
let's not go
FlyQuest Drad
Rakan.
is looking so broken.
What?
Wait, that looks less
Bard?
broken now, no? Wait, why the fuck did you pick Bard? Why, like, Rakan looks so scary. Rakan looks so scary.
Yeah, I agree. Rakan, Wukong. I feel like Bard Annie has bad synergy. Those kinds of champs have anti-synergy.
Yeah,
Okay,
yeah,
I
exactly.
only like
There's-
Bard if you do the bullshit like Deadman plate tank Bard and you just play in their face and bait them to go on you. Anything other than that, I feel like this pick is not good.
I'm just completely shocked they don't get TK when they see Vi and full engaged
Same.
team comp on enemy team. Oh, BB's on a tank. BB's on a tank. Maybe it's winnable.
What does Beep normally play into Cassandra? Does he play like Urgot? It's not good.
Olaf, Urgot.
I'm not sure.
Plays weird shit.
There
honestly.
hasn't been a lot of Cassante in NA, honestly.
Yeah, that's been a
I don't
new
know the
thing.
last time I saw him into it.
Bwipo plays like all the annoying ass picks, like Mord, Yorick,
Okay, I like Orki.
Orki ADC. Wow.
Bwipo has done a lot of things.
Okay, yo.
Good.
Another interesting thing is Hans is the only person playing crit Kai'Sa, and he's lost every game. All the AP Kaisas are winning.
Yeah, I used to.
I mean,
I used to
surely
play
it's
Crit
just
Kai'Sa
better.
in-
Oh,
in-
Garen.
Oh
Garen
my
is a headshot
God.
against Cassante.
No way Europe is gonna stop
Garen's a
fucking
headshot.
Garen,
I don't know. I'm FlyQuest. They
Nah,
put
dude,
too
this
hard-
matchup is fucking cringe. You all out him and he just R's you and you die.
Wait, but Garen got completely changed over the last few patches. I don't know if you guys paid attention, but they like completely changed the champ. They like
What they do?
I don't know.
I don't know,
They
dude,
basically changed the scaling of the E and Q. Like they made him different.
I laned against him
Like
the other
less
day
crit?
as set, and I was getting AIDS. He was just ignite ulting me from like, he would just QE ignite all, and I would just die.
Okay, that part is the same. He can still ignite and ult you to kill you. But I
I
think
think Garen's
his E
just
scale
a
is different.
complete knowledge check. Like, if you've played enough against Garen, you're gonna be totally fine. But if you let him do his bullshit on you and like you don't know how much damage he can do, you're fucked. Because Garen is legit useless in team fights. I think G2 has a way better draft, easier to execute on. Senna Bard, Senna Bard is crazy. You
I
play
think
Senna with
they-
melee support 99% of the time.
Yeah, because I think they changed some of how he builds. Like I think they changed some of the like attack speed crit scaling stuff. I think they want him building more like a bruiser. But I could see just going like Stride Breaker, Shojin to be really, really good.
But is this a good thing or a bad thing for Garen then? If he builds bruiser, is more tanky, I guess, right? It's a building attack speed and crit.
Dude, Shojin on Garen is so insane. Because it's like 12% more damage on your ult. So you're just killing people from like 40%.
Wait, Shojin counts towards ult damage?
Yeah, it's ability
all
damage.
ability damage.
The
Wait, on like
stacking
every
thing.
champion?
The cooldown doesn't, yeah?
Yeah,
Oh.
I mean, it's only non-ult cooldown, but it's all ability damage.
Oh shit, I didn't know that.
All right, hopefully we can
Lupo went for the regular TP Garen, not the solo queue ignite. I just feel very weird about how Fly's gonna teamfight with this comp. They have kind of wombo combo with Annie Wukong, but then Bard doesn't really fit with like hard engage combos. His ulti is so awkward to use if your teammates are looking to go in the same time as you.
Hey guys, look, the best result of BB at the international event is with a very base jungler. Wait, Labrov?
Labrov. Good trade by G2. Oh, good
Hey,
sleeper.
Senna has no flash. I feel like that's a good thing.
Yeah. Wow.
Yeah, she'll die.
Labrov played that entire sequence so well. He went back into his own bush and then instantly used his sweeper so he doesn't take any more damage. And now he's back to using W again right here, probably. Oh, nice.
no.
Nice heal for move speed by Buzio. Very nice.
Wait, Bucio's electrocute. None of that spellbook pussy shit.
Yeah.
Very early.
Oh my
wow.
god, man.
Inspired
Bush is
just-
dead, Bush is dead, Bush is dead.
Oh my!
Wait, Hansen, what?
Masu's dead too. Masu's dead too.
Yeah, Masu is dead too, no?
Oh!
Yep.
Okay, you guys are getting fucked! You guys are getting
All
fucked!
right.
How do you feel now, huh?
Nah, like we
Americans.
picked fucking Bard blind. What are we actually doing?
It wasn't blind. It was into...
Or
Well.
sorry, we counterpicked with fucking Bard. That's even worse. God damn it,
Yeah,
man.
that was pretty crazy.
Wait, what? He
LeBron
just killed
executed-
himself.
Yeah, Hans executed to get the wave in. Really smart.
Huh? Oh, that's so smart.
Wait, did
What a-
Khan Sama
what a
just
handsome
W
man.
into the tower with Corki?
Yeah.
It's really smart.
Yeah, he
Really smart.
misclicked.
You get a better home guard for dying, don't you? Or is it the same as recalling?
Is this EU
They
strategy?
changed it.
Meteos?
They
You
changed
just
it
start
to
running
make
it
that as
down?
crazy, but it's really smart to do that, so you don't have to recall.
I didn't know Europeans were so crazy like this.
Corki valking into a turret on fucking America Day is disrespectful.
Yeah, like I can't
Fuck
believe
this
Corki
guy.
would just W into a tower like that. On 4th of July as well.
Yeah.
Let's take another look at how this happened.
I mean, Labrov, I will say, he played level 1 so fucking insane. Like, everything, he just completely hard carried the level 1 from blind W into the bush, blew Masu's flash, went in again, and then he did flash dismounted.
That's like a crazy outplay, no? Fucking... Because they were doing the slow stroke the level 1 thing. They could have got level 2. FlyQuest if they wanted to, but they were trying to fuck them level 1.
Yeah,
They just got turbo
G2 went
punished
in
for it.
At the time of... That's why in these, like, you really have to be super careful if you're going to play like this. They
To
weren't.
be honest,
Face palm. Holy shit.
even the Corki was still the Corki even wasted barrier, no? Like he used barrier in the
Yeah,
blast, but
yeah,
he didn't
Corki
get single
completely
hit.
wasted
A
it.
little bit, yeah.
There's one thing I know about Senna. Her all-in is completely horrible in lane.
Yeah, it's terrible.
Also, I don't know if you guys are Garen enjoyers or not, but I think Garen with no phase rush is really not that big of a threat on side lane. Like he can die easily, you know? Like if he gets caught, he's just dead.
Yeah.
Yeah, makes
You're right.
sense. I also just feel like Garen in competitive, people are a lot better at dealing with them.
Normally, like, when I see Garens and I'm afraid of them, they have Ghost, Ignite, and Phase Rush.
Forcing Broken Blade back a little bit.
Wait, not Ghost. They have Ignite and Phase Rush.
Recall. That's going to give Whippo the opportunity.
Yeah, I was
They
like,
can have
hmm.
3 sums.
crashing into the tier 1 turret.
The triple sum Garen goes hard.
Remember back to game number 1, the biggest early game lead.
Wow, Caps didn't eat that cannon. He actually was confident.
This time around, though, it's Hansama. He's up in farm. He's up in
Man, I feel so invalidated that these pros are owning on Aurora. When I play Aurora, I'm like the biggest liability.
Oh my god, Cap solo kill squad. The laser going.
And speaking of owning on Aurora, there you go, Meteos.
Yeah, it's fucking crazy, man. They make this Q actually easy to land. I don't get it.
Yeah, I feel like the Aurora Q is too strong now, I agree. I feel like the combo, you know, when she came out was so much lower range than this. But is this even good? Aren't we trolling with the dragon here?
Oh my, Inspired wasn't paying attention. He didn't even
Have you
realize
played much Aurora, Yankos?
No,
dude, how gap is Scuman?
No, like just in mid.
Guys, look at this jungle gap. It's unplayable.
Yeah, but why is Scuman doing dragon? Why is he doing dragon?
He's just trying to YOLO it. He's trying to sneak it.
Yeah, but it's so bad. He has all camps up. He's playing Vi. His laners are winning. It's like the dream to be a Vi. And then he just runs it. Oh.
That's great. He had flash, but it's just like, I don't know.
He hit the Q animation in the E. It was actually a very good guess.
Very epic. All right, back to live. Caps in a little bit of danger though.
Is Scuman just gonna solo lose the game for G2 though? By just handing over to the enemy team? Check this guy's crypto account.
No kill gained. Both mid laners still with their flashes.
Yeah, that's pretty crazy to go for a sneak dragon like that. It just takes so fucking long, and if you get caught on it, it's just actually horrible.
Yeah, like why not just let your winning lanes take the game over, take it when it's free, and just keep clearing until you're 6.
Inspired's deep in his head.
Smartly attack the bot lane means that
I mean, Inspired is playing well, right? Like, we can give credit to Inspired, but I do think that decision was just very out of place.
Yeah.
Maybe because of the lane swap from FlyQuest.
How are the junglers basically even in XP? Is that not weird?
I think Inspired is taking the scuttle crabs. I think that's why it's so even, right? Because it's like fake CS in
the first two are, yeah. But after the respawns are good.
It feels weird to me that
CS.
FlyQuest initiated swap, and
actually, you know what it is probably? A lot of Inspired's camps were like, he took Scuman's first camps on top side. And respawn camps are worth way more than the first ones, XP wise.
Yeah. Oh, this is the Whippo Classic. Start proxying when you know everyone's top side, and then just move. He's just gonna run to Grubs here, and they're gonna have numbers advantage. I wonder if G2's gonna know how to deal with this, which is you have to just give it.
Busio could be going dead man with these items. It could also be Locket, but I believe.
Level 5 Rel is very weak.
Dead man's dream.
I think there's.
Oh wow!
How BB actually moves.
Inspired knew that Corki Q wouldn't kill it. It's pretty impressive.
Oh!
W flash.
Oh my god! The any engage.
Hans is just gone.
No.
This
Wait,
looks.
is this still? Maybe it's playable.
BB's here. I can't tell. Broken Blade just W'd Tibbers.
That
Okay.
teamfight kill ends up in 1 kill.
Dude, that
FlyQuest
was...
got all 3 grubs though. That's what matters.
Bro,
that was hard to judge.
Did you hear like this thing where like Europe is cooks because we are just like watching them take grabs and we just like to watch it. We are just like watching you guys taking grabs and we are not doing anything.
Europe likes to watch? Yeah, we have a word for that.
Yeah, I guess.
Yes, he literally just said cucks, bro. Meteos is on something, on some Zaza.
I thought you said Europe's cooked.
That too. You are not wrong.
So FlyQuest is G2's wife's boyfriend.
Yes.
doing a lot, communicating with the rest of the team, goes for the proxy, gets the extra timer, gets
Boom,
the
we get
early
plates.
move up, and FlyQuest kind of
This is Grub's time.
all of that to manipulate the situation there.
Big wave crashing into the top lane. Tier 1 turret. Broken Blade wants to collect as much of that as possible, especially considering the top lane CS deficit already. Inspired ducking back into the grub pit now as Skumon and Lebrov threaten him. Busio's here to back him
I kind
up,
of
though.
just realized
There's a
Master
little bit
has
of damage in Lebrov,
cleanse
forcing
in
G2 back
a
away.
game
And
like
this is kind of what you were talking
I'm
about, Meteos. FlyQuest
confused.
feels comfortable leaving Matsu
There's only
alone,
one
trying to
thing
farm the
to
solo.
cleanse, which is Lebrov's Q.
Can he cleanse his Cassandra?
Does he actually get out? Holy.
To barely get his AD carry away.
So lucky.
Yeah, that is actually a really weird cleanse game. Dude, I swear every AD just takes cleanse against Rel. It does seem very strange.
It's weird, yeah.
Or maybe they're just scarred from when it lasted longer and you could combo into W.
Yeah. BB, did he have ult that whole time? Or no, he used it. Kill anyways.
Well, about a quarter level ahead of Broken Blade, who would like to hang around and be able to intercept this wave.
Cleanse diff? No, Cleanse literally did absolutely nothing there. He cleansed the stun into the knockup anyway.
Oh my
The
god.
recall
man.
cancel with Bard ult.
W.
He is barding
Honestly,
properly,
W.
man. You just have to be as annoying as possible on this champion.
Yep.
What a sick
All right,
champ.
let's see. What's he building? Oh, it's a locket.
What would you go if you were the bard?
Dead
Dead
man.
man.
Based, I like it too, yeah. You're so annoying, so tanky, right? Like,
It's,
you can't
it's
die yourself.
so annoying. You literally just stand in their face, and it's like bad for them to go on you, and you just throw fucking meeps at them.
Yeah, I hate Bard as a jungler. It's so hard to play against.
Same.
But Broken Blade with the footwork, it's like you said,
Bards on my team are just perma-feeding lane, doing nothing. Bards on enemy team somehow winning lane and at every one of my jungle camps. Oh, this doesn't look very good for Wukong. Oh, never mind, it is good.
What?
What?
Oh my
But why
god.
comes the ult? Why comes the ult?
Honestly, how can win jungles is gapped? How can win? Inspired is just so V9 against Scuban, it's unplayable.
Yep.
I feel like hitting there? I didn't see him. Was he uninspired?
The counterpunch from FlyQuest just seems to hit.
I mean,
Yo,
Scuban
he's got the Shojin Corki. He's doing the caps build.
Scuban did the
The caps
classic, like,
items are so dog shit for that
Q into
fight,
R.
actually.
I feel like Scuban could just Q flash.
Hey, look, caps is nowhere
I feel
near.
like,
Caps
I feel
is
like
hella far.
Chinese Mai right there does Q flash. Or he could just R and then
He-
Q after, but he did.
Yeah, I don't think he was in range. Maybe he got like max range inspired with the ult, but I wouldn't have killed him. He's too far.
Uh-oh.
Oh, Beepo? Wait, is Beepo cooked?
No.
I don't think so.
Yeah, no face rush, Karen. Oh, never mind.
No, dude, it
I
is
get excited about
horrifying.
nothing now.
If you all out Garen, he'll almost just kill you immediately.
Can he do that without ignite though? And no items?
No, I mean it's not as bad as it used to be. Because remember, before Casante's mini rework, he used to get even lower when he all outed. He was, I don't remember exactly. Nowadays, like you still have most of your health, so I don't think it's quite as bad. But I don't know. I don't think he's gonna die.
How the fuck is FlyQuest double killed bot level 1, solo killed mid level 5, and just having pressure everywhere?
Yeah, and 2 dragons, right? 2 dragons somehow, and I don't know. FF.
You would expect after that early, like, winning bot lane situation that they would just be having prio and
Wait, is this a dive?
good control of the game.
It's definitely gonna be an attempted dive. Garen doesn't have W.
Okay, I mean, he's dead, he's dead.
Yeah.
Wait, but Scuba's going back to no?
Scuban's kind of getting caught here.
Getting barded.
Oh!
Strong play there from G2 up on the top side to get it.
Ooh, look at Broken Blade. He's hiding. Oh,
Wait,
Busio!
Busio is getting caught as well now? Wait, but is it even good that it's quad and
Oh, huge Bard stun!
Oh my god. Oh! He's going in!
Oh! Busio! He's gonna get the stun! Oh, and he's gonna live! How is he gonna live? No way, dude. Busio is him right now.
Holy
He
fuck,
actually
that was
lived that.
too funny.
Busio is just dancing on G2. The fancy
Holy
feet, the
shit.
sidesteps, the getting away
That's
to
psychological
safety
warfare
was
on Caps, man. He
beautiful.
took the
G2
Bard
still
portal,
ended
gets
up
ulted, and then
with 2
misses his
kills,
Q at the
but
end.
my goodness, like G2
Yeah.
overstayed way too deep, and they almost got punished
No, but
massively
like
for
it's
it.
not happening, you know? Like how are we getting so outhanded that they, like you guys have just better hands or what?
Actually getting
Yep.
away from an Aurora is
I guess
Like
so.
what are they doing? Trying to
American
kill, like
diamond hands.
channels his recall in the middle there, but they have Quad and Inspired coming over.
That Bard stun was so huge.
0 damage, dude. It's 2 soul laners hitting
Wait,
a Bard. and they
Busio
can't
didn't
kill
even
him.
have flat. How did? So Caps just
No, he flashed
chokes
out.
this.
Oh yeah, like he the Q from Caps, he flashed and then Q'd, and he missed the Q because
Yeah, it was a good guess by Busio. He just instantly dodges right. Caps gets left on the Q.
And he did get the kill onto Tibbers as well. I mean, it's not
Huh.
everything, but it's an extra 50 gold there. So that definitely is something.
This guy in the audience is loving it, man. Hansam on the Corki, the win condition.
Ow.
potentially
Or
here.
Masu's
For the
got
side of G2
good
this time,
souls.
does have his fair
42
share
at
of
You guys
15.
Flyco is outscales, right?
We saw in the
Like
Yeah.
picture
with
during
Senna,
the
right?
replay,
Like for Flyco, for
Yeah.
sure outscales, right?
Senna
sure.
outscales pretty hard. I'd say that's the number one key though, because like I don't feel like Annie or Garen really outscale their counterparts too much.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not looking at it so much as like matchup to matchup, but G2's comp is like Giga Dive, right? With like Vi Aurora. And then Fly is not going to be that easy to just combo kill.
It's that much easier to find the insta kill onto Cassante.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Masu.
Hey, he has flashed though, Master. Why didn't he
He's
flash?
everything, yeah.
He just knows or what?
Didn't want it. Didn't need it.
Didn't need it.
Surely
Legend.
Masu goes Cleaver second this game, right? Like, there's no way you just go rapid fire second against this comp.
G2 actually gave up another dragon because of that Rel ult, no?
Masu
Like, they
probably
have no
cares
Rel ult.
more about souls than anything else. And oh, never mind, he's going Cleaver.
Very much the way of FlyQuest, the top side very much in their favor.
Like G2 is gonna lose 3 dragons in 17 minutes while getting outscaled. Can anybody pinch me?
We'll see how things play out because it is FlyQuest.
I mean, dude, it's your second seed versus the LTA first seed.
How do you feel about this?
You guys beat our
yeah.
second seed, parentheses Furia, the pride and joy of the LTA. You should feel good about
It was
that.
very close, by the way.
But this one is a lot about the ability.
You should
That's
feel
what's
proud
sad,
for that
yeah.
one.
Saw it come out from Caps during the play-in
That was
stage,
the
and
battle
this
of the
is
minor
something that
regions.
G2 clearly prepared coming into this tournament with the idea of giving you a little bit more value around the poke.
G2's gonna fight this. No rel ulti. I don't know about this one, G2. Doesn't seem like a very good fight.
Brother's dead, little brother's
Oh
dead.
my
They're so
god.
bad, I swear to God, they're so fucking bad.
Immediately find a pick on the main engage tool from G2.
What are they doing? They
Weren't
lose
you
to
saying
the Rel ult
G2's
mid lane.
EU supports are crazy? What's happening?
G2 lost their primary engage.
Well, Busio's Polish as well, so he's kind of an EU support.
Attacking that top tier 1. But again, we find
You guys know
FlyQuest
Busio's dad was
mid-game
an Olympic
just
swimmer?
finding advantage after advantage.
Nope.
G2
Really?
making these mistakes
Yeah.
where they're just out of
Is
position.
that a
wanted
fun
to be
fact,
a
or-
swimmer as well, I think. Or like, his dad wanted him to swim as well, but he was like, fuck it. Play video games.
Really based, no? Like imagine being a swimmer when you can be a league pro.
I know, it's so cringe.
See about Busio's trailing play here up on the top side though. Busio doing a good job staying in fog of war.
He's swimming in
Okay,
girls
goes
with
on
his
magical journey.
support performance right now.
Hit the binding, even though it only would have been a slow.
Holy.
Busio still trying to get away before Caps gets that.
Wait, he's
third
dating
hit there
Basil,
on the
bro.
spells, does find the recall there on the queue. Now this turret
Swimming
down
in-
below quarter
in
HP, remember, this is
girl.
still very important. There
In
were still
girl,
no
yeah.
turrets taken by either side. First turret and the bonus move speed boots are still up for grabs. Labrov in the enemy jungle. Tries to crash down to get himself away. Busio again, not going to find the binding. Magical Journey through the wall. Skewmon coming up beside them in the fight. Ready with
Starting to feel a little bad for Skewman.
Nobody to be found. No fight here. Top laner still on the other.
You're feeling bad for Skewman?
No teleport for Bwippo.
Yeah.
FlyQuest
He's gonna
knows
gap
He's gonna
now.
have trauma
there is
from
the
this
teleport for Broken Blade. If FlyQuest
this
opts
gaping that
into a
he's
fight,
experiencing.
They can instantly be a man down. They want to avoid these types of fights, and for G2, if you can force one, it could
Honestly,
be
though,
an
Inspired isn't
opportunity
really that
to
ahead
take the lead.
anymore.
Busio hovering
He's
here
like barely
too.
ahead in
Watch out for
XP.
the Bard
But
ultimate.
he's mega mentally ahead, no?
Yeah, like he's so mentally. Oh my god. What's happening? 5 top?
Bro, we are all gonna die here again, no?
I think
Wait, no,
G2 is going
A
crazy.
lot of
Oh, that
people
bar
here.
ulti
Holy
might have saved-
shit.
What? He used Onya's. He saw
Dude,
Flash.
this is literally G2's comeback play. We've seen it every single time they're behind. 5-man top lane tier 1.
He's a Formula 1 driver.
Holy fuck. Dude, Andy lives so long with Zonia's and Bard ulti. He could have flashed as well.
How is this every team fight? It's just one dude dies. Like, what the fuck? This whole series.
For Masu. I mean, Masu is at the almost 60 souls at 20 minutes. Feels very good.
It is weird how close Skimend is to Inspired in XP.
Canyon driving a Rift Herald was definitely something that G2 have learned from. Broken Blade able to get away from that situation, and G2 securing their first tower of the game. But FlyQuest
honestly, I feel like it might be one of the best times for G2 to fight this dragon. They have 2 items each, especially the Corki has mana immune.
In a position to defend. The ultimate from Busio buys a decent amount of time as Inspired sets his sights on the
Patriotic right now.
He realizes that he can't really win out on this 1 versus 1, but after they get that kill onto quad, the arrival of
How does G2 just do this play every time they're losing and it works out? Just literally 5-man top lane tower. Surely that's an overcommit.
Overloading side lane when you're behind is just like a standard play to make.
5 though? 5 people for 1 kill in a tier 1? If the other team is just playing normally, I feel like it's not that good.
Yeah, but like you're not playing with robots. A lot of people will respond and it'll be a chain of mistakes. Like you dive, they're like, wait, this is illegal, but it's, and then they kind of file in one by one, and it ends up being like a real messy fight. It's a good way of making a comeback play. And I think that right now G2 feels really desperate because they're getting outscaled by Senna, and then mid team's on soul points, so they want to make something happen before Drake. Get flashes, get shut down if there is FlyQuest solo or a sneaking Atacon.
Yeah, surely they smell it.
Put a ward down, bud.
Something funny up here in the top side.
There's the pink.
They get found and they just very decisively get off. Very good.
In enough time,
they get off.
Kind of worried that they would just commit to that. I feel like on this next Drake, FlyQuest can just go for Ada.
Wait, Busha is getting caught. No, Busha is too
No,
good.
it's Bard. It's Bard. It's Bard. It's Bard. You can't catch Bard. Not with this dog shit mid jungle
But
combo.
G2 is actually in the driving seat right now. They're looking for.
The gold essentially dead even, very slightly favoring G2.
Nah, Inspired pulled it into the bush. Smart.
Until the dragon spawns.
I would like to see, like, honestly, FlyQuest is probably going to do the very standard, just like, okay, we're on soul point, let's go set up for it. But I would really like to see FlyQuest do something clever, which is get Atacon and bait G2 to think that it's Drake. They might actually be doing that. Yeah, I think just give this Drake to G2. It's very low value, but for them, they can get a guaranteed win on Atacon, just fight for the next one. And I think they're scaling harder with Senna anyways, right? So extending the game is good for them. And this Drake is not too important for Fly to get. It's mostly important for G2 to deny. Well, doesn't matter. They're just going in 25 seconds on the objective.
I mean, the dragon would be insane to get, like, literally game winning.
Yeah,
it's very important
I
to
don't
get,
think
but
Fly would
they-
be worried about fighting here.
Okay, let's see.
Wait, any Cut is getting caught? Cap is getting caught?
Whipple's going Giga 1v3. Oh, he's... Oh, this is horrible.
Oh!
Okay, this is fucked up. Whipple ulted a full HP target.
Oh!
Alright,
Wow.
they shouldn't have fought it. Double lift's right.
Oh, we are so fucking back in this game.
Dude, I'm telling you guys, they should have just went Atacon for free. I mean, okay, I say free, but I like it guaranteed. It would have guaranteed that they won the next fight instead of fighting this one where it's a complete 50-50.
Yeah. You right.
It's a guarantee of win, but it's good.
This one, I would
like-
look at items and say everyone in the game is at 2 items. We don't have an advantage, but the next one will be insane because we'll have XP advantage from Ada or item advantage.
Yeah, I mean, they got control of the area, though.
Yeah.
Only they just played it weird.
I don't think. No, FlyQuest didn't have control of the area. I think yeah. Flippo went really hard. Look at quad here. Flash ulti, dude.
Yeah,
Wait, where did
Oh my
Whipple,
God.
Whipple flash in?
But Quad
Yeah.
got totally outplayed by Busho there. Like Busho ulting him and buying so much time. I think Inter the Annie, like Annie couldn't play the fight because of it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's...
It was
I mean,
good.
maybe as well.
I'm still surprised when I see pro Annies go for flash ult. I think that's so bad compared to W flash. Like if he did W flash there, he actually would have caught caps.
Wait, I'm kind of worried for FlyQuest here.
Wait, G2 is just getting it? Where is
I mean, they're going to be really debuffed here. Maybe they just win the fight off of it.
Wait, is BB actually going to run out of this thing?
He's got flash.
Thing.
I think he just gets out.
No, okay, he's dead. Wait, why did he flash?
Yeah, he's pretty
He's
dead.
gonna TP now after the plant. Wait,
no, he can't TP. There's no way. He's actually just dead.
Ooh, shut down for Inspired.
Oh, what is Whippo doing again?
Man, I do not like these counter-engaged Bard ults. I feel like that shit is not good.
Oh my god, dude. This
I feel like
what
people
I'm
like, oh,
talking
his
about
damage
with
got
Bard
mitigated
and
because of Bard.
A single kill.
It's
Let's go.
honestly kind of a consolation prize for Fly to get Lebrov.
Wait.
That was so bad by Whippo
Wait,
and
Caps just missed a
Quad.
melee range with W.
What is he?
Oh, if
my
that
God.
W
Imagine
hit,
this
that was a
W.
legit game. That was a game-changing W
1K
dodge
gold.
by Caps.
Holy
That would've been
fuck, Caps
so
had a
fucking
1K
bad if
bounty
that hit
and
him.
Dodge.
I mean, would you call it a dodge or would you just call it massive miss? Because I feel like Caps is right in the same line.
I think Caps reacted. I think Caps reacted a bit. Yeah.
Dude.
It was a pentakill for Garen.
Dude, this I hate
canceled
playing.
spin.
I think it
Bard with the
actually
wall
hurt
bounce
way
also.
more than it helped. Because if he was like in
Yeah,
his
probably
W and
died.
spinning, dude, that
Yeah.
fucks him so hard. He just does nothing afterwards.
Yeah, and T-Birds would
Yeah.
get enraged, and T-Birds would also do so
bad.
much more damage. Like, legit, it was so bad, no?
Well,
Yeah,
like
I don't think
you
that's a good
can't
way to use
really
Bard
blame
ult.
Bard for seeing a 4-man ulti and using it, but like I just would never want this kind of team comp to happen, where it's like you have to like second guess every single time. Like, is Bard gonna go? Am I gonna go? Like, is it a 5-man Wukong ulti or is it a 5-man Bard ulti?
No, I
Like,
mean,
don't
he's
wanna, like,
trying to
team
do it
comp.
reactively. He's trying to ult defensively on Vi engage. His idea is like,
Yeah.
they're going to try to combo someone and I'm going to ult them, but I think it's just too delayed.
It is. It's no good.
Like, you can't do it. It only would work if you got it, like, right as they're landing on the guy. Like, you'd have to pre-shoot the Bard ult as they're going.
Yeah. I mean, at this point, I'd feel so bad if I was Masu, because he would have been Thanos if the game went a little slower. Oh, Hansama might be getting caught here.
No flash?
Yeah.
Okay.
He's dead.
Another shutdown to Inspired.
Cutting out.
Inspired might have to legitimately
LeBron's
1v9
dead
this
for free.
game.
LeBron's dead for free. Is he? Yeah, he's dead. Oh, and now BB's dead for free.
Broken Blade too?
BB's dead for free.
Oh my
Okay, let's go.
G2?
Holy shit. We needed that shit. Okay, real talk.
Looks pretty free to me.
How did that just happen? Like, what? That felt so effortless. Did you just sprinted it down or what?
But what is this? People just, like, Bard just carried the game with that ult or what? Like, he inted so many ults and now he just carried the game? Is he that good?
It kind of
He's
started
legit
with
him.
It kind of started with Whippo getting Corky's Valk. I feel like Punch might have just walked too far, got caught, Valked away. Oh shit, panicking, no flash, then Bartle.
Bro, Caps is 4-0-5 with 10 Magi stacks and he's trying to carry the fuck out of this deadweight team.
I know, it's so cringe.
He needs
Well,
you,
40
bro.
seconds on Drake.
Where are you for Caps?
I'm cheering for him.
Yankos plus Caps, undefeated.
Setting up for a trap, but it was that lockdown onto
I mean,
the
we kind of
Corki.
boosted at
They
some point,
got
but
Hansama's flash in that
the good
extended
times though.
chase
I
that
remember
was
playing
happening in the
double in
previous play.
2019. Oh my
That's
god,
why
I
I
was so
say it
free.
was such good target focus, 'cause
You got
FlyQuest
carried.
recognizing that summonless
Let's be honest here.
meant that with him gone, so much of the damage
True.
disappears.
But imagine how many people think you are not a fraud. That's still impressive as well.
Wait, Hansama's getting ulted. Or not Hans.
Is this
Master.
battle good this time?
That one seemed not bad. That one seemed not bad.
Holy shit, Senna does so much damage now. She is so high range. Wait, Caps is super split from his team. G2 is kind of
What is Inspire? Inspire just 3 items to the GA? Uh-oh, Caps. Uh-oh, Caps.
Wait, he's dead, no?
No, Caps is fine. I feel like Caps is totally fine. But I think Soul is gone. FlyQuest gets Soul now 100%.
Okay, but you cannot play against Garen with Winsol. You just cannot, no? It's so
Yeah,
obnoxious.
it's unplayable.
GG.
Fly's taking their sweet time to do it. Is Scuman going to go for a steal? I feel like Yike steals this, but I'm not sure about Scuman.
Dude, they have
Nope.
so
I
much
think
vision.
there's
There's no way he
vision.
gets in range. They'll stop him.
Like so many pings.
Yeah.
From what would have been a phenomenal engage on the side of G2. The MasterCard priceless moment of the game. The Dragon Soul.
Right there,
FlyQuest now.
human.
But could there
Oh,
be a
wait.
counterpunch?
Hold on,
Wait.
Quad has
Wait,
on
this
it.
time
Yes,
Fly?
yes,
Yeah,
yes,
surely.
Fly might
Yes,
be for
Flash
funning
too.
it a
Yes,
little
Flash
bit.
too. What the fuck?
Wait, we are smurfing on you. We are smurfing on you. Never
Hey,
mind.
Inspired might be
Are
dead
you?
too.
1 for 1.
I
don't
think
know.
we're gonna
Doesn't
get
look
run
like
down low.
smurfing.
Like the wind soul is so OP. Like Masu is gonna carry this.
Yeah, Masu just probably.
Oh my God, Bush! Why did you become fake? Over one game.
Hansama's a fucking tank, dude.
He just needed to waste a couple ults. They're
Like,
not
Bush
doing a lot
actually
of
made them
damage.
think Bard is useless, and now he's smurfing.
Yo, get the souls. 1, 2.
So broken right now.
He can't get that last one. Oh.
Dude, Masu's so broken right now. Holy moly.
105 souls at 30.
And double it, jinx it for America yet again.
Thank
You
you,
gotta
Double
stop
X,
saying
appreciate it.
shit, dude.
Feeling himself. He was feeling himself. Fine, it happens.
Masu was gliding in this fight, playing with his range beautifully, chipping away at the HP bars of G2, making it so difficult for them to really find the fight.
It's chill. He's
No
going.
rapid fire.
We don't need that bullshit. We
Interesting.
just need damage.
Adding a few pages to that
He wasn't even hitting hard, dude. Unless he didn't have that there. I didn't see.
I feel like he's hitting pretty hard.
Nah, like, look at this. He's hitting Corki. He's just
Okay, Corki's a
super
tank,
fucking
though.
irrelevant damage. Oh, the tank.
God, look at his
Tank
items. He's got
Corki
like
for
3k
sure.
health.
Yeah, he's
Dude,
just hitting the
Pat's
front
definitely
line,
played that
guys.
vision so well. He W'd from outside the range of any vision from the minions and actually walked barely into range.
He goes,
That's
ah,
Aurora, like,
man.
later on night.
Yeah.
The siege slows down, and we return back onto
Yeah, that was
live.
nice play by Caps. You guys
Oh,
know
wow.
what I like? I like. Oh my God, Aurora! But the build from Aurora makes her so tanky, yet she does so much damage. I feel like that's why the champ is viable. You can go like 3 HP items. Inspired?
Yeah.
Oh, LeBron's probably caught here.
I'm surprised this is the Aurora build
Classic
people have
EU
been
support.
doing well with, honestly. It's interesting. Like, I would not have thought, when you look at her kit, like, this is what would make her perform best.
Kind of makes sense in some ways because she has like percentage damage in her kit. But yeah, I was surprised as well.
Like, look, Caps is everywhere where he's supposed to be. He's actually looking good. No, BB fucked up.
Yep. PB's dead as hell here.
He's got
You're not
flash,
getting out of this.
but
No, he's not getting out.
Bye-bye.
4 hot dudes bot lane.
Games 9, 2, and 4 on the FlyQuest jungler in game 2. And their Cloud Soul is really helping.
I think if G2 wants to win, they have to make their entire game plan be like fucking over Inspired. I think if Inspired gets to just do what he wants, it's just too hard to win.
Very difficult for them to navigate.
-1.
Feels like G2 have lost control. They don't really know what they want to do on the map. Their members are isolated.
How about
They're
just
trying to
Scuman
go
gets through
where
his
they
first
can.
clear without shitting his pants?
Mid to late
Can
game
we make that happen?
states where they just kind of lose focus of what
Without
they wanna
leashing
do,
Drake for
whereas
enemy
FlyQuest
team,
is fully
or-
locked in. They are moving as a unit. Busio is moving around the map looking
Does
for
Scuman
things.
play
He's
Lee
fishing for
Sin?
another one.
Okay, goes for the tempered fate on Scuman.
Not much.
Whippo chasing after Caps, but
Not
Caps
really, no.
just chunks it
I mean,
for
he can
130.
pick it, I
Whippo is
think,
Garen,
but I never
level
saw him play it.
16. The passive is at maximum value. Inspired goes in for the knockup on
Ooh.
the Caps.
That's a very good
Wukong
trade
ult.
for Inspired. I think he's always happy to go ult for ult with Aurora.
Ban for ban.
Aurora
Ban.
ulti is the only way that I feel like Masu can really die. Like, they need the burst damage. Taking away that tool is so big. And now they're just gonna go back to Baron. I think G2's best chance in this game is to stall until Elder and do an Elder flip. That's always a good comeback play when you're getting shit on, is just get Elder somehow. But right now, I think there's like a 90% chance that Fly just chokes him out, gets Baron, sets up Elder.
Well, I never looked at Scuman's stats. You weren't kidding about him being a Maokai player. This is like all of his wins are on Maokai.
G2 trying to get a pick of their own, but Whippo reads the play. I think this is it. Yeah, super over.
It's too fast.
If G2 tried to
My God,
make this
freaking
happen,
Cloud
Busio,
Soul, man.
I was cautious of
Yep.
the Bard pick, but he is making it work in this game. 0-1-11 is the score.
Garen's already impossible to catch.
11 of the team's 13 kills. His ultimate
Wait, so is this
playbook,
PD bad now
defensive and
on Garen?
offensive in
Or
his
it's still the
ability to
build
find picks.
with
That
the scaling
massive
change?
pick that he found on the
I don't think it's
Hansama
bad,
early on
but
in the game was
I
crucial
think they
to give
changed it so
FlyQuest
it's
a
not
huge advantage.
as
Now with a 3K
mandatory.
gold lead,
I don't know all the details. This is actually really similar to the build that Garen and I played against did. He'd like stride PD.
Yeah, they seem pretty normal. Yeah.
Stacks. He is very, very scary on this. Has 3 items fully completed. Working on the rapid fire cannon, I would have to think here next. As G2, they'll at least pick up their own red buff. 40 seconds on the Elder, and it is the Elder this time. Baron already alive. As this next fight could just determine everything. Kills tied 13.
Their Baron both being up might be a good thing for G2. I'm kind of surprised FlyQuest didn't take the objectives as they came up or played hard for them. Honestly, though.
Ooh, wait. Wow. Pretty nice
Masu's
engage.
Wait,
Whoa.
almost get it again.
Masu's
What just happened to Masu?
He's dead.
Was that just Aurora damage?
No, but we all lose. Masu just got like 4-man W as well. It's
God.
like they can't kill Wukong and the Garen now. They just cannot.
Yeah. It's over. It's
The
over.
melee boys.
Wait, was that actually
Yeah, I'm
only Aurora's
surprised.
damage on
Yeah,
Masu?
it's only Aurora's damage, yeah.
Jesus
Dude,
Christ.
Inspired Whippo just hard carried this fight. Like, Annie fucking got insta-killed. Masu was completely pushed out.
Yeah.
Yep.
Inspired Bubba were just actually spinning. Spin combo.
But to be honest, I feel like if Aurora dies, they have no damage to kill Wukong Garen. And Aurora
what's
like
actually-
was out of damage as soon as she ulted and
Yeah.
started Masu.
Does
What's
this
actually so
Corky
funny
build
is-
do anything?
No, this
Front
Corki
line?
build kind of sucked. How is Scuman not getting his ult off on Masu while Caps is going? They have such anti-synergy. I've never seen Scuman and Caps like this whole 2 games so far. I haven't seen them do one good play together.
Yeah, like you know, Caps, like you could see he mega went, and then Scuman, what was Scuman doing? Like just flash R, no? Like Q flash
Yeah,
R.
like Matsu's legit 1 HP. Like unironically, he's 1 hit. How are we not following the mid lane like just all in combo there on enemy AD? That's what they had to do to win. It just blows, dude.
Elder Baron.
That's the first time he died
Yeah,
in this entire
GG.
game, but so many times in League of Legends.
Elder Baron and Cloud Soul.
I think it's BB Warwick game 3. Like we need to see it. Scuman's in the back. He's literally in the
Oh,
far
but
back.
why does Scuman not flash R? They send Masu. He could
Yeah,
flash R
Masu's legit 1
20
HP. He totally had a chance to do it. What the fuck is he actually doing? Like he just ulted Garen, bro. Okay.
He's peeling for Hans. Come on, dude.
Dude, you literally
I mean, the only explanation I can think is he's worried about the Bard ult, but I don't think that's an actual
it's
threat.
horrible, bro.
Damage. He's
Because
owned
Bard
it.
would
Come
ult
on.
Senna if he flash ulted her, but I don't think that's like a necessarily really bad thing for them.
They're able to take out the key carries and move on to the next target. Now with the Baron buff here.
Oh shit, Corky's got his Overlord's blood mail.
Yep, he's scaled. It's like Infinity Edge.
I've seen this on Aloy's stream. He needs to go Titanic next. Machine Gun Corky.
Ooh.
I mean, Caps did this build on Corky.
Yeah, Caps can probably do or play anything and make it look good.
Ooh, inspired?
Wait, had instinct. You guys had instinct a little bit. Oh,
He's
Nope.
actually 1 HP now.
I'm inting. I mean, I'm not playing.
Their top laner, but they'll take Broken Blade and Skewmond in trade. Fly, they still have the Baron, they still have the Elder, they still have themselves set up.
I think this game is playable for G2. You just defend Nexus here, it's chill.
Alright, let's see the Corky damage here. He's getting legit fucked by Senna.
Senna has like 800 range now.
The Elder with the execute, and FlyQuest on the game-winning
Damn.
for match point.
It's looking bad for G2.
It was a bit of a scary early game for FlyQuest, but they fought back valiantly. They found some
7-0
massive
Annie.
picks, and they bring us to match point in this best of 5.
It's a 2-0 lead.
Not sure Annie had actually anything to do with the win this game, but she was part of it.
Analysts, what are your thoughts?
He got the dub.
No, Quad was legit completely useless. I'm actually like there has to be some sort of reason I gotta ask Boozy about it. Like why does he flash ult and not W flash?
I know he did at least one W flash. I think he's aware of the combo.
Yeah, just so strange.
Where did his W stuns? That's crazy.
I mean, is he aware that when he flash ultis, like everyone just dodges out of it?
They always find a way.
Usually,
No.
I feel depressed the moment you see what happened in that early game. Like going down
Wait.
0-2 bot, the solo kill mid.
I need to see, what did they change about Annie's ult flash that makes it slower?
That didn't happen this time around.
They just gave his ult to cast time.
I'm gonna give you the floor because
There was 2 times he went for flash ult on Caps,
I want to tell
and
you
Caps
about
reacted.
Lucio, and I think the first time he went international, this guy was kind of scapegoated for his performance. I do not think that he played to the expectations that we had for him when he first came in. I think he really struggled with nerves.
No,
on
but
these
seriously,
big
guys, like
stages,
Jungle Gab is
but he
insane,
has been
and
developing as a
Inspire's playing
player,
really well.
and
I think he
feel
really
the way
leveled
is
up
playing
in NA.
series is
Like,
absolutely
it
incredible in
truly
the
is
Karma
a
game.
NA
Like,
diff.
he rarely ever set
Really?
foot wrong in the bar
I mean,
game.
No,
he...
he's trying to glaze it up to make us throw. I know what he's doing right now.
You guys
I know what
can't
you're
lose
doing.
anymore, no?
You're trying to turn
Might
this
as
into
well
David
just
against
like
Goliath.
fire up the barbecue and get some burgers on the grill.
Yeah.
There's no way you guys can lose.
Well, why do you think his competition was just so shit in EU?
Mickey's barred probably.
I mean, when he was in Europe, I was still the best jungler, so obviously competition was shit.
That's crazy, because when I talked to Bwipo, he said he was the best jungler.
I mean, this was
Thoughts?
just sick
That's
from
also
Lucio.
true.
It looks like it's going to be a free pick here.
Our
for
best
G2
jungler was
as they
off-roll.
flash in, but he's able to buy so
Yeah.
But
much.
isn't
I mean, don't
people
worry,
like the best
our
jungler
best
and
support
top
was also
laner? It
off-roll
probably
this
would
game.
also be the best mid and bot if you were playing these roles.
Flashes, gets through the portal.
You know what's so
Perfect
funny?
time on the ult to
Caps,
connect on
if he
both of
didn't
them.
use his W
Then
there,
has a
he could have
side
just
step.
autoed
Then he
Buzio one
has
more time
a
before going to
blinding
the
come
portal.
out as
So,
well. They're even able
I mean,
to
I don't want
eventually
like
get him
Caps
out.
played amazing.
They
Caps
do
is the
save
only
it.
reason
They
why
kill on
G2 was
Cap
even
too. I think that
competitive
was
this
just
game,
playing out his
but
mind.
I mean, it was
uh,
This is something that G2
it's
have
actually
been
just kind of sad to watch that.
on, is these very linear
Wait, dude,
compositions
it's
with
actually cursed trying to
overloading
practice
on
tool
engage, and if the bar
Annie
ults are on
Tibbers,
point,
because you have to
shut
wait for the
that
bear
down
to
every time,
despawn
and
before
he
you
was
can
so
cast it again.
consistent saying, hey, well, you're gonna use 2 ultis. We'll eat those initial cooldowns.
That is pretty
reset the
cursed.
fight.
Oh, wait,
When
I
you
can-
have
Kill the
left,
bear.
the answer was
I
consistently
send him into
Let
their
the man be
fountain.
born.
Ah,
nothing for the
yes,
side of
yes.
G2.
Yes, either trying to find and bait those fights in, or there were times where he was just saving Masu just if there was an attempt being
I mean,
made on
I wish
some
Eugene was here. He can
that
explain
one
it
play that
better, but like
outside,
Flash Tibbers
just
is
an
slightly
amazing
further
game.
range than
Yeah, we also
Flash
have the
W,
Baron to run
but
through, at 27 minutes into
yeah.
the
I was
game.
seeing if
The
it had
benefit
anything to
is
do
right.
with that clamp cast target location within max range thing. You know what I mean?
Yeah, let's just play this out and
Yeah.
watch this one out because
I love that.
You definitely
thing.
turn that setting off on
Over
Annie.
here, but an amazing Bart ult that ends up catching him. And I
They
love
changed her
the
W. I
fact
feel like
that
before when you
once
tried
she says
Wing at a
all
range,
aboard,
she would.
Inspired
Because
goes
even
for
with
the
that
pick here
setting
at
off,
this
like
point.
she'll still
We
just
just
W
see
in that
this
direction.
pick turn to a
I feel like
bear,
before she would like
Yeah.
try to
best
walk
play overall because
in
it was
W.
around 27 minutes into the game
Oh, I
where
see.
G2 had the gold lead off the picks they had through
Yeah,
mid,
W
and
flash
all
is
of
for
it
sure
was on
faster.
cap. So I really enjoyed the fact that this immediately turns into a Baron.
And you said that,
Even if you
something
ult then
really,
flash.
Really important, right? And I think Whippo also touched on it in the pre-game interview. He said,
I feel like this
"Gone
is
are
the
days that if Caps
this is
had
giving
lead,
me
he's going
like
to
the
take
same
you to the
feeling as
finish
like when
line." And that might
TSM
not
just
necessarily be
started
because of him,
being
right?
like
It's
rosters
because
no
the
one
team
gave a
is
fuck
not
about.
gelling. And I think that
And I'm
goes for
starting to
everything.
get that
You might
feeling
say,
about G2
"Oh,
where it's like the
Rob's
golden
having
age
such a
of
pro
like
play
the
with that
Perks,
position," but it's because
Yankos,
the team doesn't seem on the
Mickey
same
X,
page.
G2, and then
G2 at their
even
best
after that, like I
historically
feel
have
like
been
even
a
like the
team of all
Yike
players.
Mickey X
Game knowledge
version
is
of
at such a
G2
high
was pretty
level
hype.
that each and every one of
But
them can
then
make decisions independently. They
I don't know if
need a
it'll
single
ever reach
game
those
plan.
peaks again.
Today, FlyQuest are
It's
that team,
tough.
all these players on the fly. And yes, there are
Kind of
some
feel the
holes
same way about
on the side of
Fnatic.
G2. They
Fnatic
look
is
lost.
like
They look like they need someone to direct them in the mid
fucking
to make
15
decisions,
years
and that's why we're
esports
seeing them
in
just
league, and I
throw
feel like they're not
ultis
that
at
relevant
people,
anymore.
go all in, because simple seems
See
to
really
be
that
the
many
only
people
option
talking
they
about them
have.
or being like
Here's
diehard
the part when
Fnatic fans.
everything is working on the side of FlyQuest, and I'd like to contextualize this a little bit, Azale, into
You
the
even
history
watch
of FlyQuest,
LEC,
how long
buddy?
they've been playing with each other. The fact
No,
that
but
they
when's the
were
last time we
so
saw Fnatic do
good
anything?
internationally last year already, but they just didn't have enough. I feel like we're
They
seeing the next
beat
steps
NA at
come to
first
light
stand,
here.
didn't they?
Yeah, I really hope we are. I mean, this would be the
No,
first
actually
step
they
towards
didn't.
that if they're able to take down
What?
G2.
They
They
lost.
brought Gen G to 5.
But they got
People are
farther.
always gonna say, but you didn't beat them. Close doesn't count. You know, it's not enough. And
Fnatic
they
Kobe.
are the longest standing
Like
tier one
current
roster
results
right
are
now.
always going to be up and down
Rosters League
though.
Legends, they
Like
change like that. You
there's
have
only
Yeah.
that
one
year, you
team that can be representing for a lot of these tournaments.
Did Hansama get better or worse when he became a K-pop star? Post glow up.
Pusio, the other player I want to hit on really quickly is Masu, because he kind of made a commitment coming out of MSI last year. Terrible performance, no doubt.
Thoughts?
He said, I'm going to get better. Every single player says that.
All right, what'd you say?
Of them are in this position now. Almost
Never mind.
Them. He has gone the distance. He has gotten better. And overall, this fly
He went crazy, Meteos. He's the best now.
Yeah, international's been the focus for this team. Anytime you have an interview with them, they always
All right,
have
it's
their eyes on
Lodal
that
time.
direction, because yes, you mentioned Masu, Lucio, both of those guys had regrettable international performance that they wanted to rewrite, and this is the moment where they're doing that.
But this guy, right?
Not looking at chat.
Shoulders, and maybe he can do it. G2 has elected to go
Male, not a solo lane, not a human, mana. Maybe Noxus or Shurima. Before 2010, I think I've got it.
Needs some help. He has been playing incredible. I feel like all of MSI, even when the team
Holy shit.
one with big individual advantages, he is making things.
Yeah, I cheated. I pre-played this shit.
Step up and be there for him.
Hot, hot, hot.
It is
hot, hot.
unfair to ask Caps to bear the burden.
That's got to be Rumble
but
now.
We have to ask anyway.
Yep,
G2
pre-played.
have to ask because it is just him. It is all the pressure in the world. It is all of the expectations on his shoulders, but they cannot go anywhere else at this point.
Or don't, you can go home quick.
Or,
that's an option.
Come on, one bang it, one bang it.
On match point, we'll see if they can finish the job of Twitch subscriptions.
Jesus Christ.
Subscribers enjoy benefits like enjoying MSI
Fuck.
ad-free, custom chat emotes, badges, and more.
Who's this?
Mel?
Mel? Oh my god. Actually one banged all of them.
Subscribe now to unlock the Not Like This Way in-game emotes. And we're gonna take a
Surely
quick
this is the
break,
skin, right?
and when we come back, we'll see if FlyQuest can finish the job.
Holy shit. Nah, that was actually crazy. I'm not beating the pre-play allegations on that one. Didn't one bang the first one? I mean, okay, if you get the first one natty, that's legit pure luck.
Alright, guys.
I think Cassio is one of the best first guesses, though. Because you get 2 rolls, you get 2 regions, and you get to know, like, is it 2010? Like, that might be a little too early of a year. I don't know. I haven't done math on if it's, like, the best first guess. You always guess Blitz for Loldal. Isn't it because he's in the background of Loldal? Isn't the background, like, Blitz, Katarina, and shit? Like, that shit fucking mind controls you.
Yep, iPhone 16 Pro on us. Only with Verizon.
Have I done Bondel? Yeah, I tried that one yesterday, and it was stupid as fuck. They had the Echo crit animation in there. Not a fan. I will not be doing it again. You guess pre-24 champs on Loldo? Yeah. I feel like if I really cared about Loldo, I could, like, you could study it and find out, like, you know, what are the best, like, you could probably find a way to guess it in, like, I don't know, 3 or 4 max. But, like, if you're going into it with a formula and shit, it's like, what's the point, man? That's not as fun. If you, like, studied the list and you knew how to, like, narrow it down. I just feel like on that last one, it was, like, not a solo laner, not female, mana, not human. Like, non-human mana users, I feel like, are not very many. And it was before 2010, so, like, and it was Noxus or Shurima. Most people from Noxus are human. Or it's, like, Mordekaiser, who doesn't use mana. So it has to be Shurima. Most of non-humans from Shurima are solo laners, like Nasus, Renekton, Azir, Xerath. I feel like not, like, Rammus was the only thing that could be there. What up, boss? Try to be pro Lolo is, yeah. It's like those people who, it's same thing with Wordle, like, anytime I see people share their, like, Wordle streaks or whatever, I'm just like, what are you doing, man? Like, I think there's, it's not something that's worth, like, it can be a fun game, but if you're something you're, like, proud of, then that is whack because it can so easily be cheated. Like, you could literally just play it and then open up a new browser and play it again, act like you didn't know the answer for the day, and be like, oh, I'm so fucking smart. Could have been a Mumu. Yeah, maybe actually. Is he Shurima? Did Amumu satisfy all the conditions? Yeah. I guess if it wasn't Rammus, then it would have been Amumu. Were there any other clues that made it so it had to have been Rammus? I don't think so, right? For the quote, I would have chose Brand for sure. Nah. Like, can you picture Brand saying that in his voice? Like, hot, 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 hot. No, that's like, that's Rumble for sure. Brand says shit like the world will be some shit in flames. I don't know. He just talked about like burning the whole world down.
G2 is on the brink of being eliminated in FlyQuest. They just have to finish it. And for FlyQuest, it all starts with success. It starts with FlyQuest.
Fucking Shox is trying to jinx it. That's pretty good. Yo, Shox is trying to jinx it.
She really is.
She's done it.
Oh, nice. Go for the legs. Good sweep, Raz. Good sweep.
That was pretty good.
Raz is working on his IRL PvP and FlyQuest.
Shox actually ulted. What the fuck?
Her FlyQuest, it all starts with success.
Match point. Here in this best of
Her delivery was fucking good, dude. Completely deadpan.
Raz on the analyst desk. He
Yeah.
took out Dracos in the pregame, and then he just took out Shox there.
He's at 2-0.
Or is FlyQuest winning harder? Yeah, Raz and FlyQuest.
All I'm going to say is that I feel like Raz is getting more KOs than some of G2 is, okay? You know what I mean? And you're just going to have to find some, because the desk was right. It feels like that it's kind of all about Caps right now. His impact is very much felt, but the rest of the team, I mean, Skumon, of course, a rookie to the international stage. He hasn't had an easy debut, having to go up against Canyon.
Does Caps also act as the GM for G2?
Inspired, touted as one of, if not the best Western performing jungler right now. It's definitely
Proof everybody from G2 is looking down.
Wait, yeah, because you know if Caps also is like the GM, like he makes the roster decisions too?
Yes. I mean, not
then I
fully.
don't feel that bad for him.
No, not fully, not fully. I think the decision, for example, I remember in 2021, G2, for example, just like mega kicked Wunder and Mickey. That was like they were just gone, you know. Like there was no question asked to Caps. They were just gone. So I'm not sure what happened in 2024, but I'm pretty sure they wanted to kick me. Okay, I don't know how much can I say, but from my understanding, none of the players had any say in getting kicked off Yike and Mickey. I think both of them were just gone by management and coaching stuff. From my understanding,
Really? Dude, that's
Wait,
so
what?
fucking dumb.
But I am not, I don't want to spread misinformation, so I'm not 100% certain, but that's what I heard from somebody. That's all I can say.
I don't want to spread information, but I'll fucking do it anyway.
You know, you don't know how much
Actually,
you can say.
maybe I should have
I'll
said
give you
that. I'm not
permission,
sure.
You can say everything.
No, but
Say it all.
like, wasn't it known anyway, or not?
Yeah, no, it's fine. You can just keep.
Yeah,
talking,
everyone knew.
honestly.
Everyone knew, dude. You're good.
Everyone knew anyway. Yeah.
Nah, show me a team that's got better by like none of the players having a say in who's on the team. Like that shit is so cap.
I mean, you guys know that. I mean, okay, this was known for sure, but there were rumors of G2 changing roster before Worlds were even concluded, right? Like before the team was even out of Worlds, there were rumors of G2 already looking for new players.
That shit's fucked up. That doesn't make any
That
sense
shit
to
is
me.
mega fucked up. That shit is totally fucked
So
up.
bad.
I think changing your roster because of international results is the dumbest shit anyone ever does.
It is pretty funny how.
Okay, that was not even an international result.
You get to the point where you can play internationally by being the best team in your region. You know, at the very least, you're top 3, but most of the time you're like either the best or very close to the best team in your region. And And that should be a huge positive, but it always ends on a bad note for Western teams because you go and you get exposed playing against way better teams than you as the underdogs. And then that like usually snowballs in the roster getting blown up. So like it's pretty much suffering from success. It happens all the time. Literally every single year it happens.
I mean, it's definitely hard when you go from being like, you know, say you're the best team in your region, then you go international and like you're scrimming the top other teams and you're playing on stage and just getting fucking blasted. Because it'll expose problems you didn't know you had probably. And then you try to fix it and everyone's disagreeing about what the problem is because, you know, you were winning your whole region. You don't want to change shit, whatever.
Yeah.
It can be hard, but
But the thing is that G2 was consistently winning, right? Like Yike and Mickey, it was close a couple of times, but they were winning. Out of I think 6-7 splits, they won like all of them besides one. They lost like one spring, and that's it. They won for 2 years straight, 2020 and 4. So it's weird that, you know, they
7
went so hard on the
splits in
roster.
2 years. Fucking
Yeah, they won
Europe
everything.
format, dude.
Oh yeah. I think we had like winter, spring, summer, and championship. So we had 8 splits. So
That's
8 championships in a year. Fucked up, yeah.
It's a lot of Mickey Mouse.
I'm not gonna
trophies
lie,
to
dude.
win.
I found it really hard to follow EU when they started doing their weird format shit. Because every time I would open it, they'd be like in some playoffs, and it would be like fucking just week 1 of LCS or something. I'm just like, what is happening? Lucian Nautilus, is that a combo?
The fuck is a
They ran the
kilometer?
winter split.
Lucian Nautilus is not a combo, no, but it might be comfort. Is Hans good at Lucian? Never really struck me as a
Bro,
good
we
Lucian
lost.
player.
Bro, look at
Dude.
this Ravilo. What the fuck?
I was thinking last draft, like, they need to take Trundle for Scuman. So I think that's the only way you actually get a jungle matchup where, like, you can't just get counterpicked. Because Inspired's so fucking good at actually pressing the
Bro, look at
advantage when
Caps.
he's
He knows,
pressing.
no? Like he knows. Like after this champion speaks, he knows.
I think Zinzia has good prio right now. I wouldn't think Trundle, but wait, you really think that the draft is bad for Fly right or for G2 right now?
I mean, I just
think
don't
Fly
like
has-
Lucian with Naut, and I think Nafiri is fine into Trundle, but you have to opt into side lane, you know. A team fight is fine for Trundle, but side lane is really good for Nafiri.
Yeah.
Early game, I think it's going to be
At
the
least
same
in
thing.
NA, I feel like in NA, Trundle and Yorick are kind of free lose champs. They've been
Okay,
very
that's good.
strong.
I don't know. I think Trundle is really strong right now.
He's a champion that can definitely find advantage.
I don't think you should pick him when you haven't seen a real Rue tank on the enemy team, unless you count Nautilus as a good ult target.
It's going to make him not want to use Aftershock.
Yeah, that's true.
I don't know. With the amount of, I think Ezreal.
Nautilus is not a champion that like goes in and stays in though. You like hook in ulti and then you try to like run the fuck away.
You up to allow the Nico to start roaming around the map. But the thing about the AD carry meta is it feels like every AD carry is viable in a way.
I would not want to. I would not give a single fuck playing versus Trundle as Lucian or Nefiri.
Yeah, I feel like we don't really start to see AD carry feel super pressured until.
I wonder if it has to do with, like, so they picked Yorick, right? And Cho'Gath's one of the best counters into Yorick, so they just took Trundle, so it de-incentivizes the Cho. Or you get insane value if they do pick it.
Yeah, I don't.
I
Does
like the way you
BB
think.
does BB even play Cho?
Yes,
so.
he is a big Cho'Gath player. He plays Mundo, he plays Cho'Gath, he overall plays tanks.
Yeah, that makes sense. Well, he can't play a tank here, so he might have to play something more clever. I'm not sure
What would you
what
guys
though.
pick top lane here, like Nar? Is not even viable into Yorick? Not really.
I think
no.
Nar gets shit on by Yorick. Does he play Aurelia? that's supposed to be a counter, but I haven't seen it.
Does, but like it's a bit hard. I feel like Aurelia is also hard into Trundle.
Yeah, I don't know. It's a good question. What do you pick here?
Yeah. Whippo played Mord into Yorick, but he got solo killed at level 2, so it is what it is. Mord
Dude,
would
I
be
want
good
someone to
fix
play
the damage.
Set. Just put. Oh my God, he's going Cho
Okay,
anyway.
he picks Cho'Gath anyway,
I do not think picking Cho'Gath when they have Trundle on the enemy team is a good idea at all. You're gonna get
Yeah,
fucking
that
ulted, you're gonna get
actually
pillared,
no
and you're
sense.
just gonna die.
I mean,
guys
he's
ever
literally
think-
just picking it for the good lane matchup, but he's not thinking about the big picture at all.
Did you guys ever think that like if you pick 3 tanks, Trundle has 2 or 3 targets and then he doesn't know how to choose. This is the
Holy.
strategy 2 is going with. The more targets Trundle has to ult, the lower the chances that he was the correct one.
That's
true.
Just pick 5 tanks at Trundle.
Okay, what about phase rush Cho'Gath?
I was
And you
just
like-
thinking that, dude. How easy can you proc
My
it?
god,
I mean,
man, the junglers are always so smart.
yeah, I think it's actually a pretty good idea here. Because I
think he's
don't
gonna
see
do it,
how
but he
you.
could.
I don't think you can get around the pillar ult just completely shutting you down every fight.
Ooh, Masu.
Oh,
Masu's
Kaisa.
on his signature, bro. That's his signature. What's so funny to think about is like Kaisa Nautilus is actually a combo you can blind pick this late in Fearless. They probably would have answered with Zyra Khan, but for some reason, Hans wants to play Lucian Nautilus.
Wait,
blind.
Akali into Kaisa? Huh. Alright.
Irmingtons?
I kind of respect it. Cap says, like, fuck, I gotta do this on my own.
Fuck it, I'll do it myself.
They don't have that much hard CC for him. It's really just Nico.
Yeah,
I
but
mean,
if
to be
Kaisa-
honest,
if Kaisa hits W on Akali at the start of the fight, it's GG.
Yeah.
I agree, but I also think Caps can 1v9 this game. Because if he doesn't 1v9 this game, I don't think we can win. This draft is so bad, no? Like, Lucian, now Cho'Gath all can't play this game. Tutran,
Yeah.
Nico, Kai. Like, Lucian's just gonna die every single fight, I feel like. Insta.
Yeah.
Like, low range against this comp, how does he play?
He doesn't.
How does Akali do into Yorick inside? I feel like that's probably not great, right? Isn't that what Pope
do I
said?
care
Like, the
about
problem with
mods?
Akali is you just can't lane versus any top laner. Mid-game, you just get fucked.
Yeah, I think 99% chance they're going to have Cho as the counter pick and match into Yorick and Akali into Ori, but I would say the problem with really strict, like really strict options like that is like, well, FlyQuest knows that they're going to try to switch it around, right? They're gonna do everything that they can to not give G2 the perfect matchups, and then when that happens, I feel like it's gonna fall apart for G2. But we'll see if they can actually like shuffle the lanes around enough.
Yeah. I don't hate G2's approach this game. I feel like it could work.
It could work. There's a really narrow like window for execution. Everything needs to be checkmarked. You need to have Cho into Yorick. You need to have Akali into Ori. And I think bot lane needs to win their matchup pretty hard because Lucian Nautilus gets outscaled. So if everything like that goes well for G2, then maybe they can win.
He is recognized as being a super talented individual, and if he wants to keep that number going up,
I think Nico is a Thanos pick this game. And they got it first. Enemy team is legit playing like 5 low-range champs into Nico. It's going to be so easy for him to counter-engage.
True.
Of the Raptor camp to see if there's any attempt at warding so he can alert Inspired. So much easier to work around the information.
How do you feel about the Kaisa Indo Kali matchup? Like, do you find it easy to hit her with W in fights, or is it?
It totally depends on how much CC that you have. With like big AOE like Nico, it can be kind of easy because it's like, okay, like you know where she's going to be at the end of the ulti, so you can hit it. But no CC, it can be hard. And I do think that Fly has pretty low CC, so it's just that one thing. Wow, Hans doesn't have Q level 1. What is
I'm not gonna lie, I can only recognize this Kaisa skin because the fucking cannon things are so huge.
You guys have a question. Isn't that Uzi skin the mega expensive one?
Yeah.
But then if Nico steals the skin because she becomes Uzi, then isn't Nico like should get copyright strikes? Imagine paying $500 for a skin when you can just steal it with Nico.
That's a good point.
He gets a freebie. That's not fair.
Is using the expensive Uzi skin, and then Busio turned into him, so they got double.
Wow, this matchup does look very good for Cho. Like really good. Holy fuck.
It's not that great in early levels, but you really start feeling it. Like, the main thing is you can just legitimately one-shot his maiden from full with ult. Like, it just one-shots it entirely. So you cannot press ult as Yorick until Cho'Gath feasts.
2 minutes and 20 seconds on the clock when Hans and Labrov got their double kill.
All right, man, that's why you do see a lot of the Nico.
I mean, it already looks good early levels, and it only gets AIDS after.
It's not like, I wouldn't say it's great early levels. I've played it a few times, and I've definitely got solo killed as Cho'Gath. Because Yorick's pretty, like, if you get trapped in the cage, it's kind of annoying, but...
Oh, wait. Holy.
I mean, like you can hold out, but I wouldn't say it's like you're winning.
No, but
really
sustain is always on your side.
Yeah.
Dude, what's so funny? Look what's about to happen mid. Caps looks like he's fucked, and in 5 seconds he's going to like be back to 30%. And
wait, Inspired did a full clear this game. Can he just do that?
Hey, can he just walk into enemy jungle and do that? Human no smite. That was his second smite.
Inspired also. No, Inspired used 2 smites on his clear, which is why he was there so fast.
Yeah, that makes sense. But is it normal for Neferi to be 335 on blue 2 smites?
I don't think she's particularly fast.
Okay.
She started Raptors, guys. She started Raptors.
Yeah.
So she's slower, you know? Raptors into cracks.
Oh no.
Whipple might be dead here. Yeah, he's looking pretty fucked.
Looks pretty dead. Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh, never mind.
Oh
wow, Scuman doesn't wander into Inspired.
Wait, but he may still die. No, look, but Inspired is dead. I mean, Busio.
Oh my, the fucking long root on the dogs.
He's just dead.
My God.
And now he loses his Raptors on the respawn. Okay, Yankos, do you also take the Krugs here if you're Trundle? Do you take Krugs as well or no?
No, I think you base after Raptors, I think. You have no time to take Krugs.
I mean, he's just in the head of Skumon.
If you base, do you worry about Neferi just running into your top side and taking your shit?
No, precisely because you based. It only happens if you don't base.
I see.
Just gets a turret shot. As Caps does hit
Timers. Can anyone count? Anyone know how to count?
51,
51,
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Okay. Thank you.
You know, this is 3 games in a row where FlyQuest swaps top on the first base. I am absolutely shocked that Hans and Labrov there are not like spam calming that bot lane swapping. Maybe they are calming it right. And then Scuman just lost his mind and didn't listen. But like, come on, 3 games in a row. Maso and Buzio swap top on the first base, and then they catch Scuman in top river. It's like, dude, it's so obvious what they're doing.
He might have been a little bit misled because I was like watching the map and Nautilus was heading topside too, so it's probably something like, you know, me and Nico are both heading topside.
Yeah.
Like maybe he's worried about Trundle invading or whatnot, but it was really just the time he spent on the gank got punished.
I think this is a good lane matchup situation for G2, and if they're smart about this, they should just hold these lanes forever. Cho'Gath should play 1v2 against Kai'Sa, and Bwipo being bot against the bot duo is overall not going to be that good.
Do you guys think Lucian without Nami is like really strong or like kind of so-so? Kind of so-so, no? I don't think he has like the same carry potential when he's playing with engage support.
Yeah, I totally agree.
Especially like in this game, like against Nico, I feel like it's so easy to get caught with no cleanse.
Yeah.
BB solo kill?
No.
It's like
BB definitely feels like the top laner who's most willing to try to like fight the duo lane.
He's going back to the play now.
Which
you mean take damage for no reason?
Ends up not being good.
Yeah,
Whipple's doing it too.
He's
surely fucked here.
What is Scuman doing?
Why are they not?
What?
What is Scuman
What?
doing? What is Scuman doing?
He had his W and he just got fucking shoveled to the head. Holy. Oh my god.
Scuman's choking his ass off. Holy moly.
But why even dive when there is like you just push the minions?
Just let the wave go in, yeah.
Like,
oh my god. Onsum almost died to the fucking ghoul.
Guys, that is a 3-0. Thank you very much. NA is our fathers.
W
Yep.
is broken, but it's not broken if you don't press it there under the tower.
Yes, sir.
Oh my god. Yeah, I mean, his thought process is like he'll just W. You assumed it was free, but like
I mean, he got surprised by the
3
ramp
turret
damage. He
shots.
literally died to the turret from half HP, but there's no reason for him to play it so impatiently. He just needs
Yeah.
to wait 5 seconds for the wave to get pushed into turret and then go for it. It's just I do feel like that turret shot hit way harder than anyone
I
expected.
mean, it was a Yorick Q at the exact same time as the turret shot.
Bro, look, Inspired is in their head. They're all flashing to kill him, and now he's just gonna
He
kill
has flashed
Labrov and
himself,
flash
yeah.
out.
Ooh.
Like, look at this. Like, they're shaking. Like, Inspired's name is on the screen and they're shaking.
Yep. He's invading my red. Someone do something about it.
+1 ulti technically for G2.
Look at the lane assignments that we're getting from FlyQuest right now. Whipper with the pressure on
There's
the
no
bot
way
side,
Caps is feeling
also
good
moved
after
their
this
mid lane,
MSI.
they moved their bot lane
He's had
into
like
mid to keep Caps underneath this tower.
such low health from his team.
I think he already re-signed for 2027. Like, I'm pretty sure he's staying G2 forever. The
Yeah,
best they can do
but
is maybe, like,
is the rest of his
players
team
again
staying
next year.
G2?
Oh yeah, I mean, like, I think for the entirety of the year they will, but I think they'll probably change someone after this year.
Mm.
But honestly, who the fuck do you get? I mean, they could try to steal Inspired from FlyQuest. I guess they could do that, like, after this year, you know. But I feel like NA can probably still pay better. Maybe not. Maybe not anymore.
Inspired's value is fucking insane right now.
True.
Yep. Every single team Inspired is on. They start winning and playing really well.
Has he ever had a bad, like, what's the lowest he's finished on any team, like, ever? Has he had a bad split where he's just on some feeder team?
I mean, I think they weren't always doing that well in Rogue, but that was like years ago, so I don't exactly remember like how well or not well they did.
Up a little bit over 1,000 gold again. They've already got the feat of warfare. They're up +1 in terms of neutral objectives since they claimed all 3 grubs. No dragons taken early on in this one. Kimtech first.
Look at how Fly's playing the map. Like they swap their lanes around so that it's easier for Quad to farm. They basically haven't let Masu lane versus Lucian Nautilus the entire time after like early game, because that's a hard matchup for Kai'Sa, and they get the best of everything. I mean, here I guess Bwipo is laning into BB, but it's not really a big deal.
He's got 91 CS at 10. He's feeling pretty good.
Yeah, he's just fully free farming with Kai'Sa, and he also lets his mid laner not have a tough matchup into Akali. This is almost a level ahead though.
How much gold is Gwinsu total?
3,100.
31.
That Orianna staying safe while they still have their outer towers. You know, maybe later as the game goes on and the outer towers do get taken down, that's where you usually see the Akali having supremacy in the side lane and putting some more pressure onto the Ori. Maybe G2 can find angles there, because it looks like it is probably going to be another like
All right.
G2.
It actually would be kind of crazy if Inspired everyone back to EU. Like if like somebody paid an insane buyout for him and just like offered him a contract.
I mean, I think the only team that can afford it is G2, because I don't think Fnatic is ever gonna do it. I don't think they can afford it. I don't really think KC wants to do it, because I think Yag is actually pretty good. There is no reason to replace him. And who else is there? MKoi. MKoi is never gonna replace Elioya, and Elioya is also good. So yeah. I mean, to be honest, like, I don't want people to hate Skimon for this series, because Skimon is actually not a bad, like, Labrov had way more issues throughout the season than Skimon did, and Skimon is not a bad player, and he's very new, right? So like he can grow to be a good player. It's just this series he has been like really bad. Like Inspired completely destroyed him.
Yeah. Inspired's really fucking good though, so it's not.
Is it his first international or?
Yeah, it's his first international. He didn't go to first time, was KC.
Yeah.
Yankos, how would you rank the pro EU junglers right now? Like, who do you think's the best? Top 3?
In my opinion, Yike. In my opinion, Yike has been performing the most consistently at the best. Not in playoffs, actually, But I think that there was a lot of like jitters from KC, not just like him, but like a lot of weird things happened. And then probably the second best, Razork is really good when he is not choking, but he loses his mind sometimes in playoffs and just starts completely running it. So I'm not really sure how to rate him. And then I think Elyoya was the most consistent in playoffs, these playoffs. Like he was been playing really insane and controlling the game very well. But at MSI yesterday, he didn't really do that right. Like he didn't have a good series against stronger team.
Yeah.
So I'd probably go Yike first, which is he's not even an MSI, and then I would probably do Elyoya second, and then I would do like Razork, Skumont around the same.
They can play passive. Herald spawns in about 2 minutes time. They can continue to farm up. No need to overforce anything. They've hit that double Trinity Force power spike, which you love to see.
Dude, Hanzo's definitely not a Lucian player. I just gotta say it. Like, kind of just tell he's not the most comfortable on this champ, which is why I'm like confused. He like first picked it. He's like not really even looking for QC to wave.
The signature combos. They went with Nautilus instead.
Yeah, it's just so strange, right? Like, I would never want to play Lucian with Nautilus. Like, if you really understand the champ, like you would not want that. But I feel like the whole year, not the whole year, the whole tournament, Hans been doing stuff that just makes no sense. Crit Kaisa,
eat it,
like,
eat it, eat it.
He didn't have it. He didn't have it.
Why is he not eating it? That's the point of the matchup.
Maybe he doesn't have it.
He's eating other shit.
Oh.
His ult does like 13 or 1400 damage to it. Oh wait, Whippo just gave up his wife.
Proof. Like this is. I feel like Cho'Gath. I feel like Cho'Gath and
Skumon wasn't in the bush. No.
Surely he knows, right? Like, there's a little doge. Wait, is Skumon not using the hot dog skin, the glizzy?
Yeah, right. That's so troll.
That's kind of reportable, dude. They give you a hot dog skin for your dog champ and you don't play it? Like, what?
Claimed no turret plates during the early game here.
Dude.
Game number 3, FlyQuest getting 3 of them themselves, so not a crazy advantage in gold built up through those plates.
Damn, so we're Lucian into Kaisa and we're down 30 CS. This looks good.
Looks good. Looks good to me.
I mean, at least
you know when
Hans
was in NA, when I would play lane against him, I thought, wow, this guy's like on another level. Like his laning phase was so fucking insane. But I feel like recently he hasn't really played like either the right champs that fit his style, or maybe he's just having a bad split.
Just results in first tower, the boots upgraded as well.
And you mentioned it, Flowers, but Lucio constantly doing all this setup work. Look at this vision line ahead of the spawn of the objective. So Riftchild comes onto the map, and FlyQuest see every entry point that G2 could possibly use, because they push up the minion wave in mid lane. That gives you some artificial vision. Then you have the full wards on jungle.
Oh, we fighting. Oh,
another
shit.
sleeper game.
There's a big top lane shade right now. Look at this. Does this Q get a hit?
Inspired is here.
Nice movement.
Whoa!
Whoa! And he's
in. Holy shit!
Cho'Gath ult hits so fucking hard.
Bro, I swear, like all the tanks in League of Legends are so busted right now. Like Sion, Cho'Gath, I don't know, K'Sante, Galio.
Yeah.
Tanks do way too much damage.
You think
like
K'Sante? I don't know about K'Sante.
I don't like K'Sante. I think he sucks.
He has a good win rate at MSI so far, but I'm pretty surprised by that. Whenever I see him, it doesn't feel like he's doing anything.
You guys didn't really get to play against Asia and K'Sante in a while, then.
I mean, K'Sante.
I agree. K'Sante is like the least OP of the OP tanks, which tells you a story how OP are the other tanks. If K'Sante is the one of the weakest ones.
Yeah. Cho'Gath Sion looked pretty insane to me. If I was a top laner in competitive, I would want that shit like as much as possible.
They scale really well. I think K'Sante scales the worst out of all the tanks. He's so useless late game. Because he loses the ability to just like ulta carry and solo kill them. He just loses when he goes all out against ADCs and mages.
I've actually not played K'Sante since they did that change to his W where you you have to choose the direction when you start channeling. You can't redirect it. That must feel horrible though. Like,
yeah,
I don't like that.
And it's G2 with the setup around the pit with the
Caps is in the worst matchup for him in the game. He could probably survive against Kai'Sa. He could win against Ori, but he gets fisted against Yorick. He is TP on the opposite side of the map though, so I think he's going to try to like edge this matchup out and then eventually end up TPing to this fight. It would probably be his win con. And
Dude, if I'm
Zoko
Fly
probably
here,
doesn't want
I'm
to
trying to like bait the TP and then just having Yorick take 2 turrets.
Yeah. Agreed. I feel like FlyQuest's worst thing they can do here is try to go for a 50-50 fight. Oh, wait, hold on. They're going for the 50-50 fight.
Caps is backing up for the TP now. He's kind of low. He can't just TP right away. He has to recall first.
They give Lebrov, which is probably a smart idea, considering it's just a support kill, and they end up just holding TP and trying to defend turrets. Oh,
but
he inspired juke the hook.
It's a massive comp gap. Like, there's just no way that they can deal 4v4. They can't play. Like, Tranders is gonna pillar now, then now this is dead every time.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Quad?
Quad? Quad's dead?
Dead.
No. Yes.
Wow.
Damn.
Wait, Broken Blade's kind of cooking.
That's a second big kill for BB, and it's fucking perma stack as well. Holy shit.
I would be worried if Fly didn't have Kai'Sa. I think Kai'Sa just eats tanks still.
Yeah.
Not yet, but like once he's 3 items, he will.
Oh my god,
Whoa,
Scuman is going
Scuman?
crazy. Scuman, good job.
That's fucking aggressive.
Yeah, that was good though. I like that he just
don't
did
know
max
that
damage
but
there.
how you
Oh, Caps is here and he's hungry.
Ori has TP in 5 seconds. If FlyQuest just waits for Ori TP, I don't think that G2
Oh,
can
the W
play
hits.
this. Yep, Lebrov is dead.
Fuck, Akali's doing literally 0 damage to Trundle.
She's not known for killing tanky champs.
Does he have MR?
Yeah, Trundle has
112,
Spirit
Jesus.
Visage second. He went Trinity Visage, or like he's going into Visage.
Jesus.
He went Green Smite too. That's kind of rare. I feel like everyone in this tournament's been going blue.
It kind of makes sense with the enemy team comp having all bursts.
Yeah, I agree. It's smart. I like green as I mean, I like only blue as well. Like blue is so broken. Perma speed.
I like green personally, but I do feel like for me, it feels like mid game when you're just trying to like farm your camps and get around, blue's just way too broken. You take so much time off your clear doing that.
If you can Q flash, is that what's
like,
happening?
Yeah, she Q flash, But
Okay.
I didn't Scuman have W. Like he couldn't just W over like the Nico R. I guess he didn't have W. Surely he would do that.
There's no exit path. There's just this team can create too much terrain.
Lebrov legit just died at the Drake fight, respawned, ran forward, and died again. That's just Nautilus, bro.
When you're playing into this much magic resistance, and it's going to make it harder for Caps to have any.
I mean, bro,
real
like,
kill threat on
it's
Inspired
not ideal for a
when
Kali to
Scott's
play
not gonna be
versus
his
Visage,
target.
Visage
But with
second on
Seraph's
Trundle,
also finished for quad,
but
defensive items are
he has
quickly being
a lot of
completed
physical
and also
damage in his
having
team comp.
two
Like, Scuman and
fully
Hansama
finished
needs to
items
step
along
up
with
big
the
time right
upgrade
now.
as well. Like, FlyQuest is looking
Oh wait,
poised
dude,
and ready
fucking,
for the next fight.
I forgot Fly had Trundle too. So like I was looking at Cho, I'm like, damn, he's pretty strong. But into Trundle, Kai'Sa, there is
Wait, hold on.
actually
Kai'Sa
nothing he
melts
can do.
Kai'Sa melts this. I think the G2 is too slow on the vision take here. Oh, yeah, it's over.
Yep.
Couldn't even see it.
Yeah. Died so fast. 31 roses to 6. It's kind of over. BB made some good plays this game, but
Ooh.
holy shit, it kind of looked like he was going to chase him down there.
Oh my god, the Yorick.
Who's the coach for G2? Is Dylan Falco, right?
Yep.
I thought it was Grabs.
That was like years ago, bro.
Oh, you are sagging the past.
I haven't followed Europe since
This
Yanko's
is on BBS,
left
right?
G2.
Or was on
Oh,
BBS.
shit.
I mean, Inspired is just running the game. He can literally do no wrong.
Isn't Grabs like LEC content team now?
The vision control
Well,
from
Grabs is
G2
Fnatic
aren't
coach
even
now.
aware of what's happening
Oh.
on the map. G2 is
Like since this year.
quickly losing so much control.
And Fnatic
It's
didn't make it to
3
MSI.
towers to
I mean, like
0,
nobody did except
and
for G2
Inspired is
anyway.
an
But
absolute monster on this Trundle.
Fnatic's
I mean,
like top
again,
4
we
team
talked
right
about
now.
it earlier. Master has a 1.5k individual lead over Hans.
Wait, do you guys hear that Fnatic might get Poby? Do you guys know Poby? Like they might.
I thought it was
Gaming
guaranteed
thing.
they're getting Poby. I didn't think there was any question about it.
Caps, however, can make enough
Yeah, I mean,
distance to get
whenever
himself
something is
away. He
leaked
has to
nowadays,
use
it's pretty
perfect
much confirmed, right? So yeah, I guess
defensively
they're
to
getting
do it.
Poby.
For ulti, no summoner spells used between the two of them. Red buff claimed.
Word on the Reddit street is.
Is that a good pickup? Seems weird.
I'm not really sure. I think he apparently he's not doing that well in any challengers, but I think they just want to split off the top side three people, and they then have like a lot of good options.
I think that was a very intelligent play.
Broken Blade is pretty much all G2.
I think anytime you get those Korean imports, it's like skill-wise, I assume they're good, but it's all about like how well they communicate and attitude and like.
Oh wow, Whippo got caught in bot try right before Drake. That's actually very important that
They gotta funnel caps every kill for any hope.
Look at the minimap though. I think FlyQuest are making the right choice. Immediately push towards the mid
I'm
lane.
looking at the
Set
minimap,
yourself
but I
to
think
that
my
tower.
glasses are off.
Just get more map control. G2 are desperate
A little
right now
fuzzy.
to get a foothold back into this
Fixed
game,
this yet.
and
They
FlyQuest
zoomed
have
in
a
on
lot
it
of
like
options
20
to play with.
times.
Good damage done onto that tier 2 in the mid lane, and they also
So
get vision
blurry.
around the top side. The good news for G2
Dude,
is
Han
that
Sama needs to
goal
learn how to
is
play
funneled
Caitlyn.
into caps.
That
The
is so
Akali
his
getting
style.
that influx of resources
Lane
is
domination
much needed
and
as we
actually
get closer to
decent
the
scaling with like a understandable win con. It's just you can only play Caitlyn with range supports, which I feel like I never see Labrov play.
One of those things where like they tried it and then it just doesn't go well with the team specifically.
It's
Maybe
his-
Like
Labrov
he knows how to play it.
It's
Does
his
Labrov play like Elise and
fifth
Lux?
most played. He has 4 Caitlyn games this year, 3-1.
Through those flowers that they've got from the Otacon.
Yeah, I mean, that foothold was
Wow,
right there.
Caps
at
is
that
actually
FlyQuest,
pulling
though.
pretty far
Really
ahead. That
good
was
move from G2
turret
to
for him.
punish the York that has
Kill
the
on Whippo.
flash. Right as we ask about it, Vedius, they're
That
able
is what
to
they
find
need.
That so much. That is so big considering the game state that they were in to be able to get Dragon number 2 as well as the extra gold.
I will say, in a smite fight, FlyQuest have to be careful. Not only because of the feast,
I
but
think
also the unsealed
G2's
spellbook
gonna
on
have trouble
Evolve
once
means
Baron
there's 2
spawns. I'm
smites
pretty
plus a
sure
feast.
FlyQuest can just like
So,
walk up to Baron and start
if they're
hitting
gonna
it,
contest that objective,
and
they
then
need
win
to
a
have full
5v5.
confidence that they're going to be able to secure it. Skimon and Labrov setting up a bit of a trap of their own. I don't know if you can really trap Inspired, given how strong he is right now, though. He's aware of their presence in the topside jungle, though. An easy way to tell if you're in danger is you look at the minimap, how many dots do you see? Inspired saw 1, and he was like, yeah, this probably isn't that safe. Moves away to safety. G2, kind of, we're in this lull state right now. Baron not going to be an immediate point of contention. An early secure of the Otacon means that
Nothing's
that's gonna
happening.
so these
El
towers
Clasico.
really become the focus for G2, and FlyQuest can just do what they can.
Yeah,
to
but every
manage
single
and
time
catch
nothing
these
was happening.
waves.
The last 2 games, Fly came out on top, so I don't know.
Is Masu, who is closing in on his
At least
True.
Cho'Gath's big.
fully completed item. However, both
Geth
solo
is
lanes
pretty
for
thick.
G2
I mean,
are
he's a real
ahead
win
in
condition.
gold, plus 800 for Caps.
Oh.
But now he's under a little bit of
I don't.
pressure
I
here.
just don't think he can get around the
Summoning up
Trundle
the
problem.
maiden. Still only
That
a level
like
2
that's
maiden,
just
but you
way
can
too
see
hard
the
of a
health
counter.
right
Ulted
now.
and into dying.
Like you
3,000 or
getting
more
Trundle
for
ulted is
Whippo.
so fucked because Trundles becomes Thanos and you become
Same story,
squishy.
almost there for Broken Blade. Both of those level 3 ultis, very, very powerful.
Yeah,
on
that's the
top
biggest
laners.
thing, right? Like
Broken
he's
Blade
gonna get
will find the
20% of
maiden,
like
but again, the
so
HP
much
on
fucking
Plus
stats.
Kaisa as well.
Whippo's
Like
gonna
just
drop his
absolute
nade
tank shredding
defensively to try to
machine.
keep Broken Blade away from the maiden, but
Yeah, I think if
Broken Blade faced this thing.
Fly
Pretty important,
just
and there
wants
it
to
is.
think about it
Broken
as
Blade secures
if we
the
play front to
beast
back, no
kill
way
on
we
the
can
maiden,
lose.
But Whippo is ready to try to keep the fight going now as the ghouls continue chasing. Broken Blade loses out in the trade, but again, he's Cho'Gath. He'll regenerate pretty
I'm not sure.
easily.
Like, does
He goes right
Nefiri
back to
threaten
farm
Kaisa?
point.
Yeah, 9 stacks, pretty good for
Not
him.
really, no.
Taps over the wall,
Yeah, that
throws out
champ's been
Shuriken,
nerfed a
does
ton.
not find a
Kaisa's
nice
really
target.
good against
Lots of
like single
clever
target
roll
assassin
right
type
there,
champs,
but just
just
slightly
going
misses.
stealth, and the fact that she does so much damage, it's really dangerous to just try to go on Kaisa. She just kind of hits you back harder. Her biggest problem is getting poked out. Like Kaisa sucks against like stuff that outranges her. AoE zoning.
Like the way FlyQuest are playing on 2 lanes right now, that mid tower is
Damn, G2's just losing turrets in their face.
Yeah, but look at Caps. He's splitting top pretty hard. I think he's probably going to base after this. Too dangerous for him to keep going. No one's helping him either.
Even if he gets close to the tower,
Completely alone.
it's likely that FlyQuest can respond in time.
I feel like
So
right there,
FlyQuest
old
give
G2
themselves
just
another
like
small
fucking like
advantage.
plays ratty in the top side and like tries to cover the tier 1, make the enemy team respond. Caps might be able to keep going. Well, it looks like it's going to be a fight every 5 minutes at Drake.
I think Fly can pressure Baron. I would expect them to.
Actually,
He's
yeah.
got her 3 items.
One shot it. This is a very kind of like.
Ooh, Busio is going Zonia second. I like that. You can just play in their face. They have very limited damage.
They
This is
do.
a
They do.
hypothetical scenario, guys, but like, if this roster of G2 fails, would you change the players or the coaches, or would you change both or just players?
I think it like
just
completely depends on how the players feel about each other.
Okay, so but as a G2 management, you would listen to players or coaches?
Players, always.
You always listen to players, yeah.
I think listening to
I
coaches
don't
over
think that's
players is
something that Europe
completely
does anymore,
insane.
by the way, I think we are trying to like follow the Korean standards. I think we are trying to like listen to coaches nowadays, because players can be delusional.
Players can be delusional, but coaches can be.
Coaches can
clueless.
also be
That's even
delusional.
worse.
But I think it's
Yeah,
important,
I-
like, the players are the ones actually in the game, dude. Like, if you have the best coaches ever, but your players don't respect them or trust them, that shit is never going to work.
Cool.
I think teams have to center around the players, and then the coaches are just there to support them. Is he stuck in the wall? No.
No, Caps is splitting, so Fly feels pressured to do something. Oh my God, they're engaging.
no,
4v5.
he used the trundle ult.
No,
Oh, he ulted Labrov, though. So BB can kind of play here. Oh, man.
Oh, BB might be dead.
Oh
dead.
my
Game's
god,
over.
it's GG.
It's
I
GG.
think that's... They actually
Just
just...
game. Yeah.
Okay, but like, who's paying
Perfect
LeBron
spot
to look
then.
in there?
Literally win the
45?
game.
I swear, this team fight sums up every mistake G2 ever had. Like, it's just so perfect that like they go in, Caps is not TPing, they flash out, Caps is TPing, they are so disconnected, they don't know what to do. It just sums up everything. Their whole fucking year
Yep.
in one team fight. Completely dysfunctional.
I actually thought that was gonna... It was almost the conditions for G2 to have a decent fight. Like, Trundle ulted someone other than Cho'Gath. Caps was coming in when Cho'Gath was tanking, but they just still lost.
G2 picked apart even when G2 found
The least close
Gonna listen to
series
the
we've
Star
had.
Spangled Banner.
3-0 FlyQuest. G2 going home.
Who will stay alive here at MSI 2025.
Yep.
What was G2's total win-loss this MSI? They
were negative
were...
coming into the stage. So they might be like 30% win rate.
They were 6 and 7 coming out of play-ins.
Then they went 1 and 3 against BLG, or was it AL?
Yeah, so 7-13.
7 and 13. That's looking like my last 20 on OPGG.
Yeah. Regardless of like the total number win-loss, though, their games just felt rough. Like most of their losses, it didn't feel like, you know, they were playing well and it just didn't go their way. It felt kind of like they just had no control of the game and they were just losing everywhere.
No longer 2019, just a reminder.
Rough.
I mean, it is a significant fall from grace even from last year. The G2 players and the organization made roster changes with the intention of having better performances internationally. They thought that they had reached the ceiling.
And we're still
with their
clinging on to
previous
2019 when
roster.
G2 was winning MSI. We're still like all living in the past like that, guys.
No,
That was,
bro,
that's
like
all-
nobody cares about that year anymore.
yeah, dude, that was 6 years ago, bro. Almost, we're coming on a decade ago. Let's try to live in this decade.
They're gonna feel frustrated.
Yeah, like we should focus. Like honestly, I hope FlyQuest goes far.
No, you don't. Don't lie.
I hope you guys fucking lose in the next game.
Whoa!
And for G2, you know they want to return better.
I think it's T1 BLG loser, right? The Fly plays next.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Pretty sure they get the opposite side, yeah. That's
TFO
gonna be
versus
huge.
Koi, yeah.
What
My
the
God, look at Lucian,
6K
Akali, and
Lucian?
Nafiri.
Oh
Okay, but
my
I think
god.
I'm gonna be
I
honest, the
think
only time
I
saw
think
Hans
1-2
Sama
Lucian
was
Nautilus
trying
looks
to
good
go.
here.
Dude, that was a really fucking bizarre choice. It wasn't a takeaway. They showed Nico. it wasn't even a good lane matchup.
Impressive showing coming out from FlyQuest.
They were fucking. That was overcooked as hell.
Of bright moments, right?
I think Lil Bruv needs to learn range supports before we go next split.
Does he not play him at all?
Doesn't seem like he likes them.
Let's see. His most. Oh wait, you're right. His most played: Alistair, Nautilus, Rel, Leona, Braum, then Nico. But they lose most Nico games. Rakan, Blitz, Tom, Renata. Yeah, wow. He really doesn't play any range.
Everybody felt locked in. Everybody felt like they had themselves exactly where they needed to be, both on the Rift and in their own heads.
And even though you're going to have to play either T1 or BLG, those are the teams that you have to beat in this tournament if you want to progress. There are not any softballs, you know? And this FlyQuest team has very high potential, and they've set their sights and their goals to look upward.
The tournament only gets tougher from here, but FlyQuest has shown what they're made of. Now it's time.
All right, what if G2 drops Broken Blade, picks up the Vows?
For the Verizon post-game interview.
Vancouver, please a round of applause for the victorious FlyQuest. Guys, congratulations. What a statement series today. I want to go to you first, Masu, because regardless of the fact that G2 was taking kill, that they were grabbing objectives, you were always one step ahead on the map. Tell me about communication and your spot on macro this series.
Honestly, I'm the ADC, so I have like the least part in it, but I think today we just had some really good swaps in the early game especially, and that kind of led to us always knowing what they wanted to do in the mid game. We were very aware of where they could play, where they could get gold, and we defended very well, and we knew exactly when we were strong and when we could make plays, so that was it.
Beautifully done. And Buzio, I was looking at you backstage between Game 2 and Game 3. First things first, happy 4th of July.
Thank you.
Must feel good. Stomping EU the way you did. You were dancing backstage between Game 2 and Game 3. What gave you the confidence that you were going to send EU home right after Game 3?
Well, it was the 4th of July, so we had to win. But honestly, we didn't even need it.
Matsu, you came to MSI saying that you were the best Western team, but you were not quite confident in the fact that you had reached your ceiling yet as a team. Would you like to revise that statement now?
No, I still think individually I have a lot to work on, and as a team we also do. So I think we still have a lot more room.
Any more on the improvements that you guys want to make as a team?
Still just like communication, planning, and just playing as a team in general.
All right. Buzio, when I think about your first time on the international stage, last year MSI, we don't talk too much about this, but look at you now. Look at the improvement that you made, both individually and as a team. How do you reflect on your success and improvements?
I'm glad it's showing, but it's just a steady improvement, and more experience is definitely helping me.
Absolutely. Again, statement series from you guys, and you guys were playing, but I was hanging out with your family, actually, during this series. Everyone loves a supporting family, especially in esports. Buzio, would you like to say something to your parents who were cheering for you today?
Yeah, shout out to you guys for coming. I hope it was fun.
And Masu, we had an interview a couple days ago. You were telling me that you were a bit nervous. You wanted to make your family proud. And I got a chance to chat with your sister during the game, actually. And she was telling me how emotional it was for her watching you play and watching you succeed. Is there anything you would like to tell her and your mom?
Of course, thank you for coming and always helping me and supporting me. And hopefully my sister wasn't too weird.
Of course, a brother had to make this comment. Thank you so much to you both. Congrats on taking this one in your home crowd in Canada. Congrats on winning again on 4th of July against EU. A round of applause for Buza and Masu. And guys, that's all for us here on
Hopefully
the
she
stage.
wasn't
we'll be
too
right
weird.
back for the second series right after this.
What a car. Living the dream, huh?
Sweet dreams are made of this. Who am I
I get it now. 传奇.
Yeah, I think Canada celebrates 4th of July. I mean, they're just getting ready for it. They're going to be the next state, 51st state.
He changed the meta. He pushed the limits of the game.
Kai'Sa's the biggest anomaly to me in pro play. I mean, there's a lot, I guess, with champions being overrated and underrated. But I swear to God, this AP hybrid Kai'Sa build wins every fucking game. It legit never loses. The only Kai'Sa losses is Hansama overcooking his crit thing for... I don't know why he's doing it. It doesn't make any sense to me. We get this AP Kai'Sa, it's like... I guess kind of a weak early game, but... You have like guaranteed last hits with your Q. Never feels like she gets fucked that hard. And then with her ulti and W, it's like you can make picks. You can just like randomly get kills. Her core items aren't that expensive compared to, you know, IE and whatever. And then she's just like, you follow up anything with a W. You've got your ult. You do insane sustained damage. You can 1v1 like any champ in the game. Invisibility.
The future of money is here.
I don't get it. I really don't get it.
Hunter in the dark. Master of night shots. Oppo Find XX series. Powerful camera, powerful AI.
Quad's passenger. Yeah, it doesn't feel like Quad is that involved with their wins. He's doing okay, but I don't know. Mid just feels like he's in a really weird spot right now. These teams are going to finish MSI and go directly to Esports World Cup. Yep. I'm doing the same thing. I'm going up to Vancouver next week, and then right from Vancouver to EWC. I'm going to be there for like a week. And coming back. Am I going to co-stream EWC? No, I'm going to be like doing analyst stuff on the broadcast, I'm pretty sure. I'm not even sure I'm going to be able to co-stream the end of MSI while I'm there. I don't think I'm going to have a setup for it.
Yeah, you're looking for something amazing. That's why I put in the work. That's why I grind on the daily. I'm running wild and I know that no one can tame me.
How are you going to take fat rips in Saudi? Yeah, I don't think you're supposed to take fat rips there.
welcome back to
Vancouver's
MSI
top-notch
2025
Chinese
for
food.
second series of the day, a clash between the LPL
I'm
and
gonna be honest,
LCK.
I don't
First
even know what
team
authentic
with
Chinese
Genji
food
facing off
really is.
against
When I think Chinese food, I just think of like
legend. Guys,
fast food
I don't
Chinese
even wanna talk to
restaurants,
you right now, but I guess
which is like obviously not a real, probably good representation of actual Chinese food.
What a lot of people were looking at as a possible tournament finals for MSI. So we're going from hype matchup to hype matchup.
Hell yeah.
Right?
It's crazy that
So you
we
can
get
put your
this
mind at
matchup
ease
so
to something
early.
else
Yeah, it's
entirely.
fine. I get good League of Legends.
Let's look
hopefully
forward.
To focus on this one. And there's a meme actually in the LPL community saying that LPL has Shanks, LCK has Chovy, and they are featured matchup in today's series.
That's a meme?
Presented by Mercedes-Benz. Shanks faces off against
It didn't sound like a meme, that
AL's
sounded like a
mid laner had
fact.
long and difficult journey to his first MSI. The solo queue prodigy languished for years on World Elite, putting up strong performances with nothing to show for it. When finally given the chance to contend for a title in 2025, Shanks jumped on it, proving that he was one of the very best mid laners in the LPL.
Hotpot's
But to
good.
prove yourself on the international stage, you've got to go through Chovy.
I haven't had Hotpot
The
in
mid
a
laner
while.
Finally proved he has what it takes to win an international tournament last year, but he isn't content to stop at just one trophy. And after handling Caps in round one, will Chovy move one step closer to a second MSI title?
Bro, how is Aurora looking so strong?
He's not to be overlooked.
I don't get it.
Chovy versus Shanks. The victorious Chovy who brought MSI.
Guys, I played a Rek'Sai jungler
coming
yesterday
against,
just on a whim.
future maybe of LPL
Because
here.
apparently she has like a pretty good win rate right now. I'm not sure why. Nothing really changed. And I kind of popped the fuck off. I was playing PTA. I think I never tried the new PTA where it like buffs your damage instead of buffs how much damage they take, but I think it's actually pretty good on her.
International tournament gets to do it. In all the interviews that he's doing, he has so much swagger, so much confidence. He's coming in with his red tinted sunglasses, such a good attitude going forward. But he's also had good performances so far. The Azir game where he had insane farm, dare I say, Chovy level farm on the
Are
Azir,
people playing?
keeping that
People are
up,
playing
to
attack speed
us,
rune
FlyQuest,
on
by
Aurora,
the
right?
way, as well
Surely.
as his Aurora game. So really good performances he showed already lead into the hype here for the matchup.
100%. The expectation coming into this, for me at least, was going to be a little bit of stage nerves. We haven't seen that, and so
Yeah, they
it
play
will be
attack
fun
speed.
to see that particular matchup. What is interesting to me is kind of the former teammates going up against each other, Tarzan versus Chovy. That has been a storyline that a lot of people have been interested in, especially since Tarzan finally won the big one when he was in LPL, just this split. So coming into this one, this is a fun one of like career head-to-head versus when they were together on Griffin.
Exactly, those Griffin days. Lots of
Champ's
people
so
remember
hard to
it
hit Q
fondly.
on.
Of course, that's
The
a
pros
lot
make
of
it actually
games
look
that
so
includes
easy.
Kespa Cup, that includes challengers, includes all of their time together, and it's really exciting too because Tarzan versus Canyon. Also, Tarzan actually has the head-to-head lead, 10-5, but a lot of those were when he had Chovy on his team, you know, back in 2019 days when they were playing against each other in LCK. Now Chovy is on the other side.
Funny because I was talking to Tarzan on stage and I was asking him, okay, what kind of advice can you give your new mid laner about your former mid laner? And he told me he has to trust himself. He can go toe-to-toe against Chovy. So I'm really curious to see how this one is gonna go. What do you guys think about the matchup, actually? Who's taking this one?
Ooh, I'll start with this one. I think it's going to be 3-2.
Do we all have the same ones?
Yeah, probably. This is supposed to be an Attack on Titan reference, but you know,
I mean,
amazing drawing
good
skill.
one, actually.
No, it's awful.
I mean,
Nice try.
As
The
insane
pullback
form
does
as
Z
Tarzan
DPS
is
to
in
creeps.
right now, absolutely performing so incredibly well. Canyon is still my jungle goat, you know, and Genji have just been so
Oh my god,
massive
perfect
this year.
CS. I'm him.
20-match
I'm literally
streak
him.
for them, continuing their streak from LCK here in International as well.
And we get to see maybe the two favorites of the tournament here facing off against each other here in this first round. So let's send it over to casters for game one of AL versus Genji.
Well, here we go. Genji versus AL, two tournament favorites coming into it. Genji head and shoulders above everyone else, it feels. For AL, definitely an uphill climb today to take down the LCK #1 seed. I'm Medic. I'm joined by Emily and the wonderful chronicler over on
Does anyone have like a really good guide? I've never seen a super comprehensive guide on like how exactly minion aggro works. And most people I talk to feel like they don't fully understand it either. During Chovy's interview, he said like a big part of like being a good laner is understanding the way minion aggro works, because like there's some weird shit, like if you like attack a random ranged minion, it'll like start hitting you, which will then like be a call to help for all your shit.
Any drafters?
I feel like most people like
I think we
kind
finally
of understand
get
how minions work, but like
real
not the
good players.
specifics.
Like real good players.
Yes.
Korea, China.
Yes.
I'm wondering if there's like a really good comprehensive like everything you could possibly want to know about
the last game. Like
minion
G2 was just
behavior.
getting rolled, you know what I mean? It was boring. Now we have League of fucking Legends.
Every single team fight, 0 or 1 death.
Of these two teams facing head to head.
This should be blood. Everyone dies.
And then we've been talking about it. I'm going to talk about it again. The support jungle combo of Tarzan and Kyle is so key to the way the AL play. They can kind of flex into any draft with their picks.
All right, what OP champs open? Pantheon first pick.
A lot of their team fight setup and cross mapping.
And as good as Canyon and Duro, I think, have been individually.
Called it.
Them as a duo,
How did he
And
know?
then what do we got?
As crazy as some
Is there any
of the
bot lane
combos
shit?
that we have within the LCK,
You
so
Shakes and
we'll see.
Jiao? Rumble?
That's where anyone's legend can find their opening.
Any
I think
rumblers?
Very early Pantheon Prio should come as no surprise. Incredible early dueling, a lot of side lane pressure. We've often seen the Trundle picked into this, but Zinzao, more skirmishing power is what Canyon is going to go towards here.
Canyon's most played this spring.
Wow, Aurora.
Guys, we have Thunder first pick Pantheon. Actually, Aurora Prio is crazy or what?
Yeah,
Oh shit, we're in draft.
Yeah, and it's a good
that
also,
is
like,
not expected at
good
all
pick for Chovy,
for
but
me.
also a really good takeaway
That's
from Shanks,
surprising.
Right? We've seen how
First pick
well
with Pantheon?
he performs on that Aurora pick, both leading up
Is that
to
unexpected?
coming to MSI, and then additionally.
I expected the
at
Pantheon.
MSI.
I didn't think Aurora would get taken that early. I thought maybe Rumble, but maybe they just
This is kind of
take Galio if they give Rumble.
classic. He's been playing this since he came into the LPL with.
Yo, what if you take Rumble and
and
Galio
then,
here?
You know, just a really strong top lane pick.
Is it a
We'll
headshot?
see. There is a slight possibility that Genji's going to be looking to flex
Rumble
this. They have
Galio?
done that before.
I don't know how.
Otherwise,
I don't think
looking towards the Galio,
Galio's
that's been one
good
of the
into
picks
Aurora,
that you
is
can
it?
pick into the Rumble. That, considering there's also a Pantheon on the enemy team already being able
I
to
don't know.
match that global.
Doesn't seem
at
that
least
bad.
Somewhat
Wow.
is going to feel good.
Aurora has like limited damage. I feel like Galio just
And then Kyle
wouldn't care that much
locking
about her.
that
I kind of
Rel
don't
in
really
has been
understand
a
the
really
Rel Prio
monstrous pick
this
for
tourney.
him,
I feel like
in terms
Ali's
of
Same.
been
staging AL team
better,
fights,
and Rel has a lot of
just works
issues
really
throughout the
well with
game.
the Pantheon, right? So they
I
can
love that you guys
make
say it
fights
because I think
uneven,
Alistar is
as
so
we see the
massively
Alistar
broken right
hover
now
and
as well.
lock
Like he
in
this champion,
border row.
especially played by the Asian players, it looks like completely different beast.
I mean,
They
even
always do the
Alvaro-
setup. They run like flash heal and then they go glacial with Nimbus cloak. And I swear your
Yeah.
playmaking with that is out of this world. Like hex flash, Nimbus cloak.
Feel like might be good
100%.
Here.
It's just the nature of a support that when they engage, they don't have to die for it every time. And I think Alistar just has a more snappy engage and a better tools to play without flash. With Rel, it's either you have flash and you have this one big fucking amazing engage, or you don't, and I feel like she sucks. She's just so hard to be effective with no flash. And a lot of times, if you do get engaged, you're instantly dead after.
Just works well with what Genji
Do you guys
has
think
already when
Alistar's a
it comes to
bad
team
champion to
fight
play
power.
with
They
high
are
ping?
going to take out
Like he's
the
a bad
Lucian for Ruler.
NA ping champ.
Dude, I don't know.
Because I was playing some Alistar the other day, and it felt really fucking cringe playing with ping. Because like, if you want a combo, right? A lot of times what would happen is like I would think I was in W range, so I press like WQ, but then like my W would be slightly out of range, so I just Q the ground. Because if you try to do it in reaction, like if you Q as your W starting, like sometimes it'll just be late. Because the ping.
Yeah, that's true. I think Ali probably feels way better with Dempe. more than
no
others.
means weak players, but they were the weakest point on this Gen G
That's why hook champs
roster,
are so
and we
broken
did
in
see
NA.
in the earlier
Everyone's
games
playing on
that
a shit
Gen
ton
G
of ping,
played
so you're
that,
just guessing all the
definitely
time.
for Ruler, that no longer applies. Had some very, very impressive team fights. So it makes sense.
Wait,
that
they banned Lucian? They're worried about
Fletcher will
Lucian
try and
Alistair
take away the
combo?
comfort. And again, it's also going to be Ruler not knowing what his opposite matchup is going to be.
Yes,
Both these
so I
picks
mean, Ruler loves
play
Lucian,
quite safely,
but I don't know.
particularly
I don't know
as
if he would
Ruler
ever
takeaway.
play it here.
I really like the Ezreal takeaway. As
I think
we
Xayah
see
looks really strong.
the Jhin
We're going Jhin
potentially
instead.
coming
That
in.
works
Yep,
too.
it will be locked in for Ruler, and there is some
Ooh,
setup for Jhin
Senna,
on this,
Senna.
especially with the Jhin Alistar combo, something that we've seen be really, really successful.
Kai'Sa.
And
Go
we'll see
engage.
what AL wants to
Kai'Sa,
lock in
yes.
on their side.
And one of the problems for AL is they now can't pick those safe AD carries either. So if the Alistar is going onto your AD carry, you don't have the Arcane Shift to get away. You don't have the dash from the Lucian to
Are
get
they
away.
cooking?
They're saving AD carry pick for the moment. Looks like they are going to go for the Annie.
They're thinking about AD carry. Maybe they don't want 7-0.
This is a very
Annie?
strong first team fight comp from AL.
Jesus.
Kai'Sa would, yeah, I think
Kai'Sa would fit in well
absolutely.
with
Would really
Damn.
slot in when it
This
comes to
AL
the
draft
to
looks
the ability of
actually
Pantheon to very
insane.
quickly get to a backline, and it gives you even more potential to
They are of
play
one
towards
mind
those
to
side
go
lanes, right?
in.
Because
Keen has to
once you
pick
get level 2 of
something
the ultimate, there is so
crazy
much
here. He has to
possibility
get a
to make
1v9er.
these big plays around the map as
Oh, that's Norn.
It's Orn.
early on, all reliable here for Keen.
Is
Just
it- is
going
that
to
the
play for
1v9er you
rest of
requested?
His team. Not going to be the most fun matchup.
Guys, you
but
don't like
G can
Galio
make-
here? You guys think
kinda
Galio
just
would be bad?
absorb those
That's the
punches from
standard
the
Western.
Yeah,
team.
I would think Galio's
Hover Yasuo and then Vladimir and pick
what you
Orn.
want.
Because you also get a
Makes
spell
sense
shield against
as
any
part of the
flash
team
in, so even if she
composition, but
flashes, you
hoping
can like
perhaps a
mega
little bit
shield
more of
AoE
explosive
and
top lane
you like
matchups.
mitigate
But
so
now
much of
about
that
the
damage. I
draft
guess though, like
slots, what are we
Rumble, I mean,
thinking, guys? How do we feel
Ornn
this
against
game's
any
gonna
is so
play out?
nice, right? You like you always catch her, you can engage on any, so maybe that's the plan. You engage on any every time, so she can engage
with
herself.
this draft, it
Yeah,
allows
true.
Tarzan specifically to join up.
If you
for
go first
side lane
against this kind of
plays.
comp, it's
It
way
allows
better.
A ton of follow-up. Whoever does decide to engage, either from the Annie or
I'm a
most
massive
likely
Kai'Sa
Kyle
believer.
as well.
I like AL's
on
comp.
the other side, I like how Gen G can kind of reposition. AL are really going to have to watch their flanks a lot in this as well.
Yeah, it looks good.
And Aurora's
I'm
on
kind
their
of
team.
curious how
As Tabe, Coach Kim gonna
Genji makes these low-ish damage comps work. I think probably because their backline is just so fucking efficient. But I would not imagine that Jhin, Aurora, Ornn is like enough damage between the 3 carry roles.
Some great starts and into some mid-game fumbles. If you do lose control of mid-game into
Doesn't
the
inspire a lot of
AL have, then you need
confidence.
to face check into
In my
Annie.
mind,
So all the
Aurora
amount
works
of
best with the
burst
carry
that's
top
there,
because you get that
it's
like
tough for Gen
1-2
G.
punch of like somebody softens them up and then the other guy like bursts him down. Like Ornn, we'll see. Maybe damage is having a lot of damage is overrated when the team has no front line, no real tank, I guess.
The reigning MSI champs, the
Yeah.
#1 team on the global power rankings as well. It is a monumental task for
Oh shit,
AL.
Chovy's
I'm sure
taking
they're up to
resolve
the
this
challenge.
time.
And this is
Unflinching,
the matchup I really want to
unflinching
see,
second
right?
wind
Because
on
a lot of
fucking Aurora.
people have really been doubting AL. Again, for
Jesus.
them, I really think
Jhin
it
has
comes down
Nimbus
to how
Cloak
well
Celerity,
can
bro. He
Shanks
doesn't give a
contain
fuck about
Chovy.
Gathering Storm
And
or
then
Mana Flow.
additionally, in coming here, I do want to give yet another shout out to
That does
their
seem a little
coach,
weird.
Tabe, who has this track record of really
I guess.
All about as
transforming
many fighting
LPL
stats as
teams
possible
and being able to bring
early.
them to international
And just
competitions
getting the fuck
with
out
a
of
lot
the
success. I think that's
dive
really
that's coming his
where
way.
a lot of the support jungle focus comes
Yeah.
from as well, as we're going to run through some of his prior teams. But yeah, that is such a huge strength, is the compositions he's able to draft for this team, making sure that they're super comfortable in playing them, and then also using
Lane
the
swap
flexibility
detected.
of both Tarzan and Kyle in a lot of these drafts.
Yeah, it's easy to forget.
Dude, I had
Only
this
a couple
breakfast
of years
burrito
ago,
from
AL
Egg
were
Tuck.
an 11th to 15th
I don't know if you
place
guys
team
had
in
it.
the
Since,
LPL,
there's a
but
bunch
then
of them in
rose up to
LA.
6th last year,
It
and
was
then this
so
year,
good, but it
both
actually made me so
finals,
sleepy.
now making it to MSI
Finally waking up
after
a bit though.
winning those LPL playoffs.
I mean, even the BLG team, right? They had such a breakout performance in 2023 MSI. The expectations were very low.
Well, I'm
They
kind of
ended
a
up being
European
one of
bread
the big
guy,
stories
so
from that year.
I wish I could eat some NA
Tabe
food.
and
I
his
Bread?
team dispatching of Gen
Dude,
G
you
not
don't,
just
you do
once,
not
but
want to have bread
twice
in America. That's for sure.
high-stakes series, as
Yeah,
we
that's what I'm
say.
saying.
They're
It's
the
foul.
reason why you pick the Alistar into the rel. Have the ability
It's
to
all sugar.
cancel that crash down. Not allow the
Delicious
engage to
sugar.
just come through
Okay, but like,
with
it's all
the
sugar. What is the
possibility for
bad
counter
thing?
trade.
What's the bad thing about it?
The bad
Oh my
one,
God.
it legit tastes like shit. Wait, Duro's on 50 ping there. He thought he was in W range.
That's what I'm saying, dude.
Duro might
You
die
should
here.
low ping.
Oh wow, he has Nimbus.
Ooh.
could flash forward. The pulverize comes out, but Hope decides against.
All right, it's not my fault when I do that.
Save for Duro.
I feel better about my Alistair.
This is something we
You
saw
can play
for
Alistair?
Genji domestically as well.
I went on a bit of an Alistair arc recently.
Goes in, doesn't hit the initial skills, and then the follow-up. Very nicely done there by Cal and Hope to push the advantage, but it is just a summoner trade as ruler. The
Yankos, have you ever watched those jungle videos of like the world record clears where it's like 305, 6 camps, 1 smite Vi, where they're like perfectly kiting the camps into each other and letting the pet like kill them as they're walking away?
Not every video, but overall yes.
Have you ever tried to do that in a real game and just been shitting your pants in case, like, because you might make one mistake?
Yeah,
ruin the game?
happened before.
I'm always looking for some.
But I like
You don't do that shit in real games. That is a practice tool exclusive.
You need to feel confident though. Yeah, you don't first time it in a game like that.
Well, I mean, like, you do some of the, like, you should generally drag camps as your patience is running out, but, like, the actual stuff they do in the world record runs is, like, way too risky to do in a real game.
Yeah, not everything, but I'm just curious if Joe wants to watch those things and try to do a little bit of it at least, because if you were a robot, right? If you were literally the best player to ever exist, you would do that every game without ever making a mistake, and you would legit have like 10 seconds faster clear than every other jungler.
But you know, Inspired, for example, is good at clearing. Like, okay, sorry. I think a lot of junglers that are pro are supposed to be good at clearing, and most of them are. And you should always like min-max, right? But like the extreme, the very like extreme clears where you kite the camps like super, I think it's too risky, you know?
Yeah, of course.
You know you can do it 100% of the time, and you practice in practice still, which technically you should because it's your job. You're getting paid to do it. You're actually getting paid to fight NPCs.
Yeah,
I guess
and to do it as fast as possible. I agree.
You are getting paid to, like, Flyco is also getting paid to fight NPCs most of the time.
It's like the WoW players paid to fight NPCs.
Exactly. I mean, it's the same thing as a mid or an ADC knowing how to best clear a wave or like best set up CS on the turret. Like, you have to learn it because it's how you farm, it's how you play. I was just curious if like any pro junglers actually tried to do those things, because sometimes I read the description and they say like, oh, the blue buff like half the time just glitches out and it just resets. Like, it just says that in the description, like, this is like really inconsistent, like half the time you just get fucked.
Extremely tenacious in games, even absorbing some early
I mean, there's a lot of min-maxing you can do with jungle clears that you should be doing, but I do think there's a limit. Like, there's no way you're setting a record time in a pro game. Like, it would just be too yellow. Because I'm pretty sure those world record clears, like, they're not doing that every time they clear. That's probably like a 1 out of 10 run. Like, their shit's just resetting right and left, and they just happen to.
It's a 1 out of 100 run. Yeah, it's like, yeah.
Yeah,
no
but I mean, the thing is, it's like, it's a minute and a half, and they just instantly reset it, right, when it doesn't work out. Like, there's no stakes. Versus, oops, guys, I smited my red and it reset. I'm down 15 seconds on my clear.
Yep, guess we're even bot crab.
It is comparable. I do still think the AL can be hyper aggressive again, especially with
Mid is actually going very spicy, and Shanks is winning. Shanks is winning his matchup.
I mean, Annie doesn't lose. Makes sense.
Wow,
Duro, that was crazy.
Wait, but was it though? Like, isn't just Kyle inting? What was that?
Yeah, kind of.
Big deal there, not having to use the clans for ruler.
Duro basically buffered W on Rel because Rel was looking like Rel was gonna go for W. So it kind of covers two options, but he got fucked on his Q flash instead, which is even better. Wow. I feel like they're just getting angry. AL's bot lane, like they're getting pissed off. When Ruler hits 6, this matchup is about to go very bad.
Shanks coming into his first international tournament against Chovy, who obviously has been to a slew of them over the years. Importantly, though, Shanks had such a good start to this MSI.
The thing I learned most about jungle kiting and clearing efficiently is like the S-key kiting shit. I didn't really know about that beforehand.
What is S-key kiting?
It's like the way you move between camps. It's like you, between your autos, there's like a pace that the jungle camps attack, and there's like a ratio for your champs, either like 1 to 2 or like 2 to 3, where like you do autos and then you back up, and you just press S and like let the camp walk to you, so that like you hit it when it gets into like the maximum auto range.
Oh, I see.
It's just like an efficiency thing versus like, you know, when you click back and then like rather than normally when you click back, like you click back and then you walk at it, it's just getting maximum range.
Getting it to move as much as possible without missing out. That's interesting. I've never done that. Not like consciously, at least. That's
yeah.
good tip.
Feel necessarily pressured, but even for AL,
I told you like a year ago or so I paid for like a coaching session from Shapeshift, who's one of those speedrunners, and that's one of the things they taught me.
Wow, that's fucking crazy. That's content right there.
Sort of notice that they're even doing that when you watch the speedrun.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Currently, no real vision set up for either team up towards that top side.
Well, Jungle of the Challenger is going to be interesting. I might be stuck for a month. Might be a fast one. Oh my god, Chovy just W'd forward for no reason. Guy's a freak.
He had to.
That's the second time he just ate a Tibbers to the face.
I thought you were never supposed to get hit by Tibbers.
Does Chovy having his ultimate matter if he doesn't
Interesting.
have the health to walk over? We see Gen G still looking for a contest. I think wanna desperately try and get at least a grub.
I'm waiting for the banger.
Yeah, I feel like in NA nobody would fucking fight this the way Gen G is. This seems crazy as hell.
5v5 for fucking grubs.
Chovy's like not even in condition to fight at all.
Yeah.
But he's doing it anyway. And they're just gonna win it somehow?
Oh my god.
Wait, Tarzan?
Gen G just wipes him.
What?
Okay, actually, Canyon goes down. How is this the result? Oh, Rumble! Rumble!
Dude, King can't even kill anything. He's out of mana.
Oh, he's got grasp. Yo, look at this. They're like, get back here, motherfucker. What is Keen doing? He doesn't give a fuck. I guess, what else is he going to do? He's trapped in there.
What do you want me to do? I have no mana. He's Pirate Software right now. He's running for
Oh, he was trying. Dude, he actually... That was a decent try to scam him. Went for the last second E into grasp auto.
Okay, but that Rumble ult, is anybody gonna talk about it? Like, did you see that? It was so bad.
I didn't see it.
I didn't see
I
it.
didn't know. There was so much happening at once. Chovy was actually 30% HP at the start of the fight. Whoa, flash W on support. Good. Wow, it's good.
Oh my
And
god.
dude, Tarzan's a goat right now. Tarzan's playing out of his mind.
Bro, Planted is so fucking OP.
Yeah, first pick Pantheon seems right. I feel like Xin has not looked good this tournament. Interesting, because I thought he was
A lot of the
strong,
games
but-
he's playing into Pantheon.
Yeah. That doesn't feel like an even trade.
Yeah, dude, I don't know. That just feels like a thing you would never see a Western team do. Is like, your Aurora just takes the worst fucking trade ever, and he's like pushing the wave and moving to grubs, and it's like, yeah, we're just gonna fight this. Rumble TP's in, and then somehow it goes well for him. That feels like it should be an absolute disaster.
I think they read the game differently though, because like Annie has no ulti, so maybe that's like a huge win. Chovy feels confident that he can contribute 30% HP, but if his team goes first, he gets to do his damage.
And that damage of Flandre, man, he really salvaged that fight.
It's potential angle.
First couple of seconds
Flandre.
like Gen G
That was big.
Bro, Kaisa doing 2.8 K.
Right? Well, what is that?
Rumble damage kind of on the back half of
Okay.
it
Yeah.
once Flandre
He was
was
smacking
able
Ornn,
to
I
get
think.
in. Again, this is
Was
not
most of
only a
it.
champ that he's just looked really, really good on this split, but also something he's been playing since he came into the LPL, and it was one of his prio picks even back in the early Snake days.
Yeah, we try not to remember the early Snake days.
Look, Flandre was great during that time.
He was really good.
This is the moment to bring up Afrika for Keen.
This is when it gets real scary against Panth. It feels like Panth is like never gonna lose a fight with Thunder Sky if it's like even numbers. He's just so turbo.
Very hard to die, yeah.
He's got great tools for competitive, right? Like a W targeted, very fast CC,
Yeah.
and his E like block infinite damage.
I remember that graphic.
Yeah,
Can't believe
I was
that he
saying
able to pull it off
yesterday
for
too,
Gen.G.
the thing that doesn't show as we're watching the
obviously not
game
going
is
to
like
be
the
the end of the world,
pressure
and the
of
break points that they're looking to
knowing
get
the enemy team
is
has a
Sundered
global
Sky
and
on
Pants
Canyon.
could
As
just
I
jump
finish
you.
my
Like it
sentence,
makes
he does have
everyone
the King
bleed a little
Rover
bit in the
Keen,
sides.
as well as Chovy,
True.
obviously wants to get to that first
You're
item.
always
I'm also
thinking,
gonna be
man,
looking at Keen. One
if
of
I
the
take
big
a
things
spicy
with
trade, Pants is
the
gonna come
Horn
first.
for me is to be careful not to overgroup and hit your experience break points. Many other champions kind of bound by stacks. In Ornn's case, getting to level 13, 14 as soon
Fucking
as
banger,
possible
bro.
is such a big
You
deal
just
for so
random
much of the
5v5
champions.
over
Power
Grubs.
budget is
I feel
tied
like
up
other teams
in
would just
being
say,
able to
okay,
give out
you go
those
Grubs,
item
we go Drake.
empowerments.
And as we see both teams kind of
They got big
Ooh,
dicks.
another fight.
sussing out
They
this
do,
break.
but I think their dicks were too big there. I think Gen.G probably needs to scale a little harder before they take a big fight.
You don't get number one by
Excited.
scaling. You get number one by having a big dick.
I mean, 8 kills in 12 minutes. This is triple a
And
usual.
taking
LCK
showers at
game.
night.
Yeah, that's true. How you doing?
Yep.
Hey, come on.
4
now, guys.
hours of
That's
sleep.
outdated narrative. Sometimes still happens.
What happens when
but
Chovy hits
more
5
often
hours
than
of
not,
sleep? Does he just become
there is a lot of stuff happening,
Thanos?
okay?
Wakes up as God.
I'm curious if he actually
Not
does that
necessarily
consistently.
when it comes to kills. I mean, I was
I've
about
heard
to
of some
say,
people
why
who can
you
get by
setting
on
me up like that,
lower
Emily?
amounts of sleep than normal, but like
I
4
love
hours of
these
sleep
games.
just
This is such an
sounds
exciting
objectively
matchup for me.
awful.
Just
No,
number one
it's-
versus number
it
one.
is
would be.
The AL are going to end up getting the first rotation on this Drake thanks to
Maybe on his off day
Guys,
he
but
just
I-
sleeps like 20 hours or something.
Yeah, not going to be any
I don't get
contest
that.
from
I mean, we
Gen.G.
can talk
We're
about
able to
dicks,
get
or we can also
played
talk about the
for their
game. And like,
troubles.
you know,
Getting
Gen.G
to
was
this
like
map,
bot side the whole
feeling
time, and
really
Hope was
any
showing top
necessity
side, and they
to
never
go for
took
any
this
place.
dragon, and now they just let I'll take it for free. Do you guys think Gen.G is just playing for scaling?
1,000 international assists.
So
Let's go
those
back
were
to
your
Ohio.
choices
I
and
don't
you're
think they
talking about
actually
the
are
game?
playing for
Reached that
scaling.
milestone, so good job, Canyon, overall.
What the
Sure,
fuck?
would have been more happy to pick up a couple of the kills in the fight, but
Yeah, I don't know.
2-3 right now on this Shenshao does have that Sundered Sky complete. AL having a
I mean, like, Gen.G legit 5v5 for that fucking Grubs. And now they just gave the Drake for no reason, but
Chovy finishing his second
I think they could have played for scaling.
Obviously, to make sure he doesn't.
I always find it really interesting whenever
with the
like
Mask
the
too,
top
which
teams
you
play
should
against each
stay
other,
very
because like
far
the
away from.
decisions.
Seen this
I
build
mean,
a lot.
obviously,
The
it,
extra
we don't have the same decision
amplification,
making as
particularly
like
on
the
champion
top
is
teams,
very
but
like the Aurora.
the way they
Be
see like the
careful not to walk
positives
away
and
from each other.
negatives
That's why
of
we
like
have seen
taking certain
Shanks
fights,
make good use of this counter pick with the Annie, keeping
it's always
Chovy on the
very
back foot,
different.
which has meant that he hasn't really been able to have any impact in the sides, and I want to say skirmishes, but
I just
really
noticed
it's
Alistair has
skirmishes
Aftershock
and
instead of
a bit
Glacial.
runoff.
I remember when I was looking up
It is
Duro's
interesting how much symmetry there is
like
between
champs he
these
played, it
two
was
teams.
almost
You know,
always
Chovy
the
and
Glacial
Tarzan
thing.
playing together on Griffin, obviously in the good old days. Flandre
No
and
Nimbus
Keen,
Cloak.
two stalwart top laners of their regions who went through some hard times before hitting the limelight. Kyle and Duro even actually just mirroring the teams that they played on. With Kyle being on.
Yo, Ruler's doing that build you
Gen.G
hate double
and
if thoughts.
then AL.
Yeah, I'm gonna cringe to
Actually
death,
had a
bro.
really big breakout year, was only a single
he makes
game
it
away
work.
of making it to Worlds in 2022. Did, you know,
I don't know if he
wait
makes it
for the-
work. I actually think that there's a lot of pro players that don't build that well. Like they're
instead
just
obviously got
so
bested by DRX in
unbelievably
game
skilled
5
at the
and
game.
The rest is
I
history.
mean,
the rest
look
is
at
history. Duro,
Hans. Hans is
the opposite,
obviously
really had a
incredible at the game, but he
stellar
builds
performance in
like
summer
dog
of
shit
last year. He
sometimes.
came in and really
And
helped. Back
it's
then on
just
the
it's
sandbox
literally just a math
with
equation.
Aurora.
Like
BNK for X-Rider with a lot of their
this guy's
issues.
is not good.
Turned him into a pretty decent middle of the pack team, and Gen.G also has a habit, right? He did this with the
He probably wins a lot of games on it
Might
because
be in
he's
some trouble here.
on Sama.
He actually hasn't won any games on it.
Teammate.
Okay, like I mean in like solo queue and
Chovy
scrims.
stays around,
Oh,
doesn't
yeah.
finish the recall. Can
That
use
Corgi
just
build
see
too
if
was
it's
a
anything.
fucking
vision
Oh,
for a
Chovy's probably
second
dead here.
Stream
forward
cook.
between
Is he?
worlds as well.
Wait,
With
what?
TP coming
He's
in,
not
AL
dead?
might call off the die, but they decide against it. Chovy.
Wow, that was so well played by
Goodness.
Chovy.
And now Keen's on the
Kite
chase.
it out
Tarzan has to
perfectly.
flash. Should be able to escape.
Okay, Chovy smurfed
Yeah,
it.
nice response.
Yeah.
Pulling the TP from Keen, able to get
I mean, I
Tarzan's
wouldn't call the
flash out of
Jin
there.
build a math equation though. Oh,
Unbreakable Will so powerful at this moment of the game. The equalizer
Yeah,
isn't gonna hit onto
it's
too
a
much. TP
different.
coming in from Chovy as well as
It's like
Canyon.
utility.
Flandre.
Yeah,
Down
different
to the
utility.
opener.
Oh,
Oh,
look what Hope did.
flashes
That was so cool.
Kobe is just dead.
Oh,
he gets the
no,
kill
he's
though.
not.
Oh shit.
I think he's
not dead
dead.
here?
He's dead.
Oh my god, he's dead. Oh! Thunder's cooking!
Killed everyone in the back too. Wait,
Four
AL's actually
kills.
smurfing.
He's just dead.
Yeah, I think with these types of fights,
I think he puts a lot of
especially
value in the Yomu's active.
fight, again,
You guys
Seems
are
really
talking
strong
about
to
big
me.
picks, but goddamn, do you see Hope Stick? That was massive.
I thought we were
Yeah,
talking
he
about the
did.
game, dude. Can you make up your mind? I'm getting really mixed messages here.
I mean, I
Wait.
thought we were talking about the more fun things than the game.
I thought we were talking about Stick.
Okay.
And the game was just kind of in the background.
Because the initial burst comes down,
Yeah.
taken out, or a Kyle rather taken out of the fight.
Man, Kyle seems
the
like
equalizer doesn't really hit the
he's
mark,
just so
and Trophy
fucking
shows
fierce.
up,
Like, he just
but
goes in. I did
look
not
at
expect that
that.
to be good. Hope just
Immediately forced to
sent it.
cancel.
Nice
Hope
reaction by
follows up as
Ruler.
well,
Wow,
ensures
he
that
instantly
Ruler
reacted to
doesn't get
RW.
to join the fight, and
Dude,
then
did
the timely arrival
I
of
didn't
Tarzan
expect Kaisa to
FTP
kill Jin on that
didn't
flash
even
in
need
like that so
Ragnarok.
quick. That was like a what Kraken proc or
I think it
something?
was
He
5 stacks plasma plus Kraken proc, which did so much damage, but I am just so impressed that Ruler flashed the RW. He had like 1/10 of a second to react. I feel like most people get hit by that and just instantly die.
Yeah. Definitely some level of anticipation there.
Yeah, where he's like, he might ulti on me, and like that. I don't know, man. Like, he's just so fucking fast.
Mm-hmm.
Overall, obviously, he's farming well and gold's even in that lane, but we haven't seen the Chovy pop-off that we often do.
And again, I think the big story for
Chovy hasn't
AL
completed
right
an
now
item.
is, again, this Rumble pick for Flandra. He's had
18
so much
minutes into the
presence in these
game.
teamfights.
Kaisa has 2 items. I guess Chovy has 2 masks.
Get onto Kyle a little bit.
Got the faces.
The 2 faces. Bro, how much gold
Go for this full tower dive. AL don't
you
have
need to like finish a fucking item, bro?
They're 13 now.
To get some key one-on-one time with this top
Yeah.
lane, tier 1
Yeah, I don't know.
he will take
People seem to like this build.
for
Seems
anyone's
weird, but
legend, and additionally, they're
Yeah.
dropping this Herald in mid, so they're gonna
I'll
polish
trust
up
Chovy on
that
this one.
mid-tier one as well. Really
Don't think
nice
he's
map play
trolling.
from AL in
I think it's
response
just the
to this
exact
great
moment right here
Kagan.
where everyone else is completing shit.
TP coming in from Flandre. Maybe
Yeah.
they thought they could fight the Drake, thinking Genji were a little bit slower on that neutral objective.
Wait, Genji
than
just
they
trolled
were.
Macro so
AL
hard,
get
no?
the
They
feature
gave up
strength,
top
though.
tower, they gave up mid tower, they get almost give up tier 2 tower.
Yeah,
What is
for
the
Drake.
macro?
We need
And
an
now
early dragon. We have a
Al
lot of
can go
breakpoints
bot
that
lane
you
as
can get
well
later
because
to the
there is no
game
way
that
stop,
if
so they
we
can
hit
get tier
them,
1 bot too.
We still are extremely strong in the 5v5. Think
Whoa,
of
kinda
Tarzan's
slow,
running
yeah.
red smite. Yeah, I feel like you don't see that very often.
The fact when Keen is going to start giving out the
He's a
order,
good chat, bro.
the price is
Wait, is he?
Whoa!
Alone?
Is he dead?
This
No,
is not
no way.
good. This is not
No,
good at all.
Tarzan
Yeah.
is fine.
Tarzan's chilling.
Is able to walk out his cow.
Canyon keeps looking for these
Yankos, what do you
opportunities
think
to
about
get
Holy
Zen?
shit.
You like Xin Zhao?
I
really
like
hitting the mark.
it, but I
again,
think
this is gonna give
Pantheon
Shanks
is just too
time
strong.
on
But Zen
this
is a great
bot
team
tier
fighter if you
one.
can actually like
He should
not
be
fall
able
behind
to
early.
take this down as long
Yeah.
as he can thin out the wave enough, and there we go.
My experience with Xin Zhao is like I feel really strong if I ever get ahead, but
this composition is kind of
after
designed
2 items,
for it, right? They
I never
really
feel like I get
want
any
to get
stronger.
ahead, especially before those Ornn items coming in, before Chovy, who again has been farming.
Is that not every
well in
jungler
this
ever?
matchup, despite
No.
You
Shanks
spike
kind
at
of keeping him
2 items
pushed
and then
on the
you
opposite side
are
of
a
the map,
piece of shit
because
that
this
gets
Aurora
farmed by
will still
ADCs.
be able to do so much damage in fight.
Nah.
Ruler now. RFC
Not all of
done.
them.
He really had to show a bit in the previous series for Genji.
I think the
Won
biggest thing
chain.
that I didn't realize about
He was
Panth is
team fighting,
he gets a lot of move
power,
speed
but, we
from his
also
E,
know,
right?
as any Gen
So
Z,
it lets him get in
Empowered
and get
E.
out,
sometimes a little bit too
taking
far
too much
forward on the
damage.
waves. This time doesn't look like anyone on AL is ready.
So only if you use the
and
like 5
Otacon
stacks on your E, you
started
get
to
move
become a
speed.
consideration now.
Oh, okay.
AL, if they can deny vision, even with how good
Thought
the
he got it
engage from Gen G
regularly, but I
is,
guess not.
so much burst is available, and I think Keen hasn't quite reached
No,
the
this
point where he
game,
can just shrug off
Jovi's been
a
real quiet.
full-blown
He really hasn't been
engage
doing much for
from AL.
farming really that well either.
Yeah, absolutely. As we see these
He did escape a
LCL
1v2, but I
versus
feel like
LCK
it's been
stats,
kind of
kinda
a
gotta bring it up
very
every time,
passive game.
especially two top teams from the region are facing each other. Again, a reminder. I know everyone was super hype about Genji or about G2 FlyQuest. This was my matchup.
Wait, really?
Versus number one seed
I didn't think this was
LCL
that close. I
versus
thought
number one seed
LCK was
LCK. These
more
teams are
ahead.
So much fun.
Damn.
We see the best of 5 series score.
It's
at
Pantheon.
17 and
Seems
20,
about right.
And then the all-time game
It's
score
Pantheon
at
and Genji
134
likes to choke
to
internationally.
136.
Now Gen G
Yeah,
looking to settle
they do.
Otacon. We do have Shanks still pushing inside. Obviously,
Careful,
Herald
bro.
TP available. We'll
Their
see
CEO
if
Arthur
AL
might
is
hear
going
you.
to fall from the base. Gen G, I think, looking for the 5v5.
Dura going in, TP coming out immediately.
Better watch
from
your mouth.
AL as they want to try and check
Oh,
trade in.
Kyle goes
Ooh.
out.
Target here. The knockout.
Hope is
Oh,
getting
Hope gets
turbo
knocked.
blasted, but it
Haven't killed off Hope or Shanks. Team force
doesn't
down
matter.
to
This kind of
about
looks
2/3 HP as Hope dives
crazy.
Dean is
Genji
dead.
Fight. I think Kaisa just does 5,000 damage compared to Jin.
Kyle, that's pretty
Kyle did
aggressive.
him. I don't know if he wants
They
to
could
be in.
clean up here, though.
They're running down.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
All right, it's good.
For the rest of Gen G, do not have that luxury. Canyon has to dash away to the
That is
medium wave.
Otacon.
Shot, and it ends up in 2 of his teammates dying.
Hope getting revenge on one of the 80 carries he was replaced by, right?
Otacon.
I would love to see the stat on Otacon's win rate in competitive. I think in solo queue it's 78.
Do you guys think it's OP in competitive or no? Because I think it's so strong.
I think it's OP everywhere.
Yeah,
It has
so right? Like the new one.
Yeah, the new one. The new one had, I think I was talking to Ryder, like I think it has had a higher win rate than Baron at one point. So like then Baron overtook it. I was curious.
I'd believe it.
Which is, you know, it's this crazy thing about it. It's way easier to kill than Baron. It dies instantly, does 0 damage, unless you're just standing in the rings.
Yeah.
Take forever to kill it, and then you're vulnerable.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's only a problem if you can contest it while you're tanking it.
I think it's just like people these days, you know, they played League for 15 years. They know, oh, Baron, it's so important, right? Like, there's not even a question of how important it is. But because Otacon's new, people don't value it how it should be valued. It also doesn't really. It's not very
also been
obvious.
changed too. Like it's already different than the other 2 versions of Otacon that have existed for 4 months.
Yeah.
I think the fact that it grabs all the flowers in the map to you is pretty crazy.
I don't think that part's that crazy though, because you could have literally picked them up already.
You could have, but that's not really how it goes.
It kind of is. A lot of times, like you don't really see a lot of the flowers just sitting there. There's only like a couple on the map. By the time they take it.
In solo queue, there's like a lot, but yeah, in competitive, there's not as much. Hold on, Ruler's getting ulted by Panth. He's out. No, he's not out. Hope is on his ass. Oh, Hope is just perma ulting onto Ruler the whole game.
He just wins a 1v1 melee range of Xinjiao.
Wait, guys, I have a question. Like,
are we
how
sure
did
Kaiser's
Hope
not the best
get
AD
a
in the
stack?
game? Are we sure?
How did Hope get a stack on the Gene? Was it W or what?
He might have had someone in front of him.
Sure.
Oh, it was Panth W. Rumble ulted, then Panth stunned him, right? Am I crazy?
No, because Pantheon got insta knocked up. I think Hope must have hit a W himself.
Must have, yeah, actually, you're right. You're right. You're right. Maybe I'm crazy. He got insta fucked.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah, he didn't even get. Oh, wow, it was.
But how the fuck did he get that mark on him? He's insane, no?
It was a W? I saw him. He only had one plasma when he flew in.
What? Yeah, what was
But
that?
it wasn't Pantheon W either.
And again, I'm just so happy.
Because Pantheon got
that
insta knocked
you
up, no? Unless it bugged.
Was it Rel? Like ulti or something? Like clipping him?
Not sure.
This cancel coming out, stopping
Wow, that's just a blind
Never looked
queue.
in the chat. Chat is saying his own Ornn ulted him. But
that makes
Why
sense.
the fuck did Keen do that?
Coming here, Top Esports did have better macro in the LPL finals in Split 1, I promise.
I do think he just ulted off someone else next to him.
He ulted on Ali and he I see. He max range ulted Ali, so it looks like he ulted on Jhin. That makes more sense. Yeah. Somebody else had a stack and he ulted close to Jhin. That makes
and they're so fun to watch. This is a perfect composition for them.
He got real close to
really
Jhin from it.
How willing they are to follow up as soon as one of them goes in.
This game is just overall been so well played by Hope. If you remember,
wait,
like back
he's
to
going
lane,
Terminus.
he was getting absolutely shit on in lane. Yeah, he has double AP topside. I really think this build is also very, very good. Just the full on Kaisa is so good. It's not as good as AP, but like mostly I feel like the AP thing is strong because you can get Zonias, and then you're actually insane assassin.
Yeah.
But this build is very good. Oh my god, that one was too much. Is it? Nope, maybe Ruler's just dead. Oh,
That looks
wow,
fun.
Ruler just can play. Ruler just can play.
Dude, they're hitting like Aurora Ornn comboed everybody, but they're just too weak. Didn't do anything.
Yep.
This really does feel like a 0 damage team comp finally in action. I thought that Gen G was going to be so fucking good at the game that they could just play this, but nope. Oh wow, Chovy's dead.
Yeah, I mean AL played well. They won a lot of these early fights.
Okay, guys, every Pantheon is dropping 20 kills. Do you think this champ might be slightly overtuned?
Yeah.
I think this is one of those tournaments where every week there's gonna be like a new evolution of the meta. Like I think this week people are just realizing, wow, Pantheon is probably the best jungler, and then next week, like who knows, right? Like maybe
I'm not sure it's that really. Like, dude, Pantheon's been getting first pick and banned a lot. Like I think people know he's good, but maybe they just think they can beat him. Maybe they can't beat him. I don't know. Maybe they need to trade for something more OP.
So happy at anyone's Legends performance. This is again such a fun team to
I see. I'm not sure G2. I'm not sure G2 or T1 felt that way, right? Like, because yesterday CFO picks Panth, and I feel like T1 was fine with that. Didn't seem like Prio. They're fine with Xin. Same thing today. They're fine with Xin into Panth, and it kind of makes sense. Maybe early in the year that was like a 50-50 matchup, but I don't think so anymore.
What about the Annie?
Thank you so much, guys.
Is she deserving of this 9-0, 100% win rate?
That's pretty wild.
I think she's
legit looks like a
I think
bot.
she's 8-0 now.
I love that draft. The one point that I was concerned about to see,
Because she was 6-0 when Quad picked her. Pretty insane.
like seeing how active it was.
Kind of feel like Quad got carried in that Annie game. Didn't really do that much. But this game, Annie was really strong. I think Annie is really good against low damage team comps like that, where it's like a, you know, Jhin and Aurora have to just have an insane team fight to win, because you just burst them out of the fight. Even if you don't kill them, if they're 1 HP, they're out of the fight.
Yeah.
Pantheon's only 5-4. He's lost
They're able to split it and they
a bunch of games.
They make the play after to get a couple of kills. They go back, they get an extra grub, and then they keep pushing the pace of the game.
I thought you wanted to show us. Oh yeah.
I guess a lot of them were like lower tier teams though.
How was it defining for the mid game of AL though? Can you talk us through that play and how they made it happen?
Yeah, so let's take a look at the second one that they did, because this one is also up around the Rift Herald, and it's actually going to start.
I wonder what the best pick into Pantheon is.
Here. So let's run through this play right now, and we'll see. They get the knockup onto him. Kyle is going to evade. He flashes and jumps away, and Hope immediately attacks Ruler here. So he put his plasma on him. He's able to ult through, force the flash, and then he can follow up flash to.
It wasn't a plasma to kill him. He procced it right beforehand. Just cracking Q.
Comes in to save the other side of the fight.
Isolated Q evolve does a lot of damage.
Not quite isolated. The Warren was there.
Did he get a crit?
Are able to win this one. They
Cracking crit?
there?
I don't think
yeah.
And that's what I really like with AL's composition.
I don't think he had crit.
The fact that you have everything.
Yeah, I know, I'm trolling.
Look at this
It's because it's a Hansama special. Man, Chovy felt so useless this game. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not sure what they're going for here. Chovy had a bad game 1 against Koi though too.
Yeah, exactly.
He was kind of just playing his ear and not doing too much. Maybe he needs to wake up in game 1.
Damage.
Both, you know, for the entire team and with the Kaisa.
Yes, and it reminded me of the BLG series that they had in the finals, just because like.
Is it not an isolated Q? Like it should be, but it
they're willing to take those and they play them out
fucking
so well.
looks like it is.
Tarzan seeing the fact you're like, oh, you know what, Kaisa, you're doing well on your own. Like you already
Visually
are in a pretty good situation. I'm gonna support Flandre. Flandre had a great game. Not just
She put pedals up on the
prior to that. I felt like when he came in through,
thing.
he was able to get a few kills himself, and they built on that lead. They're seen as a really smart team in the LPL, and so you got to see them really be.
I think it's just because orange inside that it looks weird.
And then we're able to end it.
Absolutely here. I'm just wondering, what is Genji gonna come up with now? Because again, I don't feel like.
Dude, I don't know. It legit looks like the Q is isolated fully on Jhin.
It's weird because
Where? Like when he 1v1s him?
Yeah. Like I visually can't even see it hitting Ornn.
Oftentimes them not being on the same page. Chovy was late.
But I don't know. I think it's just there's just too many animations going on. It's hard to tell.
Ready for the fight. There with
like I can't even tell like how does he even hit this hard? Because I don't think his Kraken was up.
You need to be meticulous with it.
Exactly.
Like he plasma'd.
Some more tools here to be able to control some of these
I guess
in the game.
no, like you just can't see anything. You just take so much damage.
Looking at the next game here, what are we looking at on this side of Genji? They look really focused backstage here. I feel like
I know he had lethal tempo fully stacked before he ulted on Jhin.
That
Yeah,
AL
part of it.
Here in this game 1,
That definitely added a lot.
want to focus on?
For me, I want to focus a bit more on Flandre because Flandre is.
How hard does the lethal tempo on hit thing actually hit for?
On the Rumble and he played quite well.
20.
But if he's on a tank pick,
Not a lot.
It's definitely not a lot in one single hit, but
this is the fight that I was talking about. Where
assuming you're attacking a lot, it is pretty significant.
This one specifically turned into a 3-for-3, but when they set up for the Rip Herald again,
Does Gwinsu double proc it?
Them end up taking. Oh, this is another play, but like
I want to say yes, but I don't know. Like, gets you just had weird interactions.
They're playing for fights, and I think that's something Gen G has to be ready for.
Something that we saw from both these teams is that AL on social media was saying that Gen G is looking really strong. We are actually entering this series as the underdogs. I would like to revise that statement after game 1.
Yeah, I mean, there was so much talk about, oh no, you're better in scrims. Oh no, you're better in scrims. You're demolishing us. No, we're not. You're also insane. And so I hope we do get to see, a full 5-game series here from these two teams. So we get to see the full extent. And I would say a lot of people coming in too, even though Gen G is so hyped up and they've been doing so well, if there to be an area on the team that you should attack, most people are saying you should attack the bottom lane.
Yeah, you can definitely do that. The thing that I'm kind of interested in, I guess I can talk about Keen and Flandre just a little bit more because these type of players, the story behind both of them, I'll focus in on Flandre because coming into this MSI, this is his first MSI, 10 years of competitive play, and he was somebody that when he went to Worlds and won it all, like this is the story that he's talking about. And he was mostly focusing on the passports because if you have to, or the visas, because when you end up like going to a finals and fighting for international play, you don't really know if you're gonna go on that airplane trip, right? And this is his first MSI. And so for him, it was kind of like an emotional
seems like such a
story for him. And so for
bro
Flandre,
speaking in poems.
I gotta remind myself of the story that he came into the LPL with Snake Esports. He's always been really good, but then needed to be able to make that move to EDG to win that first chip. And now he's on AL, and now he's being able to find the international showing. Similar to Keen, who was on a Freak of Freaks, goes to Gen G, and now people can really see him for who he is.
Yeah, and he's a poet. If you've made up your mind which way you want to go, doesn't matter which way the wind is blowing, actually just hits so hard.
It does.
Looking at next game, Gen G is going to be on blue side. Would you think that there's a specific first pick that they want to target here?
For me, I feel like Azir is such a great blind, and it is so good for Chovy. So if you want to go towards that direction, and the game pace is slow. So more scaling in that. I will be expecting to see more tank picks come from Flandre. So that's one pick that I'm looking for, is the Azir.
Was that a slow game? That didn't feel like a slow game.
The score in this best of 5. We'll find out in a few minutes if Gen G can come back. See you then.
It's the new champ. Why is nobody playing the new champ at MSI? I don't really like the new ARAM maps. Tried them for the first time last night. I don't think either of them are better than the OG. Everyone's muted. I guess I'm talking to myself. I don't like the pirate one, man. Like, the cannon feels so much worse than the fucking portal. It should be... The cannon should just automatically fire you at your tower or whatever. Having to, like, click the cannon and then click the map where I want to go is not satisfying. I don't know. I mean, it's not, like, that different, so I guess it's whatever, but... I enjoy the regular map more than the others. I'm trying to order some food. I want to find something that's filling that's not going to food coma my ass. Aside from sushi, I don't know, man. Sushi's like the only thing. Sushi and acai bowls are my go-to lately. Chipotle, that will food coma the shit out of me. Burger, nope, 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 nope. Chipotle is so heavy. I mean, but I guess I do like getting burritos instead of burrito bowls. Holy shit, this place has nitro cold brew. I still don't really know the difference between nitro cold brew and regular cold brew. I think I like nitro better, but I don't know, like, not really sure. Is it like stronger, creamier? Burrito bowl with a bag of chips and scoop it up. I've done that. That's actually pretty good. I don't know. I don't know why I stopped doing burrito bowls. I do enjoy it. But I don't know. Something about a burrito just hits diff. When does G2 play? Let's see. When does LEC start? August 2nd. Next month.
Keen on that front line. Tarzan jumping onto Ruler. There's the equalizer follow-up. Duro with a good knockup, but Hope cannot be stifled. Ruler down. Between worlds goes Chovy, but they just don't have the damage. Canyon's on top of Hope, but he supercharges his way to safety. And Chovy once again is running for the hills.
I don't know about Annie. I don't get why she has such a high win rate. Maybe people are not picking the right shit against her. Maybe mid's just an actual dog shit roll right now. What about like Silas? Can you not go Silas against Annie?
You know, it's fine. It's fine. No, it's fine. Don't give me the shoulder tap.
Okay, so for me, I think if I was gonna say overrated and underrated champs, I think TF highly overrated. I think
this team sometimes falls behind in lane. Sometimes one or two bad AoE skirmishes, and then generally they'll back
Victor,
off,
super overrated.
and when they pick a fight, you know that it's going to be good. And I think
Callista,
they were obviously
giga overrated.
Great target selection in fights,
Ezreal.
but also a lot of
I think
those
underrated
fights,
is
they
like
kind of
Kaisa,
upped into themselves, and I expect them in this game
Pantheon.
to kind of recalibrate, because I think particularly Canyon and Duro way too trigger happy in that one.
Yeah, and for
anything else?
Legend, again, I think this was a composition. They knew how to pilot it super well. Additionally, I thought they did a really great job of recognizing when they could take down that outer ring of turrets to kind of really open up the map, responding super well to a lot of Gen G's engages when they were
Lucian Nami?
a bit of a like compositional advantage.
I'm not sure about that one.
Big thing for me,
I don't know if I'd say it's over or underrated. Like I think it's good, but
the second match is
probably needs the right matchup. Because we've seen people pop the fuck off on it. Like
find something in this
who was it?
That will be able to
Doggo against T1. Legit shit on them so hard.
Let's have a look at how the draft goes down, presented by Omen and HyperX. Rise and Trundle banned away by Gen G on the blue side, which they picked to be on.
I've been saying Kaisa's underrated for 2 years now. Yeah, it's true.
For Gen G,
and I just don't get it. Maybe I just need to play some Kaisa and I'll see her weaknesses. I think people are usually like, it's just weird, man. Like usually people are just not that down to play things that like can be exploited early or like have bad landing phases or something. But
LCK
But then you have people playing
consistently can
Victor.
make the champion look good. Does mean that so far the Azir is still open. I'm expecting
With
that to be
Braum,
the
good.
final
Why
round.
haven't we seen high priority?
Yeah, and ooh, the bar is coming through, which
Yeah,
does
Braum
leave
actually
the
hasn't
Azir
been
up potentially
super
for
dominant this far in the
Chovy,
tournament. Like
and
people
I
have
do
been
wanna
losing
talk
on
a
him,
little bit about Shanks and Chovy
which I'm kind of
again
surprised by.
before we see more picks go through in this draft.
I,
just
I,
because
I don't know.
that was another huge question
Part of me feels
for
like
me
Spellbook's
was,
a little
would
overrated.
Shanks be able to kind of
Especially on
control
Braum.
Chovy?
I think
And
a lot
thought
of
he
the
did
tank
do,
supports, like you
a
just
good job in that. And yeah,
maybe people are underrating Guardian / Aftershock.
away from the
Because
LCK,
you
but
lose
he
your full
also
keystone to,
just a champion
like, you
on
know,
which
get a
Chovy
TP
can
randomly during the
control
game or
entire
something.
team
Like,
fights,
I don't know.
can leave lane, roam to sides. He's just
Everyone's
Oh,
doing it though.
we
So I mean, there's-
drafted.
Is that absolutely
Ooh, Poppy's
Wait,
got
we're
to be
giving
underrated.
Poppy? Yeah, GG.
consistently over the last couple of
Yep,
years?
that's
Usually
game.
a lot of
Yep.
big aura Azir
I didn't want to
GG's.
say it, but
the region,
GG, man.
He finds ways to keep surprising us.
It's clear.
We love the Poppy pickup here. We often see that combined because you can
7-1.
people into the
My
wall.
God.
It's also a good pick into the Azir. Takes away a lot of his playmaking potential.
What else do we
Needs
get
to be
take
a lot
here?
more considerate of
Not
when that
TF.
W is up. And again, you basically have a very similar
Holy
core where
fuck.
what I think will be Tarzan combined with Shanks. will have the
Unstoppable
ability to
force
pick
meets
up single
immovable
targets.
object.
Yeah, and this
Something's
is
got to
huge
break.
to me because TF at this tournament, we haven't seen it see as much success, I think, as people would have wanted. Or I mean, I love watching really strong Twisted Fate. In fact, in that Hanwha Life series chronicler, we did see.
Wait, do you guys
Chovy
like
kind of
the Azir
piloting
first
that,
pick into
with
Poppy
great
TF? Like,
success.
who
I
do you
mentioned
like?
how much
Who's
I
winning,
love
guys?
that
Who's winning the draft?
competition. The next Gen G fan, that's really cute.
I think
As
Gen
you
G's
see,
winning
the
because they don't have
Gwen
TF.
picked up for Keen on Gen G side.
Oh, you guys are TF haters? I like TF.
I think TF is about as close to free loose as you can get right about now. A little ahead of Victor.
Really? Because
Yep.
no damage or what?
Also means they're blind picking both
Yep.
mid and
I think
top
he has
into
no
AL,
damage.
through
And
this first
so
rotation, which is
I think he's
not
just really
frustrating to
overrated
obviously. Obviously, they just
because
prioritize
everyone's
two
picking him
picks.
early, right? Like
Not
he's
really surprising
generally picked
considering
super
how
early in the
good
draft. So
Chovy is
if
on the
you
Gwen and how good
don't have
obviously
volatile lanes
Chovy
for him
is
to
on the
influence,
Azir.
then like
We're gonna see the
what is it?
Nocturne
We saw him
come
yesterday
here
against
for
like
Canyon. Not
Scion
necessarily one of his
Braum
most
in the
iconic
side lanes.
picks,
So
but I
there's
do
just
like
like there's
it
no
into
good
TF,
places to
having the
ult,
ability
and
to
then you're
both,
just useless.
follow him when he tries to go for these plays.
I mean,
That was the biggest
Caps had like a
difference, I think,
decent
in
game on
number
it,
one.
but I agree that
Just
like
the ability
if
for
you
AL
pick
to
Poppy
pick
TF
fight,
together,
but
I
how
feel
they
like
were able
TF
to
is
consistently
the
get backline access back then with
CC,
Panther, I
right?
think
But with
now
Poppy, you don't really have
Shanks gonna
damage,
be
no?
looking
So
to
like,
do
who is
something
actually doing
similar, and
DPS
then
in
the
this draft?
Kai'Sa was also a
Jax,
smash hit,
maybe
as
a
we
little
do
bit
see
now.
the
I
Jax
think
actually
TF with a
breaking up
Jax
really into the
Gwen
entire
matchup
top
is
side.
better than we've
Yeah,
seen
and again,
before.
this is another
Like I think
just
this can actually
Quandra
influence the matchup.
comfort pick, right? Like,
But I don't know. I think he's weak. I think he's super overrated.
That do have push insides are able to have him in a side lane. His map awareness is typically very, very good, and it has been one of the strengths for this AL team.
As we're getting to the second phase of bans, both the bot lanes yet to be picked. That's AD carry and support for both teams. MF is the first ban out by AL. A paranoia bullet time does not sound like the most fun thing to deal with, so no real surprises there that they want
I want to see a rocket belt
mitigate
TF.
some of that damage in the dark.
I think that shit's actually
We'll
good.
be looking towards the Nico as well. If you think Nico is annoying to play into when you have full vision, which it is, it doesn't get better.
I do think that actually.
Yeah, no, I think many of the players at this tournament do as well. But with the Nocturne combo specifically, there's basically no counterplay, right? The ability for Nico
Isn't
to get
Xayah
into
the
back
best
line,
here for
particularly that
all?
TF can definitely be
You have like high
susceptible to
DPS
that,
then, and you like protect yourself a little bit from the dive. Is Xayah even playable against Azir though?
The Rakan banned here away from Duro.
Yeah, I don't know.
It's a really
She
similar
doesn't
thing, right?
usually
You
do too well when
on
she gets
top
out
of
of
the
range.
Nocturne, you pop the quickness, it's super easy to get onto that backline and just put down a huge amount of CC and allow the Gwen and the Azir a little bit
They
of time
banned Rakan.
to work their way through whatever front line is presented to them. Gen G, we'll see where they go with their final ban. Could continue to pinch that AD carry pool. Something like an Ezreal actually is a nice enough ban when you're playing a Nocturne.
Yep.
Instead, they'll get rid of the Renata, which does make sense if you're looking to play on that front foot.
There's a
in
bunch of
team
AD
fights.
bans.
Yep, and here we see the Ezreal being
Ezreal.
covered. I do expect it to be the Ezreal and not the Smolder. However,
Okay.
I
mean, this
am
time
also
is
curious 'cause
safe,
obviously if
definitely.
you save R5 counter pick
Ezreal,
for
TF, same team
Kyle
comp.
as support, you can also flex that
Is this no
Poppy
damage
into
comp?
the bottom
Like the
lane
no
as
damage
well and
challenge?
save it for
It's just
Tarzan
the
to
most
have a
dog shit.
jungle counter pick.
Like
Ezreal also
1 in
good
6 at the
both
tourney.
into the
It's Ruler.
TF has the
Wait, no,
ability
it's not
to do
Ruler
Stark
Ezreal.
and
Sorry,
chips
it's
away
Hope
from a
Ezreal.
Okay, guys. So if
but also into
Al
Ollie,
wins
one
this
of the
game,
few
would you
AD
call
carries
yourselves
that
frauds?
is
Because
able
all of you
to
hate this
not
comp.
have
Like
to
like
worry
that. I
about
mean, Sneaky
getting
didn't say anything,
locked
but like the two of you hate this
Doesn't
comp.
really
So
matter
I would call
whether
would you
Genji
guys say that
frauds.
it's-
jungle or whether it's going to
Yeah.
Kyle
Okay.
as that flex
I think
potential
if you lose
easily
to this
doesn't
comp,
in
you're
place.
just gapped.
Now, what is the
You are
Okay,
so
so you
gapped.
don't think that you might have
Ruler
like a
and Hero? They struggled
misconception
a
of
little bit in the
champions. You would
2v2,
just
but
think
it
that the
didn't really
team
amount to
playing
too
against
much. It
them
was
is
really
boosted.
after
Yeah.
the laning
Yep.
phase
Yeah, like
where
you
the
have to be
trouble for this
delusional like
duo
that.
Fucking
arose,
based.
and I don't think that they anyone's legend dropped.
Yo, I
Senna
played this
into
matchup
Ezreal?
against Ruler. I played this matchup against Ruler in 2020 when we went 0-6. I played Senna into his Ezreal. Go back and watch that VOD. That was one of my best laning phases of all time.
What about the one where you hit Afromu with
Okay, Glamp,
11
let's get
Ezreal
to
Qs in
bed.
a row?
You have
Level
to
1.
take your meds now.
Yeah, that one was good too, but like seriously, dude, I did not miss a single minion in a counter matchup for like 50 years. Hit every Q through the wave and was fucking him. Just only won because his team was better.
Oh, damn. So your best game ever was a loss? Jesus. You must really be
saying,
low
bro,
health.
like laning phase wise, oh my god.
The Nocturne going in, the Azir,
Senna
like, you get to a
Nautilus.
point where this composition is really difficult to deal with. We see the Nico hover. Could
Oh,
be
hang on.
coming through as well.
Hang on. Maybe it's saved?
Dude, I'm not even joking.
Holy
I think
shit.
They need, I think to like make this team comp playable for AL, they needed to pick a super disgusting range support and try to scale. Because otherwise they're getting outscaled in 8 different positions. Coach, mid outscaled, top outscaled, ADC outscaled. It's just unplayable.
I mean,
and like, it's fine to get
they have level
outscaled
1.
as long as you have good playmaking.
They have level 1 snowball potential here. Late invade into...
Brom can do... Oh, they can do the invade on enemy red, 3 camps, and look for dive.
Last time they had so many ways to start the fights, and I think it's really what overwhelmed Gen G.
What do you do if you're Gen G here? Like, how do you avoid getting just completely fucked level 1?
You could do the classic world strat where you send your top laner to defend the invade, and then like he can walk top if he needs to.
I think you lose 5v4 into AL's champs.
No, you don't. The 5v4?
Dude, their level 1 is insane. Ezreal, Braum, Poppy, TF.
I don't think you lose a 5v4 at level 1, bro. That's... Yeah, like... I know they're way stronger, right? And TF is only... By the way, TF is not that strong level 1. He's good at catching, but he doesn't like do big damage.
Single gold card.
Few compositions in League of Legends that have higher damage output than a Gwen Azir.
Maybe I think his lane is good, no? Like he has good lane. Like a couple of levels are good. Like he can actually like poke and he can push and he can play for prize.
Yeah, yeah. TF hard pushes Azir actually like from start to finish.
Spellbook
TF. I'm actually very surprised that this matchup didn't go that way. The other, like, yeah, there's nothing Azir can do. You just red card the wave on repeat.
But Jax is here too. They're ready. They're ready for the counter. They're countering the counter.
Are they? You saying Gen G's ready?
No, AL was ready. You said... I said, what can Gen G do against this level 1? You said, bring their top laner, so
yeah.
AL also brought their top laner.
Wow, what Gen G's doing instead is
I
instead
like
of
this.
trying to contest, they're just saying, okay, we go split map then. Right, like that.
Well, I like the route they took too, because it's really normal for AL to have their Raptor entrance warded like that.
Yeah.
And now...
Good read on the game there. Oh, they pre-warded the Krug so they can be more aware of what would happen. Oh.
Found by Cow and Hope.
Scouted. Swept. I wonder if AL's bot lane is going to do the thing where they try to deny.
Oh, fuck.
Like
oh, my God. So this is how they win.
Wait, he's level 2. He's level 2.
We'll get the fear tether down.
Wait, he did Flandre fuck his lane? He's not. He's gonna be chunked and he's not gonna get XP on the first wave.
I think it's safe to say doing that does in fact fuck your lane.
It's so bad.
Is that worth at all, dude? What the fuck?
That is not worth at all. No way.
Yeah.
Unless you dive bot lane. But I guess you would still dive bot lane even if it doesn't happen. So.
I mean, I thought what AL was gonna do was walk behind the wave level 1, kind of how top laners do, and just deny the first 3 melees, because that's how you make this dive guaranteed. I think if Gen G hits level 2, it's not easy dive for for Braum and Ezreal, it's not that easy to just kill on turrets. Poppy's really good though. Poppy's really OP at diving. Just
Smart by Tarzan to pull the Krugs all the way to the left like that, so it's harder for them to harass him.
Yeah, to get fucked with. Okay, let's see what happens. Genji's level 2. I don't think it's ever going to be a dive.
Nah.
Too hard to pull off.
Too healthy.
So, man, they lost a win con there, honestly. Don't think this early game went the way that AL wanted.
Dude, how does Flandre play this? This is fucking nightmare in the top lane.
Approximately 15 times. This top side, though, I think that was actually, we'll see how much it actually ends up mattering.
Keen didn't even go for Q there. Like, he actually didn't go for anything on those range minions, which I totally thought that he would have. Oh, he waited out the grass proc. That was so crazy. I think the grass proc went off. Good timing. Holy moly.
How is Flandre just walking up like he's not about to just get shit on? Oh!
Flandre's action time, though.
Yeah.
This guy's young.
But Keen kind of trolled. He saw his cookie as well. Mundo ult is available.
Yeah. Was a little overeager.
I feel like this feels so bad. Like, look at Ruler and Duro like pushing bot like this on weak side. Like, they should not be at full HP. I feel like if you're jungling for a bot lane like this, you're so frustrated because it's just like, why is bot lane not crazy spicy? You know it's split map. It's been split map since the first minute of the game. And they're just perma full HP. Even if you're losing the trades, it can be good for your jungler. And you have TP as well, so if you could go crazy trade and then just TP back. Wait, how does Hope have a tier? And he still has TP, is that bugged? Oh my god, TF has to flash away.
Owned.
Yeah, he got fucked, dude. He's
Both top laners TP mid for this.
Wow.
Oh,
what if one of the top laners just TP'd top and pushed the wave instead? Would that not have just been so good for them? Like, how are we TPing mid with level 4 Gwen? That's like the worst champ in the game for TPing into mid fights.
Yeah, I think he just did it to match Jax because the wave should be bouncing toward Gwen anyway.
Step a little bit back and take a slower pace. They doubled down instead. A lot of action here early on.
Ruler's completely out of mana. He needs a bailout or he's going to just sit here and suffer for a really long time.
Forced to flash as well. Favorable trade when it comes to the summoners for Gen G. As this top lane laning phase.
I'm really curious
what
Flandre does here.
I mean, he's not as fucked as it looked before, since TF is going to be 6 in like 2 waves. So, they're swapping with Ezreal.
Yeah, I guess that makes sense.
No flash. Thought maybe it was going to be flash hook, but he didn't have an angle to do it.
I think, regardless of having a TF, like that is so doomed. Just look at the items, the XP.
He's only down 25 CS. Fine.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Get to play.
He's really close to his first item as well. His Negatron. He's halfway to his Negatron.
Ooh, let's go. No aftershock.
The fact that Shanks doesn't have his flash is a big deal. TF in particular, we've seen this with really any immobile mage that is playing into the Azir.
The wave's pulling them at least.
So I do
for
think
now, at least, for a little bit.
For Prio becomes way
Yeah.
more risky because if you step up and
These constant swaps can really fuck over your momentum if you're winning your lane. It's been a big issue for these teams. Sometimes their lanes are going so well, and then they swap and dead.
I'm just trying to watch this from like a educational perspective. Like,
bro, does he want to do this?
I don't think he can kill them, but I don't think he'll die.
TF has ult. Oh, wait, what? TF has ult. He's not gonna go?
He's got the last R still. He can chunk the fuck out of him.
No, TF's not going. He just said fuck this shit. Wow.
Canyon is getting every raptor come from Tarzan as well. He's like almost full level ahead. Oh my god, man. This game is
Oh, is that a good first TF ult?
Oh my god.
Is that how you want your first TF ult to look?
No.
It's really good if
no.
Does that.
He knew he was going to take over with the level 6. The 2v2 is still fighting up here.
Wait.
Yeah, this game seems completely hopeless for AL, I'm not gonna lie. But dude, I feel like this is where I can learn the most about the game is like you see a really good team in a really fucked situation and you just try to see like what do they actually look for? So that can kind of tell you like where the priorities lie. Like what are they okay giving up? What comeback plays do they try?
Even though he was stunned, they couldn't get more. Summoner trades, if they're even though, is favorable for AL because
lane.
AL is sitting.
There's a savior.
Ooh.
Wow, he dies if Hope does flash auto, instead of going for Q there.
19, it
Hard to
ticked
know
over
though.
in the little thing, but
not even close.
Could have been, yeah, could have been a little lower before it ticked over as
Double
well,
if wouldn't have flashed in there.
19.
I would not have. I would have went for the Q as well. Been okay with him flashing it.
Able to catch the wave. We'll have another look at this. It's really nice. Canyon with the 6 jumps in immediately.
Yeah, and this is a super simple play, right? He's on chickens, he takes over, he has the ult, Chovy is
Honestly, like,
there
could he have
with
made
the
that timing without any hesitation?
on Shanks, able to capitalize immediately.
Like, he moved a little bit.
I'm pretty sure he was
Yeah,
able
right.
to,
That's what I felt as
pick
well.
up a scuttle before. I think he just wanted the
What is the
chickens, and
time for
Chovy was
TF
like,
to
"Get
port
out
out?
of
Is like
here."
1 second or something?
It's pretty fucking quick.
Yeah, I was a little surprised the fear went off. Wow.
Nocturne's just in there.
Genji surviving the onslaught for now.
Nocturne's fear I think is 1.5, right?
Look at the bot lane right now while this is happening.
Forward actually fears, yeah.
He's just going to be able to push in towards that
No,
wave.
it's
sounds right.
2 seconds.
Grubs are going to go the way of Genji, which
2?
with a composition like this, I think is
He definitely has a big window.
of split pushing
Yeah.
power. We'll see how much Genji is able to get. If they can get Keen even
Would
further,
not be
and
able to
also
tell
picking
you,
up a dragon,
but
not feel too bad about it, but
it feels
for a
real
team
bad to
with
give a
TF and
Zero an early
Jax,
kill.
denying it from Gwen and Azir,
Whenever
that's a big
you
deal.
get
Yeah, and we do
you
see
like
TPs
get
coming out
fucked
towards
over
that
against
bot lane, but
the
Genji
outscaling
are going
side.
to be able to clean
It's
up
like
this Drake. It doesn't
feels
look
kind
like
of
AL are
hopeless,
going to be
but
able to do anything
you know, we'll
about
see.
it, right? So
See if
this is
Shanks
more
is
of
able
the
to recover a
classic
bit.
Genji that we're used to
He is
seeing,
kind of
right?
getting
Taking
Chovied on
advantage
at the
of
moment.
their timing windows and then
Down
finding cross-map plays
16
instead of
CS.
contesting.
We do see Ruler currently behind in gold, but
Dude, I really gotta try
towards
Azir with
Sana. It's just a stack
Sorcery
counter, and
secondary.
he's
Actually seems
much
pretty
on
good.
track, right?
This is
What do you normally do?
27 at 9 minutes. That's
Almost
super
everyone
solid 'cause
does
you get more as the
Resolve
game
to
goes
get
on, usually
tanky.
a bit easier to pick up as you get a little bit more
But
range.
Chovy and some of the
When you
pros
start to take these
do
towers, you can
Mana
then
Flow
shadow
Scorch.
your jungler a little bit more because you have
Better
more
early game.
time and pick up the souls from the camp. So
Tilts me every time when a Senna bases when like
Flandre's really
nothing,
recovered a
like,
lot.
there's
He
no
was down
tempo
20 CS
reason,
before, and now
and
he's
then
like
there's 2
within
souls in the
100
dragon
gold
pit,
of
and you're-
Keen.
Come on, that's free money.
he's already
Yeah.
got shoes. What does he need 2 more souls for?
They swapped and he did get a Poppy gank. That Poppy gank was pretty big, even though like they didn't fuck Keen.
It took me a minute to get that.
He had to blow his ult.
Look, okay, there's 1 kill at 10 minutes.
Yeah,
Gave
let's him
Flanders
breathe.
some breathing room.
This is great. We get
I agree, and also because of that, Flandre got to roam to grabs, right? Like he actually got like some pressure in lane.
Isn't that
He
more
got them grabs.
valuable?
Well, you just told me
Now
my
he's back
jokes
with
are
TP.
rubbish. So
But it still feels so.
That
I mean,
one.
they're just getting
Oh,
outscaled
I
everywhere, so
generally
like they
am a
need
big fan.
more
I hope
than
it's a
this.
very
They
high
need more than
standards.
Jax being
Okay,
able to
so-
see us.
Yeah, I think it's gonna get worse too. Like once Keen finishes his item,
for the moment,
Jax
10
rush
minutes,
Murtred, so he's gonna be
small
like
goal for Genji,
a mile
around
away from his
300
item.
ahead. Keen has been able to even out that top lane.
I just would have loved to see
Four
like
CS up.
you
Chovy
want
and
to
Shanks
play
are facing
stuff
up
where
towards top lane.
cleanse or
Again,
merc
Chovy
treads
has
or
a
these sorts of
very
things have
small lead.
like
The
not
only
the
really
best
big
value. So I don't really understand
advantages is
Ezreal
Hope's
Braum
about
with
to go
TF.
ahead. Canyon's
I
about
feel like you
400
wanted to
gold
play
ahead,
like
so that
Ezreal Karma,
first
where if you go
couple
cleanse, you're
leads
getting
have picked up
fisted
in mid.
non-stop and you're 1 HP on your
I think
turret,
Genji
or you
are
go barrier
happy
and then
with
TF
this,
can
right?
ult on
Like,
you and kill you with
we
the
did
gold
talk
card. It's like a
about
lose-lose
the potential
situation, but it's
pushing
like
power with having
TF
the
and Braum both get
grabs
countered
for
by the same
AL,
thing in
but this
ADC with cleanse.
composition for
So I
Genji,
mean, Ruler
once
just
it
goes
gets rolling, and
Swifties,
especially
fast
as
as
it
fuck,
gets late,
goes cleanse,
is
unkillable,
going to be
and then like what's
very,
TF supposed to
very
do? He
difficult
he
for
already is
AL
playing
to
TF
play
against
into.
Gwen, which probably isn't the best, but it's
His Counter-Strike
fine.
still full
You can just
health.
port melee range and
Shouldn't
throw a
be too
gold card.
Doro shows up now.
Oh, Flandre. I think he's fine though.
Doesn't use the leap strike yet,
runs
doesn't
away.
Really
use
see
the
him
ward,
dying here ever.
and his inventory doesn't even need it.
Nice
Just pops the
chunk
Counter-Strike
though.
and gets away.
Yeah, a little bit of
That's
chunk.
just Jax.
Yep. I mean, Jax in general, again, Flandre fell behind a little bit. Obviously, not the end of the world. There wasn't really
TF has
an
a lot
opportunity
of
for Genji
ages.
to
His
snowball
biggest
it. That
spike.
more
Actually, the next
aggressive
one is
3-6
rapid
jungler, I
fire.
think they could have looked for it, but
Yeah, rapid
Nocturne,
fire is kind of huge.
not really the case. So
The
we see
problem
that
with
Flandre,
Rod is
while
your
he's
wave clear
still
sucks.
a
It
little
takes
bit
2
behind,
Qs
about
to kill the
half
whole
a level.
wave with Rod. Rod.
little bit of CS, but
You need
not really
Lich
anything to
Bane
write
to
home
like
about.
actually
Both
just
junglers
one-shot
here
the wave
towards
clean and
bottom of
walk
the
away.
map, but obviously Canyon, much easier
Is
time to
there
get to
any
these
first
lanes
item
as
aside from Rod that makes it easier, or is it just always
Ludens.
a two-item thing? Ludens?
Ludens, but nobody
Ludens
really
gives
does
you
anything.
just enough
Looked like
AP
he had
to
get his
one-shot
static
the
shiv
entire
off
wave
the
with red card
Swifties
Q.
first, but when he gets that, obviously very easy for him to clear out waves. As you're not really as good at clearing
Oh,
out.
wait.
He can do it, but it takes a
With
little bit more
Rod,
time. Doesn't really have
does your
anything
Q1 shot ranged or no?
So you see
Nope.
Tarzan
You need
still
blasting
shadowing
once.
Flandre just to make sure that he's
Yikes.
safe
So
over
yeah,
this tower.
it's real clunky. Like it's real awkward. So you spend a lot of time on the wave with Rod, but you're not really easily killable. I think it makes sense. He goes Rod against Nocturne, but then I look at the team comp again. I'm like, dude, they need damage. They need to go dive and go crazy.
It's the 70% win rate on the same team as rookies that surprises me, right? It was such an explosive rise to form for both of them and for the whole team.
I wonder why CFO T1 was so crazy. Like, why was CFO T1 just like so much early fighting, and then these games are just kind of like more standard?
And what they were able to do for the league, and their impact still being felt. Even Doran.
Probably combination of CFO playing very aggressively and T1 kind of
I think
being suspicious.
I remember being at 2018 Worlds, and everyone was just like, "Oh, if only."
I read this funny ass quote by CV Max about T1, which is it was like from when CV Max was on KDF apparently, according to this Reddit comment, and he's like, T1 will violate your human rights, and if you're not ready to fight back on it, then you just get stomped basically. But like Genji's more standard. Like Genji outplays you, but T1 violates your human rights. I thought that was like a funny way of putting it. Does make sense. When T1 wins, they win in the most insane way possible. Feels so illegal.
That, like, Shanks having gold lead is insane. He's like 15-20 CS behind, 1 assist. But TF passive just makes up everything.
Yeah, it's one of the troll things about TF. It's just like, yeah,
fake.
There will obviously
but I
be
think
the opportunity to try and collapse once we get
another part of it is that TF's items are so cheap compared to like what other mages buy, because like Rapid Fire, Rod of Ages, those are like really cheap items. So he gets ahead in gold off his passive, and he always hits his spikes faster, but his items don't really matter that much.
As we see, not a super pushing plates game. However, Genji were
It does feel real easy to just be really
AL's going to contest this. Keen is on a fucking turbo spike, level 11. Oh, W's the Poppy ult.
Yeah. But now Keen is
still.
Oh, shit.
Man down.
Wait, they only give support. It's not even that bad of a result.
The sacrifice. For the Drake.
Your life is worthless in game.
Might as well
Huh?
the Nautilus ruler did have his flash.
Your life has no
Damn.
value.
Glad to know how you really feel.
The threat of a TF is coming. I think they made the right call not
And
to
this is why he
continue
treats all
that,
his supports like that.
as we will get the
I mean, it's
Dragon
true though,
Gold
right?
over to Genji, and it's
You have to be
Hextech Drake, and
down
I
to just
really,
die.
I think Hextech Drake to me, the strongest. Also very happy that we have the Hextech Gates. But I want you to look at the Genji comp.
Probably the best
and
person
think about
to
the
die,
Hextech,
but
because even just a single
not
Drake,
ideal.
the attack speed is kind of insane.
Senna with Hextech just feels so good.
It's not okay.
It's great.
But
what
I
are you
did,
talking about?
Yeah.
It's fun.
Well, it's fun if you're the Senna. I do think we saw right there what AL is probably going to be looking to do, which is use the Poppy or the TF to create a numbers advantage.
Whenever I see Poppy in these games, I think she's so OP that you can just auto-win team fights by ulting somebody out and engaging.
Genji now with this composition
Might be wasted though. They have such a strong pick, but everything else is so weak about AL. So
Drakes to their name.
you could be the one to carry it through.
yeah,
them
I
not
mean,
use
if Tarzan
this.
can carry this game,
Yet to see the
this would be a
proactive
ridiculous
use of
game
that
to carry.
Twisted Fate ultimate. We saw one where he tried to escape Canyon. So, apart from that, it's been mostly just to get back to lanes.
Yeah, I'd be surprised if they could win
Catch the waves
this.
at the right time. Rift Herald started here by Canyon, but with Vision on it. I think
Nothing's really happening.
it was more a tentative
I'm getting a
suggestion of doing
fucking
the
itching to
objective
play
and
Azir
anything
now.
else. We were
But
looking
Azir
for
never
lots
does
of places
anything,
to
bro.
hand it on
He
to hope
he shuffled Shanks one time,
farm up the stacks. Currently sitting
and then Azir just
think
is
about
scaling.
50,
He's
47.
just farming, bro.
Level 11 hit.
He's a 2-item spiker.
Now AL, if they do entrench
Kind of,
themselves in
yeah.
a position, it's on the reversal.
You're definitely not Thanos at 2, but you're pretty good.
The best zone control that you can get. The threat of a counter strike is always
Holy.
there. And Banana Brush control is there for Kyle. Teleport comes in.
Yeah, we fighting.
We're fighting. Kyle gets engaged on. It's not who you want to start on. Oh,
wait,
Tarzan.
Poppy ult sucks.
Jax is in that ass.
Oh.
Not sure he should be.
Jovi's dead. Jovi's dead.
Wait, Chovy inted.
Wait, Flandre's fucking on him.
out.
He's just 1v3 in the backline and gets out.
Wait a sec. Look at Ezreal. Look at Ezreal.
One for one, and Hope had hopped
Who the fuck popped that? What the hell?
I think Poppy insta popped it to like give people escape tools. But,
That's so good. I love Battle Herald.
Yeah, I love that as well, right? Like it's so good.
Yeah, I mean it was good.
Wait, Yankees, you're the one that had that crazy clip on Reddit, right? Where you popped Herald over the Drake to steal and then hopped in.
Yep.
Dude, I think that's underused by pro players to just Herald in the middle of the team fight. It's so OP.
We saw him start last game. They started a fight with Battle Herald. It's actually pretty crazy. You just fucking charge in, CC them, and it's like hitting the Herald doesn't do anything.
It actually breaks their formation so much. Like everyone's trying to dodge away from the Herald. It like fucks with people's movement so badly. I feel like Genji's losing these fights because their champs haven't really fully come online yet, and letting AL come back into the game, but Genji kind of needs to just play slowly. Let Senna farm souls, get the 2 items.
Bot side do need to clear all the vision that has been set up there by AL.
Yeah, there's a ton of wards right in there that have already been set up by anyone's legend.
The late spike in Genji.
They're a little bit close together for my liking. I would like them to spread out a little bit more, perhaps.
But the vision in that area is really good.
Yeah, it's so good. It's like you just have 2 massive spotlights on the area. The rest of the map is dark.
You need to make sure there's no little pockets where someone can hide, you know? It's scary.
It's true.
You see the entirety of the pit and the back of the pit.
It's important.
Big here for Keen,
You know what I've realized? NA versus
get this drag.
Either a kill or a
they're moving down.
Away from
That'll be a fight.
Of strength. AL need both a kill and a neutral objective to get it, and that's why
I think
third fight was a little
China
bit
versus
important
Korea
Genji up towards that point, but
is
as we
only
say,
a
not
super
too
banger when it's
pivotal in
T1
terms
versus
of
China.
total game states.
Want to highlight looking at the item. Rather looking at the item finishes. We do have
Yeah, sure.
a 2-item spike.
I mean,
for
T1 in general is just
T1 in general
a rather
just make
exciting
everything
team.
great. Yeah.
They kind of don't give a fuck.
True.
Isn't Genji known for being a pretty slow team as well, like even in LCK?
Chovy able to get damage on that top.
I don't know much about them. Don't watch much LCK.
I mean, they like to farm, yeah. They like the farm. They play slow games. They're really good at team fighting, though. That's the thing.
Shanks running from base didn't have it off the unshield spell, but
Oh,
Wait.
another Poppy ult that they have to use.
Dude, I don't know. Maybe Tarzan's Poppy's not that good.
Yep.
Does not feel like he has the presence.
Nocturne goes in.
Flandre?
Flandre, he dies.
Flandre sent that shit. Alright, well, this looks rather one-sided.
That was greedy as fuck for AL to start drag there, I think. But I mean, I don't know. Tarzan played it weird too. Wait, holy shit.
Hope is actually 1v9. Come on. Oh, he's dead.
Hold up. What the
Got
fuck?
2 kills back.
Well, Ruler choked that. You could have QW'd.
Oh!
He dies.
Shanks thought he was him, bro. He thought he was gonna 1v3.
Is Hope him though?
He was kind of going crazy there, yeah.
Guys, did Hope have 2 items in this fight, or did he just buy it? He had 2 items, right? Yeah, he does.
I think he had them.
Yeah.
Okay, then it's not winnable now. If they lost this fight with Ezreal 2 item, it doesn't get better anymore.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, Hope did everything that he possibly could have. I feel like he was playing the fight so good. Ruler flashed out of that gold card, Chovy. Barely.
Yeah, right. Like he low-key inted, but then he got 2-man ult anyway.
As it gets rolling, they can kind of just run over you.
I was watching that team fight. Why'd you take the replay?
I gotta see the coaches in the crowd.
Not able to get too much crazy value of it, and
Yeah, Tarzan is pre-firing these ults.
That man in the top lane.
Yeah, I don't know why. Why does he feel pressured like that?
Well, I wouldn't want to say Elo hell, but
Maybe worries that he won't be able to with Nocturne ults because he can't see shit. Oh no.
Maybe.
Can't see.
Doing it from Vision, though, I don't think it's a high chance of working. Unless there's, like, the Dragon's 1 HP.
At 2.5k.
Usually, if you hide, it goes better.
AL do have some tools. I hope doing so much damage in that last fight. If he's given a bit of time, he
Wait,
can begin
Yankos, is it true for
Genji,
EU pro teams too that Nocturne disables your comps when he ults? Because in NA there's like a joke that like anytime Nocturne ults, all 5 players will say can't see, and nothing useful.
Really? No, I what the fuck?
Sorry, I can't hop, but
Really? That's a thing in your region? Damn.
That was a thing in
Yes,
NA, yeah.
maybe double lift team thing.
Are you sure
Maybe it
it's
was
not
just
like...
my teammates, actually. who
Wait,
just
it
can't
was
say
your
anything.
teammates, but you said you have this experience in every team, so are you sure it wasn't
It
just
might
you?
be just me.
Wait.
Yeah.
Oh my
Wow,
god.
Duro
What?
1 HP to start the fight.
Wait,
The
Chin is...
fuck?
Wait,
How
did
did-
you see him?
They pick it up.
Where did
can
Duro
take
hook?
Wait, they don't know
That was
Keen is
so
behind them,
weird
guys.
looking.
This is so doomed.
Oh my god, Keen had such a nice play there.
Oh!
Okay.
Wow.
Oh, Canyon died. It's no jungler smite fight. Azir got it.
Azir gets it.
What? No, it's Chovy actually that takes it in the end. As AL now on the retreat, the hook just short. As AL managed to get out, but Genji win the fight.
Okay, who voted no?
Literally everyone showed up on that Otacon.
Was it you?
Okay,
Hope?
that Nautilus interaction with Poppy was really fucking weird. Cause like, I guess he hooked to cancel the Poppy ult, but then he ended up on the other side of the wall that he could have hooked from where he got ulted. I'm not really sure.
I didn't quite see. I want to see it.
Both junglers taken out too. I was really curious to see.
Oh, what the fuck?
Oh wow, that's crazy. Yeah.
In this one.
I wouldn't have thought it would work like that.
Yeah,
I mean,
that
I
was,
guess
that was a very glitchy looking Nautilus view. Good for him, dude. Keen smurfed this. Look at this. Bro, he W'd the gold card, and then he just insta kills enemy jungler. He's literally 1v3ing the backline. Shanks is 1 HP because of Keen as well. That was actually just one gap on this fight. Ruler didn't really do that much. He was too low.
Now Genji, Soul Point.
Yeah, and a head Gwyn is a absolute terror. Especially when your answers are TF Ezreal.
Yeah, dude, look at the gap on top lane items, actually. When they show this again, it kind of just looks like Keen is Jeff Bezos. 10,000 total gold? Holy. Yeah, it's
gold up.
Yeah, he is 3 gold. He is his whole team's lead. If he dies once, though, it could be real bad. He's 1k bounty right now.
Like, how are you getting onto that backline?
And this is what we
Can't throw, Mr. Keen.
They are happy to pick fights, but they're very deliberate when and where. And in this game, they've been.
Dude, I'm not gonna lie. Sometimes in team fights, I can't help myself. I just pick up the souls on the ground.
I was talking
It's like,
about
ooh, a piece of candy.
side lane pressure that they've been able to establish, push out their
Maybe
side
you just
lane
let your
Something
Q
better
do
you
it.
could be doing, like hitting champions, but sometimes it's just gold on the ground, bro. You gotta pick those up.
I think you should let your Q do it, actually.
No, I mean, like, dude, like, you never been in a fight where there's just souls
what
left, right,
soul
behind you and
talking
shit?
about? From fucking minions?
Yeah, just like shit dropping down.
As he now is actually working his way down towards the mid lane, which really implies.
Oh my god, Chovy just fucking made him flinch with that.
Anyone's legends just to get a little bit of extra health underneath this tower. The tower, the target for Genji.
You're investing in your future self by picking up those souls.
Yo, Hex
for
takes
the
souls in
betterment of the
30
team.
seconds.
Dude, I don't possibly see what AL can do at this point. It just seems so unbelievably lost.
I mean, it's only Poppy, right? Like, if Poppy can land a ult or Chovy and they can maybe kill somebody, but I feel like killing Keen is impossible with Medics and Armguard. Canyon is full tank. Ruler should not walk up. I don't know how do you fight.
I feel like the Nocturne pick was so smart. It shuts down TF's win condition, which is playing side lane and then porting to make a numbers play. Then TF never felt safe the whole game to go side because Nocturne global pressure, and then it's just ARAM.
Another whiff.
Not Tarzan, what the fuck?
Nah.
Blows.
Flandre.
Tarzan's like never lucky.
They're just so cooked.
It's game. It's game. GG.
And again, you see just how difficult
Tarzan
it is,
legit
even
can't
when
play
AL
Poppy.
are trying to set up. If Genji are parked in a spot, it's
No,
so
Genji just got
hard
lucky
for them
again.
to come in,
It's a hard situation for him.
It's tough.
It's but like.
Oh, desperate Baron?
His attempts haven't been good. I will say, like, your targets are Gwyn, who can W it, Nocturne, who can spell shield it, Nautilus can hook back in. It might just not even be right to, like, try to start the fight with it like that.
This Nash and they all die after.
Oh my god, they got Baron.
Smited.
Wait.
Public smite.
Yeah, now they're dead.
Oh my god, Hope is...
Oh! I don't think he gets out of that fucking Hextech Soul.
No balance. Keen
Oh, Tarzan might get Raptors here, though.
take it.
Ooh.
Ooh, Krugs as well, maybe?
But again, you're gonna see
Does he time the respawn? Like, this could be
getting
huge
rich
on the next rounds.
Keen was able to take out that tier 2 in the bot side, and it's looking great for Genji.
Dude, he gets
good for more games in this series.
both bot camps. Dude, he should wait here for a setup bot, try to cheese somebody.
Red Bull Baron power play generally not one that
There's no way they have enough damage to kill someone. I could look like an enemy team, bro. No one's gonna
Double
die.
spell books, people smite. That one hard. Like the Nash just died from 3.6k, insane.
Yeah. Actual triple smite.
That was the best play you can make while you're losing the game off of Hextech Soul. It's like it makes total sense why they did it.
Oh, he's so fucking slow.
Too deep into enemy territory.
Not sure where Tarzan is, not sure where Kyle is. Now they'll go.
I think the most impressive part of this game is Genji went from having like 3 lanes that get pushed in with a Braum level 1 invade, and they somehow just had a huge fucking lead early game.
Dude, I'm telling you, I think that bot lane made a lot of mistakes,
Oh my god. Are they gonna chase here? I think they are. This Hextech Soul's just brocking on everyone. They're just so fucking slow.
Hextech Soul's a bit of a free win, I fear.
No way, dude.
I don't think you can win against this.
I haven't seen it hit like that in so long. Like, just chaining constantly.
The Atacon 2 is exploding and slowing people.
Jesus.
I almost feel like it shouldn't be that broken, but like, I don't know.
Ruler flashing the JDG emote
They might want to nerf the shit out.
I mean, the Soul should be really strong. I think it's weird when, like, Chemtech isn't that strong.
They even it out at 1-on-1. For anyone's legend.
I don't think Mountain is that OP either, no? Like, Mountain is just a shield. It's not that crazy OP compared to...
Yeah, Mountain's not absurd.
Run into as well. It's if they do have early prio, and I think we saw.
I think they should nerf Hextech Soul. It's way better than the other ones.
Plus the fact that after the early kill, Chovy had prio against Shanks. If you don't have prio, you don't get to ever set up a decent fight. Genji is not gonna let you play the game.
Very true.
What do you guys think Chovy's favorite mecha break striker is?
Now we get further into Fearless. We're going to start to see a few
Does he
more
play before or after showering at night?
Seen some great things, you know, Chovy's Azir, world-renowned.
They need to put me up there to interview.
I wonder if there's, you know,
Gotta ask some questions.
Like Yorick picks and such like that coming out in the next few games. I would love a Flandre Yorick. We're going to hand it over to the analyst to break down.
Wait, Knight said about Jojo Pyun that it's been a while since I've had to focus that hard on lane control. Why does that sound so anime?
Genji came back and said, you know what, guys? If you want to fight,
who said that?
do it our way.
Knight said, I didn't know much about Jojo Pyun before, but after playing against him, I realized he's a really strong player. His lane control, blah, 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 and his split position decisions are impressive. They put a lot of pressure on us. It's been a while since I had to focus that hard on lane control throughout a game. It sounds like an anime villain. It's like, it's been a while since I've had to go all out.
Okay, let's play towards it. Well, the level 1 was
Forgive me, Master, for this one time.
And you see a lot of times, you know, top laners looking to harass junglers, slowing down their timers a little bit, or
you've made me use only 5% of my power up until now.
No one's ever made me use 15%.
He took the skirmish versus Flandre, he chunked him really low, and then he ended up forcing Flandre.
Nah, I swear to God, Eastern players talking about Western players has got to be taken with the biggest fucking troll face imaginable, because like ever since like the Xiaohu like apparently mistranslation about Palafox and all this stuff, and like every single year the Eastern teams are hyping up the Western teams because it's kind of like a pity thing, like a charity thing.
2 waves or 3 waves to like
I mean, it's just being humble, but yeah, I mean, it's funny to see.
He just lost incremental leads again and again after that level 1.
Yeah, my opponents are really good.
Where it both helped the Gwen, helped Keen, and then
I'm actually surprised we haven't seen we haven't seen any of the other side, right? Like Eastern teams shit talking Western teams.
Well, that would just be honestly disrespectful and rude. It's like
and since they got Chovy's,
you know, I kind of imagine it's like how back in the day when the NA teams got asked about like Brazil and Japan, you'd be like, yeah, they're pretty great, you know, like you're not gonna be like, they fucking suck. We shit on those guys.
I mean, you could be like,
why? That's just me.
I mean, yeah, but the whole point's
no point.
It's spicy.
Yeah, that's true.
And Chovy starts to get some momentum.
You got to see a little bit of frustration from Shanks, of course, on that first play. He was trying to TF pour it out at the same
the fear
time.
just came in.
That one blows.
Yeah, the timing on that one.
Hey, dude, what if it's what the West
big,
needs?
Honestly, let's take a look at
Light the fire under their asses.
As far as
Get cold dog shit by Chovy.
This dragon fight to me really did illustrate a couple of these points.
My opponents are fucking trash. It's not even going to be close.
Actually opens up so many options here. And you'll see
Someone's asking about the crowd today. I think yesterday the crowd is obviously going to be like fully booked for T1's game, but
right here, so they have the vision now. And
these games aren't deep enough in the tourney where like it feels crazy stakes. This is kind of like that midpoint.
Wait, is there no crowd today?
Like, apparently the crowd is a lot emptier compared to yesterday.
Oh. Inside the pit, it is just an astronomical win for Genji. Of course, then Hope does go in and get some kills back for himself, but they then.
I wonder how does it work with buying tickets? Because like a lot of time you don't even know who's gonna play.
I feel like this was
exactly. So I think there's certain days where like they're just gonna have less ticket sales because not only do you not know who's gonna play, but it's like if you live there, you're probably gonna want to go for finals, or you're probably gonna go watch Faker play once or twice. But the event lasts 2 weeks. There's like fucking like 15 days that you can go.
The only good news you could say from AL's perspective is like, all right, Fearless, this year's off
There was
the board.
there was 5 days last week, and I think there's 5 this week. So
this is the sad play for Shanks. He's like, all right, maybe I have enough time. You don't. The fear has already started, and you're gone from that play. And it does suck from AL. Like, you saw in that last replay, Shanks trying to get a little bit off that. I thought Hope was also playing the early game really well. He was getting a CS lead for himself. Obviously, going up against Senna, you're going to get outscaled at a certain point. But
I actually kind of am impressed at the complete synergy between Chovy and Canyon there. Like Canyon had literally zero hesitation at ulting off of the shuffle. Like there was not a fucking moment of indecision like maybe I should finish these fucking Raptors. Like that's one thing I'm gonna struggle with when I play jungle is just like my team starts fighting and I'm halfway through a camp. It's like, do I finish the camp and go or do I just go? And yeah,
it is really
they just
Yo, Darkest Night, thank you for 5 gifted. Appreciate that.
I underestimated when FlyQuest use it, their comp that they built around it, but it is really hard to use because you want to have successful Twisted Fate ults, but then you also want to be able to play like more slowly around gold card opportunities and choosing your moments so wisely. And
someone in chat said that a lot of tickets were scalped the hour they were released. So like you have to pay extra to get tickets from the scalpers.
How is that even still a thing? Scalping tickets. So troll.
I mean,
so far, game
probably hard to
one
prevent.
all about AL and their style, and game 2 again.
I thought it was
comes back in the
relatively easy to prevent, which was like the person who buys the tickets needs to be present for entry, but I don't know.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
My friend said there's a guy outside selling tickets tomorrow for $500 each. Dude, I never understood those guys who stand outside the venues and shit and it's like, need a ticket, need a ticket. It just seems so sketchy. Like, I never, like, see anyone engage with those people.
Probably just try to find desperate-ass people.
Yeah.
I would always worry it's a scam. Like, I wouldn't trust someone doing that it's like an actual
exactly.
legit
It
ticket.
seems so sketchy. Like, there's no regulation around it. The dude can just take your money and give you a fake ticket.
If it's a scam, you'll know instantly and will beat them up. Yeah. Yeah, you'll just beat the fuck out of them. Generally how things go.
Get summer ready at Verizon. All new and existing customers get iPhone 16 Pro with Apple Intelligence on us. Yep. iPhone 16
I need a new phone, dude. I still have like the iPhone 12 or some shit. haven't got a new one in forever.
Wait, you want a
What are they
Red
on
Magic
now?
Pro 10? I got an extra phone. Pretty new. A few months
what?
old. It's called a Red Magic Pro 10. Look it up.
Never even
I don't really
heard
know
of
much
that.
about it.
Is it an iPhone?
What even extra one?
No, it's Android.
Oh.
What even extra one?
I got sponsored, and they sent me one, but I already have a phone myself.
Oh, you already have a phone. Oh.
I mean, good switch, but kind of a lot of work. Had a new bad dragon.
Huh?
Herm?
Okay, so I looked up the time on TF's ult. It's 1.5 seconds. So there's a 0.5 second window where, like, if Nocturne's fierce on you for 0.5 seconds, the ult won't get off.
That means that the complete like commitment immediately off the shuffle actually mattered, because if he hesitated for like 1/10 of a second more, TF might have actually poured it out of that death.
Mm-hmm.
I think it was fast plays all around. Love to see that.
Maybe if TF was like perfectly anticipating it, but pretty hard.
He just couldn't let himself get shuffled when his teammates were showing bot side, and he had no idea where Knock was. No flash. Is what it is.
It's always as old as time mid getting their flash force before Azir hits 6, and then he hits 6 and scoops them and they die.
Yeah. No, I mean, it's interesting how AL or sorry, not AL, but like Genji responded to TF. It does make sense. I feel like the games where I'm the least effective on TF is ones where I can never push outside safely. And that's what Nocturne basically makes. And then you end up spending a lot of the game grouped, and you're just not good at ARAM. Like, you'd rather play a longer range mage if you're just going to ARAM the whole game. The whole point is that you push out side lane and then you make a numbers play.
Yep.
Whoa. Spirit Blossom Beyond Season 2. It actually does look pretty cool.
Who's more overrated, TF or Callista?
Wow.
Bigger bait. Can only pick one.
I'd say Callista.
Callista's more overrated?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think so too.
I feel like the TF games you've seen have been exclusively from Caps, and they just did not play well with it.
I mean, he did what, 3 TF games?
I feel like he did the majority of them. It's been like Parmid.
I think there's he's 0-7 now after that last one.
So we've had 2 successive stops.
Yep.
What happens in game 3?
Or wait,
It's not looking good for our boy with the cards, but
6 or 7. Yeah, most of them. Actually, I guess the losses are Quad, Caps, and Eris. So I mean, and now Shanks. I don't know. Maybe I'll change my mind if I see a good one, but to me, it feels more like a champion limitation than like a anything else.
You definitely want a very, very specific type of game and type of comp to happen when you have TF, and I don't think that it's really been happening. So yeah, because it's so narrow, like the types of comps that it's good into and with, then
we saw that from Genji in game 2.
Callista is more honestly like easy in some ways, even though she's not good.
What I would like to see
and
is,
we're all
again,
pretty
them
certified
getting
Kalista
super
haters. I
involved
think
early
Kalista's
on the
easier
map
to
and
like
then being
make
able to
sense in a
make
comp
those
because
kind of uneven
you just need big
skirmishes. I
damage
thought
somewhere
to
else,
return to
and
kind of
your
something
ADC
you and I have been
provides
talking
utility,
a lot about,
engage
Connor, with
tools,
this matchup, Shanks versus Chovy, right?
good
Can
laning.
you contain Chovy?
There's still
And I thought
something to play
Chovy
around.
in particular kept Shanks kind of locked
Good
down, especially
laning.
after that level 6
Since
play,
when?
combining with Canyon. And
Kalista
then
is
just
Every
trying.
Kalista's been
pretty
getting
over the
Theory
side
of it.
gapped.
What I want to highlight as well is
She definitely
the
gets
fact
pissed
that
on.
Chovy and Keen were able to get prio as
Yeah,
good as
I think a
Canyon
big
is
part
as
of
we
it's that
get
these
into
champs are
the
getting
champs like
overrated to the point where
Carbine
like
and
they're
Hyperx. I
getting
wanna really
played in
highlight
bad situations, so it's
fact
probably
that
amplifying how
Gen.G
bad they look.
gets away with playing for
It's like
Canyon
every time people
because
play
when their lanes
Kalista,
goes
it's
well and
into some
Canyon is farmed
awful
up,
matchup for her.
Gen.G just look
I don't really know what her
nigh
good matchups
unstoppable.
are
This
though,
goes
but
back all the way to back when
Yeah.
he was on Dumb
it's like
One.
people
This
like
is a
Ashe,
very
Caitlyn,
straightforward
Corki,
will
whatever, and
1v9,
just
and I think
never
that's what
seems
we
to go
saw
well
in
for
game one
her.
as well. When he's put on the back foot because his early game really isn't all that reliable, if his laners are struggling, then Tarzan fully takes over. But for me, that starts with how do the other lanes look, right? And I think we saw in that second game, if Chovy does get a single kill, as it happened there, from that point on, Shanks
Galio
wasn't really able
ban.
to make an
What is
impact
that
on
setting up
TF. A
for?
pick that I still do think is strong, even though I'm pretty sure it has not won a single game, and we're not going to see it win a game in this series either.
Pretty sure it's 0-7 at the moment.
That
yeah,
would make sense.
MSI.
It's good, I swear. Next, just one more TF game.
Just one more.
Just one more TF game.
One band I do want to point out that I actually do really like coming out of Gen.G is the Yorick, which we were
Guys,
kind
do you
of
first pick Talia?
hoping that
Do you
we'd see
first pick
out of
Vi?
Wander. I
Do you
think
first
it's
pick Ari?
been one
Like,
of
what do
his
you
best
actually? You don't first pick
champions
Ari, right? Because of
across
Sylas.
this split,
It's Talia for sure, right?
Wander always kind of finds these
Mm.
interesting.
But with all these AD
potentially,
carry
I don't
bans,
even
if you
know
first
what
pick Talia,
off
enemy
meta
get
is
Vi.
now in Fearless, but kind of
I mean, I don't like
Seems
Vi,
fine.
but I think
his
too.
opponents might not know the counter matchup, and he gets to them first.
Oh, Varus is up.
Oh, I didn't even realize Varus was
as
still
well
up.
as champion, but
Oh,
in terms
shit.
of the Yorick, was a huge Yorick enjoyer.
So you
but
take
on
Varus
all
and you
about the
give
Leo,
Talia Vi.
the
That
old reliable, the Varus pick
You could,
locked in for
yeah. Some people think this is fine,
Powerful AD
but like,
carry
yeah,
over the
it
last
can
couple
be,
of
it can be
seasons.
crazy either way.
Games. Vi is
Why does
available as
Talia
well,
counter?
though.
Like, why do you
Gen.G
play
do
mid
want
into
a-
Talia?
like a Vi
Ari?
here.
Yeah.
You want to go for something a little
That's
bit
what a lot of
tenuous.
people
I'm too infused.
Ari's
by
also
the
safe
Vi
against
there,
Vi
man.
Talia,
It's more so, I think
so it
that
helps
the Vi
a
is
lot.
champion that
Yeah,
does
I
construct,
guess
but
they
this
could
should
just
be
go
the main
Ari.
talking point, and I think
That
we
seems
all
most
know
likely.
Yeah.
with the Talia
You need to play
being
something that can
available,
defend
Chovy
himself
to me
against this
I do
combo.
just go Wukong then, like Wukong Ari or what?
performances on this, and even though I think the Vi is the type of pick you
Oh,
can
Trundle.
draft into, right?
I like
We
Trundle.
see things like the Wukong, like the Skarner, even the Trundle does come through, but that mid-jungle 2v2 is absolutely disgusting for Gen.G.
Yeah, and that's what makes these red side bans really interesting, right?
What do you
Because
go
we
with
see the
Trundle
Maokai taken away,
mid?
we see the Yorick taken away, we see the Rise
Is it still
taken
Ari?
away, and it kind of
Something
does
better?
leave up, okay, what kind of power picks are we going to allow through, but trade for? The Vi Talia combination is absolutely lethal. And then we see the Trundle locked in for Tarzan, which is something that he has excelled on. A lot of the kind of platonic ideal of an AL comp has sometimes been with Tarzan on this
Trundle into Vi, huh?
able to stop and
Trying to remember,
stymie
this
engages
happened
from his
yesterday
opponents.
as well, but I
Ooh,
don't remember.
Scion.
So this is exactly like these three picks are perfect into what AL are going to want
They
to
said
do,
we
and
got
Scion
enough
makes a lot of
mids.
sense.
up the support and
Talia
mid
Vi.
pick for wherever they want.
I wonder
to
what
go.
Shanks is gonna play. They need big damage.
Here. We've often seen that picked into the Scion, but with this Trundle Scion rotation, you both pick away one of Scion's biggest counters. I was kind of wondering if they were
I don't
going to leave
know.
it open, because Gen.G obviously can't pick it, because if you pick Scion in the Trundle, you're kind of asking to get dunked on. As there has been, I was actually thinking that they were going to
Is that good
commit
in the
to
Scion?
the Kalista, because it actually does have the ability to punch back against the Varus. Doesn't look like that's going to be the case. It's
I don't
gonna be
think it's looked
Imbessa.
that
This
good.
was a huge combo,
Really
guys, in
playing
Europe,
into
the
the
Ambushi
scaling
buy,
there,
because
right?
you
We
just
saw
press
this,
ult on the same
many
target, you
times.
know? Like
Imbessa
they
is a
can
champion
get
Yeah.
away.
At the very least, you need
It kind of makes
immediately
sense,
free items. You then can
but
completely
At least
take
I
over
don't expect
games.
Varus to have
Even
fun.
though Science laning
Wow, there's
phase
like so
obviously
many
applies a lot
great
of
things you could
pressure,
play. You could play
but also
Rakan with
against
this
sustain
and
of
try to
Imbessa
like
shouldn't really
piece
be
it
able
together.
to actually
I'm not sure what
threaten
AD you play with Rakan here. here, maybe like Sivir. But it's hard lane, but Rakan looks good with this, or you could just go Lucian something. Lucian Nami is always great with dive.
Genji already have to be able to lock down key targets in the backline. We see the
I was thinking Nico on 3 could have been good for AL. I don't know. Is anyone playing Nico mid, or is that just an APA thing? But it's kind of a flex.
the Renata, I think you want to
No one's playing Nico mid. It seems to have really high prio on support. Yesterday, Carrier had a crazy Nico game. He was playing so well.
Yeah.
Hitting some monsters.
I mean, Nico Varus sounds pretty fucking crazy either way.
Yeah.
I guess knowing they want to go in and it's
I would like to play Lucian Milio here.
having a hostile takeover
If I was on Gen G.
It's banned.
No. Okay, well then.
Would he ban Corki?
Or having already seen it perhaps
Ash can be good here too.
by Gen G as an option. Without the Renata, it's not as strong, but still very powerful AD carry in her own right.
Yeah, really powerful. Although, yeah, the Nico.
Knowing
and the
Ruler,
Renata
he's
have both been
probably gonna
taken
play
away,
something
so
stronger in lane though.
They're gonna ban the Zeri instead.
That's a Ruler classic. Basically built for him, champion with an absolutely
That's
Corki,
funny.
Ash, Jinx.
Yeah,
Sivir.
Ruler's gonna play Corki because I don't think he's gonna try to be greedy here.
As soon as the opportunity arises. AD carry pick
Ooh,
would be the
Caitlyn.
most obvious here.
Ziggs?
Oh. Ziggs.
Wait, I like
What
this draft
the
so much.
fuck?
I don't.
It's press R on the same target comp.
Yeah, but Varus is not getting to play the game. Would you be happy if you had Hope?
Yeah.
Yeah, I would be ecstatic. I have a
You can
Scion
carry-
Trundle against no AD carry. I would be fucking dancing right now. This looks like an actual free win for AL.
When I play Pokebear, I don't feel like it's a real strat that I'm getting targeted by dive. Like, Pokebear has 1,000 range and is honestly one of the easiest ADCs to buy items that can fuck over stuff like this.
Okay, I'm not
You
gonna lie,
can
this
go-
Bard pick is fucking genius.
Genius? It's good defensively against the Vitalia combo, yeah.
I don't
I think
like
it's better.
Cassio.
I think it's better to use Bard's ulti offensively on like the Ziggs than try to zone use your ADC. But yeah, I mean, I think like Varus is one of the few ADCs that can go.
Wow, they actually lock a Kali here? Fuck.
And that's kind of Shanks throwing
Wow.
down the gauntlet, right? And
There's
also
so
AL
much
throwing down the
AoE
gauntlet,
damage
being like,
on
we
Gen G.
believe
I would not think this
in
was
our
good a
mid
Kali game.
laner. I love Chronicler's
Yeah.
face right
Even
now.
if he's stealth,
He's
he could
not
take
happy at
so
all
much
with that
damage
pick.
just from,
I think there are drafts
you know,
where if there is
Talia
no
Vive
CC,
combo
there
in
isn't a
stealth,
good way to
Ambessa and
designate
Ziggs
AD
all can hit
Akali
every
can really
damage
pop
on
up
her.
into the fact that you're
Okay,
playing
well
into
on the
Vi,
bright side with
playing into
Ziggs you can play
Talia,
greedy
which
support like
outside,
Rakan.
or obviously in the lane,
So
one versus one. I think Talia already does struggle once Akali comes
damn,
online.
I kind of
But in the
like
team
some
fight, you're
parts of
still
both
gonna
drafts, but I
really have to play
really did not like the
around that
Akali at
E
the
as
end
Rakan
from
comes through
AL.
for Duro here. So Gen G, they are looking to just all in blitz with this tile of composition, right? The amount of backline threat that's there, kind of crazy. But the same.
I don't know if I've ever seen Ziggs with a mage mid win a game.
Really,
I think that shit is so
really
weak.
interested to see how both of these
I'm
teams
giving this one
end up
AL.
piloting these
By a big margin.
compositions, especially considering, to your point about Ruler and the Ziggs
Mm.
specifically, this isn't necessarily something that we see from him.
I mean,
However, it
Gen
works
G
really well in this
doesn't
comp.
need
Also, Merc tries are gonna go hard.
a crazy tank killer because the enemy team is playing like a Kali Pokebears too. So it's a. I'm not saying they have a great comp, but a lot of the weaknesses aren't as bad.
30 seconds. We'll see you soon. As you say, like both
Well, is
compositions
Ruler a
are
Ziggs
quite
player?
explosive here. It feels very much about which team wins the early game. Which
Let's
team
see,
manages
what
to
That
get
is
through
the
the lane,
million-dollar question. Every time an ADC locks in Ziggs at international
He
events,
has 0 Ziggs games played this year
you never know.
out of 52 games, so I'm going to say no.
These short-range characters trying to play into the amount of damage that's available on the enemy end. I'm kind of with you there, Medic.
Yeah, I mean, we were talking about
Dude,
how
after the
snowbally
criminal
the
Brav.
first two games were kind of
That's a good
expecting
tweet.
to see it here as well. Really interested to see how these early skirmishes end up going. Again, especially if this Gen G comp goes rolling and you're able to get that Ziggs out on the map early.
Guys, it's 6 TPs. That's not good. That's not good for the
That's
action.
a lot of fucking TPs.
Is that including the spell books? Are we going to see 8 TPs come in?
Oh god, no, I don't think it is.
Jungler's going to get into a 1v1 and then but fucking everybody shows up?
But the rotations.
Holy shit,
Literally
yeah.
everyone.
Not yet though, because they, you know.
I mean, they could.
Need to act, well, I guess they could.
Remember when they kept nerfing TP to try to get other summoners played?
The Razor Beaks.
Yeah.
And then you see this.
Buffing other shit too.
TP is still like it scales so proportionally to like the skill of the lobby. Like if you're in a shit lobby, TP is honestly not particularly useful. But like if everyone is playing well, TP is a must.
But isn't it that just because of matchups though? Like you wanna run TP against Ziggs, and Ziggs will always run TP.
Yeah,
And
exactly.
then outside of that, I guess I mean it's.
But like in low elo games, you see mid laners and top laners go ignite or like flash ghost on fucking Darius, and that shit is just so unviable in pro. But like, yep.
I feel like, didn't we? I feel like we've seen people run no TP top lanes before, but maybe just nowadays with the, it's probably less viable with like the just chain swapping everyone does.
Yeah, that will never happen to you in solo queue, but in pro play, you see a top laner with no TP, and you say, okay, well, get a good wave state in, and let's go swap, and this guy can't play.
When it comes to the ults, not necessarily the most high impact, but the amount of damage and pressure he was able to generate.
I wonder how Riot feels about it.
Was something that Genji heavily relied upon. As Keen again going.
It's not like the worst shit ever, but
set up some deep vision, really wanting to
kind of
make
weird.
sure. I don't think that they spot Tarzan
I think
on
Riot
his own, though.
like
Oh, never mind. He's
should
gonna
feel
look
happy
for a
that the
Jacob
game is
Chovy.
very different.
Bro,
Oh, Chovy might have to flash here. He might.
Wait, this gang is so good.
Yeah. Oh, the pillar was a little bit wrong.
Yeah.
Like if the pillar was like a little different, like where it knocks him directly into it, he could take a lot more damage probably.
You're gonna have a rough time in this lane.
Jesus.
I got your back. We're gonna try to set you
Oh,
up for
ruler got
success
stunned.
as much as possible
please.
to get you through kind of the roughest part of this matchup.
Very early on, Tarzan making his presence known already.
God.
The health bars are getting lower.
Spicy top lane.
Battle tops with cookies. I mean, Lion still has his mid ult.
So does Ambessa.
As we see Canyon now about done. Obviously Tarzan a little behind, but
Who has bigger balls here? Is he gonna walk before the cannon? I think if you're signed, you have to walk, bro. That's too much HP.
Isn't going to be able to do it as possible dive.
Even if you die for it, gotta go bow style.
I don't think you're gonna die for
Say
it.
that it's worth. No, I mean, if you say that it's worth, then oh, he didn't shield any damage there.
Saving the shield for the cannon take.
Genius, actually.
Oh, they're just gonna dive his ass.
Is it worth on 0 minions to do this? Moon ult, come on, let's Moon ult. He has okay. No way they do this. No way they do this.
Ooh, nice.
Wow, it's actually gonna work.
That was actually mega clean. Canyon has to flash though.
That
yeah.
is 2 flashes for a flash, or rather 1 flash. King didn't actually end up having to for a flash and a kill. You still take that.
What time is it for you, Yankos?
Genji. Tarzan
did
set up some vision,
14,
but with the timing, not able
15,
to steal away the jungle camp.
16.
Yeah, I think
seven.
No,
I mean,
sorry.
he's saying in real life.
I meant in real life. I was like,
this Ambessa early as well.
Almost 2
junglers
a.m.
kind of paying attention
Okay.
to where they can be used the most.
So this tourney is pretty good for you.
And Shanks, I mean,
that's good.
not doing
No.
so bad.
Okay,
in
No,
this
it's
lane,
not.
Normally the games start at this time. Like normally the game's supposed
Yeah,
to start
yeah.
now.
Yeah.
2 a.m. start is crazy.
It's pretty dog shit.
yeah, 2 a.m.
But like
Yeah.
NA had to get fucked by like bad timing. The entire first stand tournament was like legit at like 2 a.m. start for NA.
Hey, it's the same as EU right now.
Yeah, that's the classic. Not
Yeah,
the case.
pretty much. Some
And,
region
as
always
long
gets
as you can
fucked.
Stay within a wave. I think you're going to be happy. You just wanted to hit 6, and ideally your first item. That's when you really can start threatening. When you have the abilities to actually get around the E, right? You have a lot more ways of trying to get on top of Chovy. And once you do,
I wonder what region on
should be a
average
decent
has the
amount of trouble.
best
fact that Canyon is
time
getting
zone
early
for
involved,
league
as
tourneys.
Tarzan did as well, though. I think a good sign
Dude,
for
it's
Genji.
probably gotta be China.
Yeah, good sign for
If
Genji.
Definitely
Riot-
catered towards China, yeah.
Can't help but think
Yeah, if
of
Riot
the
like
power of
it
this Taliyah
cares about
Diggs being
maximum
able to
viewership for each
control the
tournament,
map,
like they gotta try
especially in
China.
mid-game and try to take down that first.
I mean, it makes
I
sense with the
always
biggest
wonder, like,
audiences
what
there.
percentage of the viewers in total for MSI are actually from NA? Like,
they just have huge burst on someone locked down.
you know, said 1.5 million yesterday on
Anyone's legends are going to
T1 versus
die to
CFO.
that combination. Maybe
So out of that 1.5 million, like how many do we think from NA? I'm gonna guess like 100K.
It's 8 a.m. in Beijing right now. What the fuck?
You think
That sounds good.
100K? Sounds kind of
Yeah,
low.
I think. Is that low?
I would think higher than that.
kind of forcing him to
Okay.
try and play for this next wave as well as Tarzan.
Because like
will be spotted here.
LTA gets like
The timing
pretty
here.
dog shit
Look at that
viewership.
flash from Chovy, still not available. And with the level
So out of
6 Shanks,
1.5 million,
Tech
let's. What
Alternator,
do you think? 200k?
Cookie in his inventory could have locked for some damage as Tarzan.
I honestly don't even have a guess.
Canyon going in. There's
Yeah.
the Weaver's Wall as well. Good stun onto Chovy. Hope comes in for a bit of damage. A seismic shove.
Oh my
Not
God.
Connecting there. Shanks now looking for the flank. A good piercing
Oh,
arrow from Hope.
that was a fat one, dude. Varus is completely He needs to TP back.
Side Chovy, and in the end, Genji don't find the fight.
That was a nice pillar, guys.
Wait, how the fuck is Crab up there?
How is Crab there?
What is Crab doing there? Wait, can I say?
Wait, he got level 6 off of Crab. Like, actually got level 6, and it's might gonna change the fight, maybe.
Oh, he ulties the. Oh, but it's not enough.
Dude, somebody please go tell me how the fucking Crab ends up there. Over the web. First time I've ever seen that.
Like, it must have been Talia that popped the Crab there.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Oh, okay.
How?
Bro, that is crazy. And it actually puts Canyon to level 6 and could have changed the whole game, but doesn't.
Is there a
really.
Ziggs
Ends up
W
buying it.
involved too? Like that's so much. Just let's see. Oh no, we won't see it. It's already back there. That's so far away from where it normally.
Wow, dude, Trundle's pillar was terrible. Do you see that? He actually fucked himself on the pillar. He had to flash over his own pillar.
He did what on his pillar?
Run that one by me again.
He put himself in a bad position with the pillar.
But as soon as you start really getting into the side lanes and the Akali ever gets on top of you, you're in trouble.
Fucked himself with his pillar.
Dude, honestly, if I was playing comp, I would just play Varus literally every single time he's up. The champ just has 0 weaknesses outside of just scaling.
Fearless draft, fearless draft, fearless draft, fearless draft.
Yes, I'm saying every time it's available, aka like just
fearless draft, fearless draft, fearless draft.
I'm a little bit nervous about that just because
Thank you for your amazing contribution there.
to catch that top side
You're making it sound like you can pick him more than once. You say, I'll pick it every time.
necessarily in time.
Every time.
But
Give me Varus
like,
every game.
It flips through the draft a lot of the time. I'm not sure if it was actually permabanned like in the previous 2 games, but I find it to be kind of crazy that it's just like randomly open in game 3.
It's
like
banned a lot.
It's been so good in every game.
Particularly Hope. Only defensive summoner is that flash. Obviously can use the teleport for
Hard to punish, really strong ult.
Going to be able to keep him safe.
Yeah, it's
crazy
just
considering
the ult is crazy.
The changes they did to lethality Varus with this passive, just making it far worse to not go attack speed.
I feel like
Surprised it's still viable.
To me, the thing that's insane about Varus is his fucking like the amount of cooldown you get back from his W stacks feels way too fucking high. Like you can actually just build no cooldown and just not have cooldowns as long as you're popping blight stacks.
Yeah, that's true.
That part is fucking
But
weird.
having a little bit of haste goes such a long way. Because hold on, Canyon's in there. He missed his Q.
Wait,
He's
Canyon Mega Missing he's put as well. Is he dead? Wait, hold.
Oh, they do the Ziggs
Oh
combo on that.
my.
Oh my god, guys, instantly.
Oh, he flashes the Ambessa ult, but he's gone.
That flash was so nice by Hope. Oh,
Does Keen have any mobility? He's got a
Wait, but
blast cone.
Shanks does no damage, no? Oh my god, Shanks is destroying.
What's happening here?
I'm watching Keen.
oh they don't kill Keen in the back. They don't kill him.
They will.
Wait, is he gonna? He's dead.
They will.
When's his W up? When's his W up? Oh.
Anything but Canyon goes in. There's no quickness available yet. The damage isn't there. And
Guys, the Valkyrie really fucked up the whole fight now
Yeah,
because
and
he didn't
even
get the
though they
CC
were,
chain.
Able to get a bunch of damage on
I'm gonna watch the top side of the fight. I
I'm
was
not
watching
gonna lie.
Varus.
Phase 1 would have Q flash. Hit 3 people. 3-man Q flash there and then ulti.
Chovy ults in, is just trapped in the pit with the grubs. Can't really Q anything.
Yeah, these kind of fights make Trundle and Akali look so good because the like the skirmishes where there's not a
he got smoked.
Not feeling friend whatsoever, able to take down a lot
Akali
of
does a
damage.
lot of
Keen
damage.
Getting taken down there as well, and this is looking a lot more reminiscent of that game number 1. Now 1k gold lead here.
She can.
For AL, objective going their way.
Just squishies.
And the main problem with Akali is like late game you kind of get blown up by random shit on accident. You know, you're like a glass cannon that goes in, and if anything hits you ever, you just die.
But is it like
There's
still
no
the same
AD
with the
carry.
builds? Because everybody's building just tank items on mid lane, you know? Like you can go Landris, you can go Riftmaker, you can go Bloodletters, you can have so many like proto builds.
Yeah, I think most Akalis go the same build though. They go Proto Belt, Shadow Flame, Zone just have Void. It's kind of like they don't build like a ton of HP.
Yeah, they
just
don't.
Proto
Yeah,
Belt.
but I mean, I feel like Zonya, like if you are really good, I guess like you still have so much potential to do shit.
I think that if you're up against a mid laner building the like Rod of Ages, Leandry shit, you can just do like Leandry's Riftmaker and still be like pretty strong in the game.
Yeah, I believe it. I mean, right now I think AL's really playing super well. I would not have expected the game to go like this.
My mid lane take is that Akali and Sylas are underrated, and yeah, Victor overrated.
Bro, Faker killing 6 items ADC without hitting a single ability is just too funny, bro.
Yeah.
If he hit one chain, it wouldn't even have been like a conversation who was like winning that.
Okay, that
Chucking the Bartle.
That was troll, yeah.
So it's always nice to just chuck it out. If you manage to land it on him, you have
Oh, Keen is gonna proxy? Nope, he's not. He pussied out.
Man, I want
Okay, well next Drake comes up, and I feel like Gen G needs to really make a choice if they're gonna trade for plates, or like I think the best thing that Ziggs can do is get into a base race.
Look at that
And
wave
like,
clear. Beautiful.
And as we know, AL is not going to give them
I want them to keep the camera in on Bess some more. I want to see like how she trades. Usually I think they do like W into Q, EQ.
Do see Gen G seemingly aware of this, also looking to contest here on this next dragon.
Yeah, Keen is heading up through river. They should have first rotation on it as
I haven't really. Did you watch much LCK, Yankos, this year?
No, not. I mean, I watched some games, but not every game, no.
What does Chovy normally play like for him to get glazed
Oh, I
so
didn't.
much?
Okay, I didn't watch. Like, I mean, he's just really insane team fights. Always have high CS and is good team fighter.
Okay.
And he's like mega good laner. Like his laning phase is crazy as well.
Holy
shit! God, he evaporated.
Oh my God, wombo combo for Gen G.
Uh-oh. Akali in the back line.
He's kind of fucking.
Wait.
Oh.
But he's 1v4ing. He's 1v4ing, by the way.
Dude, he literally got out of that situation somehow. Like, he still has flash, dude. He was...
What? That Sank you hit? What the fuck?
I think AD carries are like the main people that actually kill Akali quickly late game. So not having one,
yeah.
Coming in with
I think it might
is.
be a problem.
just in time for the fight. But yeah, they're able to.
What the fuck happened to
Wow.
Trundle?
I cannot believe that Shanks just goes in here and, like, just works Chovy so hard and gets out.
Just dodging all their shit.
Going forward,
That E on the
Beautiful dodge on
W.
Recon W.
I'm so happy that Shanks is having kind of these moments on the international stage. As a longtime LPL enjoyer, I've really been waiting for him to have this time, right? As you see that damage.
Talk about 1v9 performance. God damn, Shanks.
He kind of did more damage than his whole team combined.
He went crazy.
Their carries safe.
It's remarkable that it was actually Ruler ended up staying alive for that fight, able to do the most damage, also gone for an early Ludens, which always like to see. Is the type of game where I think Archangels, as we also see for Chovies, and that Seraph Shield is going to have a ton of value. As right now, that dragon might end up being
I mean,
for Gen G,
obviously
but
I
it
don't
isn't
watch
gonna change the fact that
really
right now
any or
AL
much
are the ones
LCK
running
at
the
all
map. We'll
either,
see if Gen G wanna fully
especially
commit
this
to the
year.
contest, and as I say that,
But like, every time it comes to an international tournament, the conversation is always about how Chovy's legit the best player in the world, and it's like, I just haven't felt the game impact.
Wow, Kale is gone. All right, here comes Shanks. He's getting hit by literally everything.
Oh no,
and he's out.
Escaped there.
Okay, but they saved every ult for him actually. Like they just.
What the fuck? Chovy's in there. Chovy's in there.
Dude, no one else on AL is
Oh
doing
god, the
anything.
sign, the
That's
sign
game impact.
Oh.
That's the game impact that we need to see.
Oh fuck, Keen died. Dude, this is only Shanks, by the way. Where's his team? No one else in his team's useful.
Yeah, AL get the Herald.
Actually.
Varus is, but
That almost, that
Gets
Cleo
blown up.
almost looked into as fuck, but it was actually super good.
On the back half of that from Chovy. And
Oh my God.
Oh, he
He's
denied the
looking.
cannon. I already know.
Gen.G fighting their way
About to
back
take a 2 a.m. shower.
usual, as we've seen from them.
Did you guys see the stat about Chovy on like his career stats lifetime? He has like 1.2 deaths average per game or something. Like he never fucking dies. I thought that part was crazy. Yeah, he has some absurdly low amount of average deaths.
How come Reckless gets flamed for that stat and Chovy's getting glazed? That's weird.
Yeah, it's probably a little different if you're winning or losing the games.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I mean, Reckless on
doesn't
Fnatic
lose.
wins everything and gets called a KDA player.
Do you not think it's fun? Yeah.
Such a victim. Crazy.
Kabe did not look happy.
Wait, how many Worlds trophies does Chovy have? Because Reckless is on the board.
That's actually a good point.
True.
He won his Worlds alongside Faker Guma.
Ooh, I don't know if I like the Redemption Rush on Bard. Lock it. Seems way better. Fights are so fast.
Both supports just rush Redemption this game. It's kind of funny.
Yes, Emily.
It's a fist fight to the death.
Redemption is OP, but I don't know. Like, I does feel a bit off in this game.
The fights are so fast though, and you're a lot squishier.
I think this game is actually a lot about Ambessa. I feel like when she's connecting in the backline, she's doing so much damage. I don't feel like Trundle's been a bit invisible in the fights.
He doesn't have a good ult target. It's just a little
Yeah.
awkward.
that's when Trundle doesn't feel that great.
Yeah, and I really like this
Yep.
line of vision that you see kind of established.
Not a lot of good like.
I feel like Ruler is playing exactly how you'd expect someone with 0 games of Ziggs to play. Not that he's bad. Like he's obviously feels comfortable enough on the pick to play it on stage. It's just like Ziggs just feels so passenger sometimes.
He's doing the ARAM build where you just get a tier and you don't upgrade it to anything.
I like that he's going less of a vegan build than most ADCs do. Like a lot of ADCs just do the maximum defensive shit, Archangels, whatever. He's just going pure damage. Oh wow, Sion just insta happy.
Guess he's dead.
He doesn't get to move. Jesus Christ, Sion's not tanky at all. Oh, okay, the ulti makes him flash out.
That's a crazy TP. Just tank all the damage and don't die, flash out. Like, what the fuck?
Did you see Bard's contribution to the fight?
No. What'd he do?
He ulted Chovy and then tried to Q him, and Rakan blocked it, and then he Redemption and walked away.
And the Redemption was like not even like on top of his team. He just Redemption to damage.
Wait, that's huge. That's big damage. Why are we flaming right now?
Big nuke. Orbital laser beam.
As we see AL now rotating towards this top side of the map,
No, I mean I'm a big believer that like the best defense is just a good offense. Like if you want to live as Ziggs, like just fucking one-shot somebody in the team. Oh, they are in. Double TP as well.
Seems pretty YOLO by Gen.G. Tarzan has
YOLO
flash.
but it might work.
Whoa!
Oh, Chovy fucking ult melee range. No one dies? No one
Oh,
dies?
they didn't have Vi.
Wow.
Damn.
Wow, today,
Wow.
like, I mean, there's 7-7, but I feel like everybody just gets away today. Maybe just League of Legends high level. Maybe actually they're supposed to not die.
Yeah. I mean, in high level league, like everyone's just covering for each other really well. The reactions are very fast.
Shanks TPing down on that bot side of the map.
Yo, Atacon is the next objective here. Both teams. So I'm kind of curious how they set up. Bot push is so important here. Like whoever gets first bot turret gets a lot of control.
Storm Surge Akali.
Oh, Duro flinched. A real Chad stands there and just bluffs it for the ward.
Do really like both supports going for Redemption here. Both of these comps are so front-loaded when it comes to the damage. Being able to stay alive, getting extra rotations of spells off is a big deal. As neither team, I think, wants to be the one that starts it, because on one hand, an Akali in the backline when you're doing.
How do you start the fight if you're AL? Feels kind of awkward for them.
I don't think either sounds very good.
Gen.G's very slippery.
You're just completely hoping with Bard, right? Because double non-escape mages aren't the best at getting out of Bard ulti, and you're waiting for the enemy team to group up.
As we see a lot, kind of at this point in the game.
Definitely hunting for Ziggs flank.
Yeah.
Like flank on him.
But I'm not even sure if you ulti Ziggs, if like you're supposed to legit just send everything on.
I mean, if
on that target.
Genji's gonna counter engage you if you do that.
Yeah, exactly. I think you kind of have to play it slow after you start with ult. It's kind of awkward.
Even in a game like this,
In my mind, Bard works the best when your team comp is like very high range champs.
right after a stomp on either side, I
Caitlyn,
think,
Ori, Azir, and stuff, and like you can just like
for any
ult
region,
and then start
they'll
hitting
be
the
able to
closest
bounce
target.
back. Both these teams, fortunately, in this game free, giving us what we want.
I think Bard works best when you're tanky enough to just walk in their face and start meeping them, be annoying at AF.
And we'll get control of this river right now with no TP.
Yeah, I just don't know if that's
Carry
gonna happen in a
Bard.
competitive game, bro. Like ADC's at 2 items. You try to walk up and meep the fucking
AL really are willing to take a fight.
like
Keen
fed
has his,
carries
so
or
we'll
like
be able to
farmed up
counter
carries.
if anyone's
It's gonna be a
legends
good time.
decided to battle.
And look
Yeah.
at some of the spikes that have come in. Bloodletter's
You can
curse
solo
for
queue
Chovy.
though.
Horizon
A lot less
focus for
farm,
Ruler,
a lot more
and
kills
the
on
flip side,
support.
Storm surge for Shanks. That man is looking to one-tap people.
Ooh,
Hope also goes
he's
for
big.
Tonight, so little
Chovy has
bit
a very tanky build. He went
extra
Bloodletter's
safety
curse
for
second.
him
This is becoming super common at this MSI.
Yeah, that's
I've
what I'm
never-
saying, right? Like, how did he kill Talia? Like, she was supposed to be a good target for Akali, but like setups and Bloodletters give you so much
Yeah.
tankiness.
No, it's really good.
tanky.
I think now Ruler is a good target since his build is pure glass cannon. It's just all damage.
Yeah, but Ruler stands so
yeah,
much
right
more
now, I
far
don't think
back
either
than
team wants to
Talia.
start Otacon
True,
without
true.
at least bot
You need to get a
prio,
flank
if
then.
not bot and mid prio.
Especially since
I feel like
it's reducing your
even though
resistances, right? So
they
unless
have poke
Andre
bears,
is
You know,
tanking it,
it's
maybe you
could
should
be
tell
easy.
some
Like
teams.
it could be hard for them to win the ARAM
I come
because
from
of
you,
Akali.
we're very used to throwing at Otacon. TP coming in here from Kyle. Jura was fighting over the scuttle crab, but in the end, Tarzan is the one
So
that wins that.
does Varus actually have an opportunity to poke Ziggs, or does he just blow up the wave and walk away too quick?
From Kyle, he's switched
Yeah,
over.
no,
He
it's
can hit,
very
actually
hard.
Q Ziggs. That's like
Chovy
Ziggs
continues
can't
to
really
really
get held
hard.
back.
down towards this bottom side. The
Yeah.
Otacon
Oh, -1.
Oh, minus one.
Holy fuck, the Otacon's coming for Chovy. Oh my god, he's getting shit on by it.
Never seen him that deep.
Chovy just got owned.
He can't stop the push coming out from Keen.
Makes sense. He sees Chovy taking all these minions. That's personal.
How dare you?
I know.
Says. Yeah.
It's rude.
I want to see more people try the strat where you like pull Otacon into the wave and have him deny minions. There's got to be some way to use that effectively.
It looks like.
Aren't they
Do
just
you,
factions?
do you guys
'Cause
remember
one is
the
like
giant
It's so fucking
raid
minor.
Yes.
forever ago? We called
It's
it
such a waste of time.
Yeah.
I don't know.
The waves don't even like stack big enough.
A soldier that's possessed by a demon.
I
Pretty
don't
sure
know.
That's what the lore
That's fun.
is.
I do not know lore whatsoever.
Like Mordekaiser, something to do with that. There was a great comic about it in the client. I'm sure you can find somewhere on the internet. For now, though, let's focus on
Oh,
what's
is Tarzan
happening on
dead?
the Rift
Ignite?
itself.
Oh, he
That
lives.
is that is a
Damn, he
damage
barely
economy through
lives.
there From Duro. Just making sure that Tarzan knows whose jungle it is, but the ambush control is there for Tarzan.
Ooh, another
This could be a big
BT
fight.
on
Gen
the
G is able to
Mbessa.
get a soul point, and
Wow,
Otacon is
really?
right there. And Gen G needs to take control of River.
Skip
I'd
Thundered
be
Sky, bro. No one
surprised.
went Thundered Sky first.
Yeah, I wonder if yeah, Thunder Sky is so good, right? I wonder if it's gonna be GA though. I feel like GA fits. Okay, they flipped the
yeah.
dragon.
Okay, third Drake.
Proof I think
Genji.
Tarzan is gonna get home.
Oh, Ruler's hot. There's a
There it is.
Ooh,
That's how
and
they
he's
win.
fucking gone.
Oh my
That's
god, the
legit how you
bot-
win.
Oh shit.
Keen had to flash out.
Oh
Holy.
shit, Duro's dead too. Wow, Ruler just soloed through the game. Genji was in such good control of the game until then. And now it's Atacon too. AL's 3v5. I think they just get Drake and Fun.
Dude, Ruler got exploded.
Yeah, dude, what is he doing there, right? Like such a big coach. He's trying to poke over the wall, but he's completely by himself, and he's doing it against Bard as well. So it's not even just Akali looking for the guys that are solo. It's like Bard and Akali both
again,
fuck over
like-
people that are solo.
They actually missed position, or did Akali get into a nasty spot?
Yeah, that's what I was gonna look at.
Run through you in a team fight.
But in game
So he's coming from mid.
He's coming from mid.
Oh,
he's
he
in-
just
oh,
didn't.
he-
Yeah, that was pretty greedy positioning.
Wow, that was grief as hell.
Yeah.
So him getting caught out here, I
He
think,
wanted to
at
get with his team,
one
but
point,
the
Damn.
there was the caveat of
path
there's
was
so
not
much
safe.
dive, but here,
But Shanks is too fucking crazy.
Gen G then
He's
is
ready
the
for
one
him.
getting engaged on. Neither of these comps deal very well with that. Nicely done by Kyle as well to force multiple flashes. And that is a big strike there for AL. Dragon and Otacon in one fell swoop.
AL were sitting at about 8 flower petals before that.
Yeah, I
Genji
feel
were at
like
21, and now that's
when you
even
play
out
champs
between
you're
the
not
two
as
of them.
comfortable
So
with,
a lot of adaptive force
the
required for AL
just
alongside
playing the
that
champ
experience to
itself
get more
makes you really, like, takes a lot of your focus. So you end up a lot worse off in like other ways. Map awareness, positioning. That stuff just becomes like harder to focus on.
See Chovy kind of posturing here
Oh
for
shit.
Vision. I was wondering if he was potentially going to go for a play with
They're looking mid.
in there.
Genji's looking.
Dude,
dive
AL
play
gets
mid.
a little bit more ahead. Shank's just gonna get instant 1K bounty.
First. Yep. It's been Kyle. Last fight it was Ruler. And all these fights
They're barely ahead, dude. 1K gold.
Yeah, but like they only need a little bit more for bounties to turn on.
Oh,
wow,
wow.
That was ballsy.
That was aggressive.
Insane try by Keen.
My god, the proto build on Ambessa. This guy is so good.
Potentially go behind this Baron pit, but just
How old is he, by the way? I need to check how old is he. Is he like 20? Like,
I think he's pretty young. I think he's young.
He's got a cool name as well.
He's 24, so he's not even that young. He's
Oh,
2001.
really?
Yeah, that is not that young. Wait, -1
I was
Chovy.
just 24.
AL's on Drake, or on Baron. No, they're off. They're off. Good bait of Chovy's TP there.
I used to be 24.
AL very happy just to back off. They got the
Same.
summoner out.
20 years ago.
And the play on the bot side for Genji didn't materialize into anything.
24 is not even like that young. Like in 8 years, he'll be 32, and then we'll be close to the same age.
TP at this point in the game, I think a lot more, especially for Sion. I think Flandre will be fine without it. But the objective, not in a position to be.
Team actually feels kind of hopeless now. I'm not sure why. Maybe it's because of Ada, but like, I guess I just don't have that much faith in Ruler to perform.
maybe get those mid-tier ones down.
Wait, Shanks has bounty, but it's not actually 1,000 gold.
Yeah, especially with the Ziggs in the game. The fact that we are currently looking at a single turret taken for either side is
I don't know.
I think that does speak to how AL has
This is a really fucking weird game state.
But then additionally,
Playing Varus against all this stuff, and you just go Edge of Night, and you're super fast. It's not easy to die.
Really rotate the Ziggs around to try to take down a lot of these turrets.
And because I think the place you'd look at is mid lane. With Shanks being melee, it's like,
Dude, I miss watching Honkyu and Faker fist fight permanently.
Both teams Baron is
like 5
comically
minutes.
slow.
You don't want to be in a lane
Yeah.
with
You
him.
don't want to lane against him. So he's just able to match up into Chovy in a side lane. Hope has good enough wave clear that Ruler can never get.
Does anyone know if
to
this
the
is how
tower to actually do
AL,
too much
like,
damage,
the pace of their
Ruler
games
is
goes
now
in
at
LPL as
3
well?
items on this Ziggs. The Void Staff, Horizon Focus, and that Luden's Companion complete.
Lack of Leandris does mean that getting
No
through Tarzan
idea.
and Flandre is still going to be quite hard for him. Instead, with this build, you're basically looking to one-tap one of Shanks, Hope, or Cow. Right? This is just pure burst. And this is also, to be fair, the kind of game where might just be try and get as much damage.
They are known for
as
fist fighting
possible before you
24/7?
die. Not in the way that happened last fight. That was just doing no damage.
I'm not gonna lie, this is not a good team comp if that's like, or it's not a good team comp for any team to like fist fight 24/7. It's pretty like slow and methodical champs. Ion,
Does now finish his GA. That's
Varus
a
Bard.
big buy. Means that he can go in, really use those double health bars as a resource to put a lot more threat on the AL backline. In what I
To me, it feels more like Genji's the one making it slow.
And then this Drake about to be up as we see.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh.
Again, posturing for trying to get some mid prize.
I guess just 3 out of
Ghost.
Neither team has great tools to actually start a fight.
Can't be able to dodge away because we're finding hits from Kyle. He's switched to exhaust, which is why we saw.
It's so funny when supports just run around with Spellbook and just start using sums on each other for fun. Just like, a Ghost gets popped. Rikon has cleanse now. Oh my god.
You really call Vile, McConnell, bad tools to start a fight? I think you're pretty good.
Kina has GA and he's doing so much damage.
Well, that bar ulti was kind of useless. It hits Zero, but no one else. Now what?
Dude, they're just getting forced out.
AL from really being able to enter the river again.
Yeah, I feel like it's
here.
Wait, Sion's gonna ult, I think.
Oh, he ulted. He sure did ult.
Wow, he did ulti in there. It's so easy to run it down with Ion.
Oh my god.
Oh! Wait a sec, Genji's kind of killing everyone.
They're cooking.
Shanks has to flash away, but AL have already lost 3.
And the hero there is Keen, right? He
Is this Bard
Whoa!
anything other than completely
What the-
useless?
Holy I mean, Worth, he's got GA.
Yeah, Worth,
Fuck
he's
it.
got, yeah.
Just as I was saying, the hero that
Damn.
Keen was so decisive there. He's like, yo, I'm gonna send this shit.
Yeah, there's no flash.
Queen the turrets.
Legit just blew it.
AL essentially end up leashing this Drake for Gen G.
Damn.
This is a back and forth game. Gen G's.
The poke is always going to be favored for
He's
Gen
playing
G
very
because
well.
they can sustain a lot more.
Shanks
and
is
with
strong,
both
but
that as
I don't
well
know.
as the
No
Ziggs,
one on
as
AL
long as you
seems to be able
hold
to
off on
do
actually pulling
anything.
the trigger, as we're going to see soon in the replay, I'm sure Gen G are happy to just sit there and poke away. And as you highlight, Keen, the thorn in the side of AL. They need to use resources on him, but I want you to also look at the follow-up that comes through from Duro on this.
So the Drake fights have the same pattern. Like somebody is essentially like getting caught and targeted for free. Last time it was Ziggs. This time it was Sion. And it drags their whole team into a bad position. Like Shanks doesn't want to like ult in here. He doesn't want to like commit to this fight since someone's legit getting caught. So he's doing nothing.
We also see this explosive power coming out of Rulers. Ziggs, as Flandra is in trouble again.
The Weaver's wall separating him from the rest of AL.
They're just blowing Sion up.
Yeah, Flandre's not tanky at all.
I think he's on best at damage. It is so insane. Like this champion, when he gets ahead, when he gets items, it's like wow.
Behind too. Look at his items. Sion. Sunfire, unending.
On the flank with Keen threatening to be able to dive on
The mages are dicking him.
AL, and then also from with
It's about
Ruler,
Sion.
just be able to free fire these bombs as Ziggs.
Boss
through
Sion's
the
goated.
backline. He does so much damage.
Well, most of the time it is. Sometimes
to both people and turrets, or to both
he
champions
drops
and turrets, rather.
a nuke in deaths.
And Chovy pushing mid, we saw there as well. Ruler just using
Ooh, man, Ziggs is seriously so broken at these situations with Baron. Choking you out, poking you, one-shotting your turrets.
Should be able to get back to his turret or not.
Whoa.
Oh, what? Holy
the
fuck.
Whoa.
Is
Oh,
it one
wait.
shot on Shanks?
Dead.
Oh my
And he's
god,
just
he's
dead.
actually dead.
This shit's
Wow.
over.
Wow, okay. Nah, it's
Just cannot answer them. Duro dashing forward, getting onto Hope, knocked back with the satchel charge.
Oh!
As Keen continues to chase.
My god, Gen G, would you look at that?
They're crazy.
All right, GG. They win with no AD
Aware
carry.
of your game.
Duro in his first
God damn.
That's what happens to a Kali late game. You just die to 5 billion AoEs on accident in your shroud. I mean, not on accident in this case. But
Dude, I feel like nobody else on his team was even connected to the game.
yeah.
There was no other threats whatsoever.
That's true.
This is exactly what makes Gen G so dangerous. This is why they are the favorites to win this tournament.
He did go
You
for a
give
kind of
them
squishy build.
small
Might have been better
window,
off
and they
some
completely
tankier
took
stuff,
over a
but
game that was
I don't
looking
know.
very back and forth for a really long time. I thought
It's
AL
like a
did
damned
really
if you
good
do,
job
damned
of
if you don't
stopping,
situation. I
again,
think if
that
he builds
initial
less
Ziggs setup,
damage,
but once Gen G were
then he
able
doesn't
to
have as
take
much
control
threat.
at that
But if he
Drake
builds less
fight, they
tanky, yeah,
immediately slammed the door
he's
on
going to be
AL.
targeted more.
Despite Shanks' best efforts,
That was one of the most useless bards I've seen in a hot minute.
AL, just like
I think it might be time to
many
put down the
LCK,
bard
moment that Gen G truly
in
get
general.
control of a game, it can be
Boozio Bard was
over
actually insane
so
in
quickly. Now we
some
do know both
moments,
these
though.
teams again. The ability to bounce back is there, and come on. It
I
can't,
love
it can't, not another
It's great.
3-1.
Yeah.
I want to get to 5.
3-2. Silver Scrapes. Let's go.
What were the options there for support? Was there like some engaged champ up?
Dude, it's game 3. There's probably there's probably at least one engaged support up.
Leona was available.
Be right back. I'm gonna go change my AC.
It was a lot of stuff though.
Just the last series is
Varus actually got 0 poke off this game. Like, there was not a single fight where he got anyone chunked.
That is a question.
This question mark thing that you often see in your League of Legends games, because what
Some combination of what they were doing
was
was
this soul point
not
fight?
it.
I don't get it. I don't get it because for me, I feel like there was a way to contest this, but they chase Skin, so I feel like it's the only
And the
reason
fights are
they
very
won that
explosive.
game. Before that, I felt like AL was gonna close it out. I'm losing my English here. What happened there?
She's gonna start.
Keen had a really good game.
Speaking French here.
Oh my god. That's what
Yeah.
I'm really mad.
So, well, let's take a look at it then, because one of the things is that Genji did a very good job at this dragon to kind of separate. So this is actually starting a little bit after, but Canyon here, he actually already, you can see on the minimap, he pushed, pause it. Anyways, he had pushed Flandre all the way down here on the minimap out originally, and so then it was left with 4 members of AL up on the top side, and Flandre had to ult all the way through to try and rejoin the rest of the team, but Chovy and Canyon just split, so they avoid that engage, and Keen just runs away. He's Ambessa. He's got 5,000 dashes in the kit.
Yeah.
And so he's able to just dash away safely on the opposite side. And so the kind of window there for AL just goes poof. I think it was a good job by Genji, kind of separating them and then playing around it. It looked like a matador almost, you know, with the bull coming through and then just pulling up the cape. And then they just pull the trap shut once again. Chovy
that was
on
one
that
weak-ass Sion.
Another one with the seismic shove, and they just pull them apart. Which, honestly, Lord, I was kind of with you because I was getting so hyped this game with Shanks' movement. Shanks' movement in so many of the fights, you know, starting out really early on to the game was so clean. But Genji, as a team, really good.
Because that's the fear. Like, they just had a few fights where they had to deal with multiple flank problems. Like, there was a fight that happened prior to this where just Shanks eliminates, just like takes out Ziggs before he even gets into the fight, right?
Dude, seeing people pop off on Aurora and Ambessa makes me want to play them. Then I remember I'm on 60 ping, so it's like
so the fact that Canyon in that fight
so
said,
fucked. But I might try it anyway.
Get out of here.
Just play it in slow motion. It's all good.
It created confusion for sure for the side of AL's top side because they had to deal with Keen, and so they never really, they just weren't on the same page. And so
The series isn't that hype. Kind of slow games.
That squad to take the fight.
Yeah, I bet Ruler heard about that one afterwards when they're like, all right, no more greedy pass on through. We have to be very careful in our approach.
You guys were talking about Akali. I feel like Shanks was the best dancer on the Rift by far, and I feel like he deserves extra credit because looking at the draft, you have Vi, you have Talia. I'm like, how is he gonna manage to find space in those fights? But he get the fancy feet going.
The movement from Shanks from very early on. Let's take a look at it. We're going to start a little bit deeper into the game. But yeah, he was just so clean with so much of it. And he was really the hope for AL, you know, really keeping it alive.
There was a lot of moments where, he had to wait through the Talia E to go through. And then he had to wait for the Talia flick and just like being patient with it, like this example, just waiting before he can commit to the next member. He is so talented on this pick. He is, well, before this game, 7-3 on the pick. He was 70% win rate. He is just such a prolific assassin player, even back when he was on Team WE.
Yeah, and here's another one where he got focused so heavily. You were mentioning these things he has to play around, Laura, but got focused with the Vi. I'm remembering too the one. This is the one where Ruler was just walking through. But I'm
it's not bad for Ambessa. You can buffer it.
By,
I mean,
behind the grub pit,
you can buffer stuff, but it's still a lot of champs that require really specific inputs like that are just dog shit on 60 ping because you can't react to stuff. I feel like to play Ambessa properly, you have to be able to like use the mobility between spells to like dodge things. And on 60 ping, you just have to like guess, like you just try to predict stuff, which like I guess you can do, but it's way different than being able to do it on reaction.
Guys, can we talk about this?
We should.
I thought the last 2 games with him on carries were very good.
But what can you
do?
do?
Very impactful as well. Got a really big.
That's the world we live in.
Lead, big goal difference. He is deathless so far, and he's just looking so strong.
He's someone that will just fit the comp, and it's nice to see him on the other side where he has been, career-wise, a great carry top laner, and he's just been threatening flanks all the time. And I love it going into AL, simply because AL as a team will, specifically Flandre, will sack waves. He is fine giving you larger experience and gold to try and be there for the fight. So he's recognizing that he's going straight for the carry picks, and I think that's a great call.
Looking ahead at Genji, 20 wins in a row for this team. The last time they had a loss was on LCK Cup. They lost 2-3 against HLE. I feel like, I don't know who can take them down so far. I felt like we were going to have a closer series. We could still get Silver Scripts here, but what do you need to stop Genji right now with the form they have? I feel like they've showed us a lot of things in this series so far.
For me, I'm looking for AL to set a quick pace. I want them to draft, you know, some really fast, strong lanes for themselves so they can actually set a quick pace in the game, take it to Gen G, and actually push the tempo, and try and attack the bottom lane again.
Yeah, and I think a lot of the times you would want to focus on the draft and say they can pick something different. I think just being on the same page in some of these fights, because AL is such a good team fighting team usually. And these mistakes generally don't happen. Like the fights that we saw where, you know, you're getting an assassination on Ziggs, like I think they're generally really good at taking space and playing around Hope. And I want to be able to see them do that. So we didn't see it this game, it has to be the next.
And again, I feel like they had this game. I want to see them bring back the energy and the pace of games that they had during game 1. They're going to be playing.
What other games have been playing? It's mostly just League and WoW. I haven't been playing as much WoW lately, though.
Myself a Yone. Something that also, once again, they're great at playing sides and great at playing around flanks. I want to see an assassin pick for Shanks. He's having a great series again.
I don't know, what else have I played? I started playing God of War, but I didn't get that far in it. Expedition 33 was sick. I played that. Played a little Path of Exile when the new season dropped. That's about it. Have I tried Hentai Waifu 4? Not yet. I'm still working on 3. Will I stream Grounded 2? Oh shit. Maybe. Dude, I'm so hyped for that game into this month. I was so fucking hyped when they announced that. I love Grounded. It's one of my favorite games all time. I was not expecting a sequel this fast. Actually so sick. Trying to 100% FAP CEO. Nice. Good luck. Do I give snacks to Ari? I give her the greenies sometimes, the little bone things. Mostly just dog food though. Banger. Is it a 3-1? Can AL bring it back? Nah, the last game was so weird, man. I'm shocked Genji was able to win with it. I swear there's no 80 carry drafts are not good, but I don't know. Legit nobody on AL was able to be useful somehow. Trundle into no tank. He was just getting blown up. The Bard was my biggest problem, though. Feed your dog ice cream and pepperonis? Ice cream? Is that good for a dog? Thoughts on Rek'Sai this meta? I don't think Rek'Sai's very good. I did play a Rek'Sai game in solo queue yesterday, though. Granted, it's holy shit, I played a lot of ARAMs last night. It was like a diamond game, so it doesn't really count, but I felt pretty fucking strong.
As well as they look for the chase onto Shanks, who's popped the stopwatch, knocked back with the seismic shove, as well as Shanks just doesn't get an opportunity to move. Genji have woken up in this game.
Do I think she needs to rework her buffs? I wouldn't mind some buffs, but I don't know. She's kind of similar to Elise in the sense that her level 3 ganks are really fucking good. So anytime she's strong, it's like it's kind of cancer for laners to play. But I don't know. It's weird that I like playing Rek'Sai and Elise, but I don't necessarily all in on like fucking the game up level 3. Like I kind of play them just like regular champs. I think I just like their playstyles. But a lot of times when they're good, people just do some degenerate ganks. So I don't know. If there was one thing I would like, I think it'd be cool if when you ulted, there was a way to like W during your ult so you could land underground. Because I think my biggest problem with Rek'Sai is after ulting, it's super clunky. There's like this delay after your ult before you can do anything, whether it's auto attack. So like E is kind of fast, but like I think it'd be cool if you could land and choose if you want to be underground or not. So you could like ulti someone and like instantly knock them up afterwards, or like slide away.
The main win condition for Gen G. Complete menace here on the Rift.
Yeah, he's been.
I like the true damage E.
Let's just say for AL, both in team
The
fights and then
new
also
E feels
in
pretty
the
limp.
side lanes. I think for anyone's legend, looking at their kind of early to mid game, the things I did like, again, they got Shanks ahead early, which was super important because he was
roaming
really
away from my
starting
80
to
carry
take
to be
over
here.
team fights. He was definitely the shining, a lot of the shining moments that AL had were around Shanks and his ability to get onto Ruler when he mispositioned, right? Or be able to just threaten a lot of damage.
I just don't know why
but
there's so
other
much
thing for me that I also
delay
liked
at the end of
is the
Rek'Sai's
way that
ult.
they were able to keep vision up. They were able to kind of stop this early turret take, right? Like that, those mid lane turrets were hanging on very, very late. And so they did.
I don't really like the jungle meta that much though in solo queue. I've been playing more top lane than jungle because like I have a lot more fun playing jungle when the meta is like bruisers and shit rather than fucking like Kayn, Kha'Zix, Kindred, Graves, whatever.
That are very well coached. I do still
I think
believe
that
in
those
their
matchups are pretty
jungle
boring.
support duo, despite the fact I did pick Gen
They
G
just like
3-1 to win the
play to
series.
farm and
I do think
get
they can
ahead.
bounce back.
So what you're saying is there'll be a game 5.
They full clear, and if they happen to pick up kills, they just 1v9.
I don't want to promise anything.
Can you promise it after the draft?
No.
Ooh, shit, champ select. I'm just gonna show the alt lag thing.
we tried, chat. We tried. Okay. Skarner banned away by anyone's legend. Rise taken away by Gen G. I will say, you talk about the Tarzan and Kyle.
It's like
I don't think Kyle has had the
when
best
you
series
ult,
overall. I think he has struggled to really have the impact that you expect.
especially if they're moving, it's like a very big delay before you can actually attack again.
Overall, so we'll see if Kyle can step up. Have to remember, it is his first international.
Especially when people are like flashing or like CCing you right when you show up. I think it'd be cool if you could land and be underground. So you could like tunnel away or knock them up.
In that game as well. I think that's really the key thing for me. It's just about maintaining that level throughout the entirety of the series, and kind of on the opposite side was the inverse for Canyon. His early game was nothing to write home about, but then mid-game kind of woke up, and the Vi target selection was a large part of why AL wasn't able to find the team fighters. The respect still going to be paid to Flandre here with
yeah, where is the Shyvana rework? They've been hyping that shit up for literally years. They talked about Shiv rework so long ago, and I feel like there's a ton of potential.
Target bans towards things that
Oh, what's on back? I play PoE still? I haven't logged in a couple days. Why?
I was just curious. I've been playing like 30 minutes a day.
So my highest XP I've got.
Wow, that is pretty high, yeah.
97.
Holy. I'm 100 in Diablo 4, the harder game.
Ooh, Jesus.
Then I look at the rest of the picks that have already been
Wait, what level are you, Diablo?
We're good.
100.
Nocturne gone, Vi's gone, Kaiser's gone.
Have you ever watched Frosty LaRue's videos about D4?
Nope. Don't know who that is.
He like starts his videos every single time with "Hello, you D4 playing Giga Chads," and it's just like a parody of D4. Like not a parody, but like he's just making fun of it. It's pretty funny.
So can go into multiple directions.
Holy shit, Caitlyn?
Caitlyn, the champ that looks
Caitlyn
completely
first
Giga
pick.
broken. The champion that pentakills T1.
Yes.
Nah, we really have to win this one.
Caitlyn Karma 1-2. All right. AL, what do you play in the first 2 minutes of the lane with before we swap?
MF Nautilus lets Nautilus down. Nico and Nico sucks against Karma. It's a counter matchup.
Why?
Karma can just react to Qs with her E and just wins a 1v1 against Nico.
Yeah, like often Karma is the counter pick to Nico. Also, I like Karma. I mean, you guys won, like FlyQuest won with it, and I feel like the championship, like if you want to win lane, you have Caitlyn. I like it. I don't know. I think it's nice. Ruler can mega snowball.
I like with Caitlyn playing stuff that has good trap combo synergy like Elise and Lux, because that is what like puts fear in the enemy bot lane and makes them play safe. I feel like the ability for people to fight back is all about like, shit, I might get comboed. Oh, also it makes you go cleanse against Kate, which auto loses you the lane.
Man has been an absolute demon on this for, I want to say, like a year and a half.
Are you guys surprised by the lack of Lee Sin at all?
That's how long he's kind of been a demon.
Yeah.
Actually, Canyon might bust it out right here, right now.
Okay, everyone used to be able to be good at
He's looked pretty fucking strong when he shows up.
Might be time for him to start tryharding and play Lee.
Wait, Chad, 1 sec. I need to.
So Keen is going to get the Cassante up towards the top side. I also like it because it deals with a 2v1
Chat, dude, Cassante's 5 and 2. That is kind of surprising.
Obviously, only has the wins of
Yep. Where's that Galio first pick going?
Weakest of the tanks, he's still 5 and 2.
I guess clown in One Piece. I didn't watch One Piece, guys, unfortunately. So I don't. Oh, sorry, guys, I was not muted.
Yo, One Piece?
Yeah.
Dude, come on, just watch all 2,000 episodes. Catch up really quick.
Wait, did anyone of you watch it? Because Shanks is a name. I don't know. Shanks is. I heard from One Piece, but I don't really know. So.
No, I haven't seen it.
Yeah, no, I kind of knew that it was a One Piece character, but.
Because apparently there's like a banger tweet from like Hupu, you know, like the Chinese website about Shanks playing with 4 buggies, and apparently buggies are clown in One Piece. So apparently it's like supposed to be really funny, but I just don't get it because I don't watch One Piece.
Damn, it sucks when you're not in on it. I mean, the problem is that we're actually fully matured adults, so we're not really the target audience.
The respect being paid to Tarzan Zed with the Zed.
No, my stream's buffering.
Thank God for these co-streams because Riot's chat is so bad now. Dude, okay, fuck it. I have to go take a look. Riot chat, let's see here. All esports, I guess? Still all esports? Riot Games.
How long till you see someone write Choki?
See here. Knight greater than BDD, greater than Showmaker, greater than Zeka, greater than Yugao, Scout, Quid, Quad, Jojo, Caps. So we did tier list. Ta equals Ta. That's another one. Wait, this chat is great. What are you saying? Riot chat is actually goated.
I see the listen ban. The listen need Alibarang Scanion. So respectable.
Yeah.
Guys, what the fuck does jungle play now? Jaravan? Kha'Zix?
Kha'Zix.
Looks like they're saving jungle for last. Silas locked in for Genji. A couple of great ultimates to steal away.
Jarvan against MF seems pretty solid, yeah.
Anyone's legend now rotating through their.
Dude, I always have to look up champion lists. I'm not good at remembering everything that's up off the top of my head. Well, Nefiri's open. That's an option.
Team, was it that had the picture of all the champs?
What about Skarner? Or not really?
I think Gam did. Skarner?
Gam? Yeah.
It's banned.
Smolder mid.
They're Sejuani, but I don't. She doesn't look that great for either team here.
If Shanks gonna be able to replicate that with his performance thus far. I do think that the expectations are.
I haven't seen Smolder in a hot minute.
The stacking is always going to be a big threat, as there is a Jarvan here for Tarzan.
Wow. Okay, so it's kind of like a. It's kind of a bit of team fight with Jarvan Galio setup. AoE, MF, Nico, just like big wombo. I think.
A little bit of a shocker, I'll be honest, but.
Wow, I'm just like kind of.
Comp is all over the place, dude.
Yeah, I'm not really like seeing like the vision. Is it seriously Galio top against Constante? Is that a playable matchup for Galio?
Why did they first pick Galio top? That's so random.
I mean, this is.
Because like Galio gets picked against AP tops like Rumble. Usually you play double AP solo lanes. It's Smolder top Galio mid. What?
They've got to swap, right? That would.
Guys,
No,
I think
actually-
Smolder used to be a counter pick to Cassandra because
Really?
you get to
My
free
God.
Not in
you
NA.
lane.
No one played this in NA. It makes more sense this way because he can just farm Qs off Cassandra
Yeah,
the
you
whole
just farm.
lane.
You just
Can he farm Qs off the
Yeah.
Caitlyn Karma that's coming to his lane at 3 minutes?
Yeah.
No.
Well, let's fucking
What?
hope so because my pick'ems are on all. Do you guys do pick'ems or no pick'ems?
Wait, really? You put AL as your pick'ems and not Gen G? You're trolling, bro. This
Yeah,
is
because
number
I thought
one.
they're gonna
health
choke
based
in the upper brackets.
Defense, right? He's
Wait, they're
Okay.
actually playing Smolder top.
this player who does look for
Their
these
tournament's on the
really
line, and he
interesting,
says, "Pick me, Smolder."
counter picks. Thus far this season, he has been much more of a like, okay, we're gonna put you
What
on
keystone
the
you go here?
Sion,
Fleet?
we're gonna put you on
Grasp?
the Warwick.
Not grasp. It's 60% nerfed on range now.
Yeah, I hope not.
60% nerf
Grasp.
on the keystone, bro. You cannot
Since he's
be
a
doing
top
grasp.
laner.
I think Grasp would be quite trash.
But like he was
Yeah.
known for these
I still get questioned like, yo, why don't you go grasp on Victor or Azir here? And it's like, dude, like 60% reduction on grasp. Like that is just not even a. That's not even
He-
Oh, yeah,
decent
that
anymore.
used to be grasp matchup, but I think he just plays Fleet Footwork now, and he's
Yeah.
just gonna milk Santa for
Yeah,
2
he could.
minutes. And
I
just
think
farm
press
them.
the attack is actually kind of underrated on Smolder. Like it's pretty easy to get off. Auto Q gets you too. I like it. I think it's
Looking.
Wait, can someone give game time? My stream.
I think I saw Fleet.
Pause.
Yeah, it's Fleet.
Fleet.
Yeah, can anybody call the time?
Yeah,
I think I
33,
unsynced.
34, 35, 36, 7, 8, 9.
Yeah, I meant the real life dumb buzz.
Oh shit. 542.
Oh.
Thank you.
Holy fuck, that was good.
Wow, you're taking a real interest in us. That.
The execution mid to late game.
What was that second rune Smolder had? Was that cashback?
You need to make sure your positioning is
Drag ball trades,
absolutely
maybe?
on point, and there's always the risk of
Wait, am I
getting
trolling?
too
I don't know.
V1
I'm stupid. I don't think I was looking at
tempo is
Smolder.
off. It's hard
He had
for
Cosmic and
opponents to
something
spot
else.
into a Karma and a Caitlyn pushing into
An
him to get
inspiration.
into
It
a
can't be
game
Jack.
for anyone's Legends will defend their own jungle. You saw
Maybe
early
it's a
wards
triple
It
tonic
wasn't
angle.
boots or
towards that bottom
biscuits.
side, just trying to gain control.
Probably triple
The sword
tonic.
will
So
be
like, that
cleared
makes
out
sense.
as Chovy
If it's cashback, that's interesting.
sit right in front of anyone's Legend. You see Canyon up towards his top side.
All
I don't
right,
know
let's
what to
see
think about
here.
that rune.
Tied 8th for the
Let's
most
see what we
ever
got.
international wins at 94. He's
Okay, guys, being
5
very realistic,
He's
what's the
tied
freaking
with
chance
Ming.
they win?
Obviously, will overtake Ming if he wins this.
AL?
Very impressive overall.
Yep.
From the
I
Wow.
don't really like their comp.
Is it allowed that fucking Keen leashes jungle in 2025? I thought leashing was illegal.
This is to me in
It's
terms
very
of
illegal.
Current year.
style and thought.
It's top laners brainwashing
Right? And
you to think so.
it might not work, but I'm
But the truth is they can still leash
Dude,
if they
bot
want
lane,
to.
it's actually so bad to leash because you take
we'll see
so
how
much
well he does in
damage
this lane,
on
but,
the way
like,
to lane
the
when you
other thing
leash.
I do wanna
You just
point
get
out,
fucking headshot by
people don't
some
think I'm ragging on him.
bullshit
I think
mantra
Wander's
Q or
actually
damage.
so smart about the
Just
game,
getting
right?
into lane.
And so we'll see what he's able to do on this Smolder.
But like worthless top laners, they should leash for the junglers.
Gamba going up.
No one knows at this point,
Yeah.
either.
Oh my
They
god.
probably just want me to shut up
Big
about it.
fucking trades mid. Chovy doesn't give a fuck.
I do want to highlight. I think it's testament to AL.
That's good
as
for
a team,
Silas.
right? And Tabe as a coach. That
By the
Feels
way,
more
the
when he's
guy
low.
who played
He's still
Smolder into
getting the
Cassandra in
counterpick.
Europe, I
He's
think
still
first on
getting the
stage was
opportunity to showcase
Medwin, like the MKOI top
he can
laner.
do,
So
as we
I
see
feel like
here in
maybe he showed
right lane
Flandre in
queue.
scrims or something.
Lot of
He's
early
the weird
trading.
pick guy.
Yeah.
He'd be the weird. He's the guy that played Corky top, right?
He's a Nidalee top guy.
Wait, Canyon is losing so much time. He showed with only red buff topside, and he has to wake all the way around as well.
Yeah, and you know what actually happened there? Chovy got XP on that melee minion leash, so he didn't hit 3. So that's why they didn't go for it either. He was about to hit level 3, 1 minion off, and then Canyon accidentally got an XP range, and it just ruined the game.
Kind of sucks.
So we are just gonna stick
All right,
with
MF.
our normal summoner
Let's
spells
go ahead, head topside here.
But we do have to keep track of who's who with this Nico.
That's true.
Oh my god, did he cancel the knockup from E with his E? He did, right?
Yeah, that looked like it. And he also missed a cannon Shanks, I mean.
Oh my god, and Hope missed a cannon as well. That's huge
That-
-1 spam on the official Riot stream.
Pretty sure that was Nico in lane, not MF.
One that's a little shinier is the Nico.
But I guess
know that's a little bit
technically he
hard to
wasn't
see
there to get
sometimes,
it.
but that's the easiest way to see it. You can see the bottom Hope there. Just a
He missed
little
it,
bit more
bro.
glisten
You know the rules.
than the top Hope. Yeah.
-1.
They do look distinctly different.
Yeah.
I will still get
Wow,
to know
Canyon's
them
just not doing his blue.
20 times. As right now, early laning phase is not looking too crazy anywhere. The only setup of runes
We
I do wanna
farming.
highlight is that
We
Chovy has
farming
gone
stacks.
Melee versus melee matchup for Grasp. We also have Keen going for Aftershock, which
Melee
obviously
matchup.
matchup
Chovy's
where
at
he's not
half
gonna be able to
HP,
stack
no
Grasp, not gonna
TP.
get a lot of
How's he
value
gonna get
of
out of this one?
So
Isn't he
instead
just
go
gonna
for
get
the
kind of
rune where the
slowly
baseline
chunked
value
out?
in every Ochenki still gonna be very high.
And Flandra's had control over this lane. This is
Maybe.
kind of
No,
the
here it
matchup,
comes.
right?
Here it
And one
comes.
of the
Caitlyn
reasons
and
why
Karma.
we end
You
up
know where they're
picking
headed,
this
and it's not bot
Smolder
lane.
into Casante. So thus far,
Okay, but
having
Smolder is already
Cryo
sitting at
in
23
that
stacks.
lane
And
for
The
also,
best
okay, when you
thing
think
you can do in
about
this
it,
situation as Flandre, right? The best thing you can do is hard push this wave and just go bot. Like,
okay, but
predict.
hear me out, and tell me that I'm wrong. Smolder is on AD carry.
You're wrong.
And
Yes.
he can just
Yes.
and he can just lane 2v2 against Caitlyn Karma.
Yeah,
just
he
bring
could.
Nico and lane 2v2.
He could.
And Misfortune then just gets both.
It'll be
sides, fine.
nice and dog shit,
You
but he could.
specifically asked me to tell you that you were wrong, so I just.
You're wrong.
But you're
Wrong.
actually right. He's actually right. Yankos might actually know a thing or two about this game. The thing is that he doesn't want to do that because it's just easier for him to be solo, and it's easier for MF to not be risk Casante. I think MF might actually lose 1v1 to Casante. Like, he
Yeah,
might get
MF would lose, yeah. I mean,
Yeah.
you're also 100% right, but I feel like it's not unplayable, you know? Like, there is still a chance to win.
Yeah,
even
yeah,
if that
yeah.
happens.
It's kind of the same shit that happens when people played Vayne top a little bit. Just like, okay, like maybe sometimes you can just kind of play it out 2v2 and just not match for a little bit.
Okay, stay in the lane a little bit longer, drop that wave. Ruler needs his lane position.
I kind of feel like this swap was kind of useless for Gen G. What did they get? Right. Well, really, what did Gen G get except they just lost TP on Keen? What was the point? They're still 2v2. They're still 1v1, and Keen just has to TP.
Yeah, I mean, there's got to be something we're not seeing by not like
They're getting great.
scrimming
Maybe
or
that's what
whatever.
we're not getting. We're not seeing like the Drake timer, but like I feel like when you're winning bot lane anyways, that Drake was free no matter what. Like you're already winning, you're pushing bot lane in, you're gonna have a Drake timer. Oh, hold on, Tarzan gets the gank top here. Wait, what happens to Duro? He just gets he's
dead.
Literally dead. Oh, Tarzan, what are you doing, bro? Holy, that was kind of scary. I feel like he might have like trolled and got.
I don't think he could have died unless he got a turret shot. Then he would have died.
He would have died. Just very.
That would have been insane. Ruler like insta traps the
Yeah.
flag and right in turret range.
Duro, good call not using the flash.
Yeah, if he was a robot, it could have been bad. Ooh, that's the second time Chovy went for that, but this time he doesn't hit it.
Gonna stick around. He's not doesn't have anything to do on the other end of the map. You just got the dragon, and we can see lack of vision as Tarzan continues to move around. He was the one that picked up that kill. I think that's the only, if it's possible to give it to one of your
Holy
bot lane,
shit, dude.
particularly
Chovy's
top,
just
2v2
fist fighting mid. Oh? Wow, good flash by Flandre. If he gets hit by
Wait, no
that,
way he has to flash here.
Well, he's gonna get kidnapped. Are you kidding me?
I feel like you just ult if you
But
get
he has
kidnapped.
sweep piece, so he can run, outrun Casante later.
He must have been scared of someone being there.
The power that brings.
Wait,
Doesn't
no,
make
guys, he would
sense.
take, if he got kidnapped, he would take so much damage after that. He would just get his ass beat. Q3, kidnap backwards.
I mean, he is ult though.
But his heals him 100 HP. What is it gonna do, bro? You can't fight Casante in melee range.
I mean, he's. What are you talking about? Where the fuck is he getting kidnapped? Through the
Just
fucking
backwards,
wall?
through the lane, back into the lane.
I think he's
halfway.
totally fine. He's totally fine.
I don't think so.
He's gonna take damage, but he's not gonna die.
Yeah, then why not just pre-flash so you don't take the damage? You were gonna flash anyways. You're gonna have to flash.
I
if you get
throw
killed.
your flash.
I would have flashed there, if I know.
Oh,
I'm gonna
the
get kidnapped.
elixirs is what Flandre has.
Keen not having a
That's the
teleport
rune.
available. Flandre does have his Smolder this early on, especially with only Swifties. I
Elixir
think
on
most of the value
Smolder?
just in the ultimate,
It's kind of
so
weird. He doesn't seem like someone who gets a lot out of like extra points and his abilities.
By the way, like 62 stacks is pretty good, no? 8 minutes, 62.
Really
I think it's
good.
pretty nice.
It goes up throughout time, so like you get like 10 per minute, but like a lot of it happens after your first item.
Stacks go
stacks is
up over
pretty
time. They
slow.
don't go down. I see.
I mean, it
Whoa,
accelerates.
Tarzan's getting in that ass.
You actually with Ruler.
Oh, big Nico engage!
Oh!
Oh, Ruler flashes over.
somehow
Great flash.
How
by
does
Ruler.
nobody die here?
Everyone
So
lives?
insane.
Every team fight, huh? Today, no one dies.
But that's exactly what you want, right? Like the setup.
The day of life.
Holy shit, Chovy's kind of in there. He has Nico ulti now.
Oh
What
shit!
happened?
There's the kill.
Wow, Chovy actually manages to make that a good play at the end. Very nice.
Silas with Nico ult is so fucking terrifying. That's got to be one of his best ults in the game. He's going Rod of Ages, Silas.
Both Canyon as well as Ruler, and the initial play looks good, but Genji finds the punish on the exit.
And this is exactly what
Here comes again, right? Flandre, if he knows what's going to happen here, if he knows that the mid bot lane's coming to match him, he's just going to instantly go top. And there's not really too much. Dude, Ruler goes right, and then he goes left.
You see what happened to Shanks?
But guys, like, how is it even allowed to be so good? Like, Ruler should not live that.
Oh, close to being a kill, but not quite. Who's TPing here? Galio. MF Nico went mid. Now we have Galio versus Caitlyn. That's not good for Galio. he's not supposed to play versus spot duo. Ruler's ahead 30 CS. This bot matchup is going so bad. That's why I don't understand why Kyle went Nico into Karma. It's a bad matchup. Dude, Ruler's having a legit perfect game, right? Like, he's not missing any farm at all.
Really good setups
yeah, that's pretty lucky.
Kind of waiting for that smolder to fully stack.
He's known for being lucky.
Online. Taking that early Drake was actually crucial for
What is this, Shojin smolder?
It does force AL to
What's even the build on him these days? I feel like I've seen
I think it's Reaver.
a lot more
I think it's Reaver full crit.
So yeah, really,
I don't see him in solo lane much, but I think you definitely need Trojan in solo lane.
To either give it up, which starts their Drake stacking really early.
Used to be Reaver Shojin. These days, I think it's Reaver IE Rapid Fire.
Itemization or smolder stacks.
Something you can do when you have an AD carry that is
don't know about solo lane.
It's a little squishy for a solo lane.
Yeah, it's probably not viable. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
Ruler has been able to pick up in this
Flash is about back up. He didn't get punished.
He's on his way towards the collector.
Dude, Shanks is actually just dancing with Chovy and winning. Every time that the camera goes mid, Shanks is winning the trade.
We have Chovy sitting on the components, but not yet. His Rod of Ages finished. Canyon, though, he is sitting on that Shojin. And even though Tarzan is still decently ahead, they're both at one-item spikes, both sitting on boots. And Neferi in these fights, if not dealt with, can really take over with the reset.
And we see Chovy TPing down to this bot side. Keen's TP is up while Flandre's is down for this Drake fight.
Wow, just the fuck you ult onto Nico.
Pretty useless.
So much
Haven't ever been a big fan of just Caitlyn randomly ulting people at full HP.
Wait, maybe that's part of it.
Nico
into Caitlyn, so you can just send clones into the traps.
Yeah.
Not a bad interaction.
They don't need to do anything because Keen is going to be pushing this wave in top.
Okay, just LeBlanc into Caitlyn. Just get 1 HP so you can send your clone.
Yeah, that's pretty much the same thing.
Getting that super early Drake gave them, and then potentially forcing AL
Wukong support then.
Whether they want to contest this.
Wait, that doesn't work. You can't send your clone.
Look at that ward, the TP.
Ruler has no flash, but I feel like they can't win. No, yeah, they give up.
They gave it up. Genji might have overcommitted. Kind of an early TP. Oh, Hope's getting kidnapped. He has no flash.
What? Oh. But how does he die here? He saw everything. Like, how did Cassandra get in range?
I don't know. Cassandra still has flash, so he must have made a really big mistake to let him get fucked like that. I think Hope's kind of off right now. Like,
I think Hope might just be losing in peace this one.
Yeah.
But they're supposed to win this, so he goes Silver Scrapes.
He's like, oh, I'm getting kidnapped by Cassandra, but my smolder top will scale, so it's all good.
Kind of turns into Genji being able to shove this wave in mid, getting the kill, getting the Drake, and being able to completely reset on the map.
And if you thought that ultimate from Ruler did
Hope's
damage,
saying, yo, no one hostage.
Rift, so we are going to be
2 more minutes.
An Infernal Soul. Now AL, when it comes to the goal, still barely behind. It's more so about the fight they might be forced into, because I think as strong as this composition is, looking at what they have, right, there is so much AoE CC, but you do need to be able to actually get onto the objective, to get onto the river. And Genji, if they are the ones, and you have to walk through the choke point to get to them, it gets really hard. If Genji ever has to try and get through choke, obviously they won't be able to do so.
It's also like, who is tanky enough on anyone's legends?
3 kills in 14 minutes.
Them a few times.
Yeah.
Like, you have a double
Anyone else have
multi-guy
chills
Shanks,
right now?
Tarzan has sundered Skyburst, Flounder
I'm
is
getting
never gonna be
goosebumps.
tanky on this Smolder.
And we've seen so many great Caitlyn performances. A lot of them have come
Shanks
off
got them double faces.
faces. We still remember on
Oh,
Insane
Chovy,
Elise
nice little
performance,
sidestep.
that set up
Little
Elk
side
on that
E
pick
on the.
as well.
Dude, Shanks
These,
won that.
these
fucking-
trades feel so pointless. Like they're never gonna kill each
Yeah.
other.
Yeah, they really aren't. Stop pretending, bro. Don't pretend
actually
anymore,
fronting.
bro.
This is the exact average 14.
Oh, wow, Chovy. Oh, dude, they just keep dancing with each other.
In terms of split
It's
to
nice to
and
watch though, no?
MSI
Just ego checking each other.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. This is good. Yo, keep it up, keep it up.
I kind of
wanna-
like playing those matchups where like you just keep fighting each other.
Oh, but the Shank
Oh,
is
Shank
getting
is finally
slowly.
losing this one now.
No sustain.
I mean, Chovy has Roa. It's actually a lot of healing if you're just spamming your abilities. Every time you press a button, it's like 20 or 30 HP.
Yeah.
I think it's capped at 25, but it ends up being a lot.
Yeah. He's also got grasp. His W heals a lot. It's definitely not good for Galio.
Flounder is in 131 stacks, so he has like all the upgrades besides 2 damage.
Yep. 2259.
Just short of it. So Flounder, now that he's hit that 125 mark, is going to be able to farm up these waves a little bit quicker.
Oh, that little range minion.
Has he played Smolder top before?
So that is going to be might end up being
I'm gonna see.
Most likely.
Maybe he's just that guy. Like he's that guy that can just play anything and pick anything.
No, I meant like in a competitive game. They don't have any competitive games of it this year.
Oh, big 2 man.
Wow, that MF ult barely
Okay,
whiffing.
Ruler gets out. Can they chase? Nope.
Silas has not even entered the fight yet. Look at Silas. He's about to come in fresh. Fight. Might be looking.
Go in 1v5, Chovy, or you're a pussy.
Well, I mean, he averages 1.2 deaths. I don't know if you knew that, but
Just barely missed in catching Ruler as well on the backside.
we got to
Love
keep
that
the
fight,
stat
but now
alive.
They're just gonna pop this Herald in the mid lane, get extra damage on this mid turret, and take down.
So Chovy is for sure the kind of guy where when his Nexus is dying, he won't throw his body in there, like Caps did.
His Nexus never dies.
Oh, he
so he's
doesn't
winning.
lose. Yep.
Yeah, alright, okay,
exactly.
that's fair. That's fair. His Nexus never dies.
He's probably off in the side lane or like farming jungle camps, padding his score. Oh, goodbye, Shanks.
Shit.
What the hell? How did that happen?
Oh shit. How did that happen? Shanks got caught, and now it's kind of nothing to be honest. But Drake's in a minute.
Greedy for the crab. Chovy ends up getting that J4 ult too off of Tarzan, which is huge. Hope ends up having to blow his flash.
Feels like a slow burn. I don't see ALs have much of a chance here.
Little incremental advantages
Yeah.
that Gen G are getting both on the map.
What is Flandre going
and
next?
these
Trinity?
fights are crucial.
Gotta say though, going to the next fight, AL will still be able to contest, and without the summoners
Just wait.
on both the
Gallo's
bot
gonna
lanes
get a
for
couple more
Gen G, the
masks, and then it's
value of
over.
that Cataclysm
All right, Titanic Hydra
so
Smolder.
much higher, right? There are, as we've highlighted,
Dude,
several
genius.
circles for
Legit
AL that
genius.
gotta deal with.
Heart
There is
steal.
both Kyle, Shanks, as well as Tarzan that are going to be looking to get access to that backline, and while the front end of Gen G can easily deal with it, if Duro ever gets
Did
clear,
they even
gap
win
is
it?
too much.
225
going down, and you can
stacks?
see Gen
I feel like
G,
it's
they do have
not going to be a
Cryo, as
win.
would be
Does he auto
expected.
win?
They
No.
wanna get the
Nope.
soul point right
It's
here,
a
right
spike,
now.
but it's not an auto win the way it was.
I feel like Misfortune is too behind to Kate as well.
Yeah, he's been bleeding the whole time. Can't breathe. Bad support matchup in a ranged support matchup is so punishing. You spend the whole game playing dodgeball and just getting out-farmed. If you have a bad melee support matchup, it's usually farmable.
Oh,
just
I
even
don't
it
think they
out.
know.
Oh my
Wait,
God,
surely
there's
they
no
know.
way
They
they
just saw
can
this shit go across their screen.
They could be getting
Oh,
surprised.
wait,
here.
Ruler's
Oh, they
kind
just
of
farmed
fucked
it.
here.
Wait, take controller,
Ruler's
take controller,
own.
right? Please take
It's
controller.
a big ass AoE.
Big no! Chovy.
Cassandre! He
Get
kills
the
Hope.
silver strength ready. 4-man
All right,
knockup
I guess it's not Jover.
Really
They're
well
alive.
done from AL, and you see the
Ruler
power
not
of
repping
these
the age
ultimates
range very
when
well.
they're
He had no
combined.
flash and
They
somehow
see
got caught by
Chovy
Flash Jarvan
coming
EQ.
in on the flank, and that
Yeah,
is
Ruler had no
the
flash,
go
so he just got
button, right?
boomed.
As soon as Shanks is able
Hey,
to
but
Yeah.
come
okay,
in,
I might glaze Tarzan a bit, but you know Tarzan stepped in a trap for Caitlyn to walk up to headshot him, so then he has range to go on her. Look, he was in the trap. You see,
You're
Caitlyn
right.
headshotted, and then he goes
That
in.
dude, that was max range, max range flash EQ as well.
Yeah.
Holy fuck.
Getting a kill on the back end here, it just doesn't matter because
Dude, I'm not trying to glaze you or anything, but that was a good call out.
One of the characters that allows him to just sustain throughout the fight, absorb that damage isn't there. It's a really big win, allows you to maybe hit
Hey,
that
they're
Chinese
Chinese.
point. And
You fucking racist.
Yeah, and
That was so much enthusiasm, guys.
this AL composition and having
Just like
That,
when I wake up.
that
at 7
coach on
a.m.
the left had more enthusiasm than the 4 of us have shown the whole day. We need to step
But
up.
I'm muting myself when I'm screaming.
who was actually the person who ended up
Out of
doing
respect,
the
guys.
most damage in that team fight for
I didn't really get to scream a lot during the FlyQuest series, though.
No, I think
There's
it was
not a lot of
different kinds
screaming this
screaming.
series, man. This is slow. Wait, Smolder's going Cleaver.
Want to do in these team fights. With Gen G now having their summoners on the way back up, it is going to be harder, obviously, for them to do it. But anyone's Legends will just be happy that they delayed the game a little bit, have stopped that soul stack.
Smolder?
Chovy getting chunked out by Shanks, who uses
I
the
don't-
phase rush to dodge his way
I don't
away.
think so.
How the fuck is Shanks just so Chad, bro? He just doesn't ever stop fighting. He has Sork shoes on Galio. Whoa, my stream just reset. I don't think I've seen Sork shoes Galio in a long time. I guess he's solo AP this game, so he's going
solo AP,
gambit.
yeah. Wait, is this a black keeper? It's a black keeper, Flandre.
Everyone
It
else
is.
on Gen G feels a lot better than their counterparts, and it will just revolve around Flandre, right? Because a Caitlyn on multiple
20 stacks
items,
left, 25.
a Silas that has the both an incredible amount of AP.
It feels so bad when you play ADC and the whole game you're shitting on the enemy AD, and then you make one mistake like that, you get flash driving EQ'd with no flash, and then it's just, oh man, Chovy's dead.
Chovy can ult him back. Jarvan ult him. Ooh.
Wait.
Cage the cage.
Can Gen G actually get... there's no way, no Galio's TP, there's no way.
No, they can't.
No, there's nothing. What a smart play. I feel like both teams are focused on Atacon at that time, and Tarzan knows there's no way Chovy was going to expect jungle bot side. On his minimap, he sees, okay, the enemy team's looking at Atacon, enemy support's there. You always assume that the enemy jungle is playing with support, so it's like a very good play to look for. Oh, Flandre?
My stream.
Flandre?
hell?
Huh.
My stream refreshed. I didn't do anything.
Yeah, it happened to me as well. Can we do the time check again? Just to like
Yeah,
make sure?
27, 8, 9, 30, 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, I'm good.
Yeah, that's a good question. Somebody asked, what is Caitlyn building? He's going to Walmart.
Looks like he was going.
Wait, what?
He's going rapid fire with a random BF sword on the way.
Yeah.
Yeah, that sounds right.
Ruler's obsessed with rapid fire. He loves rapid fire more than I love building crit.
Only way he can
wait,
feel
Tarzan,
useful.
he's flexing so hard, Tarzan. Wow. Wow. Seriously, wow.
2 Jarvan ults. Chovy's dead.
Chovy's just gone.
Wow.
What the fuck?
Thank you, Chovy. He wants to see silver scrapes.
Chovy is having a bit of fun, it seems.
Is it the
I don't know if
sticky
he's
note
having
again,
fun,
Meteos?
but he's not
Maybe.
meeting the allegations. He's really not.
Picking off, and there is no cross map available.
I mean, no hate to Chovy, only respect. He's trying to bring silver scrapes. He's a man of the people.
Very respectful, bro.
Okay, no, it's an IE with a slingshot on the way.
Oh.
She's just gonna take it down so
I think that's better.
You gotta just go IE, bro.
Once that third item comes in, the Caitlyn is only
Yeah, it's
become
kinda
a bigger
weird.
problem. They have a good amount of damage here. It looks like AL.
Oh, Gen G gets Baron. This is looking pretty free here. No one's even
Holy
close.
shit, 23-minute Baron?
Wait,
That is
wow.
fucking
Or
early before it
Atacon, yeah.
even spawns.
Wait, Ruler just didn't hit it this whole time. He's trolling. He didn't hit it the whole time.
Ruler is trying to not make it obvious.
Yeah.
He's just gone though.
But they could have
Wait,
just,
actually,
yeah, I guess they
Tarzan
don't have
got
God
the
Vision. They
That's right.
could have.
Pings come out from Tarzan as he spots that this
Oh,
is
it was like.
Is giving free Otacon good?
Gen G pull off a heist.
No. Wait, what led to that? Killed Chovy and somehow that's the result? I guess he TP'd over? They forgore?
You can't forget about Ada.
What about Dwagon?
After Chovy gets caught out.
Well, now that they have Atacon, I think that Genji should fight the Drake.
235 hit.
It's a lot of XP that they just got, a lot of power.
And Caitlyn's got some, so I think they can fight it.
Yeah. Caitlyn's huge. 2
Flash,
items.
Cassante, or Silas.
Doesn't have flash though, nor
Yeah.
does Keen, nor does Chovy.
How does
Everyone else on the
Genji
map
retake
has that
here?
summoner available. Keen is
They're in a
snuck
pretty
into
weird
this bush, but
spot.
AL
Oh,
begin to wrest control back
Keen
in their
is
favor.
in the
Keen
range of
knocking
them
into the
without
wall,
flash.
ace in the hole is gonna hit onto Hope, the taunt going out onto that
This
Cassante.
looks
he's
kinda
got
fucked.
TP.
Good eviscerate will get him away. Keen has
I mean,
TP,
they
so
could maybe
he can
contest with this
and get
TP again.
back into the action.
Yeah, they can keep looking. They have TP back with Kazante. Try again.
How do they retake though? I feel like this kind of comp is so bad at walking into the other team's
Oh,
control.
Rulers.
Oh, they don't have him in the combo. He still has flash.
Yeah.
Keen's getting blasted. Oh shit, he's dead. No? Yeah.
Oh my god.
Oh, the Galio was saving Flandre. Come on, please, come on, kill them. Let's score that fucking late game. Let's go, baby.
Yes.
There you go. He didn't mute. Let's fucking go.
Dude, let's fucking go. It's
The
actually
hype
going to
man.
be silver scrapes.
When he did
Yep.
end up going on to Flandre, Shanks is there to help protect him, right? Which is
Damn.
absolutely massive from him.
Was looking
as we
Jover
see
for
how they
AL, and
started
now
with the TP coming in, and Kyle with a pop
looks
loss
like they're gonna
right
win.
onto Ruler.
Did he whiff that Nico E on the Kate? Looked like he did.
But it's the decision of Canyon to
Holy
Ruler
shit,
just
bro.
he didn't even need to flash out.
Yeah, AL is so Chad with how they play. Oh, Chovy Proto Belt didn't work. He did it into a wall.
I don't think he has a proto belt.
Oh, wait, he doesn't? I'm trolling then. I don't know what that was.
To anyone's legend, obviously. It's not an
You're right, he
elimination
doesn't. What
series,
was
but
that?
Taking out the LCK #1 seed would be huge for AL. For Gen G,
Holy
still
shit,
only
bro.
a couple of good team
I
fights
thought the game
away
was
from
going
taking
really
the
good for
series
Gen
and
G,
getting
and it
into
was.
control.
50 CS ahead on Caitlyn. That's exactly the win con.
Stopping Ruler from actually being able to have any
Couple
impact in
picks,
the
one
fight.
lost
So
team fight.
even if he avoids the first engage, there's then
We
Jarvan
just
EQ
pick
again,
Smolder top
there's
and win, I
Kyle
guess.
going in with a
That's-
Pop Blossom, there's a Cataclysm, there's Shanks, there's so many
Yeah.
tools
It's not on my bingo card.
for anyone's legend, and there's not
I
enough
mean, the
damage
thing
on
is,
rest of Gen
Hope was
G
behind,
to
but
really be a
he's
threat.
not the only ADC on the team,
I think
so
Shanks on this
it's not like
Galio has
you
done a really good job of
we're relying on
helping
him only.
protect. Again, you saw it in that fight on the back half of it. When
Wow,
they
he's so
tried to get
respectful,
onto
Flandre.
Flandre, and that's
Like he
absolutely
knows
massive,
the
not
enemy
only
team might be
having two
cheesing him, and he
damage
doesn't want
dealers
to fall
really
for
help
it.
to target, but also the power of Galio to protect.
Doesn't have too much vision deep down there.
Like it's not the
You know,
hollow
Jarvan
radius
with
that we
two
so often
ADCs
see.
makes sense. I
Leandri's
kind of forgot his
Ghostmaker
Q
as
takes
well,
away
so
a ton
he
of
is a
armor.
actual threat to
Don't
the
you
best
also
small
guys
thing,
think
but-
that Jarvan's mega underrated? Like, not many teams play him, but I think this champ is actually really strong right now. Like,
He
especially
seems
in
good.
Q3 4.
Yeah, I think he's good.
We see him do a lot, and if there's
He's
no
got good
reason
combos
to
like
put
Jarvan
him
Galio,
on
Jarvan
the
Rumble.
as well in
and Ruler was
Selective
taken
for
out.
extra CDR.
As you highlighted, there just isn't enough damage.
I do
to
feel like
sustain
he's more of a
from
fearless
Flandre
pick
as
than
well.
anything
Hasn't
else,
died
because
this
once like
game.
the really strong stuff
Been
gets taken
in
away,
a
then
great
stuff like
position in
Jarvan
the
can
fights as
shine.
well. Thus far,
Yeah,
it's
but
paid off
okay,
for
I mean,
AL
I
as Keen.
didn't talk to you guys, like, ever since Fearless got introduced, but I'm just saying, like, Fearless is the only way to watch League of Legends, or it's...
Yeah.
True.
That is
Dude,
true.
this Cassante is actually paper.
Fuck all their surfing!
The Smolder? Will he die?
The Smolder is legit fucking
He's actually
destroying.
He's blasting.
doing 5 million damage.
Flandre is absolutely showing up massively.
Jesus.
I think I owe him
I thought this was a
an
troll
apology.
pick.
I think you owe him an apology as well,
Yeah,
Chronicler.
you're in the clear. It's all on me here, Emily. As AL
We are just not enlightened to the Flandre.
and bring us to the promised game number. Well, actually, he didn't.
Oh man, I just can't help but feel bad for Ruler.
The game number
Such
5
an
I wanted,
amazing
but
game from him, and it's just like, bro, like I'm just an AD carry. What do you want me to do?
I mean, these are two really good teams. It's
Poor
been
little
just an
AD
ADC.
carry.
Just susceptible to
The
getting
most
murdered.
oppressed class of people. Wow, that was so much damage. I wonder how much of that was Galio.
Damn.
Dude, he just shows up and just gets completely blasted, actually. Ruler.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's so effortless. It just seems like he dies out of nothing.
I mean, he put himself in a pretty bad spot, but he just didn't realize. Like, he didn't realize they were behind him like that. Like, Jarvan literally EQ'd him. He had to flash it.
Mhm.
Straight up flagged on his head.
deny AL the game number 5.
Yeah, if you have to flash his EQ before he ults, not
for 2 more minutes, going to
gonna end it
AL.
well for you.
And that is free
Do be
Infernal
cooked.
Drakes with the possibility of a soul. If the game even lasts that long, because these fights, very one-sided.
Over an 8,000 gold lead for anyone's legend.
Canyon hasn't really got anything done this game.
As well on the Smolder.
Nefarious winning at this tournament is actually pretty bad. I think she was 1-4 before this. Maybe Champ's just overnerfed.
You get on that champion. Tarzan and Hope just stealing away as much of this jungle as possible, and Gen G have to retreat. Their jungle is not their own anymore. They do have 2 items on Chovy, 3 items on Ruler. Canyon is strong, you know, Black Cleaver, Spear of Sojourn is a lot, but they are just all so far in the hole when you look at their respective counterparts on
How much armor is getting removed with Cleaver, Jarvan Q, and Lord Doms? What are we working with here?
120%.
120.
The siege potential of
Percent.
this
Yes.
Jesus.
coming out from both Hope and
Jesus.
Flandra here. Shanks cleaning up that tier 2 in the mid. And they're just going to kind of go back and forth between these lanes.
Anyone's legends are just walking. They're just walking menacingly at Gen G, and they're
Well,
having to retreat. Flandre looking for the
Gen G ain't looking like themselves if they're really number 1 LCKC. This is I didn't really feel like they did anything good. Their bot lane 1 lane, but like that's not really something you can replicate or like was really done as a team. It's kind of like bot lane having better fingers and better matchup.
Using the shape splitter as well to
Yeah.
eat those.
I mean,
Kind of a
this is a
lifeless
weird
game.
game.
Okay,
It feels like
Chovy's
just
going
not
in.
a lot.
Wait,
Oh, Chovy's
right
going
away.
for it.
He's
Decent
trying.
engage, but I don't think it's enough. I think they
No,
might just be
GG.
stat checked here.
GG. It's
GG.
that check is too crazy.
And
wanna
we are
make sure
going
they
to
don't.
game 5.
I think they do. They're going to try.
Beautiful.
They have a Grubs.
They got to show damage dealt by Flandre at the end of this game. Really feels like him, Shanks, and Tarzan were Thanos this game.
Isn't it gonna be like a little bit fake because of all the small Qs he did on the Cassandra in lane?
Yeah. Yeah, it will be fake. But still, I'm curious.
True.
Damn.
Kind of a god game by Tarzan for him to find that one play on no flash Caitlyn, flash EQ max range, and that just turns the entire game around. And his gank on Chovy was very smart. I think that before that, Chovy seemed to be doing well with the Galio. Then after that, he just kind of like stopped going for stuff.
Counter pick, Smolder, and absolutely dazzling with it.
Can't wait to see what game 5 is going to bring. I think this game also in draft bringing us a couple of curveballs included. What was going to go where? Flandre coming up huge here in game number 4. And with Fearless especially, I can't wait to see what is going to be cooked in those drafts.
Teemo into Vayne top. That's what I'm
We're
calling
back.
it. I learned from Broxer. That's how you play it. But what a performance from AL to bounce back. You talked about it a lot, Emily. Neither of these teams are a team that's going to tilt. They're both very able to reset, get ready for the next series. And as we reset and get ready, we're going to hand it over to the analyst desk, where I'm sure Raz has something controversial to say.
Let it rip, Raz!
Come on.
Man, I love Flandre. He's the best top laner of the tournament. No, that's the controversial point. That's just not, I don't even believe it. But what's so fun about Flandre is that like when he started his career, it was off the back of like Fizz AP top lane, like AD LeBlanc top. He was somebody who was always thinking of something like crack-induced. like insane. Like legitimately, he would try all these crazy things. And I feel like this year, he's bringing a little bit of it back. In placements, he was bringing back like the Vladimir counter picks. And then now we're starting to see, I mean, sure, Smolder AD top lane into Cassandra has been picked before. But like, that's not what you expected for Flandre coming into this tournament.
Absolutely not, but that is gonna bring us to game 5, which is all I wanted, honestly, with a series like this. And it all started with Tarzan and how he set up the pace in the early game.
It certainly did, and these team fights, and Tabe cooking with the tools that are available to him. I mean, to create these big wombo combos. So we're gonna take a look at one of them. Let's see, is this the first one by Dragon where they all blew up, or the second? Let's play it.
There's been so many of them.
Because yeah, they drafted so many of these big AoEs. You mentioned yes, the Smolder into the Cassante on top side, but look at how many forms of engage they had. Okay, this is the second one, and Kael starts it out, Tarzan follows it up, and they have so many forms of engage. Now the Galio comes in to try and save, but Keen on the front line trying to gain that distance, and they just lock him up again.
This is like the LPL Classic, by the way, like the Jarvan Galio 2017 Team WE, that kind of thing, where it's like you are forced to teamfight against us, especially if you're playing Caitlyn Karma. It's really difficult to play against, so this is something they came in with. You're talking about Tabe cooking. Tabe's cooking with something from the past, and also wanting to point out that, like, not only did Tarzan really have an impactful team fight, 100% kill participation. Like, he was really active at the beginning of the game. Ganked topside when they had swapped, like, made it so his bot lane was able to, like, push back against the Caitlyn Karma menace. There's so much this team is doing that pushes them now into game 5, where, sure, like, a few people would have expected it, but they're looking strong, man.
I was a bit worried to see most of the kills on Tarzan, honestly, and not so much on the rest of the carries. But when you have a composition like this with so many...
What are we thinking, team?
So many big ults, so many things that can well combo together. I feel like what
Holy smolder damage.
Throw at them wasn't working. Look at this damage though. Like, Genji's comp did nothing.
People USA, is that a good one?
Undefeated on the Smolder, his second game of it in his career, and picking it into the Keen Sante. Really nicely done here.
Let's see.
Yeah, and like, especially when you throw the gauntlet, B1 Galio, and you're like, okay, well, what are we gonna pick against it? Like, a lot of the, to be fair, a lot of the picks that you
let's do it.
play into it,
People
like,
USA
are already taken away within the series, so it makes it a little bit more safer. But some of the lane matchups, I was like, okay, well, I am not.
Damn, that would have been good for the FlyQuest game.
I thought it was gonna be going Galio top because he's played Galio top before, so that, I think that was kind of the switch up that I'm not sure if Genji was aware of.
And that's what we wanted, honestly. Seeing AL going back to those heavy team fight comps that can create action right from the early game, because when you look at game 1 and game 4 here,
Damn, game 5 Fearless. Gonna see some bullshit for sure.
find answers against compositions like this.
These games have not been going how I thought they would. Genji won game 3 when it looked fucked. AL won game 4 when it looked fucked.
Every time I'm hosting, we have 5 game series. What are
What
we
do I
looking
know?
at here? On both sides, we predicted 3-2 Genji. Do we still confident in that prediction?
I don't know. I'm wavering a little bit. I'm flip-flopping. I'm going to AL. I have to. I must. For my boy.
Oh my God.
For my boy, I have to flip-flop.
I'm sticking with mine.
You're sticking?
I'm sticking with Genji. Bring us to that Silver Scrapes, though. Let's hear it.
Let's hear it. It is time for another Silver Scrapes here in Vancouver. Are you ready? We'll be back right after this.
Burner. Let's see. Shadow Stealer does not like Unending Despair. Unending Despair. Is these the right stats? 400 health, 25
Yo,
armor,
Meteos,
25
we're having a bet going on in chat. How many edibles did you take today? It's an over-under.
I've not taken any edibles today.
Holy shit, I knew it. I would never slander your great name like that, Meteos.
Dude, nothing wrong with edibles, and for those who partake.
Oh shit. Okay, wait. What is actually the most number of edibles that you've eaten in a day, like taken at once?
Like 10,000 probably.
Wow, that is crazy. Dude, I've never eaten one full edible of something and felt good. It's always just like, yo, try this brownie, bro. It's like, I didn't put that much in it, and it's like, that was a fucking... I don't care what it is. No matter what it is, it's always way too strong.
Yeah, I mean, it
expensive.
really depends. There's different types, right? There's like gummies and shit that are like 5, 10, 20. But then a lot of times the
Oh, I see.
brownies or cookies or whatever are like a shit ton, so you're not meant to eat very much of it or you'll have a horrible time.
I see.
Also, the sketchy thing with edibles is like there's no FDA approval of them, so they're not even all made the same way. So like you could take one bite of something and get like nothing, or you could take a bite of something and get like all of the THC, and
Yeah.
it's just like, I don't know. Those ones are sketchy for sure.
Yeah. I'm down to do, you know what? Honestly, if I became a billionaire overnight, I would do T1 versus Gen G, but on edibles show match. I think that would be insane.
Would they even do that?
I'm a billionaire.
Isn't that shit like
I'll scout my
crazy illegal?
whatever you want. Private yacht for all 5 of you guys, all 10 of you guys.
It's so illegal in
You guys
Korea.
say no? Oh
You
wait,
get-
you're right. It's actually never mind. It's actually illegal. Fuck.
It's like very illegal in Korea, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah,
like
never
death
mind.
sentence.
We're gonna have to go back to the classics then. I guess Meteos versus Doublelift, both on edibles. Gotta pull up the VOD for that.
And it is game 5 once again here between the two favorites of the tournament so far.
July is actually the 1-year mark since I last did any weed.
We are ready.
It's been a
Oh, wow.
full year.
What caused you to sober up?
Organization that has
Go clean.
kind of been struggling when they first came in.
I don't know, I
Team
just
Rogue
got bored of
Warriors,
it.
all this stuff. Then they pick up a lot of these
Wow.
players. This year was Tarzan
Nice.
and Flandre. I already had, like, Tabe came in as well, and they've had such a meteoric rise to be in this moment in MSI.
You know it's my birthday in 15 days?
Holy shit.
Yeah, what do you get me?
Wait, you're gonna be
Sorry.
EWC for your birthday?
Yeah, I am.
Holy.
Yep, the
I'll get you a little
MSI
something special.
champions select blue side for game.
Come by your hotel room
Try not
in
to
the
make it
middle of the
too
night.
sentimental.
LCK versus LPL.
Why?
As well, pretty much in their favor.
I like more practical gifts, so like a solid gold bar is probably fine.
Yeah, 100%.
Hmm.
Anytime they face off against each other, you know the people online from both like China
Or
and
like a
Korea will
really,
just be,
really
like,
nice
talking
diamond.
about it. Like the rivalry goes deep, especially when you think about like Rift Rivals days. Like I remember like casting during those days, and it's always just like constantly a back and forth struggle. So I like how close it is.
What is the nicest gift that anyone
AL
ever
is
got
just
you?
the next team in the line of legacy for the LPL.
Think about it. AL is the team that challenged the most.
It was probably this
Gen G
video.
since Hanwha Life Esports.
It was from Yuna when we were dating. It was like she went and you might have been part of it, but she had like
I was in that video. Yeah.
yeah, she like went to like all my like friends and family and got them to like say happy birthday, and it was like edited together in a montage with like really like touching music.
Mm-hmm.
Made me tear up a little bit.
Talking about the streak that Gen G is currently in,
That's really
it
sweet.
is ridiculous.
That's sick.
HLE was so close to being able to take it until
I don't think
Gen
I've
G
gotten
had that
Lena
reverse
anything
sweep.
super
Here we are once again, another
sentimental,
opponent.
but
AL is ready
one
to
time
do
for
it,
her
and I
birthday,
wanna talk about
I
the
got
player that
her
was able
a
to
wireless charging mat
push them to that moment
for
with
her
that solo
phone.
pick. Flandre,
That's pretty much
and
the same thing.
I guess talking about his
No,
career
no,
over the
dude.
years, yes, he is a
Like,
world champion. He did that with EDG,
and then
but
she's like,
before that he was on
I was
Snake,
hoping for something
and,
more
like, that
sentimental
dream
than
that he
this.
has had
And
as
then
a
I was like,
player
you don't like the
to
wireless
be
charging
on
mat?
stage
Dude, I'm so bad at getting gifts for people. Like, I get so much anxiety when someone's birthday is coming up and I have to get them a present.
No,
I'm just
dude,
like,
I'm
holy
so
shit.
bad. I'm telling you, bro. I think it might be because we're a little bit, you know, a little bit of the tism showing. Like,
Maybe,
I don't know what's going. I just can't get the right gifts. I was like, this seems good. You know, it checks all the boxes. It's practical. She needs to charge her phone at night. I've noticed once in a while she struggles with the cord, like just like, you know, it's kind of annoying to deal with the cord at night. So it all made sense to me. But I guess for someone's birthday, they want something more than a $20 wireless charging mat for their phone.
Yeah,
And
I think it's just
I missed that.
it's truly like the thought that counts, I think, for gifts, because I know one gift someone got me that was like really memorable was I had these pair of sandals that it was like right when I got my dog and she chewed them up, and then for my birthday the next year they got me like a new pair of flip-flops and then dog toys as well, so it's like to protect them from getting chewed up.
Wow, that is a really thoughtful gift.
Yeah, I like that
Dude,
one.
it might be the way that like other people watch pro plays and like, damn, I never would have thought about that. That was a great play. That's a great build. That's a great champ or whatever, right? And it's like when I like hear about that stuff, I'm like, wow, what a great gift idea.
Yeah.
But it's like really hard for me to come up with that stuff myself. And when I say really hard, I mean it's like pretty much impossible, bro.
Yeah, I think you just have to like try to pay. I'm really bad at remembering random stuff. You know, like someone's favorite color or like favorite flower. I mean, I think for significant others or whatever, like flowers are always really good, combined with like thoughtful cards and whatnot. I feel like that's always like can't go wrong with it. But just paying attention, you know, if there's like inconveniences in their life or like small things where, you know, there's some not necessarily like a luxury item, but one of those things that's like you probably wouldn't go out and buy yourself, but you wouldn't mind having. I feel like those kind of things make really good gifts. So yeah, I like write shit down on my phone. Like I have a notes app where I have like a notepad for like gift ideas because I'm terrible at thinking that shit.
Noted and listening, but I think what Lena really needs is another wireless charging mat. Hers is getting kind of dusty.
Oh yeah, you know that's good too.
If it doesn't work the first time, it might work second time. See, that's actually what I was thinking about when I got her the mat, because I saw that she was struggling with charging her phone at night. It's just it's just like I didn't really fully understand the assignment, but my heart was in it.
Yeah, you tried.
I did try.
You should get credit for that.
I should. That's what I'm saying. Should have gotten a lot more credit than I did.
The Callista also being something that they've been really successful with.
And those bans, given Chovy's performance in the last
All right, game 5 Gamba.
Yorick 5 out of 5 games. They just keep banning Yorick.
Yeah, you saw what Flandre did to Bwipo. Can't have that happening.
Guys, Yone Nidali, Tots, Yone Sejuani. Is Yone OP? Or are they going to
I think Yone is OP.
Yone's look good on stage. Yone Maokai specifically is kind of a crazy combo. The ult interaction feels so good.
True.
Yeah, Maokai first pick.
What about Ari? Or do you think they don't care about Ari? Is it just like Batcham now? Jack's the only mid laner that's
I don't know about bad, but I don't think I'd first picker here. Right.
Oh, Arai.
Huh.
Is
that good?
Absolutely superb on the pick, but also something that Chovy will be very happy to have his hands.
I would slam Maokai Yone here.
You kind of want for Chovy, right? The ability to join up in a team fight.
Yankos, are you dating anyone right now?
Team composition and something that we have
Is that too personal to ask?
kind of remain on the band.
No.
Okay, but like when you were a pro player, a pro player, what would you do if your girlfriend asked you to hover a champ for her in champ select? She's just like, Yankos, I really want you to hover. I don't know. Teemo for me. It's my favorite champ.
That depends, I guess. Like, if I'm really into her, I'd probably do it. And if I'm not that into her, I would find an excuse to not do it.
Oh, that's very true. That's very true. Damn, that was the most honest and probably the most real answer. Bros.
I mean, what would you do?
Yeah, exactly the same as you.
Yeah, pretty based, no?
Skarner quirky, really.
Generally, but also playing around this Skarner pick and making sure
Skarner quirky?
Is that Skarner a takeaway?
Truly game 5 type of drop. I feel like Corky Prio is. I don't love the champ, but he's a good laner. Wow, Sejuani Camille, I love that. I really like Genji's topside. I feel like they got some like really classic combos. Sej Camille, amazing top 2v2, and then Rise is always good.
Lock it in. Oh, it's banned. Okay, I was gonna say. Let's see, what are the normal Camille counters? Jax is gone, Renekton's gone.
Even things that might not end up in the lane matchup.
Right.
The Poppy comes to mind.
Dude, Cassio has not looked good at the tourney.
Yes, it looks so useless every game. I feel like this is such a good luck for Genji already. Like,
Yeah,
what
like,
even
it-
top
it was-
I just
man
also
at-
really like the way Gen G have gone around these first.
It doesn't
Not
feel
sure
like
what
the
defense
frontline
going.
killer that you want it to be. Like, it doesn't feel that scary for these melees to play into Cassio.
You can only answer either mid or top. AL have decided mid is the answer. Cassio obviously really nice.
Do you guys have any ideas to counterpick on top lane with all these bans, like Renekton or what?
Renekton's banned. I don't
It's
know.
gone.
Oh yeah, it's gone. What the heck? Proof there is no counterpick to it. Like Cho'Gath, do you just go
Yeah.
tank?
Cho'Gath.
I don't know what you
Bro,
play
they'll,
here.
they'll never win top 2v2 with Cho. I think they need a fighter.
I feel
But
They could do
Shen-
something
Shen is bad for comp.
like Gragas would be fine for lane, but their comp with Gragas seems weak to me.
no.
Yeah, I think Gragas is pretty loose if they pick it in this comp.
Yeah.
I
Dude,
mean,
it's-
I don't know. Cho'Gath might just be the best here, just to
I think
strong
GP is a
champion.
good idea. I think GP in a sedge is always good, and if you want to just fist fight and you have the explosive potential to like
Ooh,
actually,
set top, dude. Set top, it's time.
That would be crazy. First set at the tournament then. If they do that.
Man, I just
Maybe-
want to
don't
see
wait.
somebody try it. He seems so fucking strong to me, but nobody's playing him, so there's probably a reason.
Yeah.
He does so much fucking damage.
You know, if Flandre plays GP, now is the time to put on an insane performance because the I feel like Gen G outdrafted them so hard so far.
GP would be a very big confidence pick. I would be scared to play GP
Yeah.
into Camille Sedge, because you know with that combo, no matter what you play, you're getting camped hard as fuck the whole game.
Yeah, 100%. Like, it's just a pure like coin flip thing because one of the only top laners that can match Camille later in the game.
Okay, this Shen, guys, but yeah, I just what how does Shen even be useful in this game? I guess he ults whoever Camille goes on
It's
or what?
theoretically a flex pick, could be support.
Yeah, that's
Probably
true.
not.
Also, Shen does a lot of damage nowadays.
I don't mind Shen.
He's
I
like
think
a
it's pretty good in
laser.
Camille. Like, you have W for her true damage Q.
Yeah. The main problem is I feel like no one can deliver Shen this game, right? Like Shen's best when you use a combo that goes in. Zaya? Rakan? Oh no Rakan.
Oh my god, blind pick Blitzcrank. What do you pick into it?
What? Wow, just game 5 Blitzcrank. That's what this is about? Jesus.
Yeah, but like, what do you pick into it? No, I feel like there's no counter. There's like every melee support is banned. What do you pick into Blitz?
Morgana.
Question.
Fuck it.
Morg, I guess.
Tamken?
It's horrible.
But Tamken is like
Tamken's
not
not that
very good in this
good.
game.
Are forced to be in range, right? As strong as
Dude,
she is,
honestly, I think
Tamken?
maybe here you just flip
Oh, it's
Shen.
actually Shen support.
Yeah, because you need a melee support that
No.
can tank
Ooh,
it. Oh,
Gragas? Yikes.
That's Gaga's support though, right? For sure.
No, I'm pretty sure it's top.
support.
Okay, this draft is so fucking lost with this fucking Gragas pick.
You can't like Gragas support isn't good against splits. If you get hooked, there's nothing you can do about
Yeah,
it.
this looks fucked up for AL. Not gonna
You
lie.
can E away.
Hookshot wall dive, obviously you can body slam. And
Jesus. Wow,
Gragas
actually
is
Mel
3-0 though.
support could have been insane. Actually,
Mel
random
support?
mess up, but Mel support could have been insane. Reflect the hook, reflect the Sedge ulti. Two good like interactions.
Actually, I agree. The match support weapon pretty nice.
That's so random, but I don't think anyone ever plays it. That's like no support players are gonna fucking grind Mel and solo queue and like get comfortable on it.
But I feel like
Yeah.
aren't they too heavy on AP damage? Like who even does damage in this game? And I
Yeah,
feel like
that's what I'm
Gragas not
saying
his
too.
purpose.
I think because Bloodletter's Curse is really strong, double AP has been strong at the tournaments. So like one guy goes Bloodletters and it helps the other guy do damage. But still, Gragas is not really that great damage. And I don't know. I guess Corky Cassio needs to 2v5. I feel like Gen
Guess
G's
it depends
team
how he
level is
builds.
so solid.
He could either like the Rod Fimble winner stuff we see, or he could do the like Lost Chapter Proto Belt more AP thing.
With the hooks, and we'll see if Duro can repeat that here a year later.
So far through this MSI, we have had, well, this is our 5th best of 5. The record ever is 6. Vancouver, everyone watching at home, let's make some noise.
The record
Yeah,
is 6 games in the best of 5.
Game 5 between two favorites
What?
for the tournament, the upper bracket.
Oh, that word doesn't show Duro. That's so funny.
For both of them.
Holy shit.
Duro,
If you're really smart, you know that. You as they're coming into the bush. They're actually just 5-man level. Oh, wait, look at Ruler. He's gonna get targeted here. He doesn't know that they warded that.
Holy shit, Ruler is about to have a fucking terrible time here. Does Tarzan start E for this?
He's so surrounded.
I don't think he dies. He has Flash Cleanse. I don't think he dies.
Oh! Yeah, there's...
it's just summoners.
And you get the sums. The timing is big as well, though.
No way Skarner is going to start E level 1.
All right. Head top, Ruler. Go ahead, head top, buddy.
And it both allows Flandre to just leisurely walk back to his lane, while also ensuring that
is grasp on Skarner normal?
Yeah. Pretty common.
Yeah. Shanks is going to be below half HP as this laning phase starts. Flandre trying to catch out Keen.
I guess Camille can just do that.
Shouldn't be able to do too much here,
no, I don't think he can just do that. I think he's going to miss XP for that.
Just needs a couple more auto attacks.
Yeah, but
never mind. He can just do that.
Flandre doesn't have flash.
Who got XP?
No, neither.
Okay.
Wait, that's so much worse for Flandre. He also has so much health, no?
Yeah, he kind of got fucked there, and Shanks got fucked. So both Flandre and Shanks got fucked off of level 1. Which is funny, because normally when that happens, you say, okay, but top better carry. If I'm going to get ganked by top level 1, my top laner better get ahead. And it's like, they're both screwed.
I mean, I feel like the real people that got fucked was like Shanks is fucked over and Ruler was fucked over.
Yeah.
The top laners are, like, they'll both be behind, but relative to each other, it's okay.
Yeah, but I feel like what normally should happen there is, like, Flandre gets, like, prio or, like, a little bit of XP denial at level 1 for that, but didn't work out that way.
No one going down just yet in this game number 5.
No one going down, but already Flandre is in a massive deficit off of this, right? Like, he is... Keen is already
hook timing. Hook time. What?
Guys,
Throw it,
mid gank
pussy.
Skarner, mid gank Skarner. I feel like it's impossible to gank Ryze though. He can just EW.
Oh, we fighting. Oh, we blast.
Throw a rock at his head. Oh,
he's in there.
go.
What?
Oh wait, Kai has to flash. Kai has to mega flash here.
Tarzan is chunking.
Wow.
Holy shit.
You're actually getting forced out by Skarner?
Yeah, it's a Juan Skarner matchup. You win as Skarner.
Check the new damage.
Was it a mistake for Canyon to queue away like that instead of just like what happens if he
it
queues
is a
into it?
mistake, yeah. He should keep it to then queue like to the side. But
Yeah.
the queue from Sejuani gets overpowered by Skarner.
I see. Yeah,
Wait, but Meteos said there's no favorable interactions for Skarner.
When he's in the wall.
On the way ping there from Canyon.
Changing the statement. I see. Okay.
Prove, I played this matchup one time. And I got so... I mean, it's just annoying as fuck. Like, Skarner just, like, wins always. It's so annoying.
Is heading up.
It looks like he's just going to go...
Was that current Skarner? Because he's been nerfed a trillion times.
Shanks is in kind of a dangerous
Yeah, but it's still,
spot,
like...
so he's been pushed in,
It's still the current one, yeah. I mean, like, okay, it's not like he's OP, but, like, into Sejuani when it comes to the...
Ooh,
damage,
Tarzan, what are we actually doing?
I'm actually joking right now.
Pretty sure that was his level 4. He just missed out from those two shitlings.
Fully reset, which they are going to do before they get into the smite range.
Wow.
Well played by Tarzan, skipping his blue and his Gromp actually to come back up there.
Oh, what a cocky movement by Ruler.
Looking here for Kaya, we'll take him down to half HP.
Ruler's lethal tempo, no conk.
Refuge, Kaya still takes a world of hurt.
Yeah. I was testing the Conqueror stuff in practice tool. It's very weird. If you auto a minion and the feather goes through and hits a champ, you get 2 stacks. But if you auto a champ, you get 1 stack.
Wait, really?
Going to go to the Krogs. I was wondering if he was maybe
Very
going
weird.
to go for a lane game.
You hit them directly, 1 stack. You hit him with the pass through on a minion, you get 2 stacks.
So it's counting as an ability versus the auto.
Yeah.
It's pretty good interaction, honestly.
If you auto a champion and it hits a champion behind him, you still get 1 stack.
Out of range of any subsequent twin fangs.
We see Canyon pretty substantially behind Keen, trying to hold on to this lead here. Camille, first few levels
My God.
very strong. And once this wave actually gets cleared,
Look at the Flandre is so behind in CS. Like,
He is. He's like 10 plus CS down after Keen catches this wave. He really got bullied early. I feel like Gragas doesn't honestly care that much though if he's down 10 CS. Just doesn't feel great against Camille.
Is he just choking them? Because, like, I don't know. Camille's not, like, a lane bully.
I mean, just level 1, right?
I think he got
Well,
fucked
they
level 1
both
in
lost
that.
the same amount, though, no?
Oh my god, wait, what? Shanks
Oh, he's
just
dead.
died? Oh my god.
Boom!
That was so clean that they didn't even have to flash for the kill. Shanks dies with flashing and...
Uses his flash, still goes
Man,
down
this
and
is
no
actually
GP.
what I've been seeing so much with Cassio. The same thing happened yesterday. Honq played Cassio. He got ganked early game. It just, you're so easy to kill.
Chovy is going to be able to shove this in.
Yeah, she's vulnerable for sure.
Shanks does not have
Maybe
TP,
Quad
as
has
he
just been fucking
mentioned.
people in
He's not gonna be
scrims and
able to touch
brainwashing
all
them.
of this.
And then he never
Yeah,
actually
I
gets
don't
to
know
play
what's
it.
wrong with this Cassio.
Mid-jungle duo of Genji.
Wait, what did you say about Cassio, Jenkos?
I don't know, it's useless. I don't like it. It's every
Yeah,
time it's the same.
Yeah. I mean,
But
at this
don't
point...
you guys look at the ward on the right side? I think this ward is fake, no? There was like a ward on the river from Tarzan that just didn't show Sejuani.
Yeah,
Like, the
that's
ward was
pretty
just really
bad. That's pretty bad. Dude, his mouse sensitivity is crazy. Did you see how much he moved his arm to move his mouse?
Yeah.
200
like a
DPI.
PS player sensitivity. League players usually play like really high sense, barely move your wrist to like move your mouse.
Yeah, I am looking to see.
I wouldn't say really high, but
they do have
definitely not low sense.
And I am curious to see if anyone is going to end up looking.
Okay, so now both supports went mid. One went mid to cover the push out since Shanks has no flash, and then one is like trying to pressure Shanks. He has no flash.
I actually thought that
Kind of funny.
Keen was not able to do a ton with that top side prio either. Flandra is still down in CS.
What if Chovy was just lying about everything in this interview? About like changing his sensitivity all the time, sleeping 4 hours a night. He's just trying to sandbag everyone.
That's always going to be one of the big advantages of the Gragas, actually taking him down.
There's no fucking way he changes his DPI by 50 every year. Like, you're actually, that's the most troll shit I've ever heard.
That's what I'm saying. Like, the shit he said didn't actually make sense.
Yeah.
But, like, it also seems weird to just do an interview like that and just straight lie about everything.
Tarzan is already level 6, has that impale. Actually, Canyon just short of it, now gets it from the mid lane. Keen here matching up into Hope on the top side. Kyle's on his way across, but Keen obviously very safe still with the hookshot wall dive. And as we have a moment before the grubs are begun, just want to remind people like how important this series
We're shackled by our settings.
the LPL.
You think there's like an actual like best mouse setting objectively?
Wait, this is gonna be a disaster, no? Like,
Oh
what is
shit!
this?
Wait,
Yeah,
big fight. Yeah.
Wait, but Gragas is here so late. There's no way, no. Bro,
Tarzan
Tarzan is
just
gonna
walked
die.
in.
What the fuck is this?
Oh my god.
Tarzan?
Bro, they're so late. It's so
Hope
bad.
he's instantly dead.
Tarzan
Oh,
doesn't die.
Oh!
Ruler's got a lot of feathers down. Does he have a Z? Oh, big feather pull. Uh-oh, not looking
over.
good for
It's
AL.
it's
Looking
so
pretty
broken.
fucking
Yeah,
terrible,
like-
actually.
Yeah. It looked like it was almost winnable for AL.
You curse them, medic. But I will say that really begins and ends for me with mid prio, right? They're able to get onto these
Wow.
grubs earlier.
Look what happened to
but
Hope
be
this
able
fucking
to
fight, bro.
rotate
He
out.
actually
Chovy
got
are
completely
here.
fucked.
Duro coming in,
And then he
basically
just
Tarzan is so low.
hits
even
the
though he was
equalizer.
able to get
It almost
them
looks good. I was like, wow, he did a lot there
the back
for
half
how
of
low
that
he
fight,
was.
and it just goes
Shanks
entirely
just dies.
Genji.
Biggest problem with Cassio, I feel like, you just walk up, try to do damage, die. It's been happening so much. Rise is so, he doesn't give a fuck what happens. Rise is
Cassio
just
is
doing
pretty low range.
damage.
I don't know. It feels
Yeah.
like she needs really specific conditions to work out.
Yeah, for sure.
You need people like running into you but not killing
I
you.
like how we didn't want to go crazy the first time we saw him. It just looked like relief was like leaking out of him. But yeah, that is. Genji
Rise has
now
definitely
up to a very
looked
handy
really good
1.63
this tourney.
gold lead,
I
and
wasn't
now that Camille that we were
sure
saying,
how
you
he
know,
would end up,
Flandra
but
is kind of caught up. No, Keen is absolutely
just
going
a
to be
solid
menace in the
champ.
side
Great
lanes.
champ.
Really accelerated off those 2 kills.
Even there, though, I think for AL, we saw what is close to an ideal fight, because the amount of life that they were able to breathe into Tarzan, who looked like he was dead on arrival, right? There was the shield, there was the disengage from Gragas. They still kept him alive for a
Goon?
good amount of time.
Oh
my God.
He just hit the max win.
Disaster.
And then everyone
Max
dies
win.
because of his mistake. They all just funnel in and die afterwards.
Oh, they get one kill.
One kill back. Tarzan
Maybe two?
might get two.
No.
1 for 3. Is that good?
Oh,
1 for 4.
God.
That's
1 for
good.
4. Oh. Yeah, 1 for 4 is
Have
not
exactly
usually
where
very
they want
good.
him. Dude, Duro's such a Chad for just going game 5 and saying, yo, pick me Blitz, these pussies.
Blind
I don't know what
pick
to
Blitz,
do.
actually. Yeah, that's pretty Giga
Yeah.
Chad.
Oh my
that
God.
elevation made it look
That
quite
looked a
bullshit.
bit crazy, yeah.
Oh, so he's cheating. I see. I mean, good Blitz pick.
That's a good angle. I need to, like, I didn't realize that Blitz could just step out of the bush for 1 second and have a hook that's like, it connects with that wall. He's a... Oh.
Holy fuck. Trinity Force to Rod components. That looks pretty good. I would say playable.
Flandre wins now. Don't worry. No, but like actually though, Sedge Camille was such like a comfort headshot pick first 3. It's just like, damn, what a strong duo. Like, what do you respond with? That is like a classic, good top jungle that has like very few weaknesses. And yeah, I like that they put that out. I think Fearless is always so sick. You get these things where it's just like, okay, what are you good at?
I mean, it's definitely a Fearless thing in the sense that, like, most of her bad matchups are not available. Like, Camille into Jax or Camille into Renekton's pretty fucking unplayable.
Yeah, yeah, for sure. I love that about Fearless.
3,000-4,000 gold just by minions, but AL, I think in this series also not letting them really play that style, and in this game thus far, Genji has been bringing...
Why is no one playing Rek'Sai jungle?
Flandre almost has his TP available.
Yankos, where's the Rek'Sai?
Bro, isn't this champion so goddamn dog shit?
Very deliberate. They get one more fight. I think already.
I played a game of her yesterday, and it didn't feel that bad. I was under the impression that she was dog shit, but I looked on like the win rate sites, and she was like not bad. So I tried it, and it didn't feel too bad.
Meteos is the biggest Rek'Sai fan ever, bro.
I think it's a good solo queue champ, like mega good, but competitively I just feel like if you don't get anything done by minute 10, you just are not part of the game anymore.
Bro, did you see that? Like, did you see that Riot post? It might have been Freak, where he's saying like, Belveth was only insanely broken in high elo EUS, and they had to nerf her, even though she was like bad everywhere else.
So many players played Belveth high elo EUS. They were so fucking broken, so they had to nerf it.
But it's like, why is EUS the only region where she's good? And then like, what do they do? Like, they're just, the players are just insane at her.
I think players just like to cheese a lot. I don't know if NA just cheese, you know, but Velvet Europe always invades you level 1, level 2, level 3, like just perma fights.
Oh,
okay.
Yeah.
That's
They kind of play with no mini map.
Otherwise, feats of strength are going to go over
Possible.
to Genji, but that might not be the biggest loss. Or at least not as big as a lost
Yeah,
fight
Belveth's,
around one of
I don't
those
know.
neutrals.
I like the way she plays, but I don't like how snowbally she is. It's kind of toxic.
We can hang back and skill, right? You just
Well, I love that each region has like different picks. That's super unique to them. Like NA has a lot of Nunu players in Challenger, so sometimes NA will play a Nunu these tournaments.
I'm not going to be too worried. Maybe the opportunity, as you already highlighted, to use that Shen ultimate to find a pick and sideline, get a numbers advantage, and then
Apparently,
play from
Scuman
there.
is a
But
Nunu
you
player.
can't just try and play a normal 5v5.
Oh, really?
Particularly not
Sick.
with
Yeah,
this
I think I was talking to Dom and he said that.
being on the prowl.
Oh, holy fuck.
You just taunt in and then...
Oh, that max range was
He
barely
dodges
missed.
everything. Skarner ult hits
But that's
one.
okay, but it's not looking that insane.
Oh my
Very
God.
far.
Wait, 5-man ulti.
Holy shit, hold up, hold up. Winnable, winnable, winnable.
Hold on, Chovy might be dead. Chovy might be dead. Chovy might be
Does
dead.
Ruler have
Chovy
flash?
down.
He could do
Chovy
some
down.
crazy shit.
Oh!
Oh my god, AL's actually bringing it back.
Wow. No way.
What a turbo throw.
Dead. Holy shit.
Okay. All
We got
right.
a game.
Let's see my fucking pickups. I said, let's fucking get it, boy.
Dude, when they replay that fight, Shanks, W, the same time Zaya wants to pull feathers with flash. It was actually such good timing by Shanks.
Shen dodging the
Kind of on
Sedge and
accident.
Blitz hook. Oh.
Dude, that hook by Blitz was so sad.
just
Oh my
watch
god! And then Keen gets
And
ulted
then,
into
dude,
turret
flashing
dies.
Keen into the tower on the ult was so huge.
Yeah, that flash was so nice. Then here, dude, Ruler was going to E flash right here. He was
I
going
feel
to
like
pull
just
20
E.
feathers. Fuck.
Oh, you meant on that one?
Yeah, ground it. Can't
Yeah.
flash. Dies. Dude, I thought the game was looking unlosable for Gen G. Like, miracle fight.
I mean, absolutely no. Like, it's still looking really hard, I think.
Holy shit, Tabe is popping off.
They slow-mode that shit.
Double face Cassio?
momentum.
Dude, people love this shit.
The rest of the team, not so much.
The momentum is so big for AL. I feel like on stage right now, you feel like you're 2K gold ahead if you're AL. But you're actually still behind in gold. It just doesn't feel that way.
You got to look at XP, I think. I'm feeling pretty good if I'm AL. Look at that. Top up a level, jungle up 2 levels. Mid, down 1.
In time for this next Drake spawn, which is going to be in just under a minute.
And that's highlighted the tools that you have to.
Dude, that is pretty shocking. They actually managed to come back like that.
I think everything went
Top team,
comically wrong.
baby.
Like, Keen ulted one. He just kind of like went into the fight and he's probably pressing ulti on whoever, right? And it just so happens to be a guy with flash that's flashing him into the turret. If he ults anybody else, it'll like push everyone forward. It's like Camille ulti does like the AoE around it, and it's like, oh god, feel bad for him. He didn't even choose that fight. His teammates did.
For AL, if Shanks gets zoned, it is kind of nothing for the rest of them. No 2-item spike for Hope, whereas Ruler already.
Mercreds does look pretty good this game.
He needs a second item. I think that Starix is going to be
For who?
something when the Camille gets way more backline
Shanks.
access, can stay alive for a lot longer. The base AD is going to be feeling great. Is Gen G looking to start up?
Nah, everyone has
Yeah,
mercs though.
good one.
The Hextech Drake here.
Kind of blessed in game 3 with how quickly they
It will never not be funny. I don't care what you say, Meteos.
Cassio actually has 0 access to tenacity outside of the shitty little rune thing.
What rune? There is no rune.
The 10% tenacity and slow reduction one. The little rune at the bottom.
Oh, I forgot about that.
Just a tower for a dragon chain exchange.
And yeah, with that topside fight that got Shanks ahead, AL do buy themselves.
Feels pretty bad to take that thing though, like lose flat health or scaling health.
Do like them focusing on heralding mid instead, getting that mid tier 1 down.
Pretty much never went that rune in my life. Maybe like once in the last year.
Especially off of being able to push in this mid wave. In particular,
Even take it on
Dude,
anyone?
Chogi
Like,
is-
would you take it on a tank?
I did on Mundo once, yeah.
I've
You still take it over
tried
health.
it. I don't know.
Looking for Keen, who does have the
I just see on like the stat site, sometimes it's recommended statistically, but it's such a low sample size that like I don't know. Can't really make a judgment about it. Like I don't know. Theoretically, it should be okay.
No flash available, so if Chovy would.
What do you even build for the highest damage output on Cassio in this game? Like, do you go Landris now? Do you go Bloodletters? Do you go like, what do you go?
It's pretty broken on Cassio. It's like really strong with her Q.
Like everybody has medics. Cassio really needs damage, I feel like. Or Corki 2 item is also pretty big.
Yeah, I feel like no matter what you do not go glass cannon on Cassio, because like the entire enemy team is gonna look to kill you, so you can't like just buy like no survivability and just like pure damage. Looks like Zhonya's looks very good this game because it'll have really good value against Camille and also Xayah. I think Xayah does so much burst time with Zhonya's. But I don't know. He's going double mask. You already know what he's going, right? He's gonna go fucking Maker Leandries, basically, 100% next.
Pretty rough for his output if he has to go Zonia, but it would be nice to.
Yeah, I mean it's bad situation though.
He's not struggling too much in this matchup. Shanks obviously very happy to farm up as well. He's about 40 CS down.
Dude, Duro went fucking Mikhails. That's so crazy, but it makes sense with Jen. Just Jen, maybe Cassio. His whole top side has Merc Treads, by the way. So
I feel like you want to lock it.
When they could go on him and really giving Chovy that push in the mid.
Maybe there will be a team fight where like Ruler gets E flashed by Flandre and it's It's gonna save
and
the
he
game.
just his cleanse is not working.
True, true.
What if it's down? What if you already used it? Then it's ready. Michaels.
Oh wait, Shanks is actually going a higher damage build than I thought. He's going Bloodletter's Curse
Bloodletter.
and then probably Landing.
So he's sitting at 2 items.
Seems pretty good.
Chovy
Fairly
minutes
beefy
away
enemy
from
team.
getting his Rod of Ages fully
Yeah,
set.
it's got good synergy, double AP. You improve your top laner's damage by a lot.
First, getting vision control absolutely massive.
Okay. The game really slowed down. I feel like Gen G just wants to focus on stacking Drakes, keeping their lead. They threw one time, and now they kind of feel it's like they sat up straight. They're like, okay, we need to lock in. Just play for Ada, play for Drake. Make the game really like formulaic. Also, I think that the game's slow because both teams don't want to get too spicy with Shen in the game. Like you can't just flip a 1v1. Shen will ult.
Need to pull the trigger on Otacon here. Again, I think strengthened
Yeah.
by the knowledge that so many of their champions become bigger problems as the game
Who do you
goes on.
guys think
Chovy also
outscales?
sitting on
Because
9
I feel like
stacks
Gen G
on the
outscales
Rod
with
of
Camille and Rice and Zaya. But I don't know.
Yeah.
Like Cassio, I guess, scales decent.
I don't think Cassio outscales Zaya Camille though.
Yeah, I don't think so as well.
Zaya's,
I feel like
Zaya's
they have
legit
so
a
much
god
damage.
scaler at 6 items with 100 crit.
Yeah.
And then we'll potentially back.
Gen G's probably better off
The
late.
danger of this Gen G comp, right? It's just their accelerated side lane.
If there's one thing that I've learned from this tournament though, it's that like the idea about who outscales matters way less than how the teams are playing. Oh! Max range taunt, or max range hook. Gen might be dead.
Ooh, he got his
Nope.
W off.
Oh.
Alive.
Alive.
Actually, that Cassio W legit saved the day.
Yeah, that was great. And the
Who do
thing
you
about
get
Shen,
with
especially with Spellbook, is he can TP back or he can ult back into the fight. That's probably what he's gonna do. What happens here? Third Drake.
Atacon, by the way?
Yeah, I think AL can give this and go Ada. Would be really smart
Yeah.
play by them.
That would
You
be
playing
really
retake
The thing
good.
is,
in the
Tarzan
tank?
ulted there, so Tarzan ult, I feel like it's so useless Skarner now. Like,
Yeah.
no threat.
And it's really hard to walk into Blitz. So
Wow, they're just gonna go for it.
they're just gonna fight. They don't care. They don't care about playing the map. They're just here to fight. Dude, every moment Blitz could just be looking for Hook. Wow, they are so brave. Walk forward.
Walking in.
Fight. Okay,
Ooh.
Now what?
Wait, Keen went in?
Oh, there goes
Skarner
Skarner, there goes
hooked?
Skarner.
Oh!
Dude,
Wow,
they don't even
dude.
commit hard. They played so patient and well.
They're not playing patient anymore. They're going for the throat here.
Oh, Canyon with the flank.
Oh wait, he got team and
Oh,
Shanks.
this is
Oh
just
god, he got hooked.
Damage.
Wow, dude, so surprising AL opted for that fight when they had the Otacon option.
Damn. Aced. Holy shit. Not a single kill.
They had no Skarner ult.
Yeah. They felt really confident that they were going to win that fight, but I feel like just the entire walk through all those bushes was always going to be so painful. Ooh, max range hook.
And there's
Yeah.
no impale, otherwise that can be straight up a game-losing play, but without that ultimate available, the Skarner has no recourse.
Wow, dude. Kyle flashed out of the hook, and it hits Shanks, and he just dies. Too fun.
Two big hooks from Blitzcrank.
Yeah, big ones.
That can really destroy what Gen G want to do.
Nice.
Thank you, Ruler. It was nice.
Yeah, it was nice. Thrice nice, you might say.
True.
Usually it's only one, so that is actually a big
All
deal.
right.
You can see how
Can
Shanks
Gen G
struggled
find a
with
way to
damage
throw
in
it?
that last fight, only at 1.5.
That would be really surprising, bro. This game's not looking very losable for them.
Let's do it, Gen G. Fuck it. Make it close.
Are looking for a play onto Keen.
Keen? Face checking?
Oh!
They're going for him.
Underneath the tower, Tarzan's going to tank it up.
Oh, the W into...
He's not dying.
He missed the wall!
Boom!
5 big booms there. For a
Bro
team.
missed the wall. Hate when that happens.
Fucking close.
Okay, top laner for red buff after 20 minutes.
Push in onto tier 2, clear
I'll take
up
the reds.
jungle, and
And the
get
Baron. Take the
complete
Baron. Take the
vision
Baron.
set up for this Baron.
Put the Baron
But they
in the
can
bag.
one-shot it, no? Like, they are not even coming.
It's unfightable for AL. Unfightable.
Yeah, I mean, they use every ult to kill one guy, yeah.
Orb on Corki. And
I mean, dude,
yes,
it's
gone
Xayah
now.
Rise. This shit is gone.
Bye-bye.
They're just...
Ain't no way they
Tarzan
just
didn't even have
bottom
smite.
Oh my god, Tarzan's almost in trouble. I feel like he's gonna get maybe chased down. No, he's okay. Ooh. Spooky. Spooky, spooky.
That's weird.
No flash.
It feels like a conscious decision. They're just like, yeah, Baron's gone. I can't imagine they went for Keen knowing that'd be the result, but...
Doesn't matter necessarily. I mean, Genji had complete control over that top side after they were able to push in, just burn down the Baron so quickly.
That top side fight that brought AL back
No
in the game
hope.
wasn't fought over an objective. It was Genji just looking for what they thought was a few quick kills. But now this Rebel Baron power play is going to perfectly line up with the possibility of an Ocean Soul. And already I think AL are lacking damage, and that's going to get only worse.
Yeah, they really are. Shanks is lacking.
Fearless really makes
He's currently
a lot of crazy games that would never normally happen, but it also, I feel like draft gaps happen a lot more often, where it's very lopsided.
I
think it's just going to take a long time for coaches to get used to it.
16 already at 26 minutes.
And we
17, in fact.
I mean, hard to say. I think there was a lot of draft gaps before, too, though.
Rise coming to join the
There
rest
was.
of Genji.
Because it's just not understanding the meta.
Tier 2. I mean,
And you just play shit you think is good.
Honestly, Gragas can be pretty good when enemy team's sieging base. You can really go for a fucking super play.
So difficult for AL to go in.
Like right here, you could just ulti Ruler. That would be a good trade for you if you wanted to. If he ults, you ult, that's good.
Ult anyone. Just ult him.
Ult anyone. Good call. Good comms. I mean, Drake's in 40 seconds. They got Ruler's ult. That would have been good.
They're gonna fully deny any sort of vision, and Keen with the TP can just live in the top lane, probably farm up for that GA.
Probably is level 17, 3 levels ahead of Shanks.
And AL, I think the
And that's a soul point too.
Yeah, AL's about to just walk right into blitz hooks and see what they can do, right? The last fight of the game.
They need a miracle.
Top,
they need an actual miracle here.
Oh, Taunt on Canyon. Would that have actually been good? I don't know. Well, Keena's not here yet, so yeah, it would have. Oh, Dura's
He's
hit.
basing, buying GA and TPing in. It's so done. He has GA now.
Oh my god, that's crazy. GA on the...
Oh! Wow, he's just insta-dead on the hook.
Yeah.
Oh my god. GG.
Oh, it's so over. Oh, it's so over.
GG.
GG.
They didn't even kill one again.
Yeah. They don't even get soul. They just go straight for the end. Damn, this game really reminded me of G2 versus FlyQuest.
Pick'em's doomed?
My Pick'ems that just got killed.
Oh no.
No, wait, you picked AL and G2? Damn.
No, I picked the FlyQuest.
You picked FlyQuest?
No way,
nah,
you're
Benedict Arnold over here.
You're a traitor.
Literal traitor.
Bro, of course I picked FlyQuest. I knew G2 is gonna get fucked, but I was cheering for them. Like, I knew G2, there is no way. I watched them the whole year. I know they're boosted. I just, you know.
Oh, okay.
I cheer for them because they are European, and I would be happy if they win, but I knew they would lose, so.
That's not where the money is.
What the
Yeah, exactly.
hell? I thought you were loyal to the country of Europe.
Country of Europe.
The resilience
Yeah.
of both
Yeah.
teams, the creativity.
Embarrassing,
of
bro,
gods.
that you're not. It's okay.
Any other team in the tournament watching these two fight it out,
America and American education is
you're gonna
just too
have to be
goated.
scary, and that man on your screen right there, Shanks, absolutely stellar performance here today.
All round, I think everyone had a good game and a couple of bad games here and there, but overall highest quality league we have seen. So
What do we have
far
tomorrow?
here at
What
MSI.
games?
I feel sorry for the lower bracket.
Well, guys, it's 4 AM. Thank you for today.
Yeah.
Appreciate it.
Yeah, dude.
Yo.
GG.
Yeah, thanks for joining us, dude. GG's. I'm gonna go play
Have a
solo
good
queue as
one.
well.
And I just
Later,
All
am
right.
so happy
GG's
with
boys.
what we
Bye-bye.
saw
Catch you later.
from both of these teams. Again, seeing the
Tomorrow we got
strength
MKOI,
of
CFGO,
both of them. As
CFO,
you
and then
point out,
BLG
Genji
T1.
now await the winner of T1 and BLG.
So that's a lower bracket and an upper bracket.
Either we get the best of 5 that we were denied, or the team that has dethroned
All
Gen
right.
G so many times over the last couple of years.
That'll do it. So let's see, we have stream tomorrow,
You can see Ruler
which
there,
is
obviously picking up a few
Saturday.
early kills. So safe on the Zaya at that Feather Storm as well.
Then nothing Sunday.
From minute one
Then we have Monday,
in that
Tuesday
game,
streams,
Gen
and
G
then
were
I'm
on it.
leaving for
Even though
Vancouver
Ruler
on
had to burn
Wednesday.
both the summoners, Keen then immediately says,
So
okay,
I don't actually know if I'm gonna be able to stream. I haven't heard anything about having a co-streaming setup while I'm in Vancouver, so I might not be able to co-stream, but I'll be there in person doing some like sponsor stuff. And then we're there till the end of MSI, and then going right to EWC. And I don't think I'm gonna be co-streaming that one because I'll be on the broadcast, do analyst desk stuff. So, yep, that's my schedule. But I'll be back tomorrow. Thanks for watching, guys.